I am Lin Shang, the harbinger of hope in a world turned hell.
And I have a secret, I've already lived through this nightmare once.
When the mysterious force descended on Blue Star, it didn't just bring disaster, it brought the end of everything we knew.
The seas rose, swallowing cities whole. Volcanoes erupted, painting the skies in ash and fire.
Earthquakes shattered the land, and from the cracks emerged horrors we thought were myths, ancient beasts, Zerg swarms, and alien invaders who saw us as nothing more than prey.
Humanity was broken. Desperate. Lost. But not me.
I was reborn into this chaos, armed with the knowledge of what was to come in a system that would change everything.
The sign-in system. Every day, I check in, and every day, I grow stronger. Sign in once, and I gain a weapon.
Sign in 10 times, and I unlock abilities that defy reason.
Sign in 100 times? I become unstoppable.
While others scavenged for scraps of food, I was building fortresses.
While they cowered in fear, I was slaying Zerg queens and driving back alien fleets.
The system's announcements echoed across Blue Star, a constant reminder of my triumphs. Lin Shang has defeated the ancient Titan. Lin Shang has unlocked the celestial armory. Lin Shang has repelled the Zerg invasion.
Each achievement was a beacon of hope, a rallying cry for humanity. They didn't know how I did it. They didn't need to.
All they needed to know was that I was here, fighting for them, leading them.
But this isn't just about survival.
The mysterious force turned our apocalypse into a game, and I intend to win it. Every sign-in, every battle, every victory, it's all part of the plan.
I'm not just fighting to save Blue Star. I'm fighting to reclaim it.
The Zerg think they can overrun us.
The aliens think they can plunder us. The ancient beasts think they can dominate us. They're wrong.
I am Lin Shang, the sign-in king, the unyielding flame.
And this world? It's mine to save. The announcements will keep ringing. The battles will keep coming. And I'll keep signing in. Because in this game of survival, I play to win.
On the vast blue sea, the water sparkled under the golden sunlight. I floated there, wearing nothing but a pair of underwear and a lifebuoy, staring blankly at the endless horizon.
Not dead? I'm not dead?
I rubbed my cheeks in disbelief, my eyes filled with astonishment, confusion, and even a hint of despair.
I'm still alive, but what's the point of living?
I shouted to myself, my voice swallowed by the vastness of the sea. Next to the lifebuoy, a simple book and a metal hook with a 10-meter rope hung quietly.
Out of habit, I opened the ancient book. First page * 1. Humanity, world catastrophe, global gamification is coming. Try to survive.
Use the hook to gather materials floating on the sea.
If you find a treasure chest, you may obtain essential items. 2. Beware of sea monsters. They will attack you. Defeat them to collect treasures and monster remains. 3. Be cautious of every human you encounter. They may suddenly attack you. For, if you die, you are truly dead.
After I finished reading, the text dissolved into specks of light and vanished into the air.
Second page * 5.
Chat, open this page to communicate with other survivors through the world channel or private messages.
6. Transaction, list your supplies here to exchange for what you need. 7. Production, learned blueprints will appear here. Craft items once conditions are met.
8. Backpack, 16 slots of storage space. As I scanned the prompts, the chat page began to glow faintly. I flipped to it and started reading.
Can someone tell me what's going on?
Why did I wake up to find my house, my wife, and my kids gone?
Is this some kind of April Fool's joke?
I fell asleep in my bed and woke up floating in the ocean with just a lifebuoy.
Now there's a fish hanging off my leg. How do I get it off?
Memories from months ago flooded my mind.
I've been reborn. I'm back on the first day of the catastrophe.
A wave of excitement washed over me. In my previous life, I had formed a guild with others to search for my parents. But the guild leader, jealous of Xinling's affection for me, tried to kill me. Xinling sacrificed herself to save me, and I vowed to find our adoptive parents.
Despite my efforts, I was eventually hunted down and killed by the dragon mercenary group. Now, reborn, the flame of hope reignited in my heart.
This time, I would save Xinling and find our adoptive parents. Just as I was lost in thought, a treasure chest appeared in front of me.
Novice treasure chest, contains raft blueprint, water, food, and a special reward.
I stared at the chest, feeling a mix of emotions. In my previous life, I only got basic supplies, no special rewards. Building a raft had taken me a week, and I nearly starved to death.
Surviving on the open sea was no easy task.
But this time, with my past experience, I felt a smile tug at my lips.
Not this time. Open the novice treasure chest within 10 seconds, or it will disappear.
I hesitated, torn between contacting Xinling and opening the chest. But if I lost the raft blueprint, I didn't know how long it would take to get another.
I opened the chest. Raft blueprint +1, 250g bread +1, 1L bottled water +1, really? Still no special reward?
I muttered, disappointed.
But then, an electronic voice echoed in my mind, rebirth conditions met. Sign-in system activated. Sign in daily after midnight. Would you like to sign in now? My special reward is a system? It only activates after death?
Guess you need to die to get the good stuff, I thought, half joking.
Sign in. First sign-in reward, 100x multiplier ability. 100x multiplier, once per day, multiply materials or experience by 100. My heart leaped with joy.
While the ability had limits, it was still incredibly powerful.
I could multiply essentials and trade for what I needed. I immediately used the multiplier on the bread and water.
1L bottled water times 100, 250g bread times 100, the item stacked neatly in my backpack, 99 per slot, just like in a game. With preparations done, I opened the chat page to search for Xinling.
After filtering by age and gender, I was left with over 50,000 results. Finding one person among billions was no small task. After an hour of searching, I finally found her profile.
Sister Xinling, it's me, Lin Shang, I typed, sending a message and a friend request.
1 second passed, then a minute. No reply. My heart sank. Had my rebirth caused some unforeseen change? Had something happened to her? I tried to stay hopeful. Maybe she was still in shock, or hadn't noticed the message yet. Just then, I spotted a black thing cutting through the water in the distance. A shark. Damn it.
I didn't encounter a shark this early in my last life.
Why now?
I cursed inwardly, staying perfectly still, hoping the shark wouldn't notice me. Fortunately, the shark seemed to be just passing by, taking a breath before diving back into the depths. After waiting quietly for a while, I finally breathed a sigh of relief, confirming it was gone.
I need a raft and weapons,
I thought, forcing myself to stay calm.
Staying in the water wasn't safe, and who knew when the shark might return? I had to prepare.
I opened my inventory and learned the raft blueprint. Simple raft * wooden boards, 0/50 rope, 0/20, glancing around, I spotted 10 wooden boards and 10 rags floating nearby.
I swam over, using the hook to gather them.
Wooden boards +10, rags +10, with these materials, I immediately used the 100-fold multiplier.
Wooden boards +990, rags amplification failed due to insufficient backpack space. I frowned. Not enough space? Then I tried expanding the backpack. Inventory +1,440 slots. A grin spread across my face. Now I had 1,600 inventory slots, a mobile warehouse.
Just as I was about to multiply the rags, my stomach growled loudly, reminding me it was time to eat. I pulled out some bread and water, satisfying my hunger before turning my attention to the transaction page. What I needed now were blueprints for weapons, fishing gear, and grills, practical items that weren't easy to come by.
First, I checked the chat channel. Yanku *, does anyone have water?
I only got a 50 milliliters bottle from the novice chest.
It's not enough. Why is this happening?
Seeing this, I remembered how, in my past life, the novice chests varied. Some got lucky with 1 L of water, while others got barely enough to survive. Relieved that this rule hadn't changed, I decided to post an offer. Lin Sheng * trading 20 pieces of 250g bread and 20 bottles of 1L water for blueprints and materials.
The chat exploded instantly. Su Fei * boss, how do you have so much food and water? Lu Air * he must have gotten lucky with the novice chest. I just saw a shark out here. They say sharks go after people with lots of food. Chin Show * bro, please spare some water. I just washed my face and realized I have nothing to drink. Messages flooded in, some envious, some mocking, others begging. I ignored most of them.
In a world where survival was uncertain, kindness was a luxury. I checked the private chat. Still no reply from Xunling. Sighing, I exited the chat and focused on building the raft. I multiplied the rags to 1000 units and opened the production page. Rope production * rags, 1000/2, I crafted 400 ropes. Rags -800, rope plus 400, with enough rope, I started building the raft. Raft production * wooden boards, 1000/50 rope, 800/20, rope -800, wooden boards -1000, raft x20 obtained. I smiled, looking at the 20 rafts in my inventory. The 100-fold multiplier didn't work on manufactured items, but this was more than enough. I placed one raft on the water and climbed aboard, relieved to finally be out of the water.
You own multiple rafts. Combine them to expand?
Of course, I muttered, combining 9 rafts to create a 4x4 medium-sized raft. With the raft ready, I reopened the chat page. The private chat had 99 plus messages. Most were pleas for food and water. Xiaomi * little brother, I can be sweet or spicy, cute or fierce.
Can you spare me some water? I scoffed.
In a world where survival was a daily struggle, such offers were meaningless.
Yi Liangchen * bro, give me some bread. I'll owe you one. I'll do anything for you in the future. I rolled my eyes. Empty promises wouldn't fill my inventory.
Then I saw it, a flashing message from Xunling. * brother Xiaoshun, listen to me.
Find a safe place to stay.
If you need food or water, tell me.
I'll give it to you. Wait for me to find you. My heart warmed.
Even in this chaotic world, Xunling was still looking out for me.
Lin Sheng * sister, send me your location. I'm not short on supplies. I have plenty of food and water. I'll send you some.
With 99 pieces of bread and 99 bottles of water, plus the 100-fold multiplier, I had more than enough to share. For someone who had always cared for me, even in the apocalypse, I wouldn't hesitate to help. Lin Sheng decisively handed out 30 bottles of water and 30 pieces of 250g bread.
Just after Lin Sheng finished donating the supplies, Xunling's message was sent along with the address. Brother Xiaoshang, why did you give me so much water and bread? These things are scarce at sea. I still have a lot, sister, just go on with peace of mind.
Also, if I go to find you this time, you can safely find a place to protect yourself. Lin Sheng replied firmly. If Xunling hadn't come to find him in his previous life, he wouldn't have met that person, leading to his final death. Lin Sheng will never allow this to happen this time. After Lin Sheng opened the location link, he suddenly took a breath of cold air. Weapon, you are 10,000 kilometers away from the other party. After the catastrophe, the blue planet became larger, which Lin Sheng knew, but this distance was too large. Before the catastrophe, the distance from the South Pole to the North Pole was only 12,631 kilometers, and the distance between him and Xunling was half the distance of the Earth before the catastrophe. Thinking of the last life, Xunling had to cross such a long distance to find him. Lin Sheng felt bad. If you want to cross such a long distance, the raft is obviously not enough, so you can only get the blueprint and upgrade the raft to an ark, or even a warship to cross such a distance. Lin Sheng knew that if he didn't go to find Xunling, then Xunling would definitely come to find him. But looking at the distance, Lin Sheng left a sentence wait with peace of mind and planned to go to the chat page to see if there was anything he needed. Just when Lin Shang was about to exit the private chat interface, a private chat message caught Lin Shang's attention.
I have the production blueprint of the spear, can I exchange water with you?
The blueprint of the spear. It was unknown when the shark would come back to attack him. It could be said that the shark was the most dangerous thing for Lin Shang.
And weapons were urgently needed. You can exchange.
Lin Shang replied decisively. The other parties seemed to have been waiting for him. As soon as he saw his reply, he immediately initiated a trade request. Spear manufacturing drawing +1. After the transaction was completed, the other party immediately sent a message.
Thank you very much. There is too little water in the novice treasure box. I can't sustain my life at all. Happy cooperation. If you need water in the future, you can come to me.
After Lin Shang replied, he did not continue to pay attention to the chat interface. Instead, he learned the manufacturing drawings of the spear. You have learned the manufacturing of the spear. Spear manufacturing, iron sheet 0 out of 10. After seeing the materials needed for this spear, Lin Shang prepared to go to the private chat interface to see if there was anyone who was serious about exchanging food and water for him. Of course, the priority now is the iron sheet.
Xiao Shang, is there anything you need? If I have it, I'll give it to you.
What caught Lin Shang's eyes was Xinling's message.
Sister, do you have a raft now?
At this time, Lin Shang remembered another question, that is, most people probably don't have the opportunity to make a raft now, right? When asked by Lin Shang, Xinling replied with a little embarrassment, no, after I woke up, there were only a few wooden boards and iron sheets around me, and I couldn't make a raft at all.
Iron sheet.
This is exactly what Lin Shang needs. The real world is still different from the game. It's not that whatever you want, there will be floating objects on the sea, and there will be a constant supply of floating objects. These are all based on luck. It is possible that you can encounter something you need in a day, and there may be no floating objects around for several consecutive days.
Give me the iron sheet. After seeing Lin Shang's message, Xinling sent a message to Lin Shang without hesitation, and did not make any further requests.
In her opinion, the food and water that Lin Shang gave her before were enough, and as for the raft, she could slowly collect wooden boards to make it herself. But Lin Shang traded 4 rafts to Xinling. Too many is not good. Before a person has the ability to protect himself, 2 good things will bring danger. Lin Shang was not sure if there were other survivors around Xinling. Iron sheet +5, sister, you synthesize the raft, but be careful of the people around you.
If you meet other people, run away if you can. Okay. The chat ended.
Lin Shang made a spear. First, the iron sheet was amplified by 100 times, and then the spear was made and the amplification was used to gain production experience. Iron sheet +500, spear manufacturing, iron sheet 500 out of 10, you made a spear, experience +100, spear manufacturing level upgraded to excellent 90 out of 100, get ordinary spear times 1 durability 10 attack power +1, making a weapon will only gain 1 point of experience, and 100 points will be gained under the 100-fold amplification. The weapon levels are divided into ordinary, refined, advanced, rare, artifact, legendary, epic, mythical. Each time you advance to a higher level, the experience required will increase tenfold. Among them, only the level that reaches the mythical level will make the weapon qualitatively changed. Lin Shang looked at the ordinary spear in his hand. It was obviously not enough to kill the shark that was staring at him. At most, it was just a threat. So he continued to make weapons. Experience +100, spear manufacturing level increased to advanced 90 to 1000, obtain refined spear times 1 durability 20 attack power +5, although the properties of the refined spear have been improved a lot, for Lin Shang, the stronger the better. The road to manufacturing has to continue. Experience +100, experience +100. After manufacturing 11 times in a row, spear manufacturing level increased to rare 190/10,000, obtained advanced spear durability 50 attack power +10, obtained rare spear durability 100 attack power +50, having obtained a rare spear, with the 50 points of attack power, Lin Shang is fully confident that when the shark comes, he will turn it into barbecue if it dares to come. Lin Shang looked at the ordinary and excellent spears with disgust, so he simply disassembled them. Equipment fragments +3. After disassembling the equipment, you will get fragments according to the level of the weapon, and these fragments can be used to strengthen the equipment. However, Lin Shang kept the fragments first and did not rush to strengthen it. Strengthening equipment is best only for equipment above the artifact level. The weapons made will not have durability only when they reach the artifact level. After Lin Shang continued to make 7 rare spears, he felt dizzy and was immediately prompted by the system. Insufficient energy, please rest to restore energy. After seeing the prompt, Lin Shang noticed his panel attributes. Hunger, 78, water, 76, life, 100, energy, 4. It turned out that when he made a spear, he needed to consume 5 points of energy for each spear. And energy needs time to recover. At this point, Lin Shang had to give up the idea of making a divine spear. I'll give you a self-defense weapon. Lin Shang opened the chat interface and sent a message to Xinling, and at the same time chose a rare spear to give to her. Xinling did not reply to Lin Shang after receiving the message, presumably she must be busy with other things. Lin Shang turned his eyes to the world chat channel. Erlang, who can tell me why a shark has been chasing me? Which big brother can save me? What caught his eye was a message for help. Wuliang hehe, take care, brother, we can't do anything, we just hope you can feed it so that it won't come to us. Jessa, I counted with my fingers, and you can't escape your fate, fellow Taoist. Luo Chang, will there be more sharks attacking us? I'm afraid. Looking at the messages that kept appearing on the chat channel, it seems that everyone now knows that they need weapons to survive. Lin Shang felt that it was a good time to use his spear. High-level spears for sale, limited quantity, 10 in total. Interested parties can chat privately, and various materials and drawings can be used to exchange. After Lin Shang sent the message, he also posted the attribute table of the spear weapon on the message page. High-level spear durability 50 attack power plus 10. As soon as this message was sent, the chat page suddenly became quiet, and the previous gloating and panicked remarks disappeared one after another. The next moment, Xiaodian, Xingye is awesome, I'm still fighting for the raft, but you're selling high-level weapons. Hua Lu, I'm afraid that if you don't have a chance to get a raft, you can only get weapons. If you don't have a raft, I think you will ask others to take you in. Lin Shang ignored these people. Those who needed must have already chatted with him privately. The first thing he saw when he opened the interface was Xinling's message to him, thank you, Xiaoshang. Lin Shang then saw the private message from Erlang, who had just asked for help in the world channel. Mr. Shang, you are my son. I have the blueprint. Let's trade quickly. Erlang requests a trade, fishing tackle manufacturing blueprint +1. After Lin Shang finished the trade with Erlang, he nodded slightly. With fishing tackle, he no longer has to eat bread all the time. He can catch some sea fish for a change. After Erlang's experience, this made many people realize the crisis. It was no longer like the previous trade of food and water. Only those who really couldn't hold on would come to trade with him. One by one, people who said they had materials and blueprints came to Lin Shang, and Lin Shang initiated a trade with them. Get grill manufacturing blueprint, get water purifier manufacturing blueprint, get axe manufacturing blueprint, get hammer manufacturing blueprint, get boiler manufacturing blueprint, get smelting furnace manufacturing blueprint, get wooden board +20, get short-sleeved shirt manufacturing blueprint, get long pants manufacturing blueprint. The continuous trade expanded Lin Shang's manufacturing blueprint all at once. The next moment, Lin Shang learned all of them in one breath. After trading these blueprints with a bunch of unused high-level spears, Lin Shang looked at the remaining pair of underwear on his body. He decisively made himself daily necessities, long pants and short sleeves. Pants production, ragged cloth 200/5, short sleeve production, ragged cloth 200/5, get long pants, get short sleeves, because leather pants and short sleeves are just ordinary clothes, without any attribute blessing, at most they are used to keep out the cold. But this is also a necessity for Lin Shang. Because the sun on the sea has quietly retreated, the white moonlight is reflected on the sea, and the temperature has dropped sharply. Even if Lin Shang has put on leather pants and short sleeves, he still feels a chill all over his body. Lin Shang looked at the bright moonlight, lying on the raft and chatting with Xinling, and fell asleep as the night gradually darkened. Nothing happened overnight, and the shark that was eyeing him before should be looking for other prey. When Lin Shang woke up, he knew that his 100x amplification ability had been refreshed, and he could use all the supplies. 250G bread plus 6,800, 1L farmers 3 springs plus 6,700, backpack plus 160,000, wooden board plus 2,000, rags plus 19,000, iron sheet plus 30,000, weapon fragments plus 300. After using the 100x amplification ability, Lin Shang's supply suddenly became very abundant. After Lin Shang casually replenished his food and water, he immediately continued to make the spear that he had not completed yesterday. Today, he must successfully make a divine weapon level spear. All weapons and equipment, in this world, the first survivor to make an artifact level can achieve an achievement, be notified by the whole server and can also get special rewards. With the 100x amplification ability fully activated, Lin Shang began to make the spear. Get artifact spear times 1 attack power plus 100 with 10% damage. Finally, when Lin Shang made the 90-second spear, the artifact level spear was successfully made. Your spear level has reached the limit, please obtain advanced drawings to upgrade the artifact. Congratulations on becoming the first survivor to make an artifact level weapon and obtain the title of Manufacturing Master. Manufacturing Master. When making equipment, you can add an additional attribute to the equipment. World announcement. Congratulations to survivor Lin Shang for making an artifact level spear. The world celebrates, and each survivor is given a normal level spear as a reward. ×3 The world channel was immediately dominated by the same 3 messages, and all survivors could not post any messages within 10 seconds. The chat page that was noisy before suddenly became quiet. But all the survivors were not calm at all. 10 seconds passed. Fuck, my raft isn't even finished yet, but Shengye has already made a divine weapon? Can you tell me where Shengye bought the cheat? I'm willing to buy it no matter how much it costs. The messages on the chat page are refreshing rapidly. If you stare at the chat page, you will feel dazzled. But as the initiator, Lin Shang did not pay attention to the chat channel. As an old game fan from the peaceful era, Lin Shang has a habit. That is, I like to collect various weapons and equipment to use as decorations for my account. Not to mention this special artifact spear. Lin Shang put it away and stored it silently in a corner of his backpack. Then 2 more artifact spears were made, and the artifact spears obviously had one more attribute bar than the first artifact spear. Artifact spear attack power plus 100 with 10% damage attack power plus 10, although it seems a bit useless compared to the attack power of the artifact spear, it is still equivalent to the attack power of a high-end spear. After Lin Shang made 2 brand new artifacts, the prompt of the sign-in system sounded at the right time. No sign in today, do you want to sign in? Sign in. Sign-in reward, Lucky Strengthening Furnace times 1, 100% success rate before strengthening plus 10. The Strengthening Furnace is an item that must be used to strengthen equipped weapons. I originally wanted to wait a few days and then go look for it and see where I could get it. This Strengthening Furnace will only appear in the future, and only a very lucky survivor will have a chance to obtain it. As a result, a wonderful survival profession was born, the Strengthener. It is specially prepared for those survivors who cannot obtain high-end weapons and who need the blessing of powerful weapons. Lin Shang did not move the 98 rare spears for the time being, but looked at the 300 weapon fragments in the backpack, his heart pounding. He took out the Strengthening Furnace and put the artifact spear into it. Artifact spear strengthening plus 0 plus 1 weapon fragments 300 out of 10, a flash of white light indicated successful strengthening. Lin Shang consumed 100 weapon fragments 10 times in a row to strengthen the artifact spear to plus 10. Artifact spear plus 10 attack power 200, 100 plus 100%, with 10% damage attack power 20, 10 plus 100%. As for whether to continue to strengthen it, Lin Shang feels that it is not necessary now. The power of plus 11 is indeed powerful, but the probability of failure is very high. One bad move will cause the artifact in your hand to disappear. And now there is no need for such highly enhanced weapons, plus 10 points is enough. At this moment, what Lin Shang didn't notice was that a black fin quietly emerged from the water and swam towards Lin Shang from a distance. Coming however, at this time, Lin Shang had just opened the chat page and presented Xinling with the artifact level spear that had not been strengthened. Sister, don't take out this weapon unless it is the most dangerous time. As for why it was not strengthened before being sent out, the appearance of the artifact on the second day of the disaster was already shocking. If it was strengthened and accidentally discovered by others, it would really be a big deal. I know, it's a hot potato, but you are too good, Xiaoshang. It seems that I will rely on you in the future. Looking at Xinling's reply, she smiled slightly and sent 99 bottles of 1L water directly. If you feel uncomfortable, take it to take a bath. After the private chat ended, Lin Shang exited the interface. Of course, if this sentence was seen by other survivors, it would definitely cause public outrage. They were afraid that there would not be enough water to drink, but Lin Shang had already considered taking a bath. Looking at the rising sun, Lin Shang thought, although it is an important thing to find Xinling and bring her to his side, it still needs to be done slowly. Even if he already has these supplies, it is not enough for a 10,000-kilometer journey. Well, in this case, life needs a sense of ritual. Let's make the fishing gear first and then go fishing to change the taste of lunch. When Lin Shen was just about to make the fishing gear, a black fish fin in the distance immediately caught Lin Sheng's attention. Here you are. I thought you had completely left and would not bother me again, but come on, it should be nice to eat a grilled shark. Thinking of this, the artifact spear had already appeared in Lin Sheng's hand. The +10 enhancement made the spear glow with a faint red and white light. Lin Sheng's eyes were fixed on the black fish fin. As long as the shark dared to show its head, this spear would definitely pierce the fish head. The shark seemed to feel the threat of its life. It stopped far away from Lin Shang and emerged from the water to look at Lin Shang from a distance. The shark's eyes were filled with fear and reluctance. Finally, it decided to wander around Lin Shang, as if waiting for an opportunity. TSK, I thought it was such a ferocious and violent thing, but what happened? It was just a coward. Lin Shang couldn't keep wasting time with the shark, so he immediately opened the fishing tackle manufacturing diagram. Fishing tackle manufacturing, iron sheet 1, wooden board 1, rope 1, make it like crazy. Obtain artifact level fishing tackle, special effect willing to take the bait. Lin Shang really didn't want to use up the durability of the fishing tackle after fishing a few or dozens of times, and finally had to change the fishing tackle. As for the extra fishing tackle, Lin Shang decisively decomposed all of them. Unfortunately, this is a special weapon, and each piece of fishing tackle can only be decomposed into one weapon fragment. Lin Shang looked back at the shark still wandering in the sea. This shark neither left nor came up to fight with him, which was really annoying. Lin Shang threw the fishhook in his hand into the sea. Lin Shang's eyes were focused on the hook in the sea and the wandering shark at the same time. Only 1 minute passed, and the hook began to shake wildly. Lin Shang felt a huge pulling force coming from his hand, as if it was going to pull the fishing gear in his hand away. The next moment, Lin Shang grabbed the fishing rod tightly, and then followed the method of shaking, sliding, and pulling up to successfully catch the fish in the fishing rod. Is it a perch? Can the fish caught be amplified by 100 times? Lin Shang had this curious idea in his mind. If not, it will take more time to fish. Use 100 times amplification, perch plus 100, suddenly, hundreds of perch appeared on the raft and jumped up. Oh my god, it really works! After exclaiming, Lin Shang hurriedly put away the fishing gear and hurriedly made some ropes to string the perch together. But the perch jumped too lively, and even though Lin Shang had responded in the shortest time, 2/3 of the perch still escaped. Looking at the 30 perch strung together by himself, Lin Shang felt a little sorry and prepared to make a grill and boiler for grilling fish. Grill manufacturing, iron sheet 29060/10, wooden board 2000/5, rope 0/2, boiler manufacturing, iron sheet 29060/20. The rags were made into ropes, and then the grill and boiler were made. Lin Shang put the two tools on the raft, and then took out the drinking water from the backpack and poured it into the boiler. After packing up the raw perch, 5 perch were put into the grill and boiler respectively, and then the wooden board was put into the place where firewood was added. Lin Shang slapped his forehead, and then he remembered that he had no fire and salt. The Universal World Chat Channel, Lin Shang is here again, bringing food and water to trade fire and salt. After Lin Shang opened the chat page, he was immediately curious about why everyone was talking about him. Why didn't Mr. Shang talk today? I've finished my bread and there's really nothing else to eat.
I want to see if I can exchange some with him. I've finished my water too. There's so much water in the ocean, but I can't drink a single sip. I just couldn't help but take a sip. It's so salty. I miss Mr. Shang.
Lin Shang looked weird.
It's only been one night, why are so many people missing him? But didn't I just come here?
50 loaves of bread, 50 bottles of water, exchange for various colors and lighters, hurry up if you want to exchange. After Lin Shang put 50 of each item on the shelf, he sent a message on the World Channel.
Fuck, he's here, he's really here. Bringing food and water.
Sure enough, I was right not to eat chili sauce to fill my stomach. Xiao Juju was finally saved this time.
A series of prompt sounds rang in Lin Shang's ears. Tomato sauce, chili sauce, salt, MSG, chicken essence. There are all kinds of seasonings. I'm afraid that most of the seasonings in the back kitchen before the disaster are not as complete as his Lin Shang's, right?
After receiving these seasonings, Lin Shan backhanded a 100-fold increase to multiply all the seasonings by 100 times, and then started to light a fire and grill.
And Lin Shang's actions completely exploded the chat channel. Why do you think Mr. Shang needs so many seasonings, and can also take out so much food and water? Could it be that Mr. Shang is grilling?
At this time, a pair of cooperating survivors looked at each other in bewilderment.
Can you find this Mr. Shang? Give me some more time, it will be soon. I am good at finding people, even if I can't do anything else. Don't talk nonsense, hurry up and find it.
This Mr. Shang must be lucky to find a lot of supplies.
When we find him, we will work together to kill him. By then, all his supplies will be ours.
On Lin Shang's side, the aroma of barbecue and fish soup gradually wafted up, and the sharks wandering in the sea finally couldn't help it. They jumped out of the sea and plunged into the sea, heading towards Lin Shang's position. The splashing sound of water has attracted Lin Shang's attention. Lin Shang is holding the artifact-level spear in his hand and looking at the sea. A huge shark head emerged from the sea and pounced on Lin Shang. You are here just in time. Let's continue with the snack at noon. Lin Shang waved the artifact spear in his hand and smiled. And red wine, the divine spear in Lin Shang's hand, was stabbed hard by the shark's head that was rushing towards him. 243, a bright red number floated above the shark's head, and then a blood bar appeared on the shark's head. The shark's action of rushing towards Lin Shang froze slightly, and the next moment it fell on the raft by inertia and did not move. The tail of the huge shark's body fell into the sea, and most of its body occupied all the space on the raft.
Oh, why are you so big? You almost sank my raft.
After complaining, Lin Shang looked at the shark's body, put away the divine weapon in his hand, and then his eyes suddenly lit up. This shark is full of treasures. Although the shark meat doesn't taste so good, it is meat anyway if it is not at sea. Shark belly, shark fins and so on. In peacetime, if it is not controlled, the sharks that humans can see will probably be eaten and cut off.
Fish skin is very useful.
Not only can it be used to produce collagen, but it can also be used as a material to make items in the blueprints obtained after the disaster. When Lin Shang was thinking about dissecting the shark, a light suddenly lit up on the shark. Get a lucky bag +1, you are the first survivor to kill a shark and get the title of Ocean Killer, and the damage to sea creatures is +10%, world announcement. Congratulations to the survivor Lin Shang, the first person in the world to kill a shark after the disaster. The world celebrates together and everyone will be given a piece of raw fish meat as a benefit.
×3 Lin Shang just smiled faintly. I don't want to be high profile, but the world announcement does not allow it.
Then Lin Shang began to dissect the shark.
Shark fin. This is a good thing.
It was very expensive before the disaster.
Usually, you can only eat it at a banquet.
Shark belly, the taste is more chewy than pig belly, and it is more nutritious. Pieces of fish meat were decomposed by Lin Shang and stored in his back.
As for the lucky bag? This is something that depends on luck. Can it be as delicious as food?
While Lin Shang was busy harvesting, the World Channel on the chat page became popular again.
Fuck, Master Shang is so awesome.
I could only run away when I saw the shark, but Master Shang killed the shark directly.
Oh, Brother Shang, do you want a little girl to warm the bed? I'm super warm. Oh, it's nothing great. I just met a shark that I beat up and killed it. But Lin Shang would never see these people's comments. After a busy time, Lin Shang wiped his sweat. Fish meat plus 10,000, each unit is 1 catty, shark fin plus 20, fish belly plus 50, fish skin plus 1,000. Lin Shang scooped up sea water from the sea and cleaned the blood on the raft. Shark fin is best cooked with millet porridge. Lin Shang decisively kept the shark fin first and waited until the materials were collected in the future. Then he looked at the fish that had been grilled on the grill. Alas, there is grilled fish but there is no beer. If I had a beer with grilled fish at this time, the taste would be the best. Lin Shang said to himself. Suddenly he remembered something. By the way, my lucky bag has not been opened yet. Lin Shang found the lucky bag in the backpack column and opened it. 82 Lafite plus 1, full set of house manufacturing plus 1, leather armor set manufacturing diagram top plus pants. Hey! What good luck! Lin Shang couldn't help but marvel. In the previous life, he had opened a lucky bag, but the lucky bag usually only had one item. But this time, a bottle of red wine and 2 sets of drawings appeared. But soon Lin Shang was relieved. This should be the privilege of the first survivor to open the lucky bag. Compared to this life, it was only the second day, and he opened the lucky bag. I remember that in the previous life, someone killed a shark or other marine life, and that was a week later. Since he was a reborn person and got the sign-in system, it was like a cheat, so he was able to achieve such a speed. 1 bottle of red wine was not enough, so Lin Shang decisively used the 100-fold increase. 1982 Lafite times 100, this thing was sold at a sky-high price in the peaceful era, and now he has so much red wine in the disaster era. Well, let's go back and have a Lafite foot bath, and enjoy something that many rich people can't enjoy in the peaceful era. Lin Shang found the basic manufacturing item of the wooden barrel on the manufacturing page and made a wooden barrel. He also got some wooden boards to pad a table and a chair. With a few squats sounds, Lin Shang poured 10 bottles of red wine into the wooden barrel. He sat comfortably on the wooden board and stretched his feet. TSK, don't say it, tens of thousands of wines are quite delicious for foot bathing. Lin Shang looked at the food and red wine on the table and sent some to Xunling as usual. Just after sending the things, Lin Shang received a message from Xunling, little brother, how come your life is so good? Lin Shang looked at the message and couldn't help but smile and sent a message, of course, if the conditions were not insufficient, I could go over and pick you up now, and then you can eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks with me. But if I have it, I will definitely send it to you to taste together. Xunling, then sister, I will wait for you to pick me up, but don't be too anxious. At this moment, Lin Shang suddenly saw a video function on the chat page. But the condition of use is actually 1 unit of meat per minute. Lin Shang was stunned when he looked at the usage conditions. He didn't have such conditions in his previous life, and he didn't have any private chats afterwards, let alone discovered it. Lin Shang had an idea and multiplied the shark meat 100 times. 1 million kilograms of meat, 1 million minutes. Before, I was worried about the expired meat and wasting space. But now, if there is a place for use, it will not be wasted. Lin Shang immediately initiated a video request. The use of videos will only consume the initiator's meat. After Xunling picked up the video, she looked at Lin Shang in surprise. Why is this function still available and I haven't discovered it yet? Xunling covered her mouth and said in surprise. Lin Shang felt sour in his heart after looking at Xunling's beautiful face, which he had not seen for a long time. But soon Lin Shang raised the red wine bottle in his hand with a smile and said, hey, sister, let's have a toast remotely. Although life is hard, we must have fun in time and not make ourselves miserable. Xunling looked again at the things on Lin Shang's table and the food and wine he had just taken out of his backpack. I don't feel like it's very hard, but I feel more comfortable than when I was working before the disaster. You can look at grilled fish, fish soup, red wine, and enjoy the sea view. Lin Shang thought silently in his heart, that's because you have a good brother like me. If you knew that other survivors were still working hard for the raft, you wouldn't think this way. That's right. The two of them were eating and chatting. Before I knew it, it was getting dark.
Xinling on the other end of the video shuddered. Only then did Lin Shang notice that although Xinling was still wearing clothes, they were already somewhat tattered. And the weather after the disaster is getting colder day by day. Log cabin. After thinking about this, Lin Shang immediately said, "Sister, I was negligent before, please wait a moment." After Lin Shang finished speaking, he began to make the leather armor set he had obtained before. Compared with the ordinary clothes and pants he had made before, the leather armor set not only has increased defense but also has a much better cold-resistant effect. After all, it is a piece of clothing that is included in the equipment. Leather armor set production. Leather material 0/20. Leather material requires fish skin to make, and 2 units of fish skin can make 1 piece of leather material. Lin Shang decisively made 300 pieces of leather material from 600 fish skins. He also used a 100-fold amplification to increase the amount of leather material to 30,000 pieces in one go. With these 30,000 pieces of leather material, Lin Shang made 120 sets of leather armor in a row, and also upgraded the manufacturing level of leather armor to the God level. God level leather jacket, defense 100, God level leather pants, defense 100. Lin Shang gave one of the sets to Xinling, and he also avoided the chat camera and changed the leather armor set. The remaining 118 sets were all decomposed by Lin Shang into equipment fragments. As for the issue of selling, let's not consider it for now. For these things that can improve the strength of the survivors, it's not that Lin Shang is unwilling to help others. That's because everyone has selfishness. No one dares to confirm that the things he sells will not become a means for others to threaten their lives. At least he will never sell them before Lin Shang himself has a stronger strength. As for Xinling, there is no need to guard against a woman who is willing to use her life to save her. Of course, it is also to better protect her. Lin Shang wore the leather armor set that he had changed, and couldn't help but sigh twice. Don't mention it, this leather armor is really warm. Before, Lin Shang could still feel the coolness of the sea breeze, but now he no longer felt that way, and even felt a little warm. Lin Shang looked through the screen and saw Xinling. His eyes suddenly straightened. Xinling's perfect body was clearly outlined by the leather armor. Lin Shang actually had an idea at this moment, that is, to run to the other side immediately, but it was a pity that the distance of tens of thousands of kilometers made Lin Shang daunted. Xinling also noticed Lin Shang's fiery gaze, and her cheeks turned red and her eyes evaded and said, "Okay, thank you, Xiaoshang, sister is ready to rest." After saying this, Xinling couldn't wait to hang up the video. "Hey, don't!" Lin Shang wanted to watch for a while, but Xinling had hung up the call, so Lin Shang had to give up this idea. In the past, Xinling always wore loose clothes, but she didn't feel like this now. Lin Shang sighed, "Really, let alone leather jackets and leather pants, and a small whip, hiss. Dare not think, dare not think." After hanging up the video, Lin Shang set his mind on the house manufacturing drawings he had just obtained. This is a complete set of drawings, which includes a combination of wooden walls, wooden doors, wooden windows, and wooden roofs. But after seeing the introduction on the drawings, Lin Shang had a headache again. That is, the construction of a house requires an 8x8 raft area to build a house on the raft. Now Lin Shang's raft is only 4x10 in size, which is not enough to build a wooden house. Expand it? Then expand it. If you want to live a better life, you need to continue to expand and develop. As for whether you will be targeted by others, with the artifact spear in hand, Lin Shang can say, whoever comes will be killed. After just weighing the pros and cons, Lin Shang turned the 4x10 small raft into a 20x20 large raft, which is about the same size as a self-built house covering an area of 400 square meters. After expanding the raft, Lin Shang decisively manufactured the parts of the wooden house, and then assembled them bit by bit. It was when he reached the last window that Lin Shang found that he had no glass in his hand. Glass is needed when making windows for wooden houses. Lin Shang looked down and noticed that there was still one grilled fish left, and an idea came to his mind. See if other survivors have found glass. Lin Shang opened the chat page, and before he could send a message, he noticed that the number of people on the world channel had decreased again. 5 billion/7 billion. Lin Shang shook his head helplessly. The first few days of the disaster were the time when people died the fastest. Even after the world was gamified, it was not easy for the whole people to survive with the help of this game system. According to the experience of the previous life, tomorrow, the third day, will be the last day when the number of people will be greatly reduced. People without ability will not survive for 3 days, and those who can survive these 3 days will basically have the ability to protect themselves. As long as they are not attacked by creatures in the sea, they can generally survive and develop.
Lin Shang's eyes fell on the chat channel. Fellow countrymen, have you all noticed the population statistics?
There are 7 billion people in the world, and it's only the second day, and 2 billion people have already died.
We can't survive alone on the sea anymore.
We should unite and cooperate to have better self-protection capabilities. I, Chu Liuxiang, am recruiting all kinds of friends who are interested in cooperation.
If you have any ideas, you can privately chat with me. I will send you the location and we will meet up and cooperate.
Lin Shang just smiled silently at the message. This person named Chu Liuxiang said these high-sounding words, but who knows what he really thinks. In his previous life, Lin Shang also thought about joining other people's teams, working together for warmth. But he was a step slower and missed the opportunity to cooperate. Later, he heard that some people used the words of working together for warmth to deceive people to join them, and then robbed the supplies of other survivors who were deceived. After ignoring these words, Lin Shang sent a message on his own. 1 grilled fish for a piece of glass, there is only one, please exchange it as soon as possible. After speaking, Lin Shang decisively arranged for the supplies to be put on the shelves. This time, after Lin Shang spoke, the chat channel was terribly quiet.
No messages popped up again.
Lin Shang couldn't help but touch his head.
Could it be that there was a bug in the game? Why didn't he see any messages sent by anyone?
But just as Lin Shang thought about this, a piece of glass appeared in his hand. Glass +1, then the chat channel exploded in reading, and messages flooded the channel screen.
Fuck, I searched my backpack 10 times, but there's no glass. Which boss is so quick? I just salvaged a piece of glass and it's gone just when I was about to exchange it. Grilled fish. Food I can't get.
I told you that I changed the seasoning to prepare for grilled fish, but you didn't believe me. Lin Shang touched his head. Okay, so you're busy looking for something to exchange. Just when Lin Shang was about to close the chat page, a message popped up.
Hello, Mr. Shang, do you still have grilled fish? I have some tomatoes that I want to exchange with you.
After seeing this message, Lin Shang immediately stopped closing the chat page.
After seeing this message, Lin Shang quickly replied, yes, but how many do you want? 2, 1 tomato for 1.
The other party replied.
After seeing this message, Lin Shang sneered, really thinking that he didn't understand, right? Can I, a reborn person, be fooled by you, a newcomer?
Although tomatoes, which are both fruits and vegetables, are good, and can also supplement some vitamins needed by the human body. But this thing is not very filling.
And no matter how big a tomato is, can it be as big as a grilled fish? 4 tomatoes for 1 fish, no less.
Lin Shang decisively made his request. In the eyes of the other party, originally thought that Lin Shang could exchange a fish for a piece of glass, this tomato for a fish Lin Shang would definitely accept. But after seeing Lin Shang's reply, he was also very surprised. Good fellow, can't you exchange for a useless piece of glass? Now when it comes to food, you raise the price for me. As for glass, Lin Shang needs it, but he can't eat the grilled fish.
Don't be so grandpa, I don't have that many tomatoes, just 3 tomatoes, how about you give it back to me?
To be honest, for the other party, 3 tomatoes are really not as full as a grilled fish, so he begged.
3 tomatoes, that's not a small amount.
When I find soil and make a few flower pots to plant tomatoes, I will have a constant supply of tomatoes, and they are the freshest ones. Of course, you can also directly use the 100-fold amplification of the number of tomatoes. But the disadvantage of the 100-fold amplification is that the original item is the same as the amplified one, and it will not turn a food that is about to go bad into a pile of good food. Lin Shang replied, okay, I reluctantly agree to you, but wait, I want to grill the remaining raw fish for you. After Lin Shang said this, he immediately started to make grilled fish. After the grilled fish was done, Lin Shang immediately sent a trade request.
Tomato +3, before planting, I can change my taste.
Eat fish today, eat tomato fish tomorrow, and make some tomato sauce to dip bread in.
Hundredfold amplification activated. Glass plus 100, tomato plus 300. After using the hundredfold amplification, Lin Shang began to make glass windows. After a while of manufacturing, glass windows were made by Lin Shang.
Looking at the glass windows on the ground, Lin Shang hummed a tune and installed them one by one to the missing positions on the wall.
What a small wooden house that can shelter from wind and rain.
After Lin Shang's busy work, it was safely built on the raft. Lin Shang walked out of the raft leisurely and looked at the starry sky outside with a bright moon.
I couldn't help but feel melancholy again. No words all night.
The third day of the catastrophe game. When Lin Shang woke up, the sign-in system's prompt sounded, sign in to get a pack of feed. Its function is to tame any creature into a pet by feeding it. Lin Shang immediately felt that there was an extra pack of dog food in his backpack. Lin Shang liked the function of this feed very much.
The most abundant thing on this sea is marine life.
For example, the shark that attacked him before, Lin Shang didn't think that there would only be that one shark on the sea. When a few more sharks offended him, a pack of feed would be given, and those sharks that other survivors were afraid of would have to be his pets obediently. Lin Shang looked at the 400 square meter raft in front of him. If he relied on paddling alone, he really didn't know when he would be able to paddle it. As for the power paddle, Lin Shang really couldn't get such things so far. Lin Shang sighed softly. At this moment, Lin Shang noticed that there was a wooden box floating on the sea. That's supplies. It's been 2 days, and this is the first time I've seen supplies. Supplies can also contain various materials. Without saying a word, Lin Shang immediately threw the hook beside him and hooked it towards the wooden box. The next moment, the wooden box was hooked on Lin Shang's hook and pulled back to the raft. Rubbing his hands, Lin Shang looked forward to what the wooden box would open. After opening the wooden box, soil plus 1, potato plus 1, seeing these two things, Lin Shang was immediately happy.
It really is what you want.
The soil he needs is really here. I was thinking about planting tomatoes last night, and now the soil for making planting pots is here.
And I also got potatoes.
Compared to bread, potatoes are also a rare food. Not only are they high in starch content, but they are also very filling.
So far, Lin Shang's staple food doesn't have to be so monotonous.
Use 100-fold amplification, soil plus 100, potatoes plus 100. However, just when Lin Shangkai wanted to make a planting pot, he remembered something. In the original world, things that can be done with wood and soil and hands become difficult to do without manufacturing blueprints in this game world. The universal chat channel, Lin Shang, came again with different food to trade the blueprints I need. Lin Shang multiplied everything he had by 100 times, and then opened the chat page. Purchase the map of planting pots. Those who need food can chat privately. Lin Shang just made such a tentative statement. According to Lin Shang's understanding, it is not that there are no blueprints for planting pots, but you need to reach the island to have a chance to get them. Now, let alone whether you can reach the island, I am afraid that most people do not have the ability to complete the raft, let alone find the island in the sea that is like finding a needle in a haystack. After waiting for a while, Lin Shang did not see anyone privately chatting with him, and he was about to give up. But unexpectedly, someone sent a message to chat with him privately at this time.
Oh my god, my friend in the Far East, are you really willing to exchange rare food for the useless planting pot blueprint?
After seeing the private chat message, Lin Shang was stunned. The tone was so strange. After Lin Shang clicked on the other party's avatar, his name was Mike Jia, and the avatar was a blonde and blue-eyed man. Although the World Channel is a chat for survivors from all over the world, most people will use the language filter function to only see the language of a certain country. Just like the people of Longwei can only see the Longwa language, under its restriction, only the people of Longwei can use this language function. Although there are many foreigners in modern society who can speak the Longwa language, they are only a minority. Lin Shang did not expect that a foreigner would come to him this time.
Yes. However, if someone sent the blueprint to his door, Lin Shang would not refuse it. Domesticating piranhas, are you really not kidding? Can you give me a piece of bread? I'm really hungry.
After seeing the message from the other party, Lin Shang had already made up his mind. No matter who it was, he would still exchange what he needed at the lowest price.
As long as you have the blueprint I need, I will exchange with you. After Lin Shang's message was sent, the other party immediately sent a transaction request.
The other party sent him a planting pot blueprint and two things, ginger and garlic. Then the other party said, "Can I exchange these things for 3 loaves of bread?" Lin Shang was extremely excited. These things were undoubtedly the amount that could only be obtained on the island. The other party must have been on the island. And the food that Lin Shang wanted to eat recently was sea fish. Fish without ginger and garlic would simply lose their souls. Lin Shang agreed to the other party's transaction conditions without hesitation. 3 loaves of bread were exchanged. It was obvious that Lin Shang made a lot of money by exchanging 3 harmless loaves of bread for ginger in these things. Ginger is so good. This is not just a game. The temperature at sea is cold and damp. Ginger soup is the best food to drive away the cold. Garlic eaten raw can also improve human immunity. The effects of these 2 things are really great. Ginger +1, garlic +1, planting pot manufacturing diagram +1. Lin Shang decisively used the 100-fold amplification ability to amplify ginger and garlic by 100 times. Then Lin Shang began to make planting pots. Planting pot manufacturing, wooden board 25 soil 3, under Lin Shang's operation, one planting pot after another was made for Lin Shang. Lin Shang came to the door of the wooden house and placed the planting pots on both sides of the wooden house. Looking at the 20 planting pots on the left and right, Lin Shang took out some tomatoes, potatoes, ginger and garlic and planted them. Planting these things is to prevent trouble before it happens. If the storage date of these things in the backpack column has passed and they are moldy, then no matter how many are amplified by 100 times, they will all go bad at the same time. After being planted, it is different, because in the planting pot, these plants will grow again, which is different from the storage products with a shelf life. Lin Shang took out a few bottles of mineral water and used a spear to slightly pinch the bottle caps and make some holes. He took these mineral water bottles with holes and squeezed them over the planting pots. The water in the bottle sprayed through the holes in the bottle caps as if it was free. If Lin Shang was stunned by other survivors, he would definitely be scolded for squandering natural resources. Even if a few people may have developed in the past 2 days and have temporarily solved the problem of water sources, they will not waste water like Lin Shang. To this, Lin Shang would only say, "Sorry, I have too much water." After doing all this, Lin Shang looked at the high sun, wiped the sweat off his face, and started making his own lunch. Lin Shang took out the fish he caught yesterday and sighed helplessly. Sure enough, the fish meat left over from yesterday was not fresh. Lin Shang casually threw those stale sea fish aside. With a pull of his right hand, a fishing tackle appeared in Lin Shang's hand. It was the artifact-level fishing tackle again. Lin Shang angrily threw the hook several meters away, and the hook sank into the seawater, waiting for the fish to bite. But today really surprised Lin Shang. Yesterday, he caught a sea bass in just a few breaths. But today, he waited for several minutes and no fish was hooked. Lin Shang couldn't help but doubt, this artifact fishing tackle would not fail after using it once, right? This is not the case, right? I spent so much money to upgrade the hook to the artifact level, okay? Lin Shang felt like crying but had no tears. Suddenly, there were crazy bubbles in the seawater, and the float on the fishing line was sinking. Here it comes, today's fresh seafood is going to be hooked, Lin Shang said excitedly. The next moment, he suddenly lifted the rod, and Lin Shang's smile froze on his face. Where is the sea fish on the hook? Then there is only a fish skeleton left hanging on the hook. Lin Shang pulled up the hook and observed it carefully. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. There were still broken fish meat hanging on the fish bones, and there was also fish blood that had just been diluted. It can be seen that this was intercepted. Lin Shang cursed in his heart, where did the damn guy come from to intercept my grandfather's food halfway? Lin Shang also noticed that there were bubbles in the seawater, and then a series of fish skeletons emerged from the sea. Lin Shang couldn't help but narrow his eyes and approach the seawater, wanting to see clearly what happened under the sea. Suddenly, a strange fish with a mouth full of sharp teeth jumped up. Frightened, Lin Shang hurriedly took 2 steps back and narrowly avoided the attack of the strange fish. Lin Shang looked closely and finally saw the strange fish clearly. His heart sank. Piranha! One of the most terrifying creatures in the ocean. This piranha is no less powerful than a shark. Sharks are scary because they are big and have strong individual combat capabilities. The scariest thing about piranhas is that they act in groups. Furthermore, in the game world, even if these piranhas encounter a group of sharks, those sharks will have to make a detour for the piranhas. The bite force of piranhas is amazing. Under the collective attack, an adult shark will not survive for more than a minute and will be left with only a skeleton sinking into the sea. After thinking about this, Lin Shang couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. He was in big trouble. He actually encountered piranhas that were hunting. Lin Shang swallowed his saliva and looked at the raft under his feet. Even a steel ship may not be able to escape the piranha school. He is still a raft. Lin Shang swallowed his saliva and saw piranha heads emerging from the sea one after another, with their mouths opening and closing. This scene made Lin Shang feel that they were demons from hell, demons that could devour everything. Lin Shang's forehead was covered with cold sweat. It was a pit, it was really a pit. This rebirth was actually given a hell-level difficulty. You know, in the last life, piranhas didn't appear so early. Suddenly, Lin Shang remembered that he had signed for a bag of feed in the morning. And he also wanted to use it to tame sharks as a tool to pull the raft. Now that the sharks are not here, the piranhas are here, which is also a good choice. Compared with sharks, the piranhas are more suitable to be the escort bodyguards of his raft. Lin Shang's pale face suddenly turned rosy. This is a great thing. Lin Shang took out all the feed from his backpack, and after hesitating for a moment, he put the 10 bags of feed back into the backpack space. The remaining 90 bags of feed were poured into the seawater by Lin Shang. The piranhas smelled the feed and started to fight for it like they were possessed. You tamed a piranha, you tamed a piranha. The reminder sound of taming piranhas kept ringing in Lin Shang's mind. Lin Shang was ecstatic. He was particularly excited. Although these piranhas could not take him on a long voyage, they were not afraid of most marine creatures. When the reminder sound ended, Lin Shang noticed that he had tamed 77 piranhas in total. And the piranhas no longer had the eyes that stared at Lin Shang and wanted to bite the raft to pieces. Instead, the fish heads floated out of the sea and looked at Lin Shang, waiting for him with a well-behaved look. Go away, all of you, don't fight for food. Lin Shang waved his hand in disdain. Although they were all his pets, these annoying guys delayed his lunch. After hearing Lin Shang's order, the piranhas sank to the bottom of the sea and hid under Lin Shang's raft. Seeing this, Lin Shang threw out the hook with confidence. Without the piranhas snatching food, fishing went much more smoothly. With the willing hook effect of the god-level fishing gear, the sea fish swam over as if they were attracted by the hook. After a while, Lin Shang's hook was bitten. Full of energy. Lin Shang felt the huge pulling force on the fishing rod and sighed in his heart. After a long circle of fish, Lin Shang finally caught the fish. This is a sea crucian carp. It is most delicious when boiled in soup, but because there are many fish bones, it is not so suitable for grilling fish. But it is exactly what Lin Shang wants. Lin Shang, who just got ginger, also wants to make a bowl of delicious fish soup to drink. With the experience of the last time, Lin Shang deliberately came to the center of the raft to vibrate the sea crucian carp 100 times. You get sea crucian carp plus 100, bang bang bang. The next moment, hundreds of sea crucian carps jumped up and down on the raft. However, this time, they were in the center of the raft, too far from the seawater, and these fish had no chance to escape. Lin Shang slaughtered them directly, and soon he put the sea crucian carp into his backpack. He came to the stove he had made before, flattened the ginger and garlic directly, and then put them in the pot to fry them. The sea crucian carp was also put into the pot and fried for a while, so that the boiled fish soup would be more milky. After the crucian carp was fried, Lin Shang opened 2 bottles of water and poured them into the pot. Instantly, white smoke came out of the pot in front of Lin Shang, and the fresh and fragrant smell of fish meat in the pot came to his face. Lin Shang waited until the fire boiled before adding seasoning. Then he closed the lid and waited for a while to make the fish soup taste more intense. Furthermore, during the waiting time, Lin Shang frowned slightly at the sea bass that he had thrown aside, which he hoped was not fresh. It is not a good thing to have too many of these things. By the way, those piranhas were just hunting and were subdued by him. Then, don't I need to feed them in the future? If I don't feed them, they will starve to death. Wouldn't my feed be wasted? Lin Shang waved his hand and summoned the piranhas in front of him. With the appearance of the piranhas, Lin Shang actually saw the health bar and hunger value on the piranhas. This was the same as what he thought. Lin Shang pushed all the stale fish meat into the sea to feed the piranhas. After finishing all these, Lin Shang smelled the smell at the tip of his nose. The fish soup is ready. Lin Shang got up and walked towards the stove and approached the cooking pot. He took a spoonful of fish soup, which was fresh and fragrant. TSK, I haven't tasted such a delicious fish soup for a long time. Lin Shang thought while tasting. Yesterday's fish soup without ginger is indeed a soulless fish soup. Lin Shang tasted the fish soup and thought of Shenling in his mind. I wonder what she is doing. Lin Shang decisively started a video chat with Shenling. The video was quickly connected. Lin Shang saw Shenling chewing bread, with scattered cloth beside her, and knew that Shenling was making a tent. Before, Lin Shang also considered whether to get a tent for Shenling, but now it seems unnecessary. Sister, don't eat the bread first, that is, the dry food tastes bad. I have fish soup here, drink some to warm your body. As Lin Shang spoke, he filled the fish soup with a container and then sent it to Shenling. At this time, Shenling widened her eyes and said, Xiao Shang, it seems that I will only have to live on the raft and rely on you to support me in the future. Of course, Shenling was just talking. Lin Shang would not think so. Shenling is a self-reliant person. Of course there is no problem as long as you are willing. The two chatted, and after lunch, Lin Shang quietly took out a tomato. Let's have some fruit after the meal. Until the tomato was in hand, Shenling felt a sense of unreality. Is this still the survival life after the disaster? There was bread and water at the beginning, and then grilled fish with wine. Today at noon, there was delicious fish soup, and even after dinner, there was fruit after the meal. I'm afraid that the days before the disaster were just like this. Shenling looked at Lin Shang's smiling face and ate tomatoes silently. Finally, she got some supplies that she urgently needed from Lin Shang before saying goodbye to Lin Shang to make her own tent. After confirming that Shenling had nothing to do today, Lin Shang came to the raft and looked at the hunger points on the piranhas' heads. He cursed the foodie in his heart. Giving those more than 10 sea bass only increased the hunger points a little bit. Lin Shang left 2,000 breads and 10,000 pieces of fish meat in his backpack, and took out the extra bread and fish meat. Suddenly, there were mountains of food on the raft. In fact, Lin Shang also wanted to keep more. But these things have a limited shelf life. For example, shark meat has a week, and there are only 5 days left, which means it is used for video chat. And the bread has 27 days left, so keep a certain amount for emergency and feeding these piranhas another day. Lin Shang threw the food into the piranhas little by little, and watched the food being swallowed up without leaving any residue as soon as it entered the piranhas. He couldn't help but take a breath of cold air. Although he had already estimated it in his heart, he still felt a lot when he saw it with his own eyes. At the same time, he was also glad that he had signed in for the feed today and tamed these 77 piranhas, otherwise he would not only have no food today, but also be buried in the stomachs of these piranhas. Not far from Lin Shang's raft, a thin raft approached quietly. Did you see it? Is the person on that huge raft Mr. Shang? Sure, it is Mr. Shang. I didn't expect that we would find Mr. Shang first. When the time comes, we will eat first and then take Mr. Shang's supplies back. Hey, Lao Hu, why don't you say something? What are you in a daze? Jiao Yi, do you know what I saw? Robbed instead, what do you see? Isn't that the amount of supplies on the raft that Mr. Sir has? Let me tell you, that Mr. Sir dared to exchange so many supplies for drawings and materials. He is definitely a big landowner. Since his biological father is not willing to help those of us who are in trouble, then don't blame us for joining forces to kill him. Jui said coldly. No, he is simply wasting everything. There are mountains of bread and fish on his raft, and he actually throws them into the sea and feeds them to the fish. Lao Hu said, wishing that his eyes would explode with the telescope in his hand. What? It's too much. Lao Hu, hurry up and row over. Master Geo said. Then the two began to cooperate with each other. Just when their small raft arrived next to Lin Shang's raft, Lin Shang looked up and saw two angry eyes staring at him. What do you want? Although Lin Shang was asking, he already understood in his heart that if he met survivors at this time, they would definitely be those who wanted to plunder other people's supplies. You can tell just by looking at the other person's scarlet eyes. Sir, right? If you hand over the supplies in your hand, our two brothers will consider letting you live. You have so much food to feed the fish, why don't you want to support us? Master Joe's words were not only threatening but also accusatory. Supporting you? If you need it, you can exchange the drawings with me. I have already sent them in the chat channel, but no one has come to exchange with me. Besides, why should I support you for no reason? Is there any problem with feeding my pet? Lao Hu took out a high-level spear from his backpack and said to Master Geo next to him, needless to say, we will just grab him and that's it. Why are there two of us, and why are we afraid that he can do it alone? After Lao Hu said this, Ji Hu took the lead in getting on Lin Shang's raft. Sir, your little life is really good. We were still living a life of hunger and cold like beggars at sea, but you have lived such a leisurely life. Not to mention that the raft is big and has shelter. A weatherproof wooden house. Otherwise, you should die honestly, and you can rest assured that we will inherit your materials and live well on your behalf. Old Hu said with a ferocious smile. This is truly envy and hatred. In fact, when the two of them first came here to find Lin Shang, they thought they would just steal supplies from Lin Shang and not kill him. But when they saw Lin Shang's raft and the food on the ground for the fish, both of them became uneasy. Lin Shang looked at Lao Hu and Jiu Yi after they boarded their rafts. He pointed at their small rafts and said, Are you so confident? Be careful, there will be no chance of going back next time. After hearing what Lin Shang said, both of them hurriedly turned back to look at their rafts. But at this moment, the small raft in front of them was bitten by several piranhas and made a loud noise. Shut up! Master Geo and Lao Hu shouted in unison. But the piranha would not listen to what the two of them said, and continued to chew on the raft. After a while, the 2x4 raft suddenly turned into a pile of broken wooden boards floating on the sea. At the same time, the piranha also cast a contemptuous look at Jui and Lao Hu. Just like the expression Era usually looks at people. Master Geo, our raft is gone, why don't we kill these fish? Lao Hu said. Master Geo said angrily, why kill? Do you think your bones are as hard as a raft? These piranhas live in the forest. Since they damaged our raft, don't blame us for taking his raft. After Master Geo finished speaking, he also took out the high-level spear from his backpack. He turned around and looked at Lin Shang. The two were just about to attack Lin Shang when they heard Lin Shang sneer, You bought my weapons to attack me. Are you too confident or something? As he finished speaking, a spear glowing with white and red light appeared in Lin Shang's hand. The two were suddenly shocked. The spear in Lin Shang's hand was obviously better than theirs. Master Geo, why do I feel like we are no match for you? Do you want to continue? Why don't you dive and leave? As soon as Lin Shang's artifact spear was released, Lao Hu retreated. Before the catastrophe, Lao Hu was also a senior game fan. He still had a basic judgment on the quality of weapons and equipment, that is, good equipment always has strange characteristics. But Master Geo was different, his eyes were shining with greed. Why leave? This is not a game. As long as we are careful not to be knocked down, and we kill him, isn't that powerful weapon ours? And since he has such good things, other supplies must be no less. What's more, did we run away? Lao Hu felt that Jiu Ye's words made sense, so he stood side by side with Jiu Yi. Superior.
Master Jiao gave the order and the two of them headed towards Lin Shang.
Lin Shang swung the artifact spear in his hand, and the spears in both men's hands were broken into two pieces. The two looked at each other and couldn't help but swallowed. In the past, he was confident because he had weapons in his hands, but now, the weapons had been smashed to pieces. Both of them had become powerless, and how could they still have the confidence to face Lin Shang who was holding a weapon?
Shang, sir, would you believe it if I said we were just passing by?
Master Jiao didn't know how to speak, but Lao Hu looked at Lin Shang eagerly and said. Lin Shang grinned, showing his white teeth and said, I believe it. Lao Hu suddenly felt happy. He felt that his life had been saved. Even Master Jiao was stunned. He never thought that Lin Shang would believe Lao Hu's words.
Then let's leave first?
Lao Hu said. Etc. Just when the two were about to leave, Lin Shang blocked them.
Shang, sir, what are your orders?
Lao Hu's hands and feet were already shaking, for fear that Lin Shang would change his mind.
You have to pay tolls when you pass by, right?
As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, Master Jiao couldn't help but said, Lin Shang, don't go too far. Ever since he, Master Jiao, got together with these like-minded survivors, he had never been wronged like this. It was all because they robbed others, and there was no such thing as being robbed by others.
Oh, if that's the case, then don't leave.
Lin Shang raised the spear in his hand and said.
No, sir, we will give it. As he spoke, Lao Hu winked at Master Jiao. What are you doing?
It's important to stay alive first, then bring people to kill later.
Can't the things be returned?
After winking, Lao Hu took the lead in taking out a few items from his backpack and placed them on the raft.
He said with a smile, Is it okay now?
Then Master Jiao imitated Lao Hu and took out some items.
Manufacturing so your lives are only worth this little bit of supplies?
Then I think it's better to leave your lives behind. As Lin Shang finished speaking, Lao Hu and Jiao Ye's faces were extremely ugly.
What else can be said?
It's obvious that the other party wants to take out all the supplies themselves.
But now their lives are controlled by Lin Shang. What can Lao Hu and Jiao Yi do to resist?
They can only grit their teeth and take out all the props in the backpack and put them on the raft.
Then the two turned around and jumped into the sea without waiting for Lin Shang to say anything.
The raft is gone, but their people are not too far away from them. When the time comes, they will ask for help from others, and by the way, after everyone gathers together, they will kill back together.
Ah, I said, it would be great if these things were left behind, at least they can still be used by the living.
Lin Shang said to himself.
At this time, Jiao Yi and Lao Hu in the sea hurriedly called for help. Shang Yi, your pet, help.
Lin Shang looked at the sea surface stained red with blood, and there was no ripple in his heart. Lin Shang had seen a lot of such things in his previous life.
As for letting them go? That was impossible.
Although Lin Shang didn't know whether the other party had other accomplices, just looking at the fact that the other party used the weapons purchased from him to rob him, Lin Shang would never let these people go. Just in case, Lin Shang commanded the piranhas to push his huge raft away from the original place. Although the speed was very slow, it was not advisable to stay here for a long time, in case there were other people on the other side.
Just as Lin Shang thought.
In the opposite direction of Lin Shang's departure, there were several rafts floating together. There were as many as 10 people on these rafts.
Where are Lao Hu and Jiao Yi? Haven't they come back? I don't know. I haven't seen them send any messages back. I'll ask them. Did these two really meet that Shun Yi and were confused by the supplies and wanted to leave us?
Oh no, Jiao Yi and Lao Hu's avatars are all black.
One person exclaimed suddenly.
All of a sudden, 10 people looked at each other. The avatars are black, and there is only one possibility in this world, that is death.
Let's go to the direction where Lao Hu and Jiao Yi went before.
10 people and 7 or 8 rafts went to the place where Lin Shang's raft was before. Lao Hu and Jiao Yi were unable to send out Lin Shang's message until they died. It was all because they were too arrogant. They wanted to occupy Lin Shang's supplies first, and then contact others to share the leftovers. But they didn't expect that not only did they not get any benefits, but they also died directly. At this moment, Lin Shang was looking at the props that Jiu Yi and Lao Hu put down on the raft. Lin Shang went forward and picked them up one by one. Get apple +1, get carrot +1, get bed manufacturing diagram, get table manufacturing diagram, get chair manufacturing diagram, get used mineral water +1, get eaten bread +1, get worn stockings +1.
The things in the front are fine.
But the things in the back, Lin Shang couldn't help but complain. Fuck, these two shameless LSPs, Lin Shang, can tolerate the bread and water being eaten. The key is that you two grown men actually have the quirk of collecting stockings.
Lin Shang looked at the white sticky mass on the stockings and kicked it into the sea.
At the same time, Lin Shang also made sure that he didn't kill the wrong person. Looking at the production diagrams of the wooden table, wooden chair and bed, Lin Shang walked back to the wooden house. Looking at the empty wooden house, he had to add some furniture for himself. Table manufacturing, wooden board 10 iron nail 8, bed manufacturing, wooden board 20 iron nail 15, chair manufacturing, wooden board 8 iron nail 6. However, after Lin Shang finished looking at the materials needed for manufacturing, he found that the materials used in these furniture had more iron nails than the items he had manufactured before. But iron nails, Lin Shang didn't have them.
Even the blueprints for making iron nails were not available.
Lin Shang immediately posted a message on the chat channel that he needed iron nails.
Trade iron nails or iron nail blueprints. If you need food and water, you can find me.
As soon as the message was sent, Xinling sent a message to Lin Shang. Little brother, didn't I tell you that you can also find your sister when you need something? Did you forget your sister?
Seeing Xinling's slightly blaming tone, Lin Shang clicked on the video chat.
Now he could see the tent that the other party had set up clearly.
Perhaps a tin house would be more professional.
Sister, I still have more than 10 iron nails.
What do you want the iron nails for? Xinling couldn't help but ask curiously.
Chairs, tables and beds, I'll give you a set when you're done.
Sister, the tin house behind you is pretty good, isn't it?
Lin Shang looked up and down at the tin house. Although it couldn't compare to his wooden house, it was still a place that could shelter from the wind and rain, and the space inside was not small, so it was enough to put a set of furniture. That's why Lin Shang wanted to give you furniture.
Why do I find that you seem to be getting supplies and blueprints all the time?
Xinling asked curiously while giving the iron nail to Lin Shang. Oh, actually, this is what happened, Lin Shang told Xinling about the survivors he had met. At the same time, he was also raising Xinling's vigilance so that she would not be tricked by the survivors with bad intentions.
After listening to Lin Shang's explanation, Xinling frowned and said, Xiaosheng, you are not injured, right?
Ha, that's not the case. Don't forget that the best weapons so far are the spears in our hands. After chatting for a while, Lin Shang started to make furniture.
Iron nails +5, iron nails +500.
Wooden table +2, wooden chair +2, bed +2, Lin Shang gave Xinling a set of the 3 latest items. Then Lin Shang's eyes fell on the fruits and vegetables. Lin Shang had apples, carrots, and tomatoes in his hands. Lin Shang looked at these fruits and felt emotional. Oh, it would be nice if there was a juicer, then I could make some juice myself. Lin Shang's words were just overheard by Xinling, who smiled softly with her hands covering her mouth. Xiaosheng, you are thinking too much. It's good to have fruits, but you also want to drink juice. I'm afraid there are so many people who are starving to death now.
Hey, you know what, there really is what I want.
Lin Shang's eyes lit up and said, just now he saw on the World Channel that someone wanted to exchange food for a juicer. Juice, open treasure chest. After hearing what Lin Shang said, Xinling looked unbelievable.
She never thought that Lin Shang was so lucky.
Then she saw that Lin Shang was busy chatting with someone. Xinling stopped talking for the time being and waited for Lin Shang.
On the World Channel, Li Tao, am I lucky or unlucky? I just encountered a treasure chest.
I thought I could get food, but I didn't expect that I got a juicer in the end.
It's solar powered. But I'm almost starving to death. Where can I get fruit juice? Which big guy has food to give me? I'm willing to exchange it for this juicer.
Passerby, no, brother, I don't have any food myself, so you don't have to think about it. Unless Shang Yi wants to buy it, you have no chance at all relying on others.
Passerby B, but Shang Yi won't want this thing, right? Could it be that he can get a lot of fruit and want to drink juice luxuriously?
Really, what this passerby guessed is true. Lin Shang did get the fruit, and he immediately contacted Li Tao.
I want the juicer in your hand, name a price. Lin Shang's message was full of arrogance without any concealment.
It really doesn't matter. At present, Lin Shang has plenty of bread, water, meat, and basic food.
What's wrong with being a little spendthrift? That's all for making life more enjoyable, isn't it?
On a tiny raft floating far on the sea, the raft is in danger of being sunk by the waves at any time. A figure on the raft was lying on the raft, his head leaning against the seawater.
Alas, a deep helpless voice came out of his mouth. He is Li Tao.
In these 3 days, he tried everything possible to finally make a raft, but he ran out of food and water. I was excited for a long time when I saw the treasure chest today, but the result was so heartbreaking. There was only a juicer when I opened the treasure chest.
Li Tao looked at the seawater and said sadly,
the most painful thing in life is that the whole world is water, but you can't drink it. Li Tao's eyes were dazed, but he couldn't help but stick out his tongue to lick the seawater.
Li Tao's face suddenly wrinkled into a lump, it's so salty. God, who can save me?
I'm only 24 years old, still a virgin.
I don't want to die yet.
Just at this time, his private chat interface lit up, and it was the message sent to him by Lin Shang that popped up. Li Tao opened his eyes in a daze, and the next moment he saw Lin Shang's message, and he shed tears of emotion.
Mr. Shang, it's really you, can you exchange it for a bottle of water and a piece of bread?
After Li Tao sent the message, he didn't wait for Lin Shang to reply, but he was anxious in his heart, even though the message had just been sent. He also felt that every second was like a year, so he could not wait to send another message. How about a bottle of water?
Sheng Ye, I really only have this juicer in my hand to trade. How about you give me some water and food first, and give me the juicer, and then I will find you to work for you.
Li Tao was really about to die of hunger and thirst. He ran out of food and water the next day, and it had lasted for a day. Facing Lin Shang, he only hoped that Lin Shang could help him, even if he had to work like a cow or a horse. On the other hand, Lin Shang wanted to send a reply to the other party, but he didn't expect that the other party actually sent him messages one after another. Lin Shang was watching with a smile.
But this is fine. Lin Shang, that's not necessary. I'll give you 2 bottles of water and 2 loaves of bread. As for you working as my subordinate, we'll talk about it when we are destined to. Trade your juicer to me.
After saying this, he initiated the transaction. As for Li Tao, his subordinate, Lin Shang would not give his position to others casually.
Who knows if this person is real or fake? Maybe it was just a forced choice facing death.
Get juicer +1, Lin Shang stopped chatting with the other party and looked at the juicer he had just got. Lin Shang put apples, tomatoes and carrots into the juicer, and poured a small amount of mineral water. After the juicer made a buzzing sound, a cup of juice was squeezed. Lin Shang moved a chair outside the wooden house and lay comfortably on the wooden chair while drinking juice and enjoying the sea breeze. The busyness of the past 2 days seemed to have turned into nothingness at this time. Unknowingly, Lin Shang actually fell asleep on the wooden chair. I don't know how long it has been. The piranhas in the sea suddenly jumped up and splashed around the raft. Lin Shang was also awakened by the noisy sound.
Ha! What happened?
Lin Shang rubbed his eyes, took a sip of juice and looked at the sea. Next, a huge treasure chest came into Lin Shang's sight. This should be the treasure chest that was pushed back to the side of his raft by the seawater, but since he saw it, it was his.
Lin Shang put down the juice and walked towards the treasure chest. Get a rustic wooden treasure chest +1, I don't know what I got in this treasure chest?
Lin Shang shouted to himself. Treasure chests are different from material boxes.
They don't get materials, but they can open special props, drawings, and maps.
The world after the disaster has become a game. Because the world has been changed, it is impossible to view it with the same map.
Of course, if you want to see the old map, there is no way. Electronic equipment is now broken or lost. Even if there is still one, it cannot be used. If a map is opened in the treasure chest, it is also an opportunity for the survivors.
Get gold coins +1, get the navigation map of the number 5 island +1. Lin Shang saw what he got and his eyes lit up immediately. The role of gold coins is that in this game world, lucky survivors will meet mysterious merchants. They can use gold coins to shop in the hands of merchants. As for what they can buy, it depends entirely on luck.
This gold coin is also different from the gold coins made by humans before the disaster. The pattern on it is a blue star pattern, but this gold coin is indestructible. However, when Lin Shang was about to use a 100-fold amplification on it, the upgrade popped up. Special props cannot be amplified 100 times, Lin Shang had to give up this idea. His eyes fell on the navigation map again, the island number 5, maybe he could get more supplies there, or even get a way to upgrade his raft. No matter how good or big the raft is, it is just a raft and cannot withstand too much ocean damage. Lin Shang opened the map, and a pattern of an island appeared on the map, and the raft he was on turned into a blue key number, and the key number was located to the right rear of the island. When Lin Shang was about to command the piranhas to adjust the route, the raft shook violently. What the hell happened? Lin Shang staggered to the ground, quickly put away the map in his hand and looked at the sea. A huge red sphere emerged above the sea. P.S. New book release, please support reading, collection, 5-star review. If you don't like the comment, can you give a 5-star? Readers who like it can urge to update, watch the small video for love, welcome to comment and leave comments, thank you. Island. As the sphere appeared, 8 tentacles with countless suction cups also appeared. The huge sphere slowly turned around, and a pair of huge eyeballs looked at Lin Shang. Gudong. Lin Shang swallowed a big mouthful of saliva in his throat. The big meatball opposite was really too big, and his whole body was not as big as one of its eyes. Shouldn't this damn octopus be under the sea? It actually emerged from the sea in broad daylight. Lin Shang kept complaining in his heart. In his previous life, he also encountered an octopus when he accidentally entered a special place in the deep sea while escaping. And now, he actually encountered an octopus on the road of development and hadn't left far. Compared with the shark that attacked earlier, this octopus is not a creature of the same level. When the octopus saw Lin Shang, 8 tentacles stretched out and strangled Lin Shang. Not good. Lin Shang exclaimed, and the artifact spear in the backpack suddenly appeared in his hand. The spear was thrown out with force, cutting off a small section of a tentacle, and the octopus immediately pulled back the injured tentacle in pain. But this was not the time to celebrate, because if Lin Shang was caught by the other 7 tentacles, he would be dragged into the sea. Lin Shang quickly stepped back, dodged a tentacle that was whipping at him, and then raised another spear to cut off the tentacle on the spot. And every time Lin Shang cut off a section of the octopus's tentacle, a string of numbers would float above the octopus's head. 278. Lin Shang shuttled between the octopus's tentacles until all the tentacles were cut off by Lin Shang one by one, and then he breathed a sigh of relief. But when Lin Shang saw the look in the octopus's eyes, he realized that things were not going well. The octopus now showed a look that wanted to eat people. Lin Shang looked at the blood bar on the octopus's head again, and his heart sank to the bottom of the valley. 7772/10,000. This octopus actually has a full 10,000 blood bars. He cut off the opponent's 8 arms and only cut off a little more than 2,000 blood bars. In this way, wouldn't it be necessary to cut the opponent 5 times? An even more tragic thing happened immediately, that is, the 8 tentacles that had been cut off by Lin Shang miraculously grew again. And the blood bar on the octopus's head was also slowly recovering. The octopus did not intend to retreat. Instead, it became more excited because of Lin Shang's attack. The 8 tentacles that grew again attacked Lin Shang again. You octopus have no martial ethics. Lin Shang's voice fell, and his figure flashed and cut off another tentacle. Then I'll try the grilled octopus today. Every time he finished a sentence, Lin Shang had to avoid an attack and launch a counterattack. After 2 rounds of attacks, the octopus's health bar was only 3,616 points. The octopus was in a rampage at this time. The octopus 8 tentacles grabbed every part of the raft, climbed onto the raft with its entire body, and attacked Lin Shang frantically. Crisis, big crisis. Lin Shang ran a few steps, trying to attack the octopus's head.
But the long hair poked out, and the long hair only slightly sank into the octopus's head and bounced out. Fortunately, this attack still caused considerable damage to the octopus monster. Lin Sheng saw that the octopus was getting closer and closer to him, so he had no choice but to jump into the sea. The octopus saw Lin Sheng jumping into the sea. Isn't this a trap? On the raft, although it had no shortage of combat power, it still didn't feel as comfortable as fighting in the sea. In the eyes of the octopus monster, the ocean is its home. Lin Sheng jumping into the sea is undoubtedly a dead end. The octopus monster jumped into the sea excitedly. But Lin Sheng hurriedly returned to the raft from under the raft at this time. When he was in the sea just now, Lin Sheng also saw the piranha pets under his command. They were actually huddled under the raft and trembling. It can be seen that the strength of this octopus is much stronger than that of the shark. After the octopus entered the sea, it did not find Lin Sheng's figure and immediately realized that it was deceived by Lin Sheng. The octopus suddenly fell into a state of rage, but this time Lin Sheng was prepared. When the octopus was about to get on the raft, he threw the spear in his hand with force and pierced the opponent's head directly. The huge rebound force made the spear bounce back. Lin Sheng ran up quickly and grabbed the rebounded spear. The spear swung in his hand, cutting off the opponent's tentacles, and then quickly stabbed the octopus's head dozens of times. At this time, the blood bar on the octopus's head was finally cleared. 0/10,000. The next moment, a special crystal fell on the raft, and the octopus's body quickly shrank to the size of an arm. The octopus eyes were full of panic, and it slipped into the sea. Don't let it run away. Lin Sheng shouted to the piranhas under the raft. The piranhas rushed up when they saw the octopus shrinking in size. There was no longer the trembling look of fear before. As for the fate of the octopus, Lin Sheng knew without thinking that it must have been dismembered by the piranhas. In the sea. Little brother, don't run away, aren't you very powerful? The piranhas surrounded the octopus. The scene was too bloody and violent. On the raft, Lin Sheng looked at the scattered octopus tentacles and crystals on the raft and collected them. Octopus tentacles plus 20, physical crystal, material for refining physical potions. Lin Sheng knew what this was. At this time, his own attribute panel also emerged. Survivor, Lin Sheng strength, 5 intelligence, 5 physical, 5 speed, 5. This is everyone's basic attribute. After fighting the octopus, Lin Sheng was already exhausted. As for the production of physical potions, he didn't have this method. As for searching in the World Channel, Lin Sheng didn't think this thing would be available at this stage. Lin Sheng looked at the area on the raft that was damaged when fighting the octopus again. Helplessly, he could only start to repair it silently. After spending a lot of effort, Lin Sheng finally repaired the raft. When he looked up again, he saw a small island on the sea. Lin Sheng hurriedly took out the nautical map from his backpack, and the island marked on the map was right in front of him. Thinking of this, Lin Sheng's heart surged. There must be coconuts on the island. After he went to the island, he could collect some coconuts and add more flavor to his life. Of course, there must be dangers on the island. Lin Sheng began to prepare for going to the island. Prepare to raise chickens. The raft slowly landed on the beach of the island, and Lin Sheng jumped off the raft. His feet stepped on the soft and warm sand, and he finally felt the long-lost land again. Lin Sheng told the piranhas, "Keep an eye on my raft. If you can't keep an eye on it, I'll have grilled fish for dinner." As soon as Lin Sheng finished speaking, the piranhas felt that their owner had brought them deep malice. Then they surrounded the raft. Lin Sheng nodded with satisfaction and then walked towards the island. It was afternoon now. The scorching sun shone on the island, making the sand extremely hot. Lin Sheng walked on the island, raised his head and wiped the sweat off his face. I didn't expect the temperature difference between the island and the sea to be so big, and I haven't adapted to it for a while. Lin Sheng sighed to himself. After a while, a few coconut trees appeared in front of Lin Sheng as expected. Lin Sheng looked up and saw green coconuts as big as his head hanging on the coconut tree. Lin Sheng ran towards the coconut tree. Suddenly, a sound of a snake spitting out its tongue came from Lin Sheng's ears. There is a snake.
This was Lin Shang's first reaction after hearing the sound.
Lin Shang immediately stopped and looked around vigilantly. The island is rich in supplies, but it is also accompanied by countless crises.
Lin Shang must always be vigilant.
The artifact spear in the backpack was taken out by Lin Shang, but after searching for a long time, no snake monster attacked him. But the sound of the snake spitting out its tongue never stopped. Lin Shang didn't dare to run to pick coconuts at this time. If he was attacked by the snake on the tree, it would be in vain. Lin Shang walked along the position where the snake spit out its tongue. After pulling apart the dense grass, Lin Shang saw a big divine snake with black and white patterns all over his body staring at a shed built with a pile of messy grass.
There is an old hen hatching eggs in the shed?
Lin Shang's eyes widened immediately. It seems that he thought too much.
This snake is not staring at him but hunting. Then let's leave?
Lin Shang thought of this and shook his head again.
This old hen can lay eggs.
Although there is water, food, and even fish on his raft, there are no eggs. Since he has a new life, he can't live the miserable life of his previous life. Hunt this snake and raise the old hen's family. In this way, he can have an extra kind of food.
He did it as he said.
Lin Shang's eyes fell on the big snake with black and white rings. The attributes of the big snake appeared in front of him. Black and white ring snake life, 200 out of 200 attack, 50 skills, bite, entanglement, deadly venom. To deal with this snake, Lin Shang is not careless at all.
This is a poisonous snake.
Once bitten, it will be dead after being poisoned. Although it is a game world, people are living flesh and blood, and they will not die and resurrect like in the game. Before there was an antidote, Lin Shang chose to sneak attack.
The black and white ring snake's health was not high.
He had a magic spear in his hand, and he could kill it with one spear if he succeeded in the sneak attack. Lin Shang quietly approached the venomous snake and waved his spear to stab it. But the venomous snake reacted, opened its bloody mouth and aimed at Lin Shang, and spit a dark green liquid at Lin Shang. Damn, spitting, you venomous snake have no martial ethics. Lin Shang's spear had already been stabbed out, and his body was already unable to dodge. When the spear pierced the venomous snake, the venom also splashed on his body.
500, the critical damage immediately appeared on the venomous snake's head, and its health bar was instantly emptied.
The venomous snake that was ferocious and wanted to counterattack Lin Shang in the last second fell limply to the ground the next moment. Lin Shang looked down and saw that the venom attached to his leather jacket was already corroding his leather jacket.
So poisonous.
This was Lin Shang's sigh. The next moment, Lin Shang hurriedly took off his leather jacket. At the same time, he was also thankful that he was wearing protective gear. If he had changed into ordinary clothes, the venom would have already attached to his body. Then with the power of this poison, he would probably be reincarnated in an instant, or travel through time. Lin Shang hurriedly made a new set of leather armor for himself and put it on. Then he walked towards the old hen. The battle between Lin Shang and the venomous snake had already aroused the vigilance of the old hen. But when Lin Shang came, the old hen did not attack Lin Shang immediately, but still waved her wings to protect the unborn chicks in her chicken coop behind her. Seeing this, Lin Shang understood that the old hen was afraid that she would get close to him in every way, but it was not difficult for her.
Have you seen feed?
Lin Shang took out a bag of feed from his backpack and scattered it in front of the old hen. The old hen was alert for a while, and seemed to find that Lin Shang had no ill intentions, so she came forward and ate the feed on the ground. Lin Shang looked at this scene and smiled.
Haha, it will be easier to do things after eating it.
You have subdued a hen with a trace of phoenix blood. Hen bloodline, phoenix bloodline, not activated, attack, 20 skills, grab, peck, anti-poison. After seeing the attribute panel, Lin Shang's face changed. No wonder the black and white ring snake was so cautious just now. It turns out that the attack attribute of this hen is so high.
My health is only 100 points.
If I fight with a hen, doesn't it mean that I will die after being pecked a few times? At this moment, the hen that had finished eating the feed came to Lin Shang's side on her own initiative, as if she felt a little familiar with Lin Shang and no longer resisted. Lin Shang's eyes fell on the nest of eggs again, and finally shook his head. These eggs were fertilized eggs. It would be better to keep the chicks until they grow up and provide eggs for him.
As for the old hen, Lin Shang said, "Lay an egg for me."
After becoming Lin Shang's pet, the old hen also understood Lin Shang's words like the piranha. Immediately, it clucked and a white eggshell slid to the ground. Lin Shang was also very curious.
There seemed to be only one old hen on the island. Where did its fertilized eggs come from? Could it be? Your circle is really messy.
Lin Shang didn't think too much, but settled the old hen here, continued to explore the island, and took the hen on his raft when he came back. Lin Shang walked towards the goal he had set before, and put the egg in his hand into his backpack.
He came to the bottom of the coconut tree and climbed up. After a while, coconuts fell from the tree and stuck in the sand. When Lin Shang came down, he had some more seeds in his hand. You got coconut seeds x10, coconuts plus 20. Lin Shang put all these things into his backpack and used the 100-fold amplification. Coconut seeds plus 100, coconut plus 2000. Lin Shang knew that coconut oil could be made from coconuts, and he had an idea in mind. After returning to the raft, he would go back to make coconut oil. Usually, grilled fish and octopus claws can be grilled in front of you without oil, but the taste is always a little worse. When he received half of it, Lin Shang looked at the coconut in his hand and couldn't help but want to open one to taste. Lin Shang pulled out a spear, and the tip of the spear passed through, peeling off the outer peel of the coconut, revealing the snow-white hard shell inside. He used the spear tip to pierce it again, and a small hole suddenly broke on the coconut shell. He grabbed the coconut and looked up and ate it fiercely. The sweet and refreshing coconut flowed in Lin Shang's mouth. After Lin Shang finished drinking a cup of coconut water, he smacked his lips a few times. Very sweet, better than the ones sold in the market before the disaster. It's true that pure wild ones are more delicious. After thinking about this, Lin Shang couldn't help but think of giving Shenling a taste. Opening the ancient book, turning the chat page, and privately chatting with Shenling on the video chat initiated. "Sister, what are you doing?"
Lin Shang saw Shenling holding a geoduck, and the tip of the spear was raised, and the shell of the geoduck was immediately pried open, and she waved the spear in her hand a few times, and the clam meat of the geoduck was immediately chopped into several sections. Looking at the shapeless geoduck, why does the clam meat look so much like that? After reacting, Lin Shang's legs softened. I just got a blueprint for a fishing tackle. Didn't I make a fishing tackle? I need some bait to fish, so I took the geoduck I just picked up as bait. Shenling said slowly. Lin Shang shook his head to get rid of the bad thoughts in his mind. Then he put on a smile again. He was really scared just now. Sister, can I have a coconut? Lin Shang asked. Coconut? How can there be coconuts on the sea? Where are you, Sha Shang? After Shenling prepared the bait, she noticed that Lin Shang's background was not on the sea this time. Oh, on the island. It's a pity that such an island can't be used as a camp, otherwise I would have settled here. Lin Shang said what he learned in his previous life. These islands on the sea are limited in time, lasting up to 48 hours, and the island will only appear after someone obtains the map. After Lin Shang explained, he gave the coconut and then hung up the video. There was only 48 hours, so Lin Shang naturally had to hurry up to explore the island to get more supplies he needed. After taking a rest, Lin Shang continued to move forward. At the same time, the sky gradually darkened. The cold wind on the island blew on Lin Shang's body, making Lin Shang feel the coolness of the wind blowing on his crotch. He couldn't help but shiver with his hands clasped together. The temperature on the island is really low. If it weren't for the fact that this island disappears, I really want to go back to the raft and sleep first. Lin Shang sighed to himself. But at this moment, 3 pairs of green eyes seemed particularly creepy in the dark night. Wild wolf, this is actually a wolf with a copper head, iron bones and tofu waist. Lin Shang hurriedly grabbed his artifact spear. These 3 pairs of green eyes stared at the weapon in Lin Shang's hand, as if they felt the threat brought by the weapon in Lin Shang's hand. The 3 wild wolves retreated together, but did not leave but kept a safe distance from Lin Shang. 1 person and 3 wolves were in a stalemate. After a long time, one of the wild wolves seemed to leave impatiently. But when Lin Shang's eyes swept over, he found that the wild wolf that left quietly changed direction and touched his back.
Lin Shang.
These cunning guys. Lin Shang leaned towards the big tree beside him and climbed up the tree in no time.
He couldn't fight these wolves head-on.
After all, he was only one person, and there were 3 wolves.
Once they united, he would die.
Lin Shang climbed up the tree and looked at the 3 wolves.
His original intention was to wait for the wolves to leave before going down.
But these wolves were extremely patient and waited for 1 hour after another. Until the sound of the sign-in system rang in Lin Shang's ears, these wolves were still unwilling to leave. Sign in to get a slave contract. You can sign a contract with people or savages on the island to make them slaves and work for them.
Damn, another day is over.
These wolves are really patient.
Do they have to wait for me to go down?
Lin Shang complained, but he was also a little surprised. After going to the island, Lin Shang had actually been quietly avoiding the primitive people on the island. He didn't want to meet them, because the savages were stationed in a tribe. Once he met these savages, he would face dozens or hundreds of them. But now that he had the slave contract, Lin Shang's thoughts changed. He must upgrade the raft and develop planting, animal husbandry, etc. on the sea, but he could never be busy alone, so with the slave contract, he could capture some savages to work for him. It was the 4th day after the disaster, and the limit of the 100-fold increase had been refreshed. Lin Shang looked at the 3 wild wolves on the ground, first amplified the things in his backpack, and then silently opened the manufacturing page.
You all won't leave, right?
Then I'll let you taste the taste of spear throwing. After the voice fell, Lin Shang made 5 artifact spears in a row. Lin Shang did not intend to use the enhanced spears, but aimed the spears he had just made directly at the waists of the wild wolves and threw them hard. Before the wild wolves could react, their waists were pierced by the spears thrown by Lin Shang, and they fell to the ground motionless. Lin Shang clapped his hands and came down from the tree, collecting the spears and the bodies of the wild wolves.
Wolfskin can also be made into protective gear, and wolf meat is also a food. After being delayed by the wild wolves, Lin Shang ran forward quickly.
Soon Lin Shang came to a mine.
Looking at it, there was a large black area in the mine.
This is all coal blocks. If you want to make a forging furnace, you must use coal mines.
With a forging furnace, Lin Shang can forge iron sheets into refined iron. Refined iron is more useful than iron sheets. There are many tools, weapons, and equipment that require refined iron to make.
Lin Shang wanted to mine immediately, but when his mind changed, he found that he did not have a pickaxe. Lin Shang set his sights on the world channel again. After observing for a while, Lin Shang found that it was the 4th day, and many people had solved the problem of food and rafts. Although it was not very good, at least they would not be as hungry as they were at the beginning.
Who has a pickaxe? Send me a price.
Lin Shang immediately spoke on the world channel. Although it was early in the morning, the world channel was still very lively and not deserted at all.
Master Shang, what are you doing again? Is it mining? But there are no mines on the sea. Sir, have you found land? Please take me in. I'm drifting in the sea and I'm about to vomit.
One message after another kept scrolling. Although Lin Shang did not want to hurt these people, there was one thing he had to fight against to prevent them from having illusions.
Don't think about it. Land can't exist.
Even if it does exist, it's a limited time island.
When the time is up, the island will disappear.
Lin Shang's message was sent out.
No way? Without land, wouldn't we have to wander on the sea for the rest of our lives?
The sound of wailing continued to sound. Suddenly a private message was sent. By Xiaobai, brother Lin Shang, I have the drawings of the manuscript, but if I want to exchange it for meat, can I exchange it for real meat, not fish? Bai Xiaobai soon discovered the main reason, that is, since Lin Shang said that he knew the island, he must have gone to the island. There was no meat on the sea, so Bai Xiaobai asked Lin Shang to get meat instead.
No problem, I'll give you a wolf leg.
Lin Shang sent out the news, and Bai Xiaobai happily made a deal with Lin Shang.
Just use a wolf leg directly. That's because Lin Shang really didn't want to dissect the wild wolf, so he gave the wolf leg directly.
Iron pickaxe manufacturing drawing +1. After receiving the drawings, Lin Sheng immediately learned how to make pickaxes. Iron pickaxe manufacturing: 1 wooden board, 1 rope, 10 iron pieces. As for the materials needed for manufacturing, Lin Sheng was not bad at all.
Manufactured directly.
Get ordinary iron pickaxe +1, ordinary iron pickaxe durability 10. Soon an iron pickaxe appeared in Lin Sheng's hand.
Time is limited, so Lin Sheng can only try to dig some coal.
Besides, he has the ability to increase the amount by 100 times. As long as he has 1 share, he doesn't have to worry about the quantity at all. Baba Lin Sheng vomited and grabbed the pickaxe with both hands.
Bump bump bump. After bursts of mining sounds, pieces of coal ore entered Lin Sheng's backpack. Coal +1, coal +1.
The 5th piece of coal entered Lin Sheng's backpack, and at this time the ordinary iron pickaxe in his hand turned into points and dissipated in the air. Lin Sheng just thought about making another iron pickaxe to dig 5 pieces of coal and call it a day. But Lin Sheng heard a rustling sound in his ears. The next moment, a savage wearing a feather hat and only a grass skirt came out with 3 savages behind him. They all held a stone spear in their hands. The faces of these savages are painted with different patterns. The leader among them has swirling patterns on his face, while the other 3 have 3 or 2 stripes on their faces. With his feather hat and swirly pattern, he is obviously the leader of this group of savage tribes. After the savage leader saw Lin Sheng, he was mumbling some words that Lin Sheng couldn't understand at all. Jaligulu, Abba Abba. As the savage leader finished speaking, several savages behind him showed angry expressions.
Gala gala, guala guala.
These savages also spit out the fragrance one after another. Although Lin Sheng didn't know what they were saying, he generally understood that these savages were hating him.
Well, I definitely didn't come here to treat myself to a meal.
At this moment, the savage leader raised the stone spear in his hand, and the 3 savages behind him also raised the stone spear in their hands and ran towards Lin Sheng. The tips of the 4 stone spears were aimed at Lin Sheng and thrown forcefully. Upon seeing this, Lin Sheng raised the artifact spear in his hand and swung it away, cutting off the 4 stone spears in the air. The 4 savages showed horrified expressions and screamed for a while.
They all regard Lin Sheng as their strongest enemy.
The savage leader suddenly took out a stone axe from behind and struck Lin Sheng. Lin Sheng picked up the spear in his hand and poked it. The stone axe in the savage leader's hand was immediately knocked away, and one of his arms was disabled.
Goo!
The savage leader cried out in pain and angrily, as if he wanted the other 3 savages to attack Lin Sheng. But Lin Sheng's spear had already touched its neck at this moment, and traces of blood dripped down from the neck from the tip of the spear. The other 3 savages saw this and ran away.
How can we still treat leaders as cadres?
If the leader is gone, he can still choose another one.
They don't want to lose their lives. Jaligulu.
The savage leader cursed loudly and spittle flew everywhere, but he still couldn't keep his men.
It turns out that savages also have sex with women?
Lin Sheng did not expect that these savages with low IQs would also run away. Stop screaming, your men won't come back even if your throat is broken. Lin Sheng raised his spear and patted the savage leader on the face.
Be my slave or die.
Since he met a savage, Lin Sheng didn't want to let him go.
As for killing him? With the slave contract in hand, a living savage slave was much more useful than a dead one.
Although the savage leader didn't know the meaning of Lin Sheng's words, he knelt on the ground. Lin Sheng took out the slave contract that had been increased 100 times from his backpack, then pointed at the savage leader and said, "Since you have chosen to surrender, then sign the slave contract."
The savage leader raised his head and looked at Lin Sheng in confusion.
The next moment, a shadow appeared on his body. This phantom is almost identical to the savage leader, and a part of his phantom split off and entered the contract.
The slave contract slowly flew into Lin Sheng's mind.
The next moment, Lin Sheng felt that there was a piece of ancient paper in his mind, and what was on the paper was the soul of the savage leader. Lin Sheng could also feel that he could punish the soul at any time, making it worse than death, or it could disappear into thin air. "Master, master, what are your orders? This slave will do as you say." "Hey, master, your shoes are dirty."
My slave will clean them for you.
Just as Lin Shang was feeling this magical feeling, the savage leader suddenly lay down at Lin Shang's feet, reaching out to wipe his shoes while talking. Lin Shang's mouth twitched.
Guzzi, you are such a dog.
Lin Shang did not expect that this slave contract not only enslaved the savage leader so that he could communicate with him normally, but also turned the savage leader into a living licking dog.
Guzzi, oh no, leader of the savages, tell me how many savages there are in your tribe? Can they obey your orders?
Lin Shang asked with caution in his heart. Once the entire savage tribe is conquered, planting can really develop. Leader in the savage tribe master, if you like to call me Guzzi, then I'll call you Guzzi. There are 50 savages in my tribe, including 20 adult male savages, 15 female savages, and 10 children.
If the master likes it, I will take him back to the tribe. The female savages will be given to you, the master. Guzzi said with a smile.
Lin Shang glanced at Guzzi's appearance, and his eyes twitched.
No, I can't bear it. Don't you even look at what you look like? Do I dare to want a woman from your tribe? Is it because my kind is not fragrant or something? Ran Guzzi misunderstood Lin Shang's meaning and said, Master, don't be afraid. Our savage tribe is proficient in planting, animal husbandry, and manufacturing.
At the same time, there are medicinal materials we grow in the tribe.
I guarantee that you will not be tired for 7 days and 7 nights. Stop, shut up. Don't talk.
Lin Shang said with a dark face.
What I really need is some manpower, and you also provide me with supplements? Am I the kind of person who can't take supplements? The dog stopped talking.
Lin Shang then softened his expression and said, Take me to your tribe and ask them to sign a slave contract like you, and then follow me to leave this island and live on my ship in the future. Although the raft is not big now, Lin Shang and he have a lot of materials. Even if the size of the raft is expanded, there will be no embarrassing situation of not being able to accommodate these savages.
Okay, master, Guzzi will take you to Guzzi's tribe.
After Guzzi finished speaking, he immediately led Lin Shang towards the savage tribe. The savage leader and Lin Shang had just arrived at the gate of the tribe. What caught Lin Shang's eyes was a group of thatched houses surrounded by wooden fences. These thatched houses are all in the shape of an inverted cone.
Is this your tribe?
Lin Shang asked Guzzi.
Yes, master.
Master, please wait for a moment and I will gather my men. After Guzzi said this, he stood directly at the tribe's fence gate.
Guzzi took a deep breath and barked loudly. As the dogs barked, savages kept running out of the thatched houses in the tribe.
They all came to Guzzi one after another and knelt down respectfully to Guzzi.
Lin Shang. Guzzi, it turns out that you are still a local emperor, but your attitude of licking the dog before?
I'm afraid it's not hereditary. Just as Lin Shang thought, among the savage tribes, the leader of the savages was the Tu Emperor. Before becoming the leader, they were ordinary savages.
Only after becoming the leader would they become the Tu Emperor of the tribe. Then I thought about Guzzi's attitude towards me before.
I don't know why Lin Shang felt a little happy in his heart. Jaligulu, give me some encouragement, Guzzi said a lot of words, and the savages looked at Guzzi in confusion. As for the savages who had abandoned Guzzi before, they were also among the savages, but they were trembling with fear because of Guzzi's return, fearing that Guzzi would settle the score with them.
Okay, master, I have already communicated with you. All I need is master to take out the slave contract. Guzzi turned back to Lin Shang and said with a respectful smile.
Lin Shang was quite surprised. Do these savages have such high confidence in their leader? What about the 3 savages who escaped before? However, Lin Shang didn't care about this and took out 50 slave contracts.
With the existence of a slave contract, it doesn't matter whether the savages truly surrender or not. Didn't you see that the savage leader who wanted to fight you to death at the beginning turned into a bitch after signing the slave contract? Let them line up. After hearing Lin Shang's order, Guzzi shouted, "Ha!" The savages came over in a queue. Whenever Lin Shang faced a savage, he consumed a contract and successfully turned him into his slave. As Lin Shang made all the 51 savages in the tribe, including the savage leaders, his slaves, the hazy sky became completely brighter.
The sunshine on the sea once again reflected on the island.
Master, please, we will receive you with the highest treatment. Guzi respectfully invited Lin Shang to walk towards the tribe. Lin Shang did not object and walked into the tribe.
Lin Shang was led by the savage leader to the tallest and largest thatched house and sat on a soft fur seat.
Good guy, I still slept on a hard wooden bed on the raft. You have such a good fur cushion among your savage tribe. When I go back, I must ask all these savages to move away. The worst thing is that the raft needs to be expanded.
Jigu, after the dog fell down several times, 2 female savages came over one after another.
When Lin Shang saw this, he was shocked and said, "What are you doing? You are all my slaves. You can't do the following."
"I won't," Lin Shang glared at the savage leader.
"Don't I want it? What do you want to do? Is my innocence going to be stained by a bunch of savages?" "Master, what are you talking about? I don't understand."
"I see that the master was mining all night yesterday, and I want them to give you a massage to give you a rest."
Guzi looked at the intensely emotional Lin Shang in confusion and said, "Ah, that's it, huh, if that's the case, then there's no problem."
Lin Shang laughed and said. Soon Lin Shang fell asleep slowly under the massage of the savage. Well, not to mention that the savages are strong enough, the massage is also very powerful. 3 days have passed, and this is the first time that Lin Shang has rested so quietly.
Master, are you awake?"
An hour later, Lin Shang heard the dog calling him in a daze. Lin Shang opened his eyes. "What's wrong?"
"Is there something wrong?"
Hee, master, it's time to eat." As soon as the dog finished speaking, the savages came in with roasted rabbit meat, roasted lamb, and roasted pork legs, and placed these meats in front of Lin Shang.
You can't do it.
After you come back to the raft with me, I'll let you taste my food. After Lin Shang took 2 bites roughly, it really didn't taste good, so he had to give up the idea of continuing to eat.
These savages don't know how to use seasonings at all.
I'm afraid that this roasting method is just a little roasting with fire.
Dog, are these rabbit meat, lamb, and pork all from your hunting? Lin Shang asked.
Oh, no, we raise them.
The dog replied. Is that so?
I'll take you with me later, and you can take all these animals with you. Lin Shang narrowed his eyes and said. He was thinking, damn, this trip to the island has yielded a lot.
Master, when are we leaving?
I'm afraid that there is only 1 day left before the island disappears.
Let's prepare and leave today. Take me to your tribe later.
Lin Shang also wanted to know what else was in the savage tribe.
Away, take it all away, Lin Quan. Okay master, I will take you there now.
When Guzi finished speaking, he was leading Lin Shang towards the rear of the tribe.
Above the vast and boundless sea. Daozi, Laohu, and Jiu, are you sure they are going in this direction?
We have been searching for such a long time, but we still haven't seen any trace of them. Even if the person is dead, we should be able to find traces of them.
At this time, Su Fei, who was part of a small group that also wanted to find Lin Shang and snatch supplies like Master Jiu and Laohu, frowned and said, Brother Su, this is the sea.
Maybe those 2 guys were eaten by sharks.
Daozi shook his head and said, It is really difficult to find 1 or 2 people on this sea. Wait a minute, Brother Su, what do you see over there? Knife pointed at a small island on the sea and said, What? That's an island. Su Fei took a closer look and said in surprise, It's land, it's really land. Everyone, come together and let's go to the island and have a look. Brother Su, Laohu, and Jiu, Daozi said hesitantly. The boss asked them to come out to look for people. Now they have to give up looking for people and go to the island. This is obviously against the boss's wishes. Stop talking nonsense, we can look for people when we come back. The island is right in front of us. If other survivors get on the island, it would be a pity if all the supplies on the island are robbed. In addition, many people now choose to form cliques, and we are not the only group. Su Fei slapped Daozi on the head and said, Oh. After Daozi finished speaking, a total of 5 of them came out, all gathered together,
and drove the raft towards the number 5 island.
Yes, that was the island where Lin Shang was located.
Although the appearance of the island requires a map to open it, after it is opened, anyone can see the island. Those who do not have a map need to have enough luck.
Guzi, are you sure you are savages?
Lin Shang said in shock when he saw the rear of the tribe. In Lin Shang's opinion, it would be great if these savages could trap the captured prey in a place where they could not escape. But the scene in front of him made Lin Shang feel like he was raising livestock in the mountains before the disaster. Hey, master, this is what I told you about the savages of our tribe who are proficient in animal husbandry, planting and manufacturing.
Guzi said proudly, looking at Lin Shang as if asking for praise. Not bad.
After all, he is already his own slave. Lin Shang's compliments were nothing.
What method did you use to catch this rabbit?
Now use the same method to take it with you. Then you will all go to the raft with me.
Take these 2 cows with you too.
Lin Shang pointed at the cow and said.
One of the 2 cows is a bull and the other is a cow.
They are both used for breeding.
Take these 5 sheep with you too. When you follow me from now on, you should not eat these cattle and sheep. I will provide you with food when there are more people.
Lin Shang first told Guzi what he thought.
If he ate all the raft after taking it with him, wouldn't it be in vain? Okay, master, I will restrain my men. Guzi immediately promised.
Then Lin Shang saw 3 black wild boars chained to the edge of a big tree. Lin Shang was not surprised that these savages caught the wild boar, but he was surprised that the savages actually had chains.
Where did you get these chains? Lin Shang asked. Master, are you talking about the chain that locks the wild boar? It was made by Guzi.
Each of our leaders will inherit the craftsmanship of the previous leader.
For example, hoes for farming, shovels for digging, and the manufacturing of these farming tools. All dogs can do it. Guzi said.
Lin Shang looked at the dog in surprise.
Dogs know all these things, so this will save trouble.
When the time comes, the savage tribe can take full responsibility. Before, Lin Shang thought that he would have to spend a lot of effort to get there.
Acquire blueprints for these farming tools.
Very good, I really saw the right person, Guzi.
Take these 3 wild boars with you too.
Lin Shang patted Guzi on the shoulder and said.
Guzi smiled proudly after receiving Lin Shang's praise.
After Lin Shang walked around, he found that there were no other livestock. It was because he was greedy. It is enough to have 3 wild boars, 2 cows, 5 sheep and 3 litters of hares. Just when Lin Shang felt that it was almost done, he was ready to let Guzi take the people and leave together.
Guzi took out 2 drawings and handed them to Lin Shang. Master, these are the drawings for making bows and arrows, and the drawings for upgrading the Arkansas.
I am ashamed to say that I have studied these 2 drawings but could not make them. I think you can make them, master, so I drew them again.
Guzi said.
Yes, for the items that these savages learned to make, they could draw the manufacturing drawings and give them to others to learn. Get Arc upgrade blueprints, obtain bow and arrow manufacturing drawings. Lin Shang got 2 drawings in a row and was very happy. He didn't expect that he would have such a harvest in the end. He was originally worried about how to find the drawings of the Ark, but he didn't expect that Guzi would have them in his hands. After having the Ark blueprint, as long as the raft is upgraded, you can really travel far. Lin Shang looked at the blueprint in his hand and thought, Sister Shenling, soon, I will be able to find you. You are really good. After Lin Shang was halfway through praising, he noticed an ancient well on the ground beside him. What a strange well, this is different from the wells that Lin Shang had seen before the disaster in his previous life. This well makes people feel natural, and the breath coming out of the well is also refreshing. The dog who found that Lin Shang's eyes were wrong introduced to Lin Shang, Master, this was built by the first leader of our tribe. Our well is not based on groundwater, and the function of the well water can also accelerate the growth of plants or animals. It's a pity that the rules of our tribe are not allowed to let any tribe members go into the well, which means that we can't leave with this well. Accelerate the growth of plants and animals. In his previous life, Lin Shang had heard about this well. There was a survivor organization established on the sea that had a constant supply of food, and it was said that they made it all by themselves. It was rumored that they had obtained a spiritual spring, which allowed so many crops to mature quickly. Later, this survivor organization also grew into the largest material export organization. It was even treated as a guest of honor by various countries after the people of various countries carried out national recovery. Ready to leave the island, Lin Shang did not expect that Linquan would be here. But since he encountered it, he might as well take the spiritual spring into his pocket without hesitation. When Lin Shang thought of this, he immediately wanted to go down into the well and fish out the spring. Lin Shang stepped forward, and just as he raised his foot and stepped into the well, he heard Guzi stop him from the side. "Master, no. The ancestors forbid any savages from our tribe to enter the well." Seeing Guzi's extremely anxious look, Lin Shang said with a straight face, "Get out of the way." The spiritual spring was right in front of him, and it was absolutely impossible for Lin Shang to give up this spiritual spring. Guzi shook his head and said, "Master, if you want anything else, Guzi, I will give it to you without saying a word, but the stone under the well is cursed, and I cannot let the master risk it." After Lin Shang heard Guzi's words, he really didn't feel that Guzi had any rebellious intentions. But this still couldn't change Lin Shang's mind. "It looks like I need to talk some sense into the dog. Guzi, you said this is the ancestral precept left by your first-generation leader. Then I ask you, did your first-generation leader just say that your people cannot go down?" Lin Shang explained the truth in an orderly manner. Guzi looked confused. "My ancestors seem to have said so. Let me talk about my identity again. I am your master, but I am not your clansman. Logically speaking, since you have recognized me as your master, my status is the same as that of your ancestors. Your ancestor just didn't let you younger generations not be able to go, but he didn't say that me, his contemporaries, can't go too, right?" Lin Shang said plausibly. "Well, that seems to be the truth." Guzi held the stone spear in his hand with a face full of uncertainty. "Oh, as for the things left by your ancestors, your entire tribe must move away from here. If you stay, you will lose it. I, as your master, will take the treasures away with you so that you will not lose the things left by your ancestors." After Lin Shang finished speaking, Guzi bowed to Lin Shang with a face filled with respect. "Thank you, master." Guzi thanks the master on behalf of the entire tribe. Lin Shang said no more and jumped into the well. But he chuckled in his heart. "Wherever I go, how can I miss such a treasure?" Guzi looked down into the well and looked at Lin Shang worriedly. Although this was the case, there was still danger in the well, and he was inevitably worried about his master. In the well. After Lin Shang jumped into the well water, he found a blue oxygen bar appearing in front of his eyes. O2 is 60s/60s. Lin Shang suddenly realized that this meant the time he could spend in the water. Lin Shang understood that he did not have much time in the water, so he began to look for the location of the spring. After searching for a while, Lin Shang saw a bright blue light under the dark well. That's the spring. Lin Shang felt that his oxygen time was insufficient and immediately surfaced for ventilation. After the O2 time was reset, Lin Shang sank into the water again, and suddenly swam towards the fluorescent place under the water with all his strength. There is only 1 minute and every second counts, and within 1 minute, if it is too late, it is estimated that the end of this life will be here. Lin Shang watched the time in O2 decrease second by second, and couldn't help but feel anxious. What the hell? Why did the ancestors of this savage tribe place the spring so deep without respecting martial ethics? O2 of 45s/60s. Lin Shang suddenly exerted force on his limbs and struggled wildly in the water. 44 seconds and 20 meters to go. 40 seconds, 13 meters to go. 31 seconds later, it's finally here. Lin Shang grabbed it towards the spring. Get the spiritual spring eye, Linquan eye, the origin of holy water. With it, you will get an endless supply of spiritual spring water, which can speed up the growth of crops and livestock. Long-term consumption can increase vitality and have the effect of beautifying the skin. Lin Shang put the spring into his backpack, and for a moment the space under the well shook violently. The well water is sinking. Lin Shang felt it, and he raised his head and looked at the mouth of the well. No, I have to hurry up and get out. Otherwise, I might be trapped down here. Lin Shang panicked and immediately swam up faster than he had come. But it was easy to get into the water and difficult to get out of the water. Lin Shang felt that the pressure in the water was very huge. Lin Shang swam all the way up and felt that his limbs were about to become useless. There are still 10 meters, 5 meters left. Gululu, the countdown for item 02 has ended. Lin Shang opened his mouth involuntarily. The oxygen limit in his body had reached its limit. Large mouthfuls of well water were poured into his mouth. Are you going to die? Sure enough, I'm still too greedy. Lin Shang's consciousness gradually became blurred. No, I can't die yet. I must get rid of all the regrets from my previous life and this life. As Lin Shang's thoughts became more determined, a force that exceeded the limits of the human body seemed to come from his limbs, causing Lin Shang to fight to the death. While Lin Shang, who came out of the water, wiped the water off his face vigorously and breathed in the air on the water. Master, come up quickly. Lin Shang, who was just congratulating himself for escaping from death, heard the sound of a dog yelling. When he looked again, he saw that the distance from the wellhead, which was less than 2.5 meters deep, had become 3 meters deep. A rope as thick as a baby's arm was thrown into the well by the dog. One end of the rope was tightly held by the dog in his hand, and the other end was falling beside him. Lin Shang looked at the rope and smiled, and immediately grabbed the rope with one hand. Master has caught it, the dog will pull you up now. Guzi exerted force suddenly, and several members of the savage tribe who were looking for Guzi for something at this moment saw Guzi pulling people and came to help. With the help of 3 savages, Lin Shang finally climbed back out of the well. Master, are you okay? Guzi asked with concern. It feels pretty good to have this subordinate. This was what Lin Shang had in mind. Come on, let's get ready to leave. When we get back to my raft, I'll treat you to a big meal of meat and wine. Lin Shang patted Guzi on the shoulder and said, not mentioning that he almost drowned in the well water just now. Chief, Master, do you want to take these seeds with you too? At this time, the helping savage member asked. Seed? What seed? Lin Shang asked. It's the seeds of wild vegetables we found on the island. Savage said. Take them all away. Lin Shang said. The gate of the savage tribe. 50 savages carried large and small bags, pulled by large and small wooden carts, and left with Lin Shang with the wealth accumulated by the entire tribe over the years. Again, the Flying Eagle gang walking all the way across the jungle on the island towards the seaside. Lin Shang stopped a group of wild men halfway. Master, is there anything else? Wild Dog asked. Wait, I have another pet here, let me find it. As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, an old hen ran out from under a big tree in the corner of the jungle, calling cluck, cluck. Running towards Lin Shang. The old hen's eyes were full of joy as she welcomed the arrival of her master. At this moment, Lin Shang noticed that there were several chicks behind the old hen, staggering along with the old hen towards Lin Shang. When the old hen came to Lin Shang, the old hen ran happily at Lin Shang's feet with her children. Hen, are these your children? Lin Shang said. Cluck, cluck, the old hen called out in response to Lin Shang. Lin Shang stroked his chin and thought, these chicks are really extraordinary. All the chicks have the same attributes as the old hens, and they all have the blood of the phoenix in their bodies, but unfortunately they are not activated. Lin Shang thought silently, it seems that even if these chicks grow up, they can't be used in the future, and they have to find a way to activate their blood. Then let's go. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he led the savage tribe and the hens who had just joined the team to the seaside where he had docked the raft when he came. After a long time, the sun was in the sky over the sea. Lin Shang and his party could already see the location of the raft. But it was at this time that they heard bursts of shouting and cursing. Fuck, why are there so many piranhas here? Daozi, don't you usually brag that you work in the kitchen and can fillet live fish in 1 minute? Where's your knife? Hurry up and fillet the fish for me. Brother Su, these are piranhas, how can they be the same as edible fish? The voice of Daozi about to cry came. The tone was full of grievance. Damn waste, what's the difference? Aren't they all fish?
Su Fei cursed. Brother, I kneel for you, Daozi can't do it. Ouch, don't bite my butt.
The heart-wrenching sound of Daozi resounded through the sky. It sounded like his but was bitten. Lin Shang waved his hand to stop the advance of the savage tribe and frowned. Someone is attacking his raft. Lin Shang could confirm that he thought, and at the same time he was glad that he had subdued such a group of piranha bodyguards before coming to the island. Otherwise, when he finished exploring the island, the raft would be gone. Master, what happened? Guzi looked at Lin Shang, who was frowning, and immediately stepped forward to ask. Lin Shang was about to say something, but he noticed that Guzi and other savages were holding stone spears, and the power of those weapons was nowhere near his own. It was enough for hunting on the island. It was not enough to go out to sea with him. And after what happened before, Lin Shang did not intend to let these savages simply farm for him. When necessary, they would also be equipped with weapons to serve as bodyguards on his ship. Lin Shang immediately took out 5 artifact spears from his backpack and handed them to Guzi. Guzi, you divide them up, I will make some more, and you will each follow me to do things. Lin Shang had already opened the manufacturing page while speaking, and immediately manufactured artifact spears. Obtain artifact level spears, obtain artifact level spears. After manufacturing 21 artifact level spears in a row, he gave them to Guzi to divide up. The dog said with admiration, Master is so powerful that he can make artifacts. It turns out that our entire tribe has been blessed by God by following the Master. Okay, stop licking, pick up your weapons and follow me, I want to see which bastard is planning to take my raft. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he ran forward. Master, wait for us. The dog ran hard with 20 adult male savages in the tribe. Lin Shang was also a little surprised that he seemed to run faster. Lin Shang couldn't help but check his personal attribute points: strength, 10 intelligence, 10 stamina, 10 speed, 10. When Lin Shang saw his attribute points, he was stunned. When did his attributes double? Suddenly, he remembered the strange feeling when he was almost drowned in the well before. Could it be that when a person is dying, he can break through the limit of the human body and thus improve his attributes? But it is good that it has been improved. In this way, Lin Shang's own strength is twice as high as that of ordinary survivors. When Lin Shang arrived in front of the raft, the savages were still desperately chasing after Lin Shang. While Su Fei and his group were still fighting with the piranhas that had been surrounding the raft. Daozi suddenly noticed Lin Shang, who had just arrived. Brother Su, look, it's Master Shang. Daozi said excitedly. Master Shang, I'm going to kill you, now our target is this raft. Su Fei cursed, he was still worried that these piranhas were too difficult to deal with. So far, although no one had died, the piranha was not dead. All their people were injured. It's not Brother Su, the target we are looking for is the old man who has a lot of supplies. Knife explained. Ha! Su Fei looked back, and sure enough, after seeing Lin Shang, he hurriedly opened the world channel to follow Lin Shang. Compare Lin Shang's profile picture and Lin Shang himself. Brothers, let's talk about the raft later. These piranhas are difficult to deal with. Let's deal with Master first and steal his supplies. After Su Fei finished speaking, Su Fei and his group of 6 people all looked at Lin Shang. Their eyes were shining like wild wolves that had encountered their prey. Brother Su, look at the weapons in Master Shang's hands. It seems that Master Shang is not easy to deal with either. Daozi noticed the spear in Lin Shang's hand and said. What are you afraid of? He is alone, and 6 of us can't rob him? Su Fei was dissatisfied with Daozi's timidity and said. Then he said to Lin Shang, boy, I am the deputy gang leader of the Flying Eagle Gang. I will give you a chance to hand over all the supplies in your hands and then follow our Flying Eagle Gang. I can guarantee that you can live a prosperous life. After Su Fei finished speaking, Lin Shang was stunned. Have gangs been created? However, Lin Shang quickly realized that this was probably a clique among the survivors, without a gang order. Also, are you preparing to bully yourself? The majority bullies the minority? Lin Shang asked slightly disdainfully. If there are so many people bullying you, what should you do? If you don't accept it, fuck me?
Su Fei shouted arrogantly. But as soon as he finished speaking, he swallowed hard. Gudong, Gudong.
Numbers to bully the few. Lin Shang immediately became happy after seeing Su Fei's expression. As for what happened, Lin Shang could think of it with his toes. I brought the men from the savage tribe here, but I arrived at my destination first, while those savages lagged behind. At this moment, after looking at the expressions of Su Fei and others, Lin Shang was sure that his savage team had arrived.
What a coincidence, Guzi, you are finally here. After Lin Shang turned around and said hello to Guzi, he said to Su Fei, there are many people bullying the few. This is also something I like very much. Listening to Lin Shang's hilarious words, Su Fei couldn't help but feel a chill running through his body.
Sir, I was just joking with you.
Don't mind.
I sincerely invite you to join our Flying Eagle Gang on behalf of our Flying Eagle Gang. Looking at Su Fei's shameless smile,
Lin Shang said, get out. Okay, I wish you a long life and become younger and younger.
After Su Fei said these words of compliment, he ran away quickly as if his feet were oiled.
Knife? Everyone in the Flying Eagle Gang? The next moment they reacted, they quickly ran away with Su Fei. Are you kidding? Didn't you see more than 20 people on the other side?
I originally thought that Lin Shang was alone and could easily hold the 4 punches with his hands.
But
anyway, the deputy gang leader has already led his people to run away, and these subordinates are not stupid. Just as the Flying Eagle Gang and the others were running away in despair, Lin Shang's eyes turned cold.
The Flying Eagle Gang? Keeping them alive? Isn't this creating trouble for yourself? Waiting for them to come back?
Lin Shang winked at the piranhas under his command, and the group of piranhas immediately dived into the water. A group of people from the Feiying Gang who had just escaped back to the raft, Daozi gasped and said, Brother Su, how come there are so many savages under Mr. Shang to help?
How do I know?
If it doesn't work, you have to find the gang leader quickly and ask the gang leader for support.
There are only about 20 people in Mr. Shang's place.
Besides, our gang leader has obtained the blueprints of long-range weapons and bows. By then, there will be hundreds of people in our Flying Eagle Gang.
Come on, what if there are 20 or 30 people in his life? Are you going to be shot by hundreds of our Flying Eagle Gang with bows and arrows across the sea? Su Fei gasped and said.
He immediately took out a simple book and sent his location and information to Yin Liang. Suddenly, the raft that the Flying Eagle Gang had just left the island started to shake.
What's going on? A bunch of losers can't even paddle. Didn't you see that I was contacting the gang leader?
Su Fei almost threw the book in his hand and suddenly started to curse.
Brother Su, no, we are not. The raft suddenly leaked. Do you think it was because it hit a rock?
A young man from the Flying Eagle Gang said. Su Fei lowered his head to look, and immediately saw a hole opened in the middle of the raft. Before Su Fei could see clearly what was going on under the hole, a piranha suddenly jumped out of the hole and bit Su Fei on the face. Being hit by the piranha, Su Fei lost his footing and fell directly into the sea.
The next moment, piranhas swooped up and dismembered Su Fei.
The bright red blood dyed the water under the raft red.
The other members of the Flying Eagle Gang followed Su Fei's footsteps before they could react.
The Eagle Gang's raft was also torn to pieces by a swarm of piranhas.
An ancient book floated on the sea.
The page opened at the private chat interface, and the address on the interface was here. But soon this ancient book gradually became transparent and disappeared, as if it had never been there.
Appeared generally.
On the edge of the island, Lin Shang looked at the disappearing members of the Flying Eagle Gang from a distance. The sea was the piranha's home ground.
I hope it comes in time.
It hasn't really developed yet, and Lin Shang doesn't want to encounter in conflict with too many survivors. After a while, Lin Shang looked at his raft and walked leisurely over.
Guzi and his group of savages also followed Lin Shang to the raft.
Lin Shang said, Guzi, let your tribe bring other people and things over. After Lin Shang finished speaking, the savage leader immediately arranged for male savages to help bring out other savages and goods. At this moment, Lin Shang silently opened the arc drawings and studied them. Arc made, Raft 1 wooden board 15,000/20,000/20,000/000 reg 15,000/20,000/20,000/000 iron piece 15,000/29,000/000 leather 15,000/20,000/000. After Lin Shang saw the materials needed to make the arc, he suddenly took a breath of cold air. It actually requires so much material. Lin Shang couldn't help but think that if he didn't have this hundredfold increase in skill, he might not know how long it would take to build the arc. Lin Shang also recalled that in his previous life, the arc seemed to have to wait until the land recovery plan began before it began to appear. Those are the materials collected by millions of survivors to build the arc. But thinking of this, Lin Shang became extremely excited. He will be the first survivor to build an arc in this life, and he is a lone ranger. Build! Instantly, more than half of the materials that Lin Shang had continuously increased in his backpack over the past few days were consumed. The raft in front of him also lit up with a dazzling white light, and the distance of this white light spread was getting larger and larger. Lin Shang closed his eyes under the influence of the white light. It was not until Lin Shang felt the white light fade that he opened his eyes. Suddenly, Lin Shang found that he could only see a corner of the arc in front of him. Obtained arc 500m x 200m x 20, Lin Shang looked up at the top of the arc and swallowed his saliva involuntarily. This arc has a space of 10,000 square meters, and this 10,000 square meters is equivalent to the size of 15 acres of land. In front of Lin Shang was the island ladder that the arc relied on. As long as he climbed the ladder, he could climb onto the arc he had obtained. This is many times bigger than the legendary Noah's Arkansas. At the same time, the world announcements sounded about Lin Shang making an arc. Congratulations to the survivor Lin Shang for being the first to make an arc. All people celebrate together. Those who already have a raft will have their raft doubled. Those who don't have a raft will be rewarded with a raft. ×3 Another 3 world announcements dominated the chat channel. My raft has become bigger. I finally don't have to worry about falling off when I sleep. Too powerful this time. I haven't collected all the planks yet. I almost thought I was going to die. I didn't expect to be given a raft. I seem to have missed 100 million. I was just a little bit away from making a successful raft. As a result, my raft was gone, and I was given another raft. After the screen dominance time disappeared, the survivors posted messages one after another. Crew At this moment, Lin Shang was stuck in receiving achievement rewards. Arc achievements will reward a captain and a sailor who are 100% loyal. What about the captain and sailors? With this doubt, Lin Shang went on the deck of the ark with 51 people from the savage tribe. As soon as Lin Shang stepped onto the deck, a loud voice came to his ears. Hello, boss. ×2 These two sounds made Lin Shang feel like his eardrums were numb from the shock. Lin Shang waved his hand and greeted the two captains and crew members who were rewarded by the game rules. Then he asked with some confusion, "Are it just the two of you? Can you handle such a big boat?" "Forget it, let me introduce myself first. Boss, I'm the captain. Just call me Old Jack," said the captain, Old Jack, who was wearing a captain's hat, with white hair on his temples and a mustache. "Boss, just call me Pai Pai," said a little bald man wearing a blue sailor uniform, a white hat on his head, and a pipe in his mouth. "Wait, Pai? Popeye? Are you the one who can explode with extreme strength by eating spinach?" Lin Shang asked Pai Pai. The little man Pai Pai said, "Hey, how did you know, boss?" Then he took out a can of spinach from his body and ate it in 2 mouthfuls. The next moment his face suddenly turned red, and the veins on his biceps popped out. "Boss, let me show you." After Pai Pai finished speaking, he came directly in front of the savage. With one hand in each hand, he easily lifted the big savage and threw it upwards. The next moment, he caught another savage and threw him up again. These 3 savages weighing more than 100 pounds were thrown into the air by Pai Pai like they were juggling bottles. Pai Pai seemed to feel that this was not enough, and wanted to catch a few more savages. But after the other savages saw how ferocious Dolly was, they hurriedly retreated and distanced themselves from Pai Pai. Lin Shang covered his face and thought, it is indeed this spinach maniac.
Okay, I understand. Pai Pai, let them go.
Lin Shang stopped Popeye, who wanted to continue.
Oh.
Popeye responded with a cry before putting the savage down. But after the 3 savages landed on the deck, they collapsed on the ground and started foaming at the mouth. It seems that he is quite dizzy. By the way, old Jack, let me ask you a question. How long will it take for this ark to reach 10,000 kilometers away? Lin Shang asked with a frown. After owning the ark, Lin Shang's idea was to find Shinling. Now both Ark and the captain have the natural right of inquiry. Old Jack pondered for a while and said, Boss, although our ark is big, it is not powerful.
It depends entirely on wind power. No matter how fast it is, it will take a month. Okay, then I'll give you an address, and you'll be fully responsible for reaching your destination.
Lin Shang said immediately.
No problem, boss, leave it all to me.
Lin Shang first followed Old Jack to the captain's room and entered the location into the ark's navigation map. After explaining to Old Jack, Lin Shang returned to the outside of the Arkansas. At this moment, Lin Shang was seeing Pai Pai smoking a cigarette, while Guzzi looked at Pai Pai with curiosity. The two seemed to say something, and then Pai Pai took out the spare pipe and handed it to Guzzi. The dog has learned badly. Lin Shang thought in his heart.
But he didn't say anything.
Instead, he started walking in the ark. Those who hadn't noticed before found that there was a living area on the first floor below the deck of the Arkansas. There was no light in the dark room. Although there are quite a lot of rooms, with 500 rooms, it is simply uninhabitable at this stage. Although this ark exists, its transformation still requires a lot of effort.
After Lin Shang visited the rooms below the deck, he returned to the deck.
Apart from the captain's cabin on the bow, there is only one cabin of his own, which seems to have been left behind when the raft was upgraded. Lin Shang left 5 acres of land in front of the ark to facilitate future modifications to the Arkansas. Immediately, Lin Shangkai came to the middle and rear position of the ark and left a circle around the ark, waiting to be used to modify weapons and equipment in the future. Then he shouted to the savage clan and Pai Pai, "Come here, everyone.
Guzzi, send me all of you.
Each of you can take some of this, and then circle all these places like this and this." Lin Shang took out a lot of coal and distributed it to Savage and Pai Pai, and arranged for everyone to work.
If you don't have a paintbrush, you can only use coal mine as a substitute.
The group of people started taking action under Lin Shang's command. Just when Lin Shang and others were taking action, Old Jack had already started the ark and headed towards the route designated by Lin Shang. On the World Channel at this moment, the topic about Lin Shang has reached its peak.
Does anyone know what the ark is? Why haven't I heard of this blueprint? How did I make it? I don't know. Isn't there only rafts?
Why else would I be so mad at you? The headquarters of the Flying Eagle Gang is located on a piece of land with hundreds of rafts spliced together. The leader of the Flying Eagle Gang looked at the sea with cold eyes.
What a man!
He doesn't take our Flying Eagle Gang seriously and dares to kill our Flying Eagle Gang members.
Hurry up and find me the materials.
Our Flying Eagle Gang must not be bullied in vain.
After I give each of you a bow and arrow, we will kill Master Shang.
At this time, Lin Shang was leading the people on the ark to plan out the area. After Lin Shang looked at the plan deck, he began to make planting pots. Units of soil and wooden boards disappeared from the backpack, and Lin Shang immediately took out planting pots one by one.
Get a planting pot, get a planting pot. Don't be stunned.
Arrange these planting pots according to the location of the planned area. Under Lin Shang's urging, the savage leader led all the savages to take action.
Even Pai Pai came over to help. An hour passed quickly. In the blink of an eye, the sky gradually darkened.
Lin Shang looked at the neatly arranged planting pots, and then made several fishing rods. "Pai Pai, I'll give you a mission to take a few savages to go fishing," Lin Shang said to Pai Pai. Under Lin Shang's command, Pai Pai took him fishing. As for Guzzi, Lin Shang simply made several grills and boilers.
You go and place these tools over there, and then make a fire to cook. Lin Shang made arrangements for the other savages. Although I just came alone to a place where there was no plan to farm. Lin Shang took out the spring. The place where the spring was placed needed a well. Lin Shang waved to Guzi and said, "Can you make a well?"
"Of course, master, but we may not have enough stones,"
Guzi said.
After hearing what Guzi said, Lin Shang was stunned. He actually forgot to collect stones when he went to the island. The main reason was that he rarely used stones, so Lin Shang forgot about this.
So Lin Shang asked Guzi, "Did you bring stones up?"
"Yes, master, but our stones are used as pillows or stools,"
Guzi replied. "Oh, that's fine. Give me as many stones as your savage tribe brought."
It was not difficult for Lin Shang to not collect stones. After all, he was a man with 100 times increase.
As long as there were stones, 1 unit could be turned into 100 units in a few minutes.
After waiting for a while, Guzi brought 2 savages to transport the stones they brought to the ark. The savages had no backpack bars and could only rely on baskets or other containers to load and unload these things. After Guzi unloaded the stones, Lin Shang put all the stones into his backpack in one breath.
Forget about counting it yourself. Why not use the statistics in the backpack column?
Get stone plus 20, there are 20 units of stone in total. Lin Shang immediately increased the amplitude of these stones by 100 times. Then he took out 100 stones and gave them to Guzi.
"Take it. Hurry up and build a well for me."
Guzi took the stones handed over by Lin Shang, his eyes full of doubts. Although he was puzzled why his master had so many stones in his hands and he had to collect the stones brought by everyone in the tribe, he did not ask. He should do what the master asked him to do as a slave.
Pai Pai quickly came over with a big fish.
It must be said that the big fish caught by Pai Pai was really big. If the small raft had not been upgraded to an ark, it is estimated that the raft would have shaken violently.
"Boss, the fish is coming." Pai Pai came to Lin Shang, put down the big fish, and then puffed on the pipe in his mouth. "Okay, let's have someone come and deal with the fish meat." After Lin Shang arranged the order, he also found that the hunger values of his piranhas were almost full.
Lin Shang found a place close to the sea surface to gather all the piranhas. These are his sea bodyguards from the raft to the ark, and he can't let these piranhas starve to death.
Otherwise, where can he find so many sensible and obedient piranha bodyguards?
At Lin Shang's call, the piranhas gathered. Lin Shang fed most of the meat in his backpack to these piranhas. Shark meat has a shelf life of 3 days left, the number is 1000. Bread has a shelf life of 26 days left, the number is 2000. Octopus claws have a shelf life of 12 days left, the number is 2000.
After feeding these piranhas, Lin Shang returned to the deck.
He started to make wooden tables and chairs again. 60 sets of chairs appeared on the deck of the ark. Lin Shang took over the unknown fish weighing 100 jin and ordered the savages to start placing the chairs.
He went to cook the food.
Lin Shang collected 100 jin of sea bass that others had caught and put them in his backpack to feed the piranhas. The rest were all put on the grill for roasting. Then he put the big fish into the pot to cook fish soup. After a busy day, Lin Shang took out many seasonings and waited for the right time to sprinkle them in each pot in an orderly manner.
The fragrant aroma immediately drifted into every corner of the ark. Pai Pai came over and sniffed. "Boss, what kind of dish is this? Why is it so fragrant? Isn't it just fish meat? Don't you know what you caught yourself?" Lin Shang rolled his eyes at the other party and continued to cook.
Many savages from the savage tribe looked up. The saliva in his mouth could not help but flow down.
Guzi was the first to react. He wiped off his saliva and shouted to the other savages, "What are you doing? Hurry up and wipe off your saliva.
Don't do these embarrassing things in front of the master." As soon as Guzi finished speaking, the other savages obeyed.
"Get the pot ready,"
Lin Shang shouted, indicating that it was time to eat. Then he began to use the tableware brought by the savages to serve the rice. Not to mention that although they were all savages, their lives were still quite unique. There were actually stone bowls chiseled out of stones. Lin Shang looked at the stone bowls and thought to himself, alas, the revolution has not yet succeeded. I want to develop my life before the disaster. It will take a long time to work hard. Lin Shang prepared 2 servings of fish soup and grilled fish, and took out 4 breads from his backpack. Pai, take the food to old Jack and eat with him. After Lin Shang finished speaking, Pai did not hesitate. He was waiting beside Lin Shang and almost drooled over the fish soup and grilled fish. If he hadn't had a pipe in his mouth to smoke, he might have eaten it secretly when Lin Shang wasn't paying attention. Okay. After speaking, Pai left with the food and went to the captain's room. Guzi, come and help take it away. Guzi heard what Lin Shang said and immediately brought the savage to line up. But this was not bad. Soon every savage took away a grilled fish, a bowl of fish soup and 2 breads. Lin Shang also took 2 meals and came to a corner alone. Lin Shang opened the ancient book and sent a chat video to Shun Ling. The video opens. Lin Shang was immediately surprised. There is a dolphin next to Shun Ling's sister Ling. What happened to your dolphin? You didn't grab a dolphin so fiercely and wanted to eat it, did you? Lin Shang asked jokingly. In the gamified world, dolphins can be said to be the only sea mounts that can become survivors. But it is also extremely difficult to obtain, because generally dolphins will not be caught by survivors. No, my sister encountered a shark today, and it was thanks to your spear that I killed the shark. I rescued the dolphin by the way, and then the dolphin followed me and never left. Shin Ling explained. Lin Shang smiled and said, that's a good feeling. Congratulations, sister, you got a sea mount. At this time, Shin Ling also noticed the completely different style of background behind Lin Shang, and asked in surprise, Xiao Shang, do you really own the ark? It's really amazing. Ha, of course, sister, now that I have an ark, you can rest assured and wait for me to come find you, but it may take a little longer. Okay, let's not talk anymore. You can accept the food I give you. After Lin Shang said this, looking at Shin Ling's pretty face in the video, he thought, it will take at most a month to reach you. Maybe it can be faster. Infinity, planting night was approaching, and after Lin Shang finished his meal, he ended the call with Shin Ling. Then he looked at the dog beside him. Master, the well has been built, but we are on the sea without land. If we install the well, there will be no water. The dog said seriously. Ha! Dog, are you stupid? I really don't have land, so I brought the spring left by your ancestors. If there is a spring, there will be water, right? Lin Shang said. The dog touched his head stupidly and took Lin Shang to the planting area. Lin Shang said, just put it next to it. The 9 acres of land will be used for planting. When the time comes, 2 acres of land will be vacated here for breeding. The water supply will be the closest to both sides. Although the initial idea of the place summarized before was to plant 10 acres of land, in the end only about 9 acres of planting pots were placed. The dog placed the well on the deck and fixed it. If it were on land, according to the current rules of the game, water would automatically come out as soon as the well was placed. But because it was not on land, the half-man-high well was placed, and the bottom was still the deck board. Lin Shang then took out the spring and placed it in the well. The next moment, the blue light in the well lit up, and then dimmed again, and the well seemed to have become an ordinary well. In the well, the water just filled up to the well mouth. Lin Shang scooped up several handfuls of water and drank them into his mouth. Lin Shang only felt that his mind was much clearer, and he seemed to be very comfortable. The well water that had just sunk a little bit filled the well again in the next moment. Okay, Guzi, let everyone rest tonight. After Lin Shang said this, he made a dozen cabins and taught and let these savages assemble them by themselves. There were soon more than a dozen cabins on the ark, and these savages discussed and went into the cabins to sleep. Under the night, the moon was bright in the sky, and the white moonlight seemed to be paving the way for the ark to move forward. The 5th day of the world disaster. Lin Shang woke up slowly from the raft, and as usual, he multiplied all the supplies in his backpack by hundreds of times. The prompt sound of the sign-in system rang in Lin Shang's ears. Sign in to get the enchanted book Infinite Drawing Method, after hearing the rewards obtained by the sign-in system, Lin Shang immediately became energetic.
Enchanted book drawing method. It's so awesome. This enchanted book drawing method is a very rare item.
Only by entering the underwater adventure will there be a certain chance to obtain it, and the conditions for obtaining it are very harsh.
Of course, there are also people with good luck who can obtain it.
For example, among the billions of survivors in the previous life, only a few dozen people can become enchanters, and each enchanter has different enchanting abilities. Some people have consumed a lot of materials to get the opportunity to enchant their equipment.
The weapon I'm going to make next is a bow and arrow. Let's not talk about the bow. As for the arrow, it's a consumable.
Although it can be recycled after use, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack to recycle the arrows you shot in this vast ocean. With this enchantment book, everyone will have a bow and an arrow, and there will be a constant supply of firepower.
Master, when I got up in the morning, I saw a treasure chest floating on the sea, so I opened it and saw a gold coin and a blank enchantment book. The dog ran in hurriedly and reported to him.
Lin Shang immediately turned over from the bed.
Blank enchantment book. I just got the infinite drawing method of the enchantment book, and now the dog sent me a blank enchantment book. This is simply against the luck of heaven. Oh, that's not right. Did the sign-in system know that I would get a blank enchantment book today, or did the sign-in system give me this reward because I got the blank enchantment book?
Lin Shang shook his head and didn't care about the question of whether the chicken or the egg came first. He took the blank enchantment book from the dog, put the blank enchantment book into the backpack, and the next moment, Lin Shang used the 100-fold amplitude ability. Blank enchantment book plus 100, the enchanter's book drawing method is rare, and the enchantment book is not an easy thing to get. Lin Shang was also glad that his 100-fold amplitude ability could be used on the enchantment book. Lin Shang learned infinity the next moment. After learning infinity, Lin Shang found that there was an enchanted page on his book page. When he opened it, there was only one infinite drawing. Enchantment book infinity function, enchant on weapon consumables blank enchantment book 1 spiritual spring water 1. Lin Shang realized at this moment that the infinite enchantment book would consume spiritual spring water. It is no wonder that the infinite enchanter in the previous life would join the force that got the spiritual spring.
Everything is an exchange of interests.
Lin Shang immediately said, "Guzi, let's go to the spiritual spring."
Okay, master, but what should we plant today and how should we plant it?
Guzi had been waiting outside and did not dare to enter Lin Shang's room, for fear of disturbing Lin Shang's sleep.
It was only at this time that the matter of planting was brought up. For example, when their savage tribe followed to the ark, they kept hearing Lin Shang say that they wanted to plant crops.
Lin Shang slapped his forehead and remembered this matter.
Then I'll arrange it for you later. As soon as the voice fell, Lin Shang followed Guzi to the planting area. What seeds do you have in total? Let me see.
Guzi heard what Lin Shang said and asked someone to take out the seeds without saying a word. Lin Shang looked at the seeds and nodded. There were 7 kinds of seeds in total: rice, wheat, peanuts, sweet potatoes, radishes, leeks, and green vegetables. As for Lin Shang himself, he had 6 kinds of seeds: ginger, garlic, peppers, apples, coconut trees, and tomatoes. A total of 13 kinds of seeds.
Lin Shang ordered Guzi, "Go, take all these seeds, and plant 1 seed per acre."
When planting, Lin Shang planned according to 1 acre of land.
Now we just need to plant the small plots of land according to the plan. Okay, master. I will take my people to plant now.
After Lin Shang sent the dog away, he turned around and came to the spiritual spring. Lin Shang opened a blank enchantment book and dipped his hands in some spiritual water. Then he drew according to the method of drawing. At the beginning, Lin Shang felt that his speed was extremely unfamiliar, but after drawing a book, Lin Shang completely mastered this method.
Get enchantment book unlimited plus 1.
Infinite arrows according to the techniques he has learned. Lin Shang continued to draw enchanted book infinite, get the enchanted book unlimited plus 1, get the enchanted book unlimited plus 1. After drawing 55 books in a row, Lin Shang gave up and did not continue drawing. The remaining blank enchanted books can be drawn when needed in the future. Maybe the system will give him an enchanted book when he signs in. Ability. Comparing this sign-in system, it seems that it gives you the things you need most and are very rare. At this time, Lin Sheng took out the bow and arrow manufacturing diagram that Guzi had given him before and studied it. After learning this, Lin Sheng suddenly received 2 manufacturing items. Longbow manufacturing, plank 2 rope 1, arrow manufacturing, fine iron 1 plank 1 feather 1. After Lin Sheng saw the materials needed to make these 2 items, Lin Sheng immediately created a refining furnace.
The smelting furnace is the tool necessary to smelt iron pieces into refined iron.
Refine iron piece 2 coal 1. Lin Sheng immediately took out 10 materials and put them into the refining furnace. It takes 10 minutes to wait for the refined iron to be smelted. Lin Sheng could not wait here forever, but walked towards the location of the hen. The manufacture of arrows also requires feathers. On this ark, except for hens, no other animals had feathers.
Hen, do you think I'm good to you?
Lin Sheng held the bread in one hand and spoke to the hen with a smile on his face. His expression was like that of a strange man who abducted a child.
Giggle. The hen looked wary and guarded the chick tightly behind her. The message conveyed by those eyes is, what are you going to do? I have promised to give you eggs, are you still not willing to let go of my children?
Of course, Lin Sheng will not kill these chicks.
Maybe when the bloodline is activated, it will be a treasure.
If you want to eat chicken, just wait until the next time you find an island to catch a few ordinary chickens and raise them.
What's that look in your eyes? Am I that kind of person? After Lin Sheng was suspected by the hen, he immediately said with a dark face. Giggle? The hen asked Lin Sheng what he was going to do.
What to do, of course, I just want something on you that is not painful or itchy. Lin Sheng looked at the hen with a smile and said.
Giggle.
After noticing Lin Sheng's eyes on the visitor's butt, the hen suddenly looked horrified. Cackle, cluck, the hen crowed crazily, and Lin Sheng sensed the hen's meaning in his heart.
Sir, please let me go. I am a domestic chicken and we are of different races. Lin Sheng. I'll go to your different tribes, what I want is your feathers, okay? Do not move.
Lin Sheng scolded him, and as Lin Sheng's pet, the hen immediately did not dare to move.
Kakik, sir, please be gentle.
Lin Shinka didn't care so much and just started plucking the feathers.
Hey, a mournful cry echoed through the sky. Okay, it's none of your business.
Lin Sheng, who got the feather, left with excitement on his face. The hen that had its feathers plucked was lying on the ground with a look of despair. The biggest shame for Ji Sheng is what happened today. But Lin Sheng is its master.
Get feather plus 10, 100-fold increase.
Get feathers plus 1,000. When Lin Sheng returned to the refining furnace, 10 minutes had passed quietly. Lin Sheng opened the refining furnace and thought to himself, this refined iron can also be increased 100 times, but the time it takes to refining the furnace is really too long. I was decisive and used the 100-fold increase. Get refined iron plus 1,000. Lin Sheng now has all the materials he needs.
The long forging journey began immediately. Get an ordinary longbow.
Get the artifact longbow, congratulations on being the first to make a long bow, an artifact, and get the achievement reward, God level archery hits the target 100%, artifact longbow range 100 meters range plus 10 meters, get ordinary arrows. Get artifact arrows, congratulations on being the first to make an artifact arrow, and get the achievement reward critical hit special effects, artifact arrow attack power 100 attack power 10, as for those artifact level arrows and long bows, Lin Sheng disintegrated them all. The enchanted book drawn before was used by Lin Sheng to enchant all the arrows. After possessing unlimited arrows, Lin Sheng strengthened the artifact bows and arrows he used.
Strengthen plus 1.
Strengthen plus 10. Artifact longbow plus 10 range 100 meters plus 100 meters range 10 meters plus 10 meters, artifact arrow plus 10 attack power 100 plus 100 attack power 10 plus 10 additional damage times 10% enchantment effects, unlimited. Lin Sheng looked at the longbow and arrows that he had strengthened. The shooting range of 220 meters is twice as far as the artifact before the enhancement. With the achievement reward, you can definitely hit within 220 meters.
Looking at the attack power, it's amazing.
220 attack power, plus 10% is 242, and plus 5 points of strength equals 10 points of damage, then 252 damage can be dealt. Although this is the same as the power of the spear, it is stronger in the critical hit of the achievement reward, which is doubled to 504. If you face 10% damage from marine creatures again. The octopus with 10,000 HP that I encountered before can be solved with 20 arrows. In short, my combat power is now doubled compared to before. Lin Shang made a bow and arrow and walked towards Gozi and others. When Lin Shang came to Gozi and others, Lin Shang found that Gozi and others had actually planted the seeds of the 13 mu of land, and even took water from the spiritual spring to complete the irrigation. Lin Shang waved his hand and called Gozi and others, "Come here, you must be equipped with weapons at sea." Gozi's eyes lit up immediately after hearing Lin Shang's words. Although their savage tribe is also a tribe that is proficient in manufacturing. But all their tools and weapons were made of stone, and their level was pitifully low. Now after hearing Lin Shang's words, Gozi immediately thought of the spear that Lin Shang had given them before. That was a divine weapon. This time they were to be equipped with weapons, so they must be divine weapons. Thinking of getting another divine weapon, Gozi excitedly said to the tribe, "Come and gather." After the people of the savage tribe came to gather, Lin Shang distributed the divine bow and arrow in his hand, and told them that the arrows of the divine bow and arrow were inexhaustible, and after using them, an identical arrow would reappear. Gozi thanked Lin Shang when he heard this. "Thank you for the reward, master." Lin Shang waved his hand, and Gozi couldn't wait to run to the side of the ark to draw the bow and arrow. The arrow shot out violently. Lin Shang? Didn't it say that the range was 110 meters? Why would it exceed it in the hands of the savages? After a while, Lin Shang could only define it as savages are not normal people. The same weapon will explode to different limits in their hands. Ah! A tender cry of pain suddenly came from the sea. Could the dog have shot the survivor? This was what Lin Shang had in mind. "Master, am I causing trouble?" Gozi asked a little uneasily after hearing the sound. The arrow shot by Gozi was probably 150 meters away. Lin Shang was also unsure and said, "Let's take a look first and then talk." Lin Shang, Gozi, and a group of people lay on the edge of the ark and looked into the sea. Everyone wanted to know if the dog had gotten into trouble. In Lin Shang's eyes, on the sea, a figure had an arrow in his arm, his loose blue hair fluttering in the wind, and he only wore 2 shells on his upper body. Although there was a painful expression on his face, his eyes were full of determination and he was fighting desperately. Looking behind her, there was a group of people chasing the woman. "Master, what should I do? I seem to have really gotten into trouble. Do you want to save someone?" Gozi saw that his arrow hit the fleeing woman, and he still felt regretful in his heart. At this moment, Pai Pai ran out of the captain's cabin. "Boss, there's a situation." Before Pai Pai could finish his words, he found that Lin Shang and others were already looking at what he wanted to report. What happened to Pai Pai? Lin Shang noticed that Pai Pai was halfway speaking, so he asked. "Boss, aren't you watching? What I want to say is about the mermaid tribe and the sharks." Pai Pai said helplessly. "What? What did you say? Mermaid?" Lin Shang asked in surprise when he heard Pai Pai's words. "Yes, boss, didn't you see that the girl has shells on her body? She also swims with the tail of a fish, and her speed is not comparable to that of us humans." Pai Pai said matter-of-factly. Lin Shang suddenly looked at Pai Pai with a strange look on his face. "You are still a one-eyed person, can you really see clearly something more than 100 meters away?" As if he understood the meaning of Lin Shang's eyes, Pai Pai held down his pipe and said, "Boss, I was born with small eyes. Besides, I am not one-eyed but my eyes are too small. My eyesight is definitely not a problem. By the way, boss, what we have to face now is the shark chasing the mermaid." While the two were talking, the mermaid girl had already arrived under the ark. The mermaid girl looked up at the ark, saw the pursuers behind her, and immediately shouted loudly. "Good people on the ship, can you help me? After I am out of danger, I will return to the mermaid palace and give us mermaid treasures as a thank you." After hearing the mermaid girl's cry for help, Lin Shang almost lost his footing.
Are you being handed a good guy card by someone casually? Oh no, by a mermaid?
But after thinking of the second half of the mermaid girl's words, his eyes lit up. The mermaid clan has a lot of wealth and treasures. Gold coins are not used so far, but they will be very useful in the later stages.
In addition, there are those treasures that can emit light. The lower level of the ark is pitch dark.
It would be good if we could get some mermaid treasures for lighting purposes.
Lin Shang touched his chin and looked at the mermaid girl in the sea.
Lin Shang was also curious about the mermaid. Even in his previous life, Lin Shang had only heard of it but never seen it.
What did this mermaid look like?
Lin Shang was still curious in his heart. I can save you, but I can only save you after you sign a slave contract with me to ensure that you will not be dangerous to us. Lin Shang felt that the sum was not a loss, but he did not know the mermaid's character and whether he would be greedy and retaliate after he saved others. After hearing that she was going to sign a slave contract, the mermaid girl also had the idea of unwillingness in her heart, but the pursuers behind her were already approaching. If she hesitated again, she would definitely be caught by the Charmin tribe.
Okay, I signed the slave contract,
the mermaid girl said loudly. Lin Shang did not hesitate and dropped a contract.
Just press your fingerprint. I'll have someone rescue you.
The mermaid girl looked at the contract she received in her hand.
Are you going to become a slave? I'm so unwilling. But I hope the people on board are good people.
She gritted her teeth and immediately put her hand seal on it. This was also a helpless move after being forced into a desperate situation. A ray of light shone, and the slave contract returned to Lin Shang's mind.
A smile appeared on Lin Shang's lips. Guzi, let someone shoot the arrow.
Save that girl.
Good master.
Guzi waved his hand, and a group of savages stood on the edge of the ark, knocking arrows and drawing bows.
Let that girl go and let me do it, Guzi shouted.
With a whoosh sound, the arrow flew out and penetrated the head of a shark pursuer. Crit 220, the blood bar on the head of the shark pursuer was immediately cleared.
Immediately afterwards, arrows from the hands of other savages flew out.
The shark pursuers in the sea suddenly panicked when they saw the rain of arrows in the sky. But before they had time to react, they were all killed by arrows. As for the corpse, the piranha can afford another meal less. The mermaid girl came to the deck. Because she had no legs, she could only sit on her knees on the deck. Lin Shang looked at it curiously.
TSK, it really is a tail.
This face is delicate, and the eyes are not small.
It is a relatively standard European and American face.
The mermaid girl felt uncomfortable being slapped in the face by Lin Shang's eyes, and said coyly, "Thank you for your life-saving grace. Kong Kongyi will try to contact his father as soon as possible to pay the reward."
Kong Kongyi?
This name looks so familiar. It seems to be the boss of a certain instance in a game with 8 million warriors.
Okay, then you stay here first.
Anyway, Lin Shang is not afraid that she will betray her or run away.
With the slave contract in hand, Lin Shang will immediately notice any evil thoughts Kong Kongyi has.
Seeing that Lin Shang had no other thoughts about her, Kong Kongyi also smiled.
Only. Oh, it's a pity that a good face was ruined by just one tooth.
Lin Shang sighed in his heart when he saw Kong Kongyi's pointed teeth under his smile.
Pipey, let's go fishing. If the dog is fine, you should go and rest for a while.
Lin Shang took Pai Pai to go fishing.
Guzi smiled apologetically at Kong Kongyi and then left, leaving Kong Kongyi alone as a fish on the edge of the deck looking worriedly into the sea.
While Lin Shang was fishing, a small raft suddenly floated on the sea.
The man on the raft was looking at Lin Shang with a telescope. After a while, the man shouted in surprise, "Lin Shang, is that you?"
Lin Shang was stunned, lowered his head, and saw the woman waving and calling him.
This person looks familiar. I seem to have seen him somewhere. It's me, Xiaoli. We are colleagues, and you pursued me.
When Xiaoli saw Lin Shang seeing her, she immediately shouted in surprise.
Can you let me go on your ship? Xiaoli suddenly began to plead pitifully again.
Xiaoli, Lin Shang's colleague before the disaster, Lin Shang was obsessed with her at first, but in the end she was treated like a licking dog who came and went away at a moment's notice.
That was a sad memory, after all, who hasn't been young? As for what Xiaoli is talking about now, take her in?
Lin Shang didn't have this idea in his mind, so why would he take in irrelevant people? When Xiaoli saw that Lin Shang didn't reply to her, she took it as Lin Shang's acquiescence and decided to get on the boat first. As for getting on the boat, Xiaoli believed that as long as she acted coquettishly and gave some benefits, no man would refuse her. Xiaoli paddled the raft closer to the ark. Lin Shang frowned, and immediately grabbed the long bow on his back, knocked an arrow, and pointed the bow at Xiaoli.
Get out of here or die.
Riding sharks facing the bow and arrow in Lin Shang's hand, Xiaoli also stopped rowing the raft and froze in fear. She also didn't expect that her former Dowsy colleague, Cataclysm, had his own big ship these days, and was still so indifferent to her. But what she didn't expect was that for her, less than a week had passed, but for Lin Shang, it was a rebirth and he had already looked down upon everything. Except for Xinling, a woman who was willing to die for him, his heart would never have any waves again.
Lin Shang, I am Xiaoli. Didn't you like me before? Are you willing to point your bow and arrow at me like this? Xiaoli said, pretending to be aggrieved.
I know, but what does the past have to do with me?
Who can have it easy in this catastrophic world?
For the sake of my colleagues, let's go. Lin Shang said. Lin Shang, as long as you are willing to help me, everything I have is yours. Xiaoli looked at the ark under Lin Shang's feet, and then at the raft under her own feet. She really wanted to go to Lin Shang's ark.
Xiaoli reluctantly approached Lin Shang's Arkansas.
At this moment, the arrow in Lin Shang's hand shot out suddenly. The arrow scratched off a corner of Xiaoli's clothes, and Xiaoli turned pale with fright, and she immediately knelt on her raft.
Xiaoli was really scared now.
The Lin Shang she once knew no longer existed, and her original idea of relying on her beauty to get close to Lin Shang to gain protection was also gone. She stared at Lin Shang blankly, and finally chose to save her own life. The raft beneath her body gradually moved away from Lin Shang's ark under the paddling of her trembling hands. Lin Shang slowly lowered the long bow in his hand. Lin Shang couldn't bear any turmoil in his heart. Anyway, as long as he didn't come looking for him, it would be fine. Besides, this was no longer the past.
What is the purpose of Lin Shang bringing Xiaoli with him?
She doesn't need vases, but will she do things like farming, breeding and guarding the ark? Lin Shang said to Pai Pai, continue to monitor every corner of the sea. As long as someone comes close to us, we will deviate from the channel with them.
If we must chase them, use this to drive them away.
If we can't deal with the temptation alone, let the Savage Brothers let's help you. After saying this, Lin Shang handed Pai Pai a bow and arrow that had been blessed with infinite enchantments.
Pai Pai nodded, but did not continue to stay on the ark and started patrolling.
Lin Shang returned to the savages and saw many savages building sheds to breed the animals they had brought.
Master, we don't have enough wood to build a shed.
A savage woman saw Lin Shang's arrival and immediately spoke to Lin Shang.
Ah, that's it. You can use these.
Lin Shang took out a lot of wooden boards, iron sheets, and cloth from his backpack and placed them on the ground for the savages to use as they pleased. Lin Shang continued to spin around on the ark again, and the hen and her chicks were walking on the deck. Suddenly, Lin Shang saw the mermaid girl he had rescued before jumping up and down the deck in front of him.
Kong Kongi, are you okay?
Lin Shang asked.
Faced with Lin Shang's inquiry, Kong Kongi didn't know how to state his request. The atmosphere fell into silence for a while. Above the ocean, Xiaoli, who was separated from Ark, drifted to an unknown sea area unknowingly.
She didn't know exactly how long she had been floating. She just felt that a long time had passed. And the reason why she was so excited when she saw Lin Shang before was because her supplies were completely exhausted. There wasn't a drop of water on him. Seeing that his lips were chapped, he collapsed on the raft almost dehydrated.
Am I going to die?
Xiaoli yelled the last sentence, and when her eyes turned completely dark, a pair of feet appeared in front of her.
He looks pretty good, but I don't know if he can survive. On the ark. After being entangled for a long time, Kong Koni finally said to Lin Shang, "Master, can you take me home? I promise that as long as you take me back home, I can give you double the reward."
Lin Shang looked at Kong Koni and narrowed his eyes, thinking in his mind.
"I think this matter must not be that simple.
Since you said such words, your status in your mermaid clan is probably not low.
And you were hunted out by someone. Pai Pai also told me that mermaids and mermaids are the same race. It must be some kind of disaster that happened to your mermaid clan, right?" Lin Shang expressed his judgment.
Kong Koni's expression changed after hearing this, and she could feel the reluctance in Lin Shang's tone.
"Master, can you help me?" Kong Koni still looked at Lin Shang with expectation in her heart. "Then our deal doesn't seem to be equal.
You see, I saved you and you have promised to give me some thank you gifts, and once I send you back to your mermaid tribe."
"That's not just a matter of sending you back. I will definitely be targeted by your mermaid enemies. Isn't this just causing trouble for myself?"
Lin Shang said seriously. To be honest, he would still go to the mermaid tribe, but he couldn't go in vain. At least he had to maximize the benefits and get more materials to build his own ark. You must know that the mermaid tribe has always been just a legend. As for whether it's true or false?
If it hasn't happened, why is it mentioned? Let's assume it's true. After countless years of accumulation, there must be a lot of treasures.
If you don't make a fortune at this time, you will feel sorry for yourself.
"Master, I am actually a princess of the mermaid tribe. I can decide on behalf of my father. Half of the treasures in the mermaid palace treasury will be used as a thank you gift to you."
After saying this, Kong Koni looked at Lin Shang with a faint gaze, expecting Lin Shang's reply.
"Half, quite a lot."
Just when Lin Shang was about to agree, Pai Pai ran over in a hurry and said, "Boss.
Something bad has happened. Our ark is surrounded."
"What?" Lin Shang was shocked.
"Surrounded? Did the Eagle Gang come to find us? Was it done by the survivors?"
Lin Shang asked seriously. No, boss, those mermaids we killed before, this time a large number of mermaids came, and they were riding sharks and surrounded us, there were hundreds of them." Pai Pai was also sweating, he didn't expect so many mermaids to come.
"Boss, did we mess with the mermaids?"
After Pai Pai finished speaking, he looked at Kong Kong with lingering fear, which meant that it should be the fault of this mermaid tribe. And Lin Shang didn't have the heart to bargain with Kong Kong at the moment. Let's not talk about it for now. It's been less than a day since his ark was made, and it was destroyed by those sharks before he could even sit on it. Comparatively, the ark is just a slightly larger ship. Let's go, Pai Pai will lead the way. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he followed Pai Pai, and then shouted loudly to Guzi who was busy, "Guzi, all the people who have called you are ready to fight." After Guzi heard Lin Shang's call, he immediately summoned all the busy savages. When Lin Shang came to the edge of the ark, what he saw was a vast sea, with green-faced and fanged sharks. Their bodies were tightly wrapped in fish scales, and there were sharks stepping on them. The mounts were surrounding the ark from a distance at extremely fast speeds. These sharks all held spears made of huge fish bones in their hands. If you count carefully, there are as many as 300 in number. And the total number of people on his ark, including himself, Pai Pai and the savages, was only 53 people. Divided evenly, unless one person kills more than 6 sharks. And those who are truly capable of combat need to exclude those child savages, that is, there are only 43 people. Lin Shang swallowed his saliva. This is the biggest crisis we have faced since our rebirth. Lin Shang's expression suddenly became serious.
"Guzi, have everyone line up and aim at these sharks.
When they get into range, they will shoot them hard." Lin Shang was so anxious that he yelled out. The sharks riding sharks were only 1,000 meters away from his ark. It wouldn't take long for these sharks to get close to the ark. If left unchecked, the ark would be lost. After hearing the order, Guzi responded and arranged for his tribe members. The sharks still have 900 meters to reach the ark. The sharks still have 500 meters to reach the ark. The sharks still have 200 meters to reach the ark.
Fire the arrow. Lin Shang roared. Whoosh whoosh whoosh, all the savages who had already knocked arrows and drew their bows loosened their hands on the bowstrings, and the arrows turned into a rain of arrows and soared into the sky, shooting towards the sky above the sharks. Arrows fell towards the sharks like falling stars. Bright red numbers lit up on the bodies of the 300 shark soldiers. 100132123. The attack power of each savage is different. The arrow shot by Lin Shang hit a shark, and large red numbers floated on its head. 555. In an instant, the shark's blood volume was emptied and he fell into the sea. Lin Shang thought to himself that since he could kill the opponent instantly, he could still fight. At the same time, I felt lucky in my heart. These sharks were not the octopuses from before. Otherwise, with such a large number, they would really have no choice but to run away. Oh no, you probably can't escape either. Just as the arrow in the savage's hands was shot, another arrow suddenly appeared in their hands. This was all due to the effect of the infinite enchantment book. Let this consumable appear continuously. And those savages used to hunt a lot on the island, and they were very annoyed about the lack of arrows after the arrows were consumed. Now the arrows can be used unlimitedly, and cheers continue for a while. The cheers turned into the sound of arrows being fired. On average, these savages kill a shark with 3 arrows. As for the shark at the shark's feet, after the shark was shot, it escaped from the shark's control and dived into the sea with a pop, and did not continue to emerge. Fortunately, these sharks have not been tamed by the sharks. Lin Shang said happily, but the arrows in his hand kept flying. Facing the arrows, the sharks looked left and right, watching helplessly as their clan members died, but they were helpless. There was no fear on their faces, but instead they became increasingly angry, making their faces even more ferocious. 80 meters, 5,300 shark casualties. 50 meters, 120,300 shark casualties. 30 meters, 210/300 shark casualties. 10 meters, 270,300 shark casualties. After all, 30 sharks slipped through the net. These sharks immediately gave up on the sharks under their feet, kicked their feet hard, and flew into the air, holding the fish bone weapons in their hands high. But the shark used as a pedal was stepped on and sank into the sea. Lin Shang saw the shark's jumping ability was so strong, he immediately put down his bow and arrow and took out his spear. The spear peeled off a piece of the shark's skin, and blocked the fish bone weapon that the shark struck from the air. After blocking, the spear in Lin Shang's hand turned and cut off the shark's head. Suddenly, the shark fell from the sky and fell into the sea. Lin Shang's side was handling the battle in an orderly manner, but the savage tribe was in a different situation. Some savages were frightened by the jumping sharks, and when they were distracted, the sharks took advantage of the opportunity and left a wound on their body. The sharks also successfully boarded the deck, and after they came up, they continued to attack the injured savages relentlessly. Lin Shang became angry when he saw more than 20 sharks coming onto the deck. These are all troublesome laborers for you. If you don't have them, who will farm for you? Who breeds them for themselves? In addition, he plans to teach them how to cook so that he will not have to cook in the future. These beautiful futures will be destroyed by these sharks. The sin is unpardonable. Lin Shang waved the spear in his hand and killed one shark after another. The spear in his hand was thrown out and penetrated directly through the body of a shark, nailing it to the deck. Taking advantage of the situation, he knocked an arrow in his hand and drew the bow, and shot out arrows one after another, saving the savages who were almost killed from the hands of the sharks. Pai Pai was also angry. He took out a can of spinach and ate it. The anger in his body suddenly surged, and he tore the shark in front of him in half with his bare hands. After the battle, Lin Shang dropped the bow and arrow in his hand and sat directly on the deck. Gani, you are so tired. Lin Shang complained, and Guzi came to Lin Shang. How about the death of Guzi? Lin Shang asked when he saw Guzi coming. Master, I just want to say that at this time, none of our people are dead, but everyone is injured, and I am afraid they will not survive. Guzi reported with a serious expression. What? He's not dead, and he can't live. What nonsense are you talking about, bitch? Lin Shang couldn't help but cursed. If he's not dead, he's not dead. Wouldn't it be better if he was treated? Master, our savage tribe has no medical technology.
Generally, if you are seriously injured, you have to wait for death without any treatment.
Guzi said seriously. Lin Sheng. Medical treatment, yes, my own arc does not have medical personnel and equipment yet. But where can we find medical equipment and doctors in this catastrophic world?
Lin Sheng fell silent immediately. At this moment, Kong Koni, who had been hiding just after the sharks got on the boat, popped out.
Master, why don't you let me try, ability, water repellent beads
It was only then that Lin Sheng discovered that Kong Koni, who had just disappeared, actually came out to speak. After Kong Koni said these words, she jumped in front of a wild man, the green light in her hand lit up, and she softly sang an unknown song. The light in her hand touched the injured savage brother. As the music ended, the savage's injuries immediately healed. It was as if he was not injured at all, and the only difference about the savage brother was that he fell into a deep sleep.
Both Guzi and Lin Sheng's eyes widened. This, healing magic?
Lin Sheng murmured in his heart, it seems that the mermaid tribe is also a big treasure, but his arc lacks doctors.
Why don't you leave this empty space behind and serve as a medical staff for your own arc?
Lin Sheng felt uncertain for a moment. After watching Kong Koni heal the injuries of the other savages, Lin Sheng looked at Kong Koni with complicated eyes.
Yes, Lin Sheng was greedy.
He didn't think that the mermaid had this kind of ability before, so he thought about the mermaid going back in exchange for some treasures. At this time, Kong Koni, who had cured the savages from the savage tribe, came over. He looked at Lin Sheng with a look of despair on his face.
Master, Kong Koni doesn't need to go back.
From now on, I will follow you, Master. Kong Koni said in a low mood.
Lin Shan? Hey, you are a mermaid, how can you not keep your words?
I also plan to send you home with some more conditions.
How can you say you won't go home if you don't?
But looking at the mermaid girl's disappointed expression. The main thing is the pair of aggrieved and tearful eyes on this face that is absolutely stunning if you don't look at the teeth.
Lin Sheng relented. Why don't you want to go back?
Lin Sheng stroked Kong Koni's head and said softly.
Oh nar.
Kong Koni raised his head with a trembling voice, and suddenly threw himself into Lin Sheng's arms at the next moment. Lin Sheng shook his little hand. Girl, please be more reserved. The key is that we have species isolation, not to mention that there are already people in our hearts. At this time, Kong Koni's lost voice came, the mermaid tribe only has 3,000 mermaid troops to attack our mermaid tribe.
We, the mermaid tribe, are not vegetarians. Even if we lose the battle, the mermaid tribe will not have an easy time.
Now that the sharks are able to send so many sharks, I am afraid that my parents have been captured or even killed, and my family is gone. Kong Koni, believe in the light, there will be hope for everything. Let the master take you to save your treasure house, not your parents and brothers and sisters. Lin Sheng comforted her softly, saying that the first words were well spoken, but the latter part accidentally revealed his true thoughts.
The mermaid palace was occupied by the sharks, how could that be allowed? You know that half of the treasures in the treasure house belong to you, how can you be robbed by these ugly monsters? Also, the mermaid tribe's homes are gone, so after saving them, doesn't it mean that I have added more medical personnel to my arc? Kong Koni was slightly stunned after hearing Lin Sheng's words, and then asked, Master, are you really willing to help me save my parents?
Certainly. Listening to Lin Sheng's assurance, Kong Koni actually knew it in his heart. But what Lin Sheng wants is just treasures, and that doesn't matter. As long as he can save his parents, what if all the treasures from the mermaid palace for thousands of years are given to Lin Sheng?
Thank you, Master. Kong Koni wiped her tears and said.
Well, since we are going to rescue the mermaid tribe, the most important thing is to get into the water. If we want to go to the sea, we can't breathe underwater for a long time. Lin Sheng explained his problem.
Kong Koni fell silent after hearing Lin Sheng's words.
They were mermaids and could live in the water, but Lin Sheng was different. At this time, he was also at a loss. Both fell silent. An afternoon passed like this, and no one mentioned anything about going to the mermaid tribe. Of course, Lin Sheng was so unwilling. I was all prepared, but it was like that time, and I was suddenly not allowed in. It was uncomfortable.
The next morning, after the disaster. Day 6. Sign in to get waterproof beads. Water repellent beads. By holding it in the mouth, the user can isolate the seawater and have the ability to breathe underwater. Time, 24 hours. Lin Shang woke up leisurely and felt happy when he heard the sign-in system prompt. Yesterday I was thinking about how to get into the sea. As a result, I signed myself in now and the water-avoiding beads came out. Lin Shang directly used the ability to increase by 100 times, water repellent beads plus 100. After possessing the water-avoiding beads, Lin Shang immediately walked out of the house and looked for Kong Kongi. He must tell Kong Kongi that he can go to the sea, and prepare to go to the sea. But Lin Shang looked left and right and didn't see Kong Kongi's figure. At this time Guzi came over, and Lin Shang said, "Guzi, have you seen that mermaid?" "Master, Kong Kongi is at the other end of the deck, behind the planting area." Faced with Lin Shang's inquiry, Guzi spoke without any hesitation. "Good." Lin Shang walked towards the planting area. When he arrived at the planting area, Lin Shang saw Kong Kongi lying on the edge of the deck and looking down at the sea. She was like a little girl who could never go home. Just as Lin Shang was about to go over, his eyes were suddenly attracted by the planting pots under his feet. Wasn't it just planted at this time yesterday? It's only been one day, and these plants have grown so big? Lin Shang also planted tomatoes before upgrading the raft to the ark, but those tomatoes were still the same as before the Cataclysm game, and they needed a long wait to be planted. And now the things planted have grown in one day. I'm afraid they can be mature and harvested tomorrow? "Hello, master." The savage who was watering at this time greeted Lin Shang when he saw him coming. "Hello, master, this is the function of the spiritual spring. Our tribe used to be like this. Planting in 1 day, ripening in 2 days, and harvesting in 3 days." Lin Shang heard the savage's reminder and immediately understood it. After understanding the planting, Lin Shang walked towards Kong Kongi. Lin Shang asked, "Is the girl still sad?" "Master, Kong Kongi is not." Kong Kongi argued. "Okay, I know what you are thinking. I just found a prop that can be used to go into the water. After dinner, I will go to the mermaid palace with you to save your parents." Lin Shang said with a smile. "Really?" After hearing Lin Shang's words that he was going to save her parents, Kong Kongi stood up excitedly. On the sea, a huge raft composed of hundreds of rafts came towards Lin Shang's ark. There were 3 huge rafts in total. Each of the rafts was hung with a hemp flag with the blood-red characters "Flying Eagle Gang" on it. "Is here to cause trouble." After breakfast, everything was so peaceful on the ark. Lin Shang just wanted to ask Guzi to inform Pai Pai to come and go down with him to the mermaid palace of Kong Kongi's family. After all, the only people on the ark who are capable of fighting the ocean races are Lin Shang, Pai Pai, and Guzi. The other savages are not strong enough, not to mention the large number of women and children savages. And Guzi must stay on the ark to manage the ark, so the only ones who can be dispatched are Pai Pai and himself. But before Lin Shang could say anything, Pai Pai almost ran over. "Ah, it's Pai Pai. I just wanted to go find you, but I didn't expect you to come by yourself. So there's no need to call Guzi to inform you. Get ready to go to the sea with me to harvest, not to help Kong Kongi protect her mermaid palace." Lin Shang saw Pai Pai running from a distance and immediately spoke. Pai Pai suddenly stopped in front of Lin Shang. "Boss, boss, something bad is going on," Pai Pai said breathlessly. "Huh? Why do you keep giving me trouble every day?" When Lin Shang heard Pai Pai's words, he immediately became dissatisfied. "What's the big deal? The last time he said something big was bad, he was surrounded by the sharks. This time something bad happened again. Boss, no, something really bad is going on. Just now, I saw 3 particularly large rafts heading towards us in the captain's cabin, and their targets were clearly aimed at us and not passing by," Pai Pai explained. Lin Shang's brows suddenly furrowed. Which blind bastard is here to cause trouble for him? Damn it, I am still preparing to seize the treasures of the mermaid palace. Are they still far away from us? What are the characteristics of those 3 rafts? Lin Shang asked after thinking for a moment.
Boss, their raft is the one with the flag that says Flying Eagle Gang.
After hearing Pai Pai's words, Lin Shang's heart suddenly sank. Is it true? The previous deputy leader of the Fei Ying gang, Su Fei, was still slow to kill himself? This time it brings trouble to myself.
But Lin Shang wasn't that worried. It was only the 6th day, and not all the survivors were cheating like him. While Lin Shang was speaking, the sailing ark stopped. Old Jack also ran out of the captain's cabin and came to Lin Shang.
Boss, our route is blocked by someone.
The appearance of the other party is similar to yours, boss.
I don't know how to deal with it.
Old Jack said seriously.
Let's go, come and see.
Lin Shang was also angry that the Flying Eagle Gang was actually delaying his affairs here. With Lin Shang taking the lead, the group of people followed Lin Shang in a mighty manner. Guzi waved his hand, and the savages picked up their weapons and followed the team. When Lin Shang arrived in front of the ark, he saw dozens of people on each raft opposite the ark, holding bows and arrows in their hands, facing Lin Shang with serious expressions. After a while, a guy who looked like the leader came out. He stopped and looked at Lin Shang coldly and rebelliously. He pretended to be a gentleman and shouted from a distance, "Master, let me introduce myself first. I, Qining Jun, am the leader of the Flying Eagle Gang. I wonder if Mr. Shang has met anyone from our Flying Eagle Gang before?" Qining Jun said knowingly. He had originally arranged for the people from the Flying Eagle Gang to find Lin Shang and plunder Lin Shang's supplies. "I haven't seen you before. Get out of the way. I don't have time to fool around with you here." Lin Shang's tone was impolite. Facing these people from the Flying Eagle Gang, Lin Shang didn't want to negotiate further. If the other party is sensible, he will get out of the way and save himself the trouble.
Mr. Shang, you are dishonest.
Before I died, someone from the Flying Eagle Gang told me that I had seen you. I searched all the way and found you. You actually told me that you had never seen anyone from the Flying Eagle Gang. As Qining Jun spoke, there was a murderous intent in his eyes, and his eyes were cold.
You are so shameless.
Old Jack drove the boat and hit the workers directly.
Our ark is much stronger than the raft. Lin Shang didn't want to talk nonsense anymore and asked Old Jack to sail the boat. Qining Jun is just looking for trouble and is not a kind person at all.
In Lin Shang's mind, since the other party dared to target him, there was only one end. After hearing what Lin Shang said, Old Jack didn't hesitate at all. Before, he only asked Lin Shang's opinion because the other person was similar to Lin Shang. As for the incident of hitting people with a boat, Old Jack naturally encountered many pirates when he went to sea when he was young. He was also a man who experienced killings, so he did not feel unbearable. Especially for those who want to rob him, he clearly understands that the benevolent will die unjustly. After discovering that Ark was actually activated again, Qining Jun was panicked for a moment. He never thought that Lin Shang would actually prepare to let Ark hit him. In his opinion, Lin Shang was just an ordinary person with extremely good luck, who would not dare to kill anyone. This is why he confidently brought hundreds of people to rob. These men brought more to move supplies.
Spread out quickly.
When Qining Jun saw that Feng Zhou was about to hit his raft, he shouted anxiously.
If such a huge ark hits a raft, the raft will definitely be destroyed.
As for the people, it's hard to say, but they will definitely be seriously injured. Qining Jun hurriedly jumped to the raft on the side, and many members of the Flying Eagle Gang on the raft in the middle also split into two sides.
The rafts on the left and right distanced themselves from Feng Zhou.
They watched Feng Zhou move forward and crush the rafts into pieces. Qining Jun's eyes twitched and his face was as black as the bottom of a pot, and there was no trace of his previous radiant expression.
Damn, I called you Shang Yi, do you really think you are a master?
Everyone from the Flying Eagle Gang shoot arrows, shoot this Shang Yi to death and let him go to accompany the King of Hell.
Qining Jun jumped up.
Swish, 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 the people on the two rafts of the Flying Eagle Gang raised their longbows, put arrows on them, and aimed at Lin Shang. Yes, this is the confidence of the Flying Eagle Gang. With the isolation of the seawater on the sea, long-range attacks have become the best weapon for survivors to rob others. And the people that the Flying Eagle gang has robbed recently are also relying on this method. Chen Jun threatened with a wicked smile, Mr. Shang, I know you have a magic weapon, but it is only a close-range weapon. How can you deal with the bows and arrows of hundreds of us? One person? Who said I am alone? Who told you that I have a close-range weapon? Lin Shang smiled at Chen Jun. Before, Go Zi and others were still behind and did not appear on the deck. Chen Jun and others did not see them at all. And now as Lin Shang's voice fell. 1 head, 2 heads, 3 heads. Including Lin Shang, there are 53 people in total, and each of them is holding a bow and arrow. The two sides are facing each other with swords drawn. Direction of the Mermaid Palace well. Chen Jun suddenly widened his eyes. There are more than 50 people, which is half of the entire Flying Eagle gang. How can this be? Chen Jun had this ridiculous idea in his mind. He himself knew exactly how the Flying Eagle gang managed to win over so many people. It was a combination of coaxing and deceiving, and it took the efforts of dozens of people from the entire Flying Eagle gang to have so many people. But Lin Shang was alone. Don't be afraid, we have more people than them, and they will not be our opponents. If we kill Mr. Shang and seize the supplies, this ark will also be ours, and we won't have to live a life of wind and rain on the raft. After Chen Jun reacted, he gritted his teeth and yelled fiercely, raising his morale to its peak. Sure enough, under the leadership of Chen Jun, these members of the Flying Eagle gang became restless one by one, as if they had been shot to death. Each one of them fired arrows at Lin Shang and others. Master, I'm here to help too. Kong Kongi had just learned that Lin Shang was going to take her to find her parents. She was still excited, but she was interrupted. Naturally, I feel very unhappy. Immediately after saying this angrily, he opened his hands and started singing to the ocean. The originally calm sea suddenly rose into huge waves, rushing towards the members of the Flying Eagle gang. Under the lash of the tide, the arrows that had just risen encountered resistance and were pushed back by the big waves. In the waves, a group of confused piranhas had question marks on their heads. \U003C. Hashtag, less than over equal to. But when they saw the members of the Flying Eagle gang in front of them, their predatory instinct caused them to open their sharp teeth and bite them. Everyone in the Flying Eagle gang screamed in agony. On the one hand, he had to prevent being knocked off the raft by the big waves, and on the other hand, he had to bear the bite of the piranha. There were heavy casualties for a while. Wait until the weather calms down. There were only more than 30 people scattered on the raft. As for the disappeared people, they might have been bitten to death by piranhas on the raft, or they might have been swept into the sea by the big waves. In short, they could not escape death. Chen Jun wiped the sweat from his face, his whole body trembling. There is fear, there is regret, and there is anger. The gang that was finally formed was defeated by Lin Shang. And his eyes fell on Kong Kongi, who had just launched the tsunami, and his eyes suddenly became greedy. Mermaid, Jie, she is actually a mermaid, and she is so powerful. If this mermaid can become mine, then, cheer up, everyone. If Mr. Shang doesn't want to give us a way to survive, then we can only kill Mr. Shang and find a way to survive ourselves. Chen Jun said harshly. For a moment, everyone who was frightened by the huge waves and immersed in the fear of the death of their brothers around them also came to their senses. The desire for life arose in their hearts, and they were even more motivated than before. They all raised their long bows and shot arrows at Lin Shang. I don't know what it means, but the dog lets people shoot arrows. Lin Shang glanced at Chen Jun, who was looking at him proudly, and said to the dog next to him. At the same time, he also drew an arrow in his hand and pointed the bow at Chen Jun. The people of the Flying Eagle gang obviously overestimated the power of their bows and arrows. The arrows had just taken off less than 10 meters away before they lost propulsion and fell towards the sea. Chen Jun suddenly panicked. How can this be? His eyes were full of disbelief. He also tried making bows and arrows when they came out. The bows and arrows could shoot at least 20 meters away, but how could this be weakened? In fact, it was not the case. These people were exhausted after being washed by the big waves, and it was difficult for them to use their maximum strength. On the contrary, the arrows fired by the savages on Lin Shang's side were so powerful that they seemed to break the air and were shot at the members of the Flying Eagle gang on the raft. Puff puff, there was a sound of arrows hitting flesh, and figures were killed instantly and fell into the sea.
Chen Jun finally panicked at this moment.
He looked at Lin Shang in horror.
Just when he was about to pray, an arrow penetrated his head like electricity.
There was only reluctance and regret in Chen Yun's eyes. Slowly, his eyes lost the light, and he fell into the sea with a plop. The piranhas swarmed up, and for a moment, it was as if these people from the Flying Eagle gang had never appeared at all.
Okay, everyone is busy.
Pai Pai, you go and get ready, and then follow me into the water. Lin Shang said to Pai Pai.
Okay, boss. After Pai Pai answered Lin Shang's words, he left to make preparations. Then Lin Shangkai asked Kong Komi, where is the direction of the Mermaid Palace? Master, the direction of the Mermaid Palace is 10,000 meters ahead. I came from the front. Kong Kong Yu pointed to the sea in the direction of the Arkansas.
Lin Shang nodded slightly.
Finally going to the Mermaid Palace.
Soon the ark sailed to the sea above the Mermaid Palace. Lin Shang asked old Jack to stop the progress of the ark and wait for him here temporarily. However, Pai Pai was also ready to come out at this time.
Boss, I didn't find the oxygen machine. Pai Pai scratched his head and said. Oxygen machine, you ghost, I don't have one yet.
Lin Shang dropped a water-repellent bead and gave it to Pai Pai. He held it in his mouth.
Is this useful? Pai Pai asked doubtfully while looking at the water-repellent bead in his hand.
Lin Shang immediately kicked Pai Pai in the butt.
Go down. As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, Pai Pai fell into the sea with a plop.
Lin Shang also held the water-repellent bead in his mouth, and the next moment he turned over and jumped out of the deck. After seeing Lin Shang and Pai Pai both go into the sea, the mermaid Kong Komi also jumped into the sea immediately.
Water splashed one after another.
When Lin Shang emerged, he saw Pai Pai looking at the water-repellent bead with a tangled face. Hurry up, the water-repellent bead will only work for 1 day.
If you don't return to the surface of the sea in time, you will be drowned.
As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, he sank directly into the sea. Pai Pai heard it and no longer hesitated to hold the water-repellent bead in his mouth and chased after Lin Shang. Pai Pai was still a little worried at first, but after entering the sea, he clearly felt that there was a protective film around him, isolating him from the seawater, and he felt relieved when he could breathe underwater.
Lin Shang and Pai Pai, led by Kong Komi, swam towards the ancient building under the ocean. Master, that's my home.
Kong Komi said with small bubbles coming out of his mouth. And Lin Shang just nodded to show that he understood. The closer the three of them got to the underwater castle, the clearer they could see the fish and shrimp guards surrounding the castle.
Kongkongi, this place doesn't look like it's occupied by the mermaids. Look how peaceful it is.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he saw Lin Kongkongi shaking his head and said,
That's not the case.
We mermaids would play outside the castle, but now there is no mermaid. After Kongkongi finished speaking, Lin Shang also noticed that there were a lot of bloodstains on the mud on the seabed.
How many times would the blood be diluted by seawater to achieve such a lot of bloodstains on the mud on the seabed?
Lin Shang also understood that something was wrong. At this time, a strange-looking fish suddenly appeared around Lin Shang and the other two. The ugly fish had black and red patterns on its body. After seeing the ugly fish, Kongkongi showed a surprised expression.
Chaochu, is it really you? Princess, why are you back? Didn't the king and queen tell you not to come back?
The ugly fish was not only not surprised, but also showed a worried expression.
How are my father and mother now? Kong Komi did not answer Cho Xiaoyu's question, but asked about the whereabouts of his parents.
The king and the queen. Before Cho Xiaoyu finished speaking, Lin Shang and others heard a series of calls from behind. Here, there are still mermaids who have escaped the net.
The leader will definitely reward us if we catch them back.
Lin Shang and others looked back and saw a group of mermaids rushing over with different fish-bone weapons in their hands.
Princess, hurry up, let's go. Cho Xiaoyu said anxiously. Pai Pai.
Lin Sheng called Pai Pai and then gave Pai Pai a look.
Okay, boss.
Pai Pai grabbed a spear in his hand.
Then he ate a can of spinach under the sea.
Fuck, it's so salty. When eating spinach, he accidentally drank some seawater into his mouth, and Pai Pai's face suddenly twisted together.
The longbow in Lin Sheng's hand suddenly appeared and shot directly at a mermaid. Gululu the arrow made a sound in the water and sank into the body of a mermaid.
The mermaid was killed immediately, and the other mermaids became angry when they saw their companions die.
The excited expression of Kongkongi before also became serious.
They also felt that Lin Sheng was not easy to deal with, and killed one of their companions in a second.
But even if they got excited, so what? Under the arrow shot by Lin Sheng, another mermaid fell. Fight with them.
The leading mermaid shouted loudly. The remaining 10 mermaids came towards Lin Sheng immediately. Before the mermaids approached, Pai Pai grabbed a mermaid, and the huge arm strength instantly tore the mermaid apart. And Lin Sheng was like a shooter who never missed a shot, pulling away from the distance, and hitting the mermaids with arrows.
Under Pai Pai's blocking, the mermaids could not get close to Lin Sheng, and they could not beat Pai Pai's huge power.
A one-sided massacre killed the 10 attacking mermaids. It was then that Lin Sheng noticed that after the mermaid died, a crystal actually fell from under him. Lin Sheng went forward to pick up the crystal.
Strength crystal +1.
Strength crystal, material for refining strength potion, special materials with 100-fold amplification cannot be used.
Another item that cannot be amplified after the gold coin.
In this case, Lin Sheng immediately swept away all the strength crystals on the ground. Strength potion, so far Lin Sheng has no method to refine the potion, but it does not mean that there will be no way in the future. Therefore, Lin Sheng's desire to collect this kind of thing that cannot be amplified has become stronger and stronger. This is a key item to improve his strength in the future.
Boss, do you want these things?
At this time, Pai Pai asked. It turned out that in addition to the power crystals, the mermaids also dropped scales when they died. Lin Sheng looked at Pai Pai in confusion and took the scales. Mermaid scales +1, mermaid scales, material for making fish scale armor, can be used to make fish scale armor. Lin Sheng nodded, I want all of them. The two were busy collecting scales. Fish scale armor is obviously more powerful than leather armor, so the materials should be collected first.
As for the manufacturing drawings, these things can't be rushed. Princess, are these all the friends you invited? Zhou Xiaoyu saw the scene of Lin Sheng and Pai Pai killing the mermaids, asked excitedly.
In its opinion, the mermaids were extremely powerful and could not be dealt with at all. But his princess had invited 2 helpers who were even more powerful than the mermaids. Kongkongi had a complicated expression on her face. Her master was very powerful, but he was not her friend, and she was just his servant.
Okay, Xiaochu, what do you think of my father, the king, and my mother? Kongkongi interrupted the topic and continued to ask.
The king and the queen are very safe, but only 1 out of 10 of our mermaids are left now, and everyone is hiding in a safe place.
Princess, I'll take you to see the king and the queen, Zhou Xiaoyu said.
At this time, Lin Sheng and Pai Pai came over after collecting the materials.
Where is Kongkongi going now?
Lin Sheng decided to ask Kongkongi. Even though there were mermaids in the castle, and the things dropped by the mermaids after their death made him very jealous, he still had to listen to what Kongkongi said after agreeing to something. Just now, Lin Sheng had obtained 10 power crystals and 10 scales. Scales can be obtained by 100-fold amplification, but special materials such as power crystals cannot be obtained, so Lin Sheng thought about continuing to kill mermaids to obtain them. Thinking of the mermaids killed at sea before, the mermaids fell into the sea, and these materials were not obtained. Lin Sheng felt a pity, as if several billion flew away in front of him. Master, let's go find my father and mother first. After Kongkongi finished speaking, the ugly fish widened his eyes. The noble mermaid princess of their mermaid clan called the 2 strange long-legged creatures master.
This. The ugly fish didn't know what to say for a while. Let's go, Cho lead the way.
After hearing the princess' words, the ugly fish could only lead the way. Even if it was confused about other things, it couldn't ask. Under the guidance of the ugly duckling fish, Lin Shang and others came to a huge underwater mountain.
I'm ugly, I'm ugly, Lin Shang. Pai Pai. I know you're ugly, why are you still shouting so loudly?
As soon as the ugly fish finished speaking, a crack suddenly appeared on the huge stone mountain, and the crack slowly expanded and opened.
A pink fish swam out. Chaochu, you're back. Well, Duo, look who's back. Princess.
Princess, you're back, the king and the queen will definitely be very happy. The pink fish Duo said excitedly. Promise led by Duo and Chaochu, these two strange fish surrounded Kongkomi and entered the cave. Lin Shang and Pai Yi looked at each other and followed suit. However, as soon as the two of them stepped into the cave behind them was immediately sealed.
The dark environment was replaced by a bright light the next moment.
This sudden alternation of black and white made Lin Shang couldn't help but close his eyes. When Lin Shang opened his eyes again, what he saw was a hole full of strange gems.
These gems can emit such dazzling light in the dark, reflecting the dark environment like daylight.
Lin Shang reached out curiously to grab it, and a gem fell into Lin Shang's hand. Get fluorescent stone +1. At this moment, Duo and Cho immediately turned around and stared at Lin Shang closely.
Full of dissatisfaction with Lin Shang's behavior of asking for it without asking.
Lin Shang felt awkward for a while when Duo and Cho stared at him like this. Just when Lin Shang was hesitating whether to put the fluorescent stones back, after all, Kongkomi also promised to give him treasures. There were so many fluorescent stones, so Kongkomi would definitely give them to him. But Kongkomi said, if the master likes it, just take it away. Duo and Cho turned around in surprise when they heard Kongkomi's words. Cho was surprised that his princess would actually give it to Lin Shang himself, while Duo was surprised that the princess actually let humans take over. Since Kongkomi said so, Lin Shang directly put it into his backpack without any pretense. I walked all the way and found no other treasures. Soon a few people arrived at the depths of the cave.
The environment here is like a paradise.
But more than a dozen mermaids from the mermaid tribe were all lying on the ground with injuries. Next to these injured mermaids, there is a little Lolita-like mermaid who is treating them. King Father, Queen Mother, Kongkomi is back.
Kongkomi said to the two older mermaids, tears streaming down her eyes uncontrollably.
When the older mermaid couple saw Kongkomi, tears overflowed from their eyes.
It'll be good to come back, it'll be good to come back.
The noble-dressed mermaid woman hugged Kongkomi and said.
The mermaid king wearing the crown said with focused eyes, who dares to enslave you? Tell your father, is it those bastards from the shark tribe? I will fight them. Even if we lose, my daughter cannot be allowed to be humiliated like this. As he spoke, the mermaid king was full of hostility.
Lin Shang and Pai Pai also noticed the change in the mermaid king's momentum.
Boss, the old man seems to be angry, are we?
Pai Pai was a little nervous, he felt the crisis in the mermaid king. Lin Shang just shook his head. Lin Shang was still confident that he dared to come here. Since the mermaid king was so angry for Kongkomi, and he still controlled Kongkomi's life and death, Lin Shang had the confidence to protect his own life. Father, it's not like this. I was hunted by the Charmin tribe. It was my master who saved me. He was worried that I would be harmful to him, so he signed a slave contract. But the master did not force me and came down to you for me. Kongkomi explained to the mermaid king. Oh. The mermaid king was relieved when he heard that his daughter had not been wronged, and looked at Lin Shang. The mermaid king looked Lin Shang up and down, and then said, in this case, this human friend, please also cancel my daughter's slave contract. We, the mermaid tribe, will thank you. Lin Shang could feel that although the mermaids on the ground were injured, they were not weak in strength. It would not be a good thing if they could become the guards of his ark. As for Kongkomi, things were promised before, but now they are different. The number of mermaids is reduced, and their families are all gone, and every one of them is injured. Lin Shang said with a smile, Mermaid King, how about you and your people become my subordinates? Of course, I just need you to help me guard my territory. As for the rest, you can still live your normal life on my ark, and I will not interfere with your daily life.
Of course, the only way to reassure me is that you all need to sign a slave contract. Bold human being, how can I become a slave? You are looking for death.
The Mermaid King suddenly said angrily. Lin Shang, however, looked at the Mermaid King calmly. If he died, his daughter would be buried with him. Lin Shang believed that he would not do such a thing. The other injured mermaids also looked at Lin Shang with hatred. They had a good impression of the human being who saved the princess at first, but after hearing that the princess was enslaved, their grudges were offset by grudges. Now I heard that this human wanted to enslave their entire clan, and I became angry immediately. As long as the Mermaid King gave the order, the mermaids would swarm up and attack Lin Shang. At this time, Kong Kongi grabbed the Mermaid King, and Kong Kongi communicated with the three mermaids, the Mermaid King and the Mermaid Queen, for a long time. The expression of the Mermaid King also softened, and he looked at his clansmen with tangled eyes. After hesitating for a long time, he said to Lin Shang, "If you can help us take revenge, then our mermaid clan will depend on you." "Why not?" After the Mermaid King learned more comprehensive information about Lin Shang from Kong Kongi, he was also tempted. There is no place for their mermaid tribe to survive at the bottom of the sea. After many years of fighting against the sharks, the mermaid race has almost been exterminated. If possible, it would be a good choice for the mermaid race to live peacefully on the Arkansas. In the ocean, the mermaid clan has mastered the secret treasure. Every time the mermaid clan moves, it will be found by the mermaid clan. Everyone who heard the words of the Mermaid King looked at each other. They never thought that the Mermaid King would say these words. Lin Shang was also particularly surprised. He had thought about incorporating the mermaid clan, but it was too easy. But Lin Shang felt that it would be difficult to deal with the Charmin tribe. How many people are there in the Charmin tribe? Lin Shang decided to ask before making a decision. There are 1,000 sharks who came to attack us. We were attacked unprepared. As you can see, these are the only ones left in our clan. Although the sharks are having a hard time, there are still about 300 left. The Mermaid King spoke slowly. 300. When I came to capture Kong Kongi before, I had to kill 100 sharks myself. Then 200 at most. Lin Shang looked at Pai Pai, wanting to see what Pai Pai thought. He couldn't face 200 sharks by himself. Pai Pai was silent for a moment and nodded, thinking about the feeling of dealing with the shark. Those sharks were no match for him after he ate the spinach. Okay, don't worry, the mermaid tribe's treasure house, if not, I will take care of those sharks for you and help you get revenge. Lin Shang said with a blushing face and a heartbeat. I almost let it slip just now, mainly because Kong Kongi told him that the temptation of the treasure house in the mermaid palace was too great. Blessing, entering the mermaid palace. Even if there was no request from the Mermaid King, Lin Shang would still go to the mermaid palace for a walk, at least to rob the treasure house. The Mermaid King was stunned. I always feel like I'm at a loss. But he still nodded. Then, this is the agreement between our mermaid clan and you. Once the agreement is made, it can never be regretted. After the Mermaid King finished speaking, the colorful light on the crown lit up, wrapping Lin Shang and him together. You make an oath with the mermaid tribe, and after completion, the favorability of the mermaid tribe will reach full value. At this time, the game prompt sounds. The corner of Lin Shang's mouth curled up. This was indeed a sure thing. Human, this trip is very dangerous. I have to protect my people here. I can't go to help you, but I can give you a help. After the Mermaid King finished speaking, the 7-color light once again lit up on the crown. However, this time the light did not envelope Lin Shang like a package, but shone on Lin Shang and Pai Pai like the sun shining on the earth. You are blessed by the Mermaid King, and your all-round strength in the ocean is doubled. Lin Shang suddenly glanced at the Mermaid King in surprise. He didn't expect the Mermaid King to have such ability. Lin Shang could originally use a bow and arrow to burst out 555 points of damage, but now with the blessing of the Mermaid King, he can cause 1,110 points of damage to targets in the sea. Lin Shang was extremely shocked by the terrifying improvement. When I saw Pai Pai again, I saw a dull look on his face. The next moment, he was showing off his muscles as if he had been given a shot of blood. Then go for the robbery.
Then let's say goodbye first.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he led Pai Pai outside.
Master, be careful. Kong Kongi said surprisingly worriedly behind Lin Shang.
This girl. Lin Shang sighed inwardly and waved his hand and led Pai Pai away.
Boss, I feel like I can kill a shark with one punch right now. On the way, Pai Pai was talking.
Oh, I'll leave it all to you later.
I'll just watch how you perform. Lin Shang joked.
Boss, I was wrong.
I shouldn't have pretended to be cool in front of you.
Pai Pai said. The entrance to the Mermaid Palace. Robbery and hand over all the treasures in the Mermaid clan's treasure house. After Pai Pai ate a can of spinach, his muscles bulged and he roared loudly. Immediately, the shark guards at the entrance of the Mermaid Palace, holding fish bone weapons, all looked at each other. They looked at Pai Pai with extremely strange eyes. Lin Shang covered his face.
Why would I bring you, an idiot, with me?
Huh?
Boss? Isn't this what you always say? Pai Pai looked at Lin Shang's expression and said in confusion. Is it my fault that my feelings are still my fault?
Lin Shang stared. When the two of them were talking to each other, the Charmin guards also reacted. The 5 shark soldiers took action one after another, charging towards Lin Shang and Pai Pai with their fish bone weapons.
Put them down and let's go in and collect the treasures, wouldn't it?
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he raised the long bow in his hand, and an arrow was shot by Lin Shang. When the arrow hit the shark's body, the shark's health bar was immediately emptied and he fell to the ground.
Pai Pai, on the other hand, rushed forward.
The artifact that Lin Shang had given him before was thrown to the ground as it was too intrusive. When he got in front of the shark soldier, he punched the shark soldier's head directly. In just 2 breaths, Lin Shang and Pai Pai cleared away the guards.
Touch the corpse and move on.
When the two stepped into the gate of the Mermaid Palace, the shark soldiers in the corridor were stunned.
How could someone actually break into the Mermaid Palace? In their impression, humans are creatures that can only live on the sea surface.
The strength of the shark soldiers inside the palace is much stronger than that of the shark soldiers outside. In their hands were harpoon weapons. 10 shark soldiers left their positions on guard one after another and sent towards Lin Shang and Pai.
Boss, leave these people to me.
I felt uncomfortable when I was outside.
Pai Pai laughed and said.
Now that Pai Pai decided to deal with these sharks by himself, Lin Shang was happy and at ease.
It feels good to have a beater. Lin Shang's thoughts couldn't help but drift to the mermaid tribe.
18 mermaids, including 10 mermaid warriors and 6 mermaid girls, are all proficient in healing magic. The Mermaid King also has powerful blessing skills.
After subduing all these mermaids as subordinates, at least under normal circumstances, they can still walk sideways on the ocean.
Pai Pai did not disappoint Lin Shang's expectations, and with a few booms, he eliminated all 10 shark soldiers in front of him. Just when Pai Pai breathed a sigh of relief, the door to the room in the palace suddenly opened. A group of shark soldiers poured out of the door.
1, 2, 3 shark soldiers. Well done, your grandpa hasn't finished warming up yet. Pai Pai said carelessly, be as arrogant as you want. 7, 8, 9 shark soldiers. Go ahead and let grandpa relax his muscles and bones. Pai Pai's eyes became more and more excited.
25, 26, 27 shark soldiers.
Boss, I may not be able to handle so many shark soldiers.
Pai Pai saw a steady stream of shark soldiers pouring out, crowding the corridors of the Mermaid Palace. He immediately looked at Lin Shang and said with aggrieved eyes. Pai Pai, I told you to keep a low profile. Lin Shangxiao was almost in tears. But you still have to be serious, the number of these shark soldiers is a bit excessive. After 100 shark soldiers came out, these shark soldiers surrounded Lin Shang and Pai Pai.
Gudong, boss, how can we both work together? Pai Pai said. If you can't do it, you have to do it. Let's fight.
Lin Shang no longer used long bows. Against so many shark soldiers and at such a short distance, long bows were no more effective than spears. Also thanks to the blessing effect of the Mermaid King. The spear can exert its greatest power in Lin Shang's hands. Every time Lin Shang swung the spear in his hand, 3 or 5 shark soldiers were killed by Lin Shang on the spot in a flash of cold light. Pai Pai also gritted his teeth. In this case, he would kill all the enemies or be eaten alive by the enemies. He picked up a shark soldier in each hand and used it as a weapon to smash it wildly among the shark soldiers. Pai Pai shows what the true aesthetics of violence is. With the joint cooperation of Lin Shang and Pai Pai, these number 100 shark soldiers finally turned into corpses. What a big loss. Because it takes too long. Lin Shang saw that more than half of the shark's body had disappeared into the seawater. And the crystals and scales that had not fallen from their bodies and needed to be obtained by touching the corpse also disappeared together. Lin Shang said sadly. Quick, don't be stunned, hurry up and touch the body. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he and Pai Pai started touching the corpse to collect information. Scale armor manufacturing. Diagram. Finally, he got the power crystal of the last mermaid before it disappeared. Now he has 50 power crystals. The number of mermaid scales is the same. Let's go, we should keep moving forward. There should be 100 mermaid soldiers left. We can't let any of them go. Lin Shang felt that he had to make up for the materials he had just lost from other mermaid soldiers. At the end of the corridor, Lin Shang pushed open the door. He entered the hall with Pai Pai. In the main hall of the mermaid palace, the mermaid general was eating the food left by the mermaids with relish, and in front of the mermaid soldiers was the body of a dead mermaid girl. The mermaid general bit the mermaid girl and tore a piece of mermaid meat into his mouth. He noticed Lin Shang and Pai Pai coming in and suddenly raised his head to look at Lin Shang. His face was covered with bloodstains. Lin Shang saw this bloody and cruel scene, and he couldn't help but feel angry. Perhaps it was because the mermaid leader was too similar to humans, which resonated with Lin Shang. Although he knew that mermaids were not humans, he still subconsciously regarded mermaids as humans. The scene of humans being eaten by hideous monsters like mermaids shocked Lin Shang. Humans? I didn't expect that this general would see humans one day. Since you came here, it means that all my men outside have been killed by you, right? Human, you pissed me off. The mermaid general stood up suddenly and jumped in front of Lin Shang. Mermaid general attack power 100 HP 10,000/10,000 attack, harpoon throwing, harpoon bomb, roar, fuck, this mermaid general has too much blood. With an attack power of 100, if I get hit, I'll be dead in one shot. Sloppy. At the same time, 50 mermaid soldiers suddenly rushed out from all directions of the hall and rushed towards Lin Shang and the peace party. The hall was in chaos for a while. Pai Pai, can you protect me, your boss? Lin Shang's mind raced and he came up with an idea. Now the scene was chaotic, and the mermaid general might not be able to attack him. Then he had to use this advantage to attack the mermaid general from a distance. This was the only way to ensure his victory. Boss, no problem. After Pai Pai finished speaking, he stretched out his hands to block Lin Shang behind him. Ha, the guys killed these 2 humans, today I will take you to eat something different. The mermaid general licked his lips while speaking, as if he was savoring the taste of humans. Damn, you are treating yourself as food. Lin Shang cursed inwardly. With Pai Pai blocking him, these mermaids could not get close. Lin Shang took the opportunity to take out his bow and arrow and shot arrows at the mermaid general. Swish, swish, swish. After 3 arrows were fired in a row, the mermaid general's proud smile froze on his face. Puff puff puff, -1110, -1110, -1110, a red number flashed above the head of the merman general. His health bar was immediately emptied by more than 1/3. 6670/10,000, the merman general was immediately furious. Get out of my way, you bunch of rubbish. I'm going to skin these 2 humans alive. After being attacked by Lin Shang, the merman general's health dropped sharply, and he was in great pain for a while, which made the merman general furious. The merman general hated Lin Shang to the extreme. As for those merman soldiers who blocked his revenge, before they could get out of the way, the merman general had already run towards Lin Shang angrily. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Lin Shang was extremely nervous. If the merman general approached him, he might not be able to withstand it. Or maybe his strength was not enough. It seemed that building better equipment and increasing his health should be put on the agenda as soon as possible. Lin Shang shot 5 more arrows. For a while, the number of blood loss kept appearing above the head of the merman general. 11110. 1120/10,000. After these 5 arrows were shot, there was no more chance to shoot. The merman general had already knocked away the merman soldiers in front of him and came to Lin Shang. Lin Shang hurriedly summoned his spear, with the spear in his hand. The merman general's harpoon stabbed towards Lin Shang fiercely. Lin Shang hurriedly turned over to avoid it, and the spear in his hand was stabbed towards the merman general's eyes by Lin Shang. With a puff, one of the merman general's eyes was pierced by Lin Shang. But the merman general didn't care about the pain in his eyes, and threw the harpoon towards Lin Shang. This throw scared Lin Shang, and he quickly blocked the harpoon with his spear. The huge inertial force pushed Lin Shang back several steps. Fortunately, he blocked the harpoon in the end without hurting himself. But at this moment, the merman general's mouth quickly showed a ferocious smile. This reminded Lin Shang of the attack method of the merman general he had just seen. Harpoon bomb. Damn. For a while, Lin Shang's forehead was covered with cold sweat. If this harpoon exploded, he would really have to die here. No. How can I, a reborn person, die here? Seeing the merman general clench his hands, it seemed that he was ready to pinch some hand gestures to cause the harpoon to explode. At this critical moment, a spear pierced the body of the merman general from bottom to top. The merman general's movements froze, his eyes showed an expression of disbelief. He slowly turned his head and saw Pai Pai grinning at him. Humiliation. Great humiliation, you dare to attack this general. The blood bar on the head of the merman general was completely emptied as soon as he finished speaking. His eyes were blank, unwilling, and ashamed, but he still couldn't change his fate of death. Boss, I'm not late. Pai Pai said to Lin Shang with a smile. No, this move is amazing. Lin Shang gave a thumbs up and praised. Pai Pai sneaked into the back garden of the merman general and finally saved himself. The merman in the mermaid palace was completely eliminated by the two. Lin Shang threw away the harpoon and sat on the ground gasping for breath. It was too dangerous. After a short rest, Lin Shang came to the body of the merman general and began to touch the body. Get merman heart +1, get power crystal +2, get fish scale armor production diagram. After touching the corpse, Lin Shang's eyes lit up. Equipment manufacturing diagram. Fish scale armor manufacturing scales 100 leather 20 cloth 20 iron sheet 20 rope 5. The remaining scales that exploded from the mermaid were collected again. Now there are 100 units of scales on the body, and the power crystal seems to have a lower explosion rate, with a total of only 70 units. After watching the merman's corpse disappear, Lin Shang said to Pai Pai, let's go, now that the merman tribe has been dealt with, let's go and collect the mermaid tribe's treasure house. Recruiting the mermaids, Lin Shang and Pai Pai stepped into the treasure house in the mermaid palace with great expectations. What came into view were countless gold jewels. Pai Pai's eyes lit up when he saw this, but now he was a worker under Lin Shang. Without the boss's permission, he was not qualified to take these things away. After seeing these things, Lin Shang's eyes were full of hope. If these jewels were placed in the original world before the disaster, they would definitely make him rich enough to rival a country. But now they are useless. It is still a question whether you can survive without enough food. Who would care about these extremely luxurious jewels before the disaster? Lin Shang sighed slightly and said to Pai Pai, if you like, take as much as you can. Anyway, these jewels are no different from stones on the roadside. Lin Shang's words undoubtedly poured a basin of cold water on Pai Pai's head, and all his passion disappeared immediately. Boss, it's useless for me to take them. Pai Pai also said helplessly. But then Lin Shang found a small bag in the pile of jewels. Lin Shang took it in his hand. Get Qiankuan bag +1, Qiankuan bag. The bag is full of everything, and there is endless space to store items. Lin Shang looked at the Qiankuan bag in his hand. I have to say that there are really too many jewels here, with millions of pieces.
If you put them in your backpack, I'm afraid the backpack won't be enough. And these are useless things.
But now that he has the Qiankuan bag, Lin Sheng feels that the entire mermaid tribe has become his vassal, so the treasures in the treasure house must be taken away as well.
Pai Pai, start collecting treasures.
As soon as Lin Sheng finished speaking, the two of them were busy collecting treasures in the treasure house. Soon the piles of treasures were swept away, and the entire treasure house was empty without even a hair left. As the saying goes, no grass grows wherever Lin Sheng passes.
After collecting the outer treasure house, Lin Sheng found a door in the empty treasure house.
Pushing the door open, Lin Sheng found something different inside. For example, physical strength crystals, speed crystals, and spirit crystals. Get physical strength crystals plus 10, get speed crystals plus 10, get intelligence crystals plus 10, get semi-finished primary physical potion plus 1, get primary physical potion manufacturing diagram, get mysterious gold coins plus 100. After Lin Sheng put all these things into the book, he was immediately attracted by the physical potion.
What is a physical potion?
Lin Sheng studied the manufacturing diagram curiously. Primary physical potion manufacturing monster essence 1/1 monster blood 1/1 monster heart 1/1. Lin Sheng was slightly stunned.
He didn't have any of these things, did he?
But he suddenly remembered the semi-finished product he had in his hand.
I'm afraid this semi-finished product contains essence and blood. As for the sea monster heart, isn't it the heart of the mermaid general? Lin Sheng fell into silence.
He tried to multiply his heart by 100 times, but this was a special item that could not be multiplied by 100 times. After a moment of silence, Lin Sheng immediately started to manufacture it. Soon, a bottle of primary physical potion appeared in Lin Sheng's hand. Primary physical potion use times 0/10 hunger plus 100 water plus 100 life plus 100 energy plus 100. After seeing the primary physical potion, Lin Sheng's eyes were bright. When fighting with the merman general before, Lin Sheng obviously found his shortcoming, that is, too little blood.
He could not withstand the opponent's attack at all. Fortunately, Pai Pai helped him to take down the merman general in the end. Now this item that makes up for his shortcomings has appeared.
Lin Sheng took the physical potion without hesitation.
For a while, blue numbers popped up on Lin Sheng's body.
Hunger plus 100, water plus 100, life plus 100, energy plus 100. Lin Sheng checked his attributes at this moment. Lin Sheng, strength, 10 intelligence, 10 stamina, 10 speed, 10 hunger, 200 water, 200 life, 200 energy, 200. Suddenly, Lin Sheng was full of desire for this physical potion. If there were enough potions, his blood volume could be infinitely stacked up, and when facing enemies like the mermaid general, he would not need to be timid and could just go all out. It was a pity that his 100-fold amplification ability could not be used here. Lin Sheng suddenly had an idea in his mind. His ordinary supplies were almost unlimited, and materials such as wood boards would increase once a day, and they would increase more and more. As for food, the Ark farm was already on the right track, and crops could be mature and harvested in 3 days, and there was no such thing as a shelf life for food. However, the materials he needed could only be obtained by killing sea monsters continuously.
Why not start a business as a material tycoon?
Use food, planks and other materials to let other survivors work for him. After several battles with sea creatures, Lin Sheng clearly felt the crisis and became more and more greedy for strength.
Pai Pai, let's go.
After Lin Sheng finished speaking, he took Pai Pai out with him. He wants to go back and continue to obtain things that can enhance his strength and expand the types on his arc. Not only to live a better life in this catastrophic world, but also to face future enemies. Jelong Mercenary Group, I really look forward to what it will be like when I see you in the future when my strength improves.
It's time to have a good sail. Now we can almost live a basic peacetime life on the Arkansas. Please hurry up and get Xinling back.
Lin Sheng thought silently in his heart. The two came to the underwater cave where the mermaid tribe was hiding.
Did you really kill all those sharks?
The mermaid king's eyes were full of surprise when he saw Lin Sheng coming back.
He originally thought that Lin Sheng would not be able to complete this matter.
Lin Sheng casually threw the treasures packed with Qiankuan in the mermaid palace to the mermaid king.
This should be proven, right?
Lin Shang said calmly. The Mermaid King subconsciously checked the treasures in the Qianquan bag and smiled heartily. Ah, as expected, since you have completed our agreement, then take out the slave contract.
We, the mermaid tribe, never break our promises.
Lin Shang took out the slave contract and took all the mermaids present as slaves. You have conquered 10 mermaid warriors, you have conquered 6 mermaid healers, you conquered the Mermaid King, you conquered the Mermaid Queen. After doing these things, Lin Shang left the cave with his newly acquired men. But when they left, all the fluorescent stones in the cave disappeared. Needless to say, it was Lin Shang who did it. The originally magnificent mermaid palace turned into a dilapidated ruin. One after another figures quickly emerged from the water, the sound of water breaking was heard, and a moment later Lin Shang's feet stepped on the deck of the ark again. As soon as he stepped onto the ark, Guzi greeted Lin Shang head-on, "Master." Lin Shang nodded, and then Pai Pai brought the mermaid tribe to the ark. "Well, Guzi, please arrange a place for them to live." Lin Shang explained casually that in the past 2 days on the ark, Guzi was definitely more familiar than him. That's why Lin Shang asked Guzi to arrange a place for the human fish tribe to live. But at this moment, the Mermaid King said, "Master, the location where we live must have sea water, but we have our own way. Just arrange a location for us with an area of 1 acre of land." After the Mermaid King finished speaking, Lin Shang frowned slightly, then nodded and said, "Okay, then let's go over there." Lin Shang pointed casually and saw that the lower level of the ark was far away from the seawater. "We couldn't let the merfolk dig a hole in the ark, so we might as well arrange it directly next to the planting area." The Mermaid King came to the side of the planting area and chanted a spell. The deck of the ark on that acre of land suddenly turned into a sea level. Lin Shang was stunned. This shouldn't be leaking. Lin Shang thought of this immediately. Konkoni, who did not leave with the Mermaid King, smiled and said, "Master, don't worry, this is the ability of the Mermaid King. It can create a dimensional entrance. Inside the entrance is an independent ocean realm, which shows that it looks like an ocean up there, but it's actually a door connecting the dimensional world." Lin Shang also understood that it was a small independent world for the ocean tribe to live. Suddenly Lin Shang thought that if the sea water recedes one day in the future, it would definitely be troublesome to go to the sea to catch fish. "Can I keep fish?" Lin Shang asked Kong Kongi. "Sure." Although Kong Kongi didn't know why Lin Shang asked, he still answered. What Kong Kongi didn't know was that in the future, the mermaid clan would not only be one of the guards on the ark, but would also take care of the cultivation of seafood. Lin Shang, on the other hand, walked off the ark with the fluorescent stones and some jewelry brought back from the mermaid tribe's territory under the sea. In the compartment of the ark, Lin Shang started the decoration mode. For example, fluorescent stones were placed on every ceiling and wall under the partition by Lin Shang. The dark lower level of the ark also looks extremely bright because of these fluorescent stones. Lin Shangyu used some beautiful jewelry for decoration. The wooden tables in the lower room of the ark were filled with gorgeous jewelry. The originally ordinary wooden room looked extremely luxurious. After doing this, Lin Shang calmly left the lower level and returned to the Arkansas. If the layout here were seen by others, Lin Shang would definitely be scolded for being extravagant. Lin Shang, who returned to the upper level of the ark, began to make plans for the fish scale armor that was exploded from the shark general. Fish scale armor manufacturing: scales 100 leather, 20 fabric, 20 iron piece, 20 rope, 5. In addition to scales, there are tens of thousands of other materials in Lin Shang's place. In addition to the scales he obtained by killing himself, Lin Shang also harvested thousands of units from the mermaid tribe's treasure house. After using the 100-fold amplification ability, 100,000 units of scales were in Lin Shang's hands. These materials are enough to make thousands of sets of fish scale armor. Lin Shang started making without saying anything. Obtain ordinary fish scale armor +1. Obtain artifact level fish scale armor. Congratulations on your first successful creation of artifact level armor. You will be rewarded with armor proof protection and a 10% damage free special effect. Fish scale armor manufacturing: defense +100, defense +10, additional defense +10%. Lin Shang looked at the fish scale armor in his hand and immediately strengthened it. Fish scale armor +10, defense +200, 100 +100, defense +20, 10 +10. additional defense plus 10% defense. Lin Shang put the fish scale armor on his body and carefully felt the changes the armor brought to him. Now that he has a defense power of 242, that is, when he encounters an enemy, as long as the damage caused by the opponent does not exceed 242 points of damage to him, his blood volume will not be deducted. Lin Shang suddenly laughed from ear to ear. Just like the previous Shark General, when he didn't have this armor, he had to hide from the opponent to avoid being attacked. If he met another Shark General again, Lin Shang was thinking about whether he should stand still and let the other party attack him. If you don't break the defense, you can't exhaust the opponent to death. When the other party becomes desperate, he says, "Is the fight over?" Of course, after Lin Shang got his own armor, he wouldn't be stingy at all with his subordinates. 51 savages, 19 mermaids, and a total of 72 sailors and crew. They also need to be equipped with fish scale armor. They are not afraid of 10,000, just in case. If one day they are attacked by someone at sea and die without armor to resist the attacker, where can they find these reliable and safe people? Where are his men? Of course, don't even think about it after strengthening it. It's not that Lin Shang has no materials, it's just pure laziness. However, with a defense power of 121 points, it is really impossible for ordinary enemies to break through the defense. Lin Shang made 72 sets of fish scale armor in a row and was about to go to Pai Pai and the others to distribute them. But suddenly, he saw the 5 little chickens and 1 big chicken that had been hanging out on the ark. Compared with the newly born chicks, they are now much bigger. But what surprised Lin Shang the most was not the change in their body shape, but the fact that the feathers on their bodies gradually turned fiery red. Look again, aren't these chickens running to drink from the spiritual spring? Does spiritual spring water still have this effect? Lin Shang shook his head and didn't care about it. They were all his pets anyway. No matter how powerful they became, they could also become a defensive force on the Arkansas. Lin Shang came to the Mermaid King and handed 19 sets of fish scale armor to the Mermaid King. Is this the natural armor of the shark tribe? No, this is more like the handiwork of a weapon refiner. Master, could it be that you are a weapon refiner? The Mermaid King said in great surprise. What's the point? Oh, by the way, although you are all mages, I still give you some weapons. Your magic power will also be exhausted. But just as Lin Shang finished speaking, he suddenly remembered that the enchanted book was not yet available for the next day, and there was not enough material. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Let's divide these armors first. Lin Shang put down his armor and went to find the savage tribe. The Mermaid King looked at Lin Shang with eyes filled with emotion, and seemed to have hope for the future of the mermaid tribe. Lin Shang found Guzi and also gave him the fish scale armor. Every savage who got the fish scale armor burst into tears of gratitude to Lin Shang. After the Thanksgiving, there was a burst of cheers. Catching fish. These fish scale armors are not only armor, but also have a very domineering appearance. Take the fish scales on the armor for example. Glistening in the sun, this armor is like a treasure to the savages who only wear hula skirts and linen clothes. Lin Shang finally gave the remaining 2 sets to Pai Pai and Old Jack. Apart from anything else, Pai Pai has become his right-hand man. This guy's combat power is even more powerful than that of a dog. How can he not wear a set of armor? As for the captain, Old Jack, nothing can happen. He knows nothing about driving the Arkansas. How can he do it without a captain? If Old Jack is killed, won't his ark be drifting on the sea? After doing all this, Lin Shang turned on fishing mode. Kong Kongyi came to Lin Shang's side. While waiting for the fish to take the bait, Lin Shang asked, "Aren't you going to stay with your parents?" Kong Kongyi looked at the fishing tackle in Lin Shang's hand without blinking. When the mermaids eat fish in the sea, they usually catch them directly without using fishing gear at all. Therefore, the little girl also became curious about the fishing tackle in Lin Shang's hands. No, my father and queen have just settled in a new environment. They need to appease those tribesmen, and they don't have time for a while. Master, what is this? Kong Kongyi was very curious as to why Lin Shang was holding a wooden stick with a rope tied to it and hanging it in the sea. Fishing. After Lin Shang finished speaking, the fishhook began to struggle violently. Lin Shang suddenly lifted the line, but the fish was not hooked.
It's a big golden crab.
As soon as Lin Shang saw that the crab had a lot of oil on it, he immediately knew it was a butter crab. In the world before the disaster, this would have cost over 1,000 yuan per catty.
Depending on the geographical environment, the selling price is also different.
In some places, it even sells for 2,000 pounds.
And look at the size of the butter crab in your hand, it weighs at least a pound.
Not to mention anything else, the crab paste is quite filling. Lin Shang originally liked eating this crab paste, but the price of butter crab was too expensive and Lin Shang had never tasted it. It's just that I was lucky enough to eat it once in my previous life. That time was something Lin Shang would never forget in his life, but now, Lin Shang directly multiplied it 100 times and left 10 of them to Kong Kongi.
Kong Kongi, how about helping the master raise them?
Lin Shang thought about leaving it to the mermaid tribe's territory to raise, and then multiply it 100 times tomorrow, eat it again, and continue the day after tomorrow.
I will eat enough of the rare things that I couldn't eat before.
Kong Kongi nodded, but with a look of disgust on his face. Master, this thing is covered in shells, hard, and not tasty at all. How about Kong Kongi help you catch some fish later? After saying this, Kong Kongi ran directly back to the mermaid space without waiting for Lin Shang to say anything, placed the butter crabs in place, returned to the deck with a few mermaid girls, and jumped into the sea. Lin Shang was stunned when he saw it.
Hey, I was going to explain to you how to eat it.
One look at you, this girl is just going to chew the crab shell.
The hard crab shell is not afraid of breaking your sharp teeth?
But Kong Kongi had already led people to jump into the water.
The dog came over and asked curiously, what happened to the master? Just as Lin Shang shook his head, a fish flew up into the air, and its tail hit Guzi's face.
Guzi.
What happened? I got slapped in the mouth by a fish? The next moment, more fish flew onto the deck. Guzi's position was so special that almost all the fish that came up were slapped on Guzi's face. Dear son of a bitch, have you done something to the sea? Look at these fish that keep beating you.
No, master, I just couldn't help but pee at the end of the arc before you came back.
Guzi said aggrievedly. That shouldn't be the case. Isn't it okay that this was the case before?
After Lin Shang made fun of the dog, he looked at the increasing number of various fish on the deck,
such as grouper, salmon, tuna.
Seeing that his ark was about to be stacked up, he immediately shouted into the sea, Kong Kongi, that's enough.
If there are more, we won't be able to put it down.
Lin Shang didn't expect the mermaid to catch fish so fiercely. After hearing what Lin Shang said, Kong Kongi took the 6 mermaid girls onto the boat from the sea. Okay, I'm going to cook, and I'll teach you how to eat butter crab later so you can see how it's really eaten.
Throw some fish that can be fed into your territory to feed them.
It will be convenient to eat them when the time comes. Not all fish in every sea area are the same.
Kong Kongi nodded and took action.
Lin Shang steamed 90 butter crabs in a pot.
Which one has the most original flavor?
Of course, the steamed version has the most original flavor. Grill fish, make fish soup, boil eggs. Lin Shang found the ingredients that could be put into the pot so far and started cooking. Soon the delicacies were served one after another. Lin Shang saw that the butter crab hadn't been steamed yet, so he simply made another set of fish scale armor and contacted Xinling. After Lin Shang gave the fish scale armor to Xinling, he chatted and waited for the butter crab to be cooked. At this moment, a large number of small wooden boats were sailing on the sea, heading towards Lin Shang's ark. On the boat, a man was holding a woman in his arms and ravaging her unscrupulously. I hate it, Brother Huang, so many people are watching. The woman said coquettishly.
Who saw it? Ask them who saw it.
The man Huang Feng asked the younger brothers around him. No, Brother Huang, we only saw the beautiful sea view. All the younger brothers responded one after another. And the woman held in Huang Feng's arms was Xiaoli. Huang Feng was originally a gangster, but later in the world that changed and became a game, he found his younger brother again and joined a powerful force.
Only then did we get the boat we have today.
Today, when I went out to search for supplies with my little brother, I met Xiaoli who happened to be in a coma. Ichiban insisted that Xiaoli was not dead and woke up while drinking water. Now the two of them got along smoothly.
Ha ha ha. Huang Feng smiled and said, "Look, they didn't even see it. But I just don't want anything else. Can we talk about it later in the evening?"
Xiaoli said coquettishly.
Okay. By the way, is the colleague's boat you mentioned really in this direction? Huang Feng asked.
Yes, brother Huang, you must avenge me. Not only is he unwilling to save me, he also wants to kill me with a bow and arrow. Xiaoli said with anger in her eyes.
Huang Feng and his party are her hope.
There are more than 20 people in Huang Feng, and everyone has a bow and arrow.
Don't worry, since that kid dares to treat you like this, then I will kill him to avenge you, take away his ship and supplies, and let him feed the sharks. Huang Feng said viciously while playing with Xiaoli.
Uninvited guests at this moment, he didn't know that Lin Shang, who was being plotted by Xiaoli and being targeted, was releasing the butter crab from the pot. The aroma of crab meat filled the ark, and for a moment Guzi and a group of savages came towards it out of curiosity.
Look at the wagging noses of these savages. Lin Shang smiled and said, "Do you want to eat, dog?" Guzi nodded.
Since his master allowed it, he unceremoniously took the butter crab from his master and opened his mouth to bite it.
Gao Bang Guzi raised his head in confusion. Their savage tribe had always lived in the island's forest. They had never been near the beach, let alone eaten these crabs.
Kik seeing this, Kong Kongi smiled coquettishly at the side. Although she was also curious about why this hard thing smelled so good, she knew that it was stiff and suppressed her desire to eat it.
Guzi, let go. This is not how you eat crabs.
Lin Shang said that he did not expect that the savages under his command would be so stupid. Then Lin Shang took a butter crab, pried open the crab shell, and then split it in half. The golden crab paste was exposed to the air. The rich aroma of crab paste burst out again. All the savages have bright eyes.
It's more fragrant, this is the taste. Lin Shang's actions just now were seen by everyone.
After Guzi saw Lin Shang's actions, he immediately started to learn. He soon ate the crab meat and showed a satisfied smile.
Lin Shang looked at the other savages and said, "What are you doing standing still? Come here, one for each."
Under Lin Shang's arrangement, they each got a butter crab, which seemed to be the first time they had eaten crabs in their lives.
Lin Shang looked at Kong Koni next to him again, and said with a smile on his face, "Want to give it a try?" After seeing the savages eating and seeing how Lin Shang ate, Kong Koni's saliva couldn't help but flow down.
So she nodded quickly. I picked up a butter crab and imitated Lin Shang's movements for the first time.
Master, I didn't expect this hard crab to be so delicious.
Of course, this is the king of crabs, the best tasting one. Lin Shang said lightly and started his new journey as a foodie. While eating butter crab, Kong Kongi's eyes kept rolling, and he was thinking about whether to catch some more.
After all, this tastes so good. I wouldn't have eaten it before. It seems like I missed out on a lot of delicious food.
What Lin Shang didn't expect was that one day in the future, the crabs under the sea would be almost extinct by Kong Kongi and this group of mermaid foodies.
Otherwise, Lin Shang would never make the next move.
By the way, you should also bring some to your tribe to eat together. Lin Shang thought that if Fangzhang had enough crabs, eating too many crabs would lead to diarrhea, no matter how delicious they were.
After meal,
the Mermaid King and the Mermaid Queen came to the deck together. They came to thank Lin Shang, who not only helped them get revenge but also gave them a brand new home.
This is a small gesture. Master, please don't dislike it. This is what the Mermaid King said to Lin Shang.
He also held 4 bottles of potions of different colors in his hands. These potions, red, yellow, blue and green, respectively represent strength, intelligence, physical strength, and speed. After Lin Shang took the potion. Get primary strength potion +1, get primary intelligence potion +1, get primary physical strength potion +1, get primary speed potion +1, Lin Shang was stunned immediately. He had a crystal in his hand, but he didn't have a recipe for making the potion. The Mermaid King's gift came just in time.
Mermaid King, do you still have this potion?
Lin Shang looked at the Mermaid King with burning eyes.
But the Mermaid King was slightly stunned, not understanding what Lin Shang meant. However, he no longer had the potion in his hand. His wife knew how to make potions, but the materials were very rare. These 4 bottles were the last remaining potions of the Mermaid Clan. Master, our Mermaid Clan can make this potion, but it is too difficult to obtain the materials. This is the only one left by our Mermaid Clan,
the Mermaid King said helplessly. He didn't expect Lin Shang to like this potion so much. But what the Mermaid King said was different in Lin Shang's ears.
What is the most valuable thing in the world?
Of course it is technology. If you don't have the materials, you can go look for them, buy them, or grab them.
Anyway, there are many ways to get them.
But without technology, there is no way to turn materials into treasures. No matter how precious the materials are, they are just a pile of useless waste.
It's easy to say if you have skills. I wonder if I can learn. Lin Shang's hot gaze fell on the Mermaid King.
The Mermaid King was stunned for a moment and then said, "Of course, now our entire Mermaid Clan is under the protection of the Master. This is just a rudimentary skill that we, the Mermaid Clan, are willing to give to the Master."
The mermaid winked at the Mermaid Queen. The Mermaid Queen immediately understood and took out a book. "Master, this is a potion album.
However, the potion album has been damaged by the years and only a fragment remains. We, the Mermaid Clan, left a rubbing of this fragment, so I will give this album to you, Master." Lin Shang took the medicine album. Get 1/10 of the remaining potion album. After Lin Shang opened the atlas, he immediately understood that the potions were divided into levels 1 to 10. And they were divided into 5 basic potions and various amplification potions. The physical potion manufacturing diagram that he had found on the Mermaid General was also a page in this atlas. Lin Shang looked at the potion atlas in front of him, and then nodded, "Thank you very much. No, our mermaid's things are now the Master's things." After the Mermaid King said this, Lin Shang left. He wanted to go back to his house to study. The ark fell into darkness again because night fell again. Lin Shang hid in his wooden house, holding the potion atlas in his hand. He put the other potions on the table. Primary strength potion manufacturing strength crystal 1 spiritual spring water 1, as for the other 4, they are similar. Lin Shang didn't have many crystals on hand. After taking Shenling back, it was time to start his plan. Then Lin Shang set his eyes on the potion he got from the mermaids on the table. Primary strength potion use times 0 out of 10 effect, strength plus 1, the effect of the primary potion is to increase strength by 10 points at most. The same is true for other potions. Lin Shang immediately used all 4 bottles of potions in one go. Lin Shang's 4 basic attributes increased from 10 points to 11 points. Feeling the physical changes brought about by the increase in attributes, although the changes were not great, Lin Shang clearly felt that he had become stronger, which was different from the strength brought by relying on equipment, and he felt more at ease. Just as Lin Shang was about to make potions with the crystals in his backpack and go out to get some spiritual spring water. Outside the ark, a hook flew towards the deck and hooked steadily on the deck of the ark. Struggle, it's dark now, and most people don't go out at night. Moreover, this was the sea, so Lin Shang did not think that enemies would attack him, and there was no vigil at night. The savages from the Guzi savage tribe were also resting in their own cabins. The mermaid tribe is resting in the dimensional sea. And the hook that had not been noticed by anyone began to shake violently, and a big hand suddenly reached out from the edge of the ship along the rope and grasped the ark tightly. A figure landed on the ark vigorously. The figure looked around, saw the bright light on the ark, and looked at the ark that was many times larger than their small boat, and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Damn the nouveau riche, they are so irritating. What kind of life was that for me? Running around with my boss, but in the end I could only stay in a corner of the boat. Look at this person again? One person occupies such a big ark alone." Xiaoli told these people that there was only one Lin Shang. This person confirmed that no one was patrolling the Arkansas. He also confirmed that Xiaoli's words were correct. He immediately waved his hand to the people under the ark to show that there was no problem on the ark. I was even more excited at that moment.
As long as people like me take the ark, then the ark will not be theirs in the future?
After he waved his hand, people under the ark climbed up with the help of ropes. Soon 17 uninvited guests appeared on the deck of the ark and saw Brother Huang. This ark is really big.
Hey, we won't have to live a crowded life in the future.
One person said flatteringly to Huang Feng. Of course, Mr. Xiao and I are close friends.
He will definitely leave this ark to us. You can rest assured that you will be able to enjoy the blessings.
Huang Feng said extremely proudly. As for the young Master Xiao that Huang Feng mentioned, he was the young boss of the big force they were backing, and Huang Feng became the proudest thing about him becoming good friends. In this game-oriented world after the disaster, the only force with huge resources besides Lin Shang is the Xiao family, and the Xiao family controls the Jiaolong mercenary group. Okay, hurry up and find the bastard who bullied my Xiaoli. Today, I will avenge my Xiaoli and let that kid kneel down and sing conquer. Huang Feng waved his hand and asked the younger brothers to get busy. It is not easy to find someone for such a big ark. After hearing what the boss said, the other boys dispersed. At this moment, Xiaoli was nestling in Huang Feng's arms and said softly, "Thank you, Brother Huang." At the same time, there was a sinister light in her eyes.
Xiaoli's mind immediately thought, Lin Shang, you didn't think of it. Drive me away.
Not only did I not starve to death, but I was also on the list.
This time I will make you lose everything and let you have a taste.
The feeling of being homeless on the sea. At this moment, screams rang out from every corner of the ark.
What's going on?
A bad feeling suddenly appeared in Huang Feng's heart. On top of the ark, in the resting area of the savage tribe, Guzi was leading a few savages to surround the 5 people who had entered their resting area at night. Each of these savages held a spear in their hands and pointed it directly at them. "Brother, if you have something to say, please tell me.
We just got lost and got here."
Yes, a group of people explained in a hurry.
But Guzi frowned.
He hesitated whether these people, who looked similar to his master, could be his master's guests. There was no time to kill them. He said to his savages, "Watch them, I will go find the master." In the captain's room, Pai Pai sat down on a pile of 5 people.
"Enemy?"
Pai Pai said doubtfully. And the people under his but were all unconscious with bruises and swollen faces. In the mermaid dimensional sea area,
5 people were beaten up and thrown on the deck.
Several mermaids also emerged from the sea, looking at these people in confusion. Huang Feng suddenly looked at Xiaoli beside him and asked, "Are you sure that the Lin Sheng you mentioned is the only one on this ark?"
Xiaoli said uncertainly for a moment, "Yes, yes."
Snapped Huang Feng slapped him fiercely.
"What kind of thing is this? Most of his subordinates will fall into trouble. And I don't even know how many people there are on the other side. You deserve to die."
Huang Feng finally regretted that he should not have listened to Xiaoli's words in the first place. But it was useless to regret now. I could only grit my teeth, take out the weapons I carried and look around cautiously. With a creak, a wooden door was suddenly pushed open. The bright light in the room suddenly illuminated the dark deck. Lin Shang walked out of the room. Guzi led a group of savages and tied up 5 intruders and escorted them over.
Kong Komi also brought the mermaids from the mermaid tribe and escorted 5 people over.
Pai Pai, on the other hand, ravaged the 5 people together into a sphere and pushed them over.
"You?"
Pai Pai, Kankangi, and Guzi all spoke in surprise at the same time.
"What's wrong with you?"
When Lin Shang walked out of the room, he saw 3 groups of people each carrying strange things. For a moment, he did not notice Huang Feng and Xiaoli on the deck. On the other hand, Huang Feng's expression had become extremely terrified, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead.
Didn't they agree to be alone? What's going on?
A group of people, it seems that there are more people than him, and they are all ruthless people wearing armor. Huang Feng felt that the spear in his hand was so short and weak. He subconsciously put away his spear.
What's the situation with these people?
As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, everyone's eyes fell on Huang Feng's face. After Huang Feng realized that he was discovered, his legs softened immediately. He felt that the people on this ark were too scary.
Shaoli? Well, it turns out that you, a woman with a good appearance, are causing trouble for me? I originally let you go and let you fend for yourself as colleagues, but I didn't expect that you would bring me trouble in the end. Lin Shang saw Shaoli, who was slumped on the ground, and immediately understood what had happened. He said in a cold tone. No, I didn't. Lin Shang, listen to my quibbling. No, I'm explaining. Shaoli saw that Huang Feng was unreliable and those of Huang Feng's men were even more unreliable, so she wanted to quibble for a while. Guzi, you don't need me to teach you what to do, right? Lin Shang said. Understood, master. Guzi and others replied immediately. After a while, the 15 people who were still dying suddenly turned into corpses and were pushed into the sea to feed the mermaids. As for Huang Feng, when he saw the eyes of Guzi and others, he said in panic, No, you can't do this. If I die here, my eldest brother will avenge me. Extreme speed, sea fog. After hearing what Huang Feng said, Lin Shang reached out to stop Guzi and others. After seeing Lin Shang's actions, Huang Feng smiled triumphantly. It was indeed good to have a background. Ha, do you think I am afraid of your background? If I am afraid, will I let them kill your men? Besides, if I let you go, will you not come to retaliate against me? I made you a commander without troops. As for the person behind you, I will give him a chance. Anyone who dares to trouble me will end up like you. If you find that he dares to come, you will not be alone on the road to the underworld. Go Zi, do it. Lin Shang's voice fell. Go Zi walked towards Huang Feng, holding up the spear in his hand, and the tip of the spear was particularly creepy in the moonlight. Don't, brother, I was wrong, isn't it? I promise I won't come to seek revenge on you. But no matter how Huang Feng begged, Lin Shang still didn't speak, until Go Zi pierced Huang Feng's body with a spear and pushed him into the sea. At this time, Shaoli stared blankly at the scene in front of her. She just felt that Lin Shang was too strange, and he was no longer the Lin Shang she knew. Suddenly her pupils suddenly dilated and lost focus. She could never have imagined that Lin Shang would really let his men kill her. After the trouble was solved, Lin Shang waved his hand, let's all go. By the way, Guzi, you and Kong Kongi should arrange people to patrol in turns. After what happened just now, Lin Shang also felt that someone had to patrol, so he asked the two to deal with it. After doing these things, Lin Shang walked towards the location of the spiritual spring. Lin Shang took a few portions of spiritual spring water and returned to his room. He continued to make potions. Get primary strength potion +1. Get primary physical potion +1. Get primary speed potion +1. Get primary intelligence potion +1. Lin Shang made all the crystals into potions. Lin Shang looked at the backpack again. Primary stamina potion 11, primary strength potion 100, primary speed potion 10, primary intelligence potion 10. Looking at all the potions in the backpack, Lin Shang took out 9 bottles of each and used the potion up to the upper limit. All basic attributes reached 20 points. This was undoubtedly a successful improvement. Lin Shang put away the remaining potions. He didn't know whether Go Zi and the others would be useful. However, seeing that the sky was already dark, Lin Shang didn't go out to find them. But he climbed onto the bed silently. Sign in to get enchantment book extreme speed +1, draw a map. Another sign in reward of double yolk eggs, but it also means that another day has ended. Last time, the blank enchantment book was amplified 100 times and could not be amplified for the enchantment book produced. This time, the enchantment book can be amplified 100 times. Enchant book speed +100, successfully learned the method of drawing at speed. Enchant book speed function, increase the speed of tools tenfold. Effect, 1H enchantment target, transportation, mounts or ships, etc. 10 times the speed. The speed of the arc is only 100 km per hour. If this enchantment book is used, a distance of 10,000 km can be reached in 10 hours. After thinking of this, Lin Shang couldn't help it. He went to the captain's room immediately. Wait until tomorrow? No, Lin Shang is not sleepy now. How can he wait until tomorrow? When Lin Shang came to the captain's room. Boss, why are you here? Compared to old Jack who was driving the ark seriously,
Pai Pai was the first to discover Lin Shang's arrival.
Oh, it's okay, Pai Pai, you take a rest, I have something to talk to old Jack about.
Lin Shang turned around and walked to old Jack's side and said to him, "Do you want to experience speed and passion?"
Ah, boss, we are driving a boat, not a car.
Old Jack smiled slightly. No, whether it is a boat or a car, as long as the driver is good, it can be driven at a flying speed.
Is it that old Jack is just a name? Boss, old Jack, don't like to hear this.
Come on, if you can make the speed of the ark faster, old Jack, will dare to take you to float the boat. Old Jack was stimulated by Lin Shang and immediately became tough. Lin Shang grinned, "Then get ready." As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, an enchantment book appeared in his hand and immediately pressed on the rudder. The enchantment book turned into a little light covering the entire Arkansas. For a moment, the speed of the ark suddenly increased tenfold. With a swish, the speed of the ark was as fast as a tortoise with a rocket on its back. Old Jack was also stunned for a moment and almost hit the iceberg. Fortunately, he finally reacted and pulled the ark back on course. Old Jack's originally turbid eyes suddenly brightened. A captain who doesn't want to be a racing driver is not a good captain. Old Jack just felt his blood boiling. Driving the boat is too slow, and you can't experience the passion at all. Fortunately, Old Jack's skills are strong enough, otherwise he really can't drive at such a fast speed. Pai Pai fell off the bed and cursed, "Old lunatic, are you crazy? I'm going to be seasick."
Ah, don't talk nonsense. This is the only time in my life that I can play boat racing on the sea.
Old Jack laughed unbridled. Although Lin Shang stood aside and was prepared and was not knocked down, the corner of his mouth twitched. He was such an honest person. It turned out that he was no longer a human being when he became crazy.
Maritime. Other survivors float on a raft. It's time to go to bed. Alas, what a miserable day it is.
Suddenly a gust of wind blew, and the survivor's raft was lifted up, and the survivor fell into the sea. It wasn't until he climbed back onto the raft that he rubbed his eyes in disbelief. What just passed? After the survivor calmed down, he immediately opened the world chat and sent a message, "The wind has picked up, and there seems to be something scary. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to fall into the sea and not be eaten." And Old Jack's boat racing continues. Many survivors who came one after another were frightened. The world chat channel also exploded.
Ah, what's going on?
Brother upstairs, I also encountered what you said.
Is there a sea monster infested? That seems to be a monster. Haven't you watched Island Country anime? Monsters are all under the sea. They must have come out for air.
There was an endless stream of discussions on the World Channel, and everyone was extremely frightened, but Lin Shang, the instigator, looked at the sea with excited eyes, and he would be there soon. When the third enchanted book was consumed, bursts of black mist on the sea shrouded the way forward for Lin Shang's Arkansas ark did not stop because it was too fast, but rushed into the black mist. Ship the ark, which was still sailing rapidly, suddenly stopped. The speed became extremely slow.
"Boss, continue, my old Jack is still going to race the boat,"
Old Jack said with an addiction to boat racing. Lin Shang looked at the almost crazy Old Jack and slapped him on the head.
"What are you talking about? Just sail the boat honestly.
Besides, we seem to be in trouble." After Lin Shang complained angrily, he said seriously.
"Ah." After being reminded by Lin Shang, Old Jack seemed to have reacted.
"Yes, it seems like less than an hour has passed. Why has the speed of this ark slowed down? Boss, where is this?" After regaining his composure, Old Jack carefully observed the surrounding environment and then said with some surprise. "The ark is on the dark sea, and this sea surface is completely wrapped in black fog every day." Looking out of the window of the captain's cabin, he could only see the sea less than 2 meters away in front of the ark, and the rest of the starting point was completely dark. Just when Old Jack was asking, a cold wind blew on the ark, and the cold wind passed through the cracks in the door, making Lin Shang and others in the captain's room shiver.
"Master, it's not good." Guzzi hurriedly ran into the captain's cabin and said.
Before Guzzi could finish his words, the Mermaid King and Kong Komi also came to the captain's room to look for Lin Shang. Just when the ark entered the black mist, everyone on the ark felt a bone-chilling chill, which gave them a sense of danger. The savages and mermaids, who couldn't make up their minds for a while, walked out of the top representative to look for Lin Shang. Of course, there is now a scene of gathering together. I know, but I want to know what exactly is this place. Why does such a place suddenly appear on the sea? Lin Shang waved his hands and said calmly. After Lin Shang's words fell, everyone fell into silence. Old man, are you too arrogant? Now you fooled everyone. Pai Pai didn't understand what happened, so he directly blamed Old Jack. Old Jack is the one who drives the boat. As for Lin Shang, the instigator of the ark's acceleration that drove Old Jack crazy? Forget it, he is the boss and he cannot afford to offend a wage earner. I didn't. Although I was very excited just now, I still followed the route. Old Jack didn't understand either and took a moment to explain. He would not take the blame. Okay, stop arguing. Let's think about it together and see if you have heard of any legends about sponges. After saying this, Lin Shang subconsciously took out the book and prepared to ask about it on the World Chat channel. This had never happened to him in his previous life, and even when Shenling found him later, he never said there was any danger on the road. Lin Shang, who took out the ancient book, discovered that the World Chat page was actually blank. It's like being isolated and unable to connect with the outside world at all. Now Lin Shang couldn't help but think of another thing. The big force that suddenly disappeared in the previous life also disappeared overnight. As for why Lin Shang remembered it, it was because after that force disappeared, the entire world channel exploded, and no member of that force was alive. Master, I seem to have remembered something. The Mermaid King said when Lin Shang was extremely nervous. What's the matter? Lin Shang suddenly looked back at the Mermaid King. He really didn't understand what this mist was. There has always been an ancient legend in our oceans. That is the legend of the ghost ship. In ancient times, there was a group of pirates who were causing trouble at sea and bullied many ordinary people's ships. One day, bad news came. All the pirates on the pirate ship were killed overnight, and the pirate ship sank into the sea. Hundreds of years later, not only did the pirate ship and the pirates' corpses not be soaked and rotted by the seawater, they also a legend spread. Although we, the Mermaid Clan, first proved that this legend was meant to scare children, the pirate ship suddenly disappeared just half a year ago, and not long after, the legend became a reality. When the pirate ship appeared in front of us again, it was accompanied by black mist. The appearance of this black mist swept our Mermaid Clan and many clan members also disappeared into the black mist. This is also the reason why our Mermaid Clan will be destroyed by shark. The reason why people are easily defeated. The black fog in front of us was exactly the same as the black fog that accompanied the pirate ships at that time. The Mermaid King finished telling the story. Everyone swallowed loudly. Oh my God, is this a collision? Pai Pai shuddered and said. Lin Shang also fell silent. But at this time, Old Jack said tremblingly, Boss, do you think that is the pirate ship that the Mermaid King mentioned? No, this should be a ghost ship. Old Jack asked with trembling fingers pointing to a dark green light in the darkness in the distance. Lin Shang and others looked in the direction pointed by Old Jack. Sure enough, a sail appeared looming in the black mist, and a black skull was printed on the worn flag. Along with this, there was dark green fluorescence. I am a good young man who has received 9 years of compulsory education. How can I believe this? Lin Shang complained silently in his heart. But this also gave Lin Shang a bad premonition. Is it possible that some kind of creature in the sea is causing trouble? Have you ever fought against them? Lin Shang asked the Mermaid King. No, the black mist appeared very suddenly and disappeared very suddenly. It seemed like it was hunting. After our tribesmen were kidnapped, they disappeared. The Mermaid King felt regret in his heart. He hated that he was so shocked that he did not react immediately, which resulted in the loss of his clan members. Go and have a look, otherwise we won't have anywhere to go. You two, Guzi and Mermaid King, go back and gather everyone to get weapons and equipment. It is very likely that we will have a tough battle to fight. Lin Shang said seriously. After Guzi and Mermaid King heard Lin Shang's words, they went back one after another. Old Jack and Pai Pai looked at each other.
Boss, how about we retreat? Maybe we can get out of here?
Pai Pai said first, his eyes wandering as he spoke. Even though he is powerful, he is facing a real enemy. To be honest, this kind of ethereal thing is useless to him.
Pai Pai, you see old Jack is not afraid anymore, what are you still afraid of? Boss, are you sure?
Old Jack, tick-tock-tock, Lin Shang heard that the sound was wrong and looked back, eh?
There were water stains all over the ground.
Come on, why are these two guys so cowardly?
Haven't you seen that neither mermaids nor savages are afraid of them?
Old Jack. Lin Shang said suddenly.
What's the matter, boss?
Old Jack asked after coming back to his senses in panic.
Let's sail, so what about the ghost ship?
Damn it, we can leave if we blow this ship up. Lin Shang said very domineeringly. Night, mysterious island. Lin Shang's words were full of exaggeration, which suddenly brought the two people's hearts back. Yes, screw him. Pai Pai seemed to be a different person, all the previous fears had disappeared. And old Jack also recovered from Pai Pai's voice. Lin Shang immediately discovered something was wrong.
Was his mentality affected?
Boss, what did I just do? Why are my pants wet? Just when Lin Shang was confused, old Jack felt that his pants were wet and felt very uncomfortable.
Aren't you afraid of ghost ships?
Lin Shang said.
Ha ha. What am I afraid of? Ghost ships? I'm not the boss.
I'm really not afraid of ghost ships.
I haven't encountered anything in so many years at sea.
Isn't it just a ghost ship?
Just bump into it. People are more ruthless than Gue.
Scary. Yes, boss, if you are afraid, I can protect you.
Pai Pai also showed off his muscles and said as if he was punching a nursing home and kicking a kindergarten.
Lin Shang looked at this scene and suddenly understood in his heart. It seemed that the black mist had the effect of confusing the mind. My words just now should have awakened these two guys.
It's okay.
By the way, old Jack, go change your pants.
Let's go out first.
Lin Shang's words immediately made old Jack blush. It wasn't until Lin Shang and the two left that old Jack showed shame in his eyes.
Damn it, for someone so old to be frightened by this thing.
Then old Jack quickly changed his pants and headed towards the ghost ship.
Are you really not afraid?
What are you afraid of?
That's okay.
Pai Pai looked confused. Isn't it a ghost ship?
It's not like I haven't seen it before.
Pai Pai murmured in his heart, not showing the slightest fear at this moment. Lin Shang nodded silently. This needs to be recorded.
Tip: you have entered the realm of black mist.
The black mist may cause you to lose your mind and amplify the fear in your heart. Tip: please get rid of the black mist as soon as possible to avoid being trapped in the black mist for a long time and die. Late game tip. Lin Shang covered his face.
Is this really a change in the gamified world? As a result, I only issued a prompt when I finally understood.
Everyone on the ark was waiting for the ark to approach the ghost ship. The layers of black mist were peeled away, and the ark came to the ghost ship behind the black mist. The size of this ghost ship is no smaller than my own ark. As expected, the island flag was hung high on the ghost ship, and it was obvious that it was a pirate ship. It was at this time that the eyes of the Mermaid King next to Lin Shang suddenly turned blood red. He had an angry expression, as if he wanted to rush to the opponent's deck at any time.
Master, this is the ship that kidnapped many of our mermaid tribe members.
The Mermaid King gritted his teeth and said,
Master, please allow me to pass.
If the Mermaid King had not become Lin Shang's slave, he would not ask for Lin Shang's consent at all.
Because of the slave contract, the Mermaid King must have Lin Shang's consent if he wants to leave the ark within a certain area.
Especially after he just understood the function of the black mist, Lin Shang deliberately tightened the control of the slave contract.
Kong Kong Yi, do you have any songs that can purify your soul?
Lin Shang asked, thinking that in the legend he knew, the mermaid song could cleanse the soul.
Ha! Oh, master, I have it. Sing.
After hearing Lin Shang's words, Kong Komi immediately sang a sweet song without any hesitation. The song rippled across the arc, and the Mermaid King's blood-red eyes suddenly returned to normal. Even Pai Pai, whose legs were almost weak from fright, also recovered. I made a mistake, master. The Mermaid King also noticed the changes in himself and apologized.
It's okay, don't go over there yet.
The black fog is very weird, and this ghost ship is also very weird.
Just shoot arrows at the ghost ship.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, everyone on the ark took out their arrows and shot at the ghost ship. Swish swish, there was an endless stream of arrows shooting, but the result was so sudden. The arrows did not fall on the ghost ship, but penetrated the ghost ship and fell into the sea.
How is this going?
Lin Shang muttered in his mind, but stopped others from shooting.
In Lin Shang's opinion, the only way to break through the black fog and leave is to destroy the ghost ship, the culprit, right? But the ghost ship cannot be destroyed, so how can I leave?
At this moment, bursts of horse hooves came from the ghost ship.
Tap tap tap, it sounds very leisurely.
Finally, a horse covered in green light appeared on the deck of the ghost ship. There was a headless man on the horse, dressed like a pirate. The headless pirate is holding a knife as long as his arm. The headless pirate rode a ghost horse to the deck, facing Lin Shang. Lin Shang pulled the long bow in his hand, and the arrow shot out suddenly, but in the end, he was still unable to attack the opponent.
Suddenly the other party's panel appeared in front of Lin Shang, Headless Pirate Knight, Ghost, Life, 10, Ignore Normal Attacks, Attack, 10, Ignores Defense, Skill, Ghost Fire / Lin Shang.
MMP Injury Free?
Armor Piercing? No, Old Jack is sailing away.
Lin Shang shouted hurriedly. Old Jack in the captain's room not far away heard Lin Shang's words and immediately prepared to set sail. The Headless Pirate Knight waved the knife in his hand, and a blade formed by a blue flame flew over.
Get out of the way. This is armor-piercing damage that ignores defense. The Headless Pirate Knight attacked with one knife after another. Who can withstand it? The people on the ark finally avoided a ghost fire / but another ghost fire / came. A mermaid warrior of the mermaid tribe couldn't help at first and launched a magic attack on the Headless Pirate Knight.
A stream of water shot at the Headless Pirate Knight. The next moment, the Headless Pirate Knight just shook his body and froze, but there was no prompt of blood loss. Useful, but can't kill. This is what everyone who saw this scene thought of. But at this time, the ark had already distanced itself from the ghost ship. Lin Shang breathed a sigh of relief and just wanted to say something. The Headless Pirate Knight rode on the ghost horse and took a step forward. After penetrating the ghost ship, it came towards Lin Shang's ark as if it were flat land on the sea surface. Everyone looked at each other in surprise. He couldn't kill him, and it hurt so much. If he was caught up, wouldn't everyone on the ark be exhausted to death by him? Don't just stand there, keep attacking, or you can just hold him back. The Mermaid King said to the mermaids who could attack with magic. Boss, there is an island over there. Do we want to go there? Pai Pai asked after finding an island with his sharp eyes. Go, let's go to the island first. Lin Shang thought that there was an island in the Black Fog Sea, so there shouldn't be any good way to break the black fog. House, a guiding light immediately confirmed it. The ark had just stopped at the island, and the Headless Pirate Knight chasing behind seemed to be isolated. He watched from a distance that Lin Shang and others did not approach the island. But he did not stay away, just waiting for Lin Shang and others to leave the island. And Lin Shang was also glad that he had chosen the right place to stay. The Headless Pirate Knight did not dare to chase him because he was afraid that there was something on the island that could restrain him. And the previous prompt from the world game, it is estimated that the so-called leaving the black fog is also related to the items on the island. Lin Shang landed on the island from the Arkansas. As for how many people to bring, Lin Shang only brought Pai Pai. This is on the island. Kong Komi is a mermaid. It must be inconvenient to move out of the ocean. As for the savage tribe, I don't know if there will be other dangers on the island. If you bring the savage tribe with you, if you encounter danger and run away, you will need to bring a group of burdens. It is better to stay on the ark to guard your own Arkansas. Lin Shang walked all the way with Pai Pai.
Boss, what are we going to look for? Pai Pai asked puzzledly.
Just walk. Those weird headless pirate knights dare not come to the island.
There must be something here to restrain them. Besides, didn't you see that the headless pirate knight just walked out of a room on the ghost ship? What if there are such monsters in other rooms? If we don't find a way to restrain them, how can we leave this Black Fog Sea area?
Seeing that he had the speed enchanting book, he could have reached his destination at dawn, but he accidentally entered the Black Fog Sea area and was trapped here. Lin Shang's mood was too bad to encounter such a monster.
That's right, but this island is so big, where can we find it?
As soon as Pai Pai's voice fell, the sand in front of him shook for a while, and the sand quickly accumulated to form a sandman.
With a bang, the sand on the sandman shook off a pile.
The sandman, which was originally just an accumulation of sand, suddenly turned into a vivid sandman. They turned their heads one by one and aimed at Lin Shang and Pai Pai.
Lin Shang's heart sank. This sea area was really too weird.
There is a dangerous atmosphere everywhere. Lin Shang had never encountered this sandman in his previous life.
Could it be that this sandman is the same as the headless pirate knight?
Lin Shang watched the sandman approaching step by step, and the thoughts in his heart became heavier.
However, people can't always be desperate.
You will know whether it works or not after fighting. Lin Shang shot an arrow with the longbow in his hand, and something surprised Lin Shang.
After the arrow hit the sandman turned into a pile of sand again.
After seeing this scene, Lin Shang was relieved. The sandman is 2 meters tall, but it can be killed in seconds.
Pai Pai, don't stand there, these are just bluffing.
Pai Pai was also fooled by the headless pirate knight, but after hearing what Lin Shang said, he grinned and rushed towards the sandman quickly. One punch after another, the long-lost pleasure of fighting made Pai Pai call it addictive.
No more?
Pai Pai was still enjoying the feeling of killing the sandman in seconds, but found that there were no enemies. The monster Pai Pai faced before was at a loss.
Okay, hurry up.
After hearing Lin Shang's words, Pai Pai put away his lost mood and walked towards Lin Shang. Soon, the two of them came across a dilapidated wooden house.
Go in and take a look.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, the two pushed the door open. With a creak, the door of the wooden house was opened, but when it was halfway opened, the wooden house fell directly to the ground.
It's a long time ago. This was the common thought in the hearts of the two.
Entering the wooden house, a skeleton with only a skeleton left was sitting on a wooden chair. And next to the skeleton was a wooden table with 3 boxes on it. The wooden box was covered with dust, which was very old.
Hohopa. Lin Shang slapped Pai Pai on the head. What are you doing? Why are you blowing away such a big dust? Boss, isn't it easier to open it after blowing it clean?
Pai Pai said aggrievedly.
See? What is this?
Linen, be careful of lung cancer if you inhale too much dust. Lin Shang pointed at the tablecloth, and then gently wiped the dust off the box.
Lin Shang opened the first box. In the box was a packet of seeds and a note.
There is a ghost ship on the sea, but there are sandmen on the island.
Isn't this going to kill me?
Alas, there is no chance to eat strawberries anymore, and I can't plant these strawberry seeds.
I'll leave them to the destined person to get them.
Signature time. The second day of the disaster, Lin Shang was stunned when he saw the signature time. The second day of the disaster, but why does it feel like hundreds of years have passed when looking at this wooden house? Lin Shang suddenly turned his head and looked outside. Even though there was black fog outside, Lin Shang felt that the passage of time in this wooden house became extremely fast. After putting away the strawberry seeds, Lin Shang hurriedly opened the second wooden box. Get a pack of strawberry seeds. There is a piece of parchment in the wooden box. Welcome to the cabin, survivors. You can open this box, so you must have killed the sandmen on the island. Leave quickly after taking the things. Even if you kill all the sandmen, 1 day in the house is equivalent to 1 year outside. Lin Shang looked at the parchment and understood something. He quickly picked up another piece of parchment in the wooden box and hugged another wooden box and said, Pai Pai, let's go. Lin Shang took Pai Pai and left the wooden house in a hurry.
What happened to the boss? Pai Pai asked puzzledly. How long do you think it is now? How long? Didn't we just enter the wooden house for a while?
Lin Shang shook his head and said, see for yourself. Lin Shang now understood why the survivor who accidentally entered the island on the second day of survival was left with only a skeleton.
After solving so many sandmen, the time flow in the wooden house was still so fast, and the survivor obviously escaped in.
If the sandmen were not solved, the time flow would be faster. Lin Shang handed the parchment in his hand to Pai Pai, and then opened another piece of parchment. Get the True Xian Sword Manufacturing Diagram. Refine Iron 100 Soul Crystal 1, True Xian Sword Special Weapon, add 1% real damage, hit the opponent and ignore everything to cause 1% damage to the opponent.
After seeing the weapon manufacturing diagram, Lin Shang was overjoyed.
As long as he could manufacture this weapon, he would have a way to deal with the headless pirate knight. But after seeing the materials, Lin Shang looked strange.
What is Soul Crystal? But I don't have any.
Helplessly, Lin Shang opened the last box.
Eternal Light. The guiding light will take you out of this black fog sea area.
With the eternal light in hand, the ghost creatures in the sea area will definitely avoid it. Not to mention other things, with the eternal light in hand, there is hope to leave this black fog sea area. As for the weapons that can kill those monsters, we should wait and find a way to manufacture them later. Lin Shang took Pai Pai back to the Arkansas.
Get ready, we are leaving this black fog sea area.
Lin Shang said with the eternal light in his hand as soon as he returned to the Ark.
Master, have you thought of a solution?
But the headless pirate knight is still guarding outside. After hearing Lin Shang's words, Guzi was the first to react and asked. Lin Shang looked at Guzi's anxious look and waved the ever-burning lamp in his hand. The next moment, Lin Shang used the ability of 100 times amplification on the ever-burning lamp. The ever-burning lamp in his hand suddenly turned into 100 lights all over the Arkansas. Go, light up all these ever-burning lamps for me, and evenly distribute them around the Arkansas. Lin Shang left a small part of the ever-burning lamps, and the rest were all handed over to Guzi and others to arrange. Soon, the Ark was covered with ever-burning lamps. After all the ever-burning lamps were lit, Lin Shang's Ark suddenly became a lantern ship on the sea covered by lights. An ever-burning lamp was placed right in front of the bow of the Ark, which seemed to disperse the black fog in front of the Arkansas. Every time the Ark moved forward a certain distance, the black fog would avoid it as if it had encountered a natural enemy. Seeing the Ark coming out, the creepy ghost fire in the eyes of the headless pirate knight who had been waiting for Lin Shang and others on the sea became more and more vigorous. It wanted to approach Lin Shang's Ark, but the light of the ever-burning lamp seemed to restrain it, making it impossible for it to approach the Arkansas. For a while, the headless pirate knight raised his head to the sky and made an angry cry. The sound was so harsh that Lin Shang on the Ark quickly covered his ears, and so did the other crew members. The ghost ship in the black fog in the distance moved, seemingly slowly, but it was very fast towards the Arkansas. When it approached the Ark, the ghost ship was isolated outside as if by a barrier. When the people on the Ark saw this scene, they all breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the ever-burning lamp was indeed useful. The ghost ship could not get close, and the headless pirate knights on the ghost ship seemed to be angry, and they ran out from each ship armor on ghost horses. The sound of ghosts screaming surrounded the Ark, but they could not get close. Lin Shang was sweating coldly. He did this just to be on the safe side. He did not expect that the eternal lamp, which was multiplied by 100 times and spread all over the Ark, would have such an effect. Lin Shang could not help but think, if other survivors accidentally entered this black fog area and encountered this group of ghost creatures, how could they rely on an eternal lamp to leave even if they were lucky? But Lin Shang did not consider that this was the Ark, and other survivors would not accidentally enter in large groups. In that case, only survivors using rafts would accidentally enter the sea area, so the size of the eternal lamp was just enough for a raft. With the opening of the eternal lamp, the black fog that should have trapped the Ark in this sea area could no longer trap the Arkansas. The Ark moved forward all the way, as if it had torn a hole in the black fog and rushed out of the black fog directly. The ghost creatures that had been surrounding Lin Shang's Ark stopped and stayed in the black fog. They were angry, but their voices seemed to be blocked by the black fog and could not be heard. They could only look at the back of the ark with sinister eyes, as if threatening Lin Sheng to dare to enter the black fog sea again. They would definitely skin Lin Sheng alive in the first place.
Finally came out, scared me to death. Guzi wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and said.
At this time, everyone looked behind them, only to see that the original black fog sea seemed to have never appeared. The sea surface was still the clear sea surface, and there were even sparkling spots on the sea surface, without any sign of the previous black fog. If it weren't for the crisis, Lin Sheng would have thought that he was dreaming, causing him to see those unreal and invincible creatures.
After everyone went through a mental struggle, Pai Pai covered his head and said, "Boss, I definitely had a nightmare. I'm going to sleep and I'll be fine when I wake up." Pai Pai left unreliably.
The people of the mermaid tribe and the people of the wild tribe looked at each other, not knowing what to say or do.
Okay, those who need to rest should go and rest. You were tired last night. As for those who still have energy, you can do whatever you want. As soon as Lin Sheng finished speaking, Guzi looked at the people of his tribe. Are they tired? It seems that they didn't move after firing a few arrows and couldn't beat anyone.
At most, they stared at the headless pirate knight for a long time.
After thinking about it, Guzi looked at the energetic tribesman again, and finally said, "Master, it's okay. Let's go harvest the products."
Lin Sheng nodded and waved his hand to signal Guzi to take people away.
Today is the third day of planting agricultural products.
It should have been harvested early in the morning, but it was already noon because of the black fog sea.
So he let Guzi and others leave. Wait, there will be no lunch at noon.
Take these breads and divide them equally.
After eating, we can work again.
Lin Sheng multiplied the supplies in the backpack by 100 times, and took out the bread and handed it to Guzi and others. After lunch, everyone was busy with their own things. Lin Sheng came to the captain's room and saw old Jack was drowsy, while Pai Pai was sleeping with a satisfied look on his face.
Lin Sheng kicked Pai Pai on the butt. "Boss, enemy attack, there are enemies."
The sailor hat on Pai Pai's forehead tilted after being kicked on the butt by Lin Sheng, and he stood up in panic.
"You slept so well, didn't you see that old Jack was driving tired? Shouldn't you change your position?"
Lin Sheng said unhappily.
Of course, this is not Pai Pai's fault.
Originally, Pai Pai was on duty to drive the ark in the second half of the night, but who made that incident happen last night, resulting in no shift change later.
"Boss, I'm fine. As long as it doesn't exceed 24 hours, I can drive the boat without any problem."
Old Jack took out a candy from his pocket and ate it.
The brown one should be coffee candy.
But Lin Sheng was also curious about these two people. One of them had coffee candy in his pocket, and the other had spinach in his pocket. It seemed that they couldn't finish eating.
But Lin Sheng didn't care about these curiosity.
It was not good for him to be too curious.
"Okay, by the way, old Jack, how far are we from the destination?"
Lin Sheng asked curiously. "Oh, there's only 100 kilometers left, boss."
"How about we do it again like last night? Are you sure it's okay?"
"Of course."
"Okay then."
After a while, the speed of the ark became extremely fast, and Lin Sheng also came out of the captain's room. After arriving on the ark, although the speed of the ark increased, the people of the savage tribe on the ark continued to do what they had to do without being affected at all. On the surface of the dimensional sea area of the mermaid tribe, the mermaid girl was having fun. Looking again, Guzi and the Mermaid King, the two of them were chatting, fishing together by the ark. The scene was extremely harmonious. They were all leaders of the same race, no wonder there was something to talk about.
Lin Sheng took out the ancient book. "Lin Sheng, Sister Ling, has your position changed?" "Shen Ling, it shouldn't be. Take a look." "What are you going to do, Sha Shen?"
After Shen Ling sent the message, Lin Sheng sent a location.
"It's not far from the previous location, probably still in the same sea area. As long as I go there, I can see it. I'm going there soon, right? I'll be there in about an hour."
Shen Ling was stunned when he saw the message from Lin Sheng, and then his face was full of surprise.
"Really?
Lin Shang smiled and replied, "Of course, I have lied to you before." The chat between the two stopped. Shenling held the dolphin lying on the raft beside him in his arms. With a face full of joy, he said, "Little piggy, do you know? I will be reunited with my relatives soon." Little piggy, this is the name Shenling gave to the dolphin. The dolphin had already regarded Shenling as its master. Faced with the master's joy, the dolphin also made a cry of joy. Under the sea surface next to Shenling, a 2-meter-long giant lobster approached quietly, but it seemed to be worried about something, but it patrolled around vigilantly. Outside the sea area where Shenling was, a large wooden boat was heading in another direction, but suddenly changed its direction and headed towards Shenling's location again. Of course, neither Lin Shang nor Shenling thought of all this. In the previous life, Shenling drifted aimlessly on the sea, but was not targeted by sea monsters. But this time it was different. She and Lin Shang had agreed to do activities in the nearby sea area. This eventually led to the sea beast targeting her. And on board that wooden boat was Lin Shang's enemy in his previous life, Xiao Shilong. The culprit who killed Shenling eventually led to Lin Shang being chased to death by a group of dragon mercenaries. Originally, Shenling shouldn't have been encountered if he hadn't been wandering around. But it was because of Lin Shang's killing of Huangfeng earlier that Xiao Shilong wanted to avenge his younger brother and almost met him again. On wooden boat. A younger brother next to Xiao Shilong said, "Brother Long, Fingzi is cold." "Oh, what happened? Was it eaten by a sea beast?" Xiao Shilong said calmly. Relying on the relationship between his eldest and second brothers, he had abundant supplies and gathered many younger brothers from the first day of the disaster. His eldest brother and second brother had their own dragon mercenary group, and he wanted to create his own power, so he would only go back to his two brothers when supplies were insufficient. Some of the younger brothers he attracted also died, but most of them were eaten by sea beasts while searching for supplies. Xiao Shilong also asked nonchalantly about this matter. "No, yesterday Fingzi also said that he had found a pretty woman and wanted to bring her back to us to honor you, Brother Long. She was supposed to find her and join us in more than a month. But yesterday he said he was going to do a little favor for that woman, but when I paid attention to him today, I found that he was dead." "Killed?" "Right." Xiao Shilong suddenly became furious. It doesn't matter if Mud was eaten by a sea monster, but if he was killed by someone, wouldn't the labor and supplies be given to him in vain? Who else dares to touch my Xiao Shilong people? The younger brother beside Xiao Shilong didn't dare to speak, but he was thinking in his heart, "Brother Long, you are great, but the world is so big, and you are not your eldest brother or second brother, how can you be famous? Turn around, we take the initiative to go to the place where Fingzi died. If there is any news about the person who killed Fingzi, we will deal with that person smoothly." Just after Xiao Shilong said this, his younger brother received a private message from someone. After a while, the younger brother said, "Brother Long, someone under Fingzi contacted me, saying that he was lucky enough not to act with Fingzi and saved his life, and the person who killed Fingzi was the man who caused the uproar in the first place." Xiao Shilong smiled, Lin Shang, I know, rumors say that he is very rich in supplies, and tsk, needless to say, let's go hunt that Lin Shang, my eldest brother didn't get arc either. I've come out before, after all, we need too many supplies." This scene that happened on the wooden boat was what caused the wooden boat to turn around and head towards the sea area where Lin Shang was. Lin Shang, who was thinking that everything was a foregone conclusion, was watching the harvest of Guzi and others on the Arkansas. The savages gathered the crops that had matured and rezoed them. With the irrigation of spiritual spring water, these crops can be replanted as soon as they are harvested. Lin Shang looked at several large baskets full of tomatoes, walked over, picked up a tomato, tasted it and said, "It's good, it's sour and sweet, it tastes just right. It's much more delicious than the previous genetically modified tomatoes. Not only it's big and the original flavor of the tomatoes is not lost at all." As Lin Shang ate the tomatoes, he thought of the tomatoes he had eaten before the disaster. Not to mention the big ones with thick skins, they tasted as bland as drinking water. "I'll use this to make ketchup later." Lin Shang thought that this taste could be cooked directly into tomato sauce without adding any seasoning. Lin Shang looked at the harvest of peanuts again, and an idea came to his mind.
Peanuts, peanut oil is so fragrant. Lin Sheng suddenly asked curiously, Guzi, can you squeeze peanut oil? Guzi nodded, of course, master, don't think we are all savages, but we know a lot of skills. Guzi's answer subverted Lin Sheng's cognition. Perhaps, these savages were restricted by the island and did not become socialized. Okay, let's squeeze these peanuts for oil. Seeing that a total of peanuts were harvested in baskets with a height of 1 meter, I thought that it would not be a problem to squeeze out a small barrel of oil. And keep the peanuts? Forget it, there will be more peanuts if you want to eat them later. The oil must be squeezed out. It's been almost a week since I've had oil. Of course, it only refers to after rebirth. After harvesting wheat and other things, the savages were processing them one after another. The speed of these savages really cannot be explained by science, they are even faster than machines. Just when the savages were busy, Pai Pai ran out and said to Lin Sheng, Boss, we have arrived at the destination. An hour has passed so quickly? Lin Sheng was surprised and then looked at the sea. No, still no. Lin Sheng looked around, how could there be nothing? For a moment, Lin Sheng was extremely anxious. This is not right. Shenling shared the location with him here. Why didn't he find it after he arrived at the destination? And the joy of watching the savages harvest before was also gone. Boss, what are you looking for? Pai Pai asked puzzledly. A raft, well, there should be a woman or maybe a dolphin on the raft. Lin Sheng continued to look for it on the sea, without even looking at Pai Pai. Ah. After hearing what Lin Sheng said, Pai Pai also helped to find it. Although he didn't know why the boss was so anxious, it should be very important. 2 minutes later, Fanzhou moved forward a distance. Pai Pai pointed to a raft on the sea and said, Boss, is it there? Lin Sheng looked at the place where Pai Pai was looking. Yes, it's there. Lin Sheng patted Pai Pai on the shoulder and praised, well, your little eyes are sometimes quite useful. Pai Pai was helpless, thinking, Boss, are you praising or insulting me? It's not my fault that I have small eyes, my father gave me that. Fanzhou got closer and closer to the raft, and Lin Sheng vaguely saw the woman on the raft playing with the dolphins beside the raft. Lin Sheng thought to himself, are we finally going to reunite? A week of waiting is not in vain. Lin Sheng was extremely excited, but he didn't shout out loud, he wanted to give Shenling a surprise. Suddenly this surprise turned into a shock. Lin Sheng saw a huge clamp quietly floated to the surface of the water on the side of the raft. Shenling was still playing with the dolphins without knowing it. Gone. I saw that we were about to be reunited, but in the end I saw this scene. If I had arrived just 1 minute later, wouldn't the reunion have turned into a world apart forever? Damn Leviathan! Lin Sheng cursed in his mouth, and the long bow appeared in Lin Sheng's hand. Lin Sheng pulled out a full moon bow with full anger in his hand. Closer. Seeing the giant pincer getting closer and closer to Shenling's back, Lin Sheng became more and more anxious when he saw that Fang Arc was not close enough. Close, just a little bit close, go to hell. The distance finally reached the shooting distance, Lin Sheng roared angrily, and the arrow in his hand seemed to break through the air, hitting the giant pincer in the blink of an eye. And Shenling was frightened and turned around at Lin Sheng's roar. After the arrow hit the giant pincer, the sea beast in the sea surfaced in pain. A huge lobster had long eyes, and its interest in Shenling was also drawn away by the anger brought by the arrow. The giant lobster turned back and stared directly at Lin Sheng. But Shenling was covered in cold sweat after seeing this scene. It was too dangerous. I just should have been careless and almost fell into trouble. It was also because of the excitement of knowing that she was about to be reunited with Lin Sheng that she temporarily forgot about the dangers in the ocean. The giant lobster swung its tail and rushed towards Lin Sheng quickly. Be careful, young student. Across the water, Shenling shrank her pupils on the raft and shouted to Lin Sheng in panic. The next moment, a large group of savages suddenly appeared next to Lin Sheng on the ark. They each held a long bow, knocked an arrow and drew the bow, and aimed their arrows at the huge lobster. The lobster that was charging suddenly froze, and forcibly restrained its forward momentum.
It clearly felt the threat posed to it by those arrows on the Arkansas.
This was absolutely certain. With so many arrows, as long as 1/3 of them hit it, it would die on the spot.
Although he is huge, he does not have much health.
The big lobster never thought that it would encounter such unfair treatment today just when it came out to hunt.
First, it was attacked by someone and hit its shrimp claws with an arrow, and then a large group of people bullied it into a lobster.
If the lobster could talk, he would definitely jump on his feet and curse, "You bully others without moral ethics." A group of people bully a shrimp. The giant lobster wanted to retreat and escape, but it suddenly discovered that a group of piranhas appeared behind it. This group of piranhas completely blocked its escape path. The giant lobster immediately petrified on the spot. There are archers in front and piranhas in the back. This is simply not the way a shrimp should be treated.
If the master wants to eat this hard-shell prawn, we can help him catch it.
If it is shot by an arrow and turns into a hedgehog, it will definitely not taste good. Kong Kongi came out and said at this time.
After eating crabs, her little mind also became curious about this huge lobster.
The crab is so delicious after removing its hard shell, but what about the big lobster? Is it just as delicious with the shell removed? For a moment, Kong Kong Ishiang's mouth watered. That's okay.
I'm worried that my sister's reception banquet won't have any staple food, so I'll choose it today.
Kong Kongi nodded and immediately took the mermaid sisters into the water.
As the melodious singing sounded, the giant lobster suddenly fell into a deep sleep. Lin Shang looked at this scene and suddenly felt as if he had discovered a new use for Kong Kongi.
Can I catch big sea beasts and eat them more often in the future?
Lin Shang's idea got out of hand. One day in the future, a message like "cherish life and stay away from arcs on the sea" will be spread among the sea beasts. When Kong Kongi and other mermaids carried the huge lobster onto the ark, Lin Shang decisively handed over the rope and said, "Tie it up, don't let it escape." After saying this, Lin Shang turned over and jumped into the sea without caring about other things. With a pop sound, Lin Shang stirred up huge waves. Xin Ling, who was stunned by what Lin Shang showed before, was hit by sea water in the face and reacted belatedly. Lin Shang also poked his head out of the sea and swam towards Xin Ling. Seeing Lin Shang swimming towards him in the sea, Xin Ling reached out and grabbed Lin Shang's arm, who was close to him.
"Xiao Shang, okay, don't be afraid. Let's go to the Arkansas. No one will bully you while I'm here."
Lin Shang thought that Xin Ling was frightened. Although Lin Shang kept calling Xin Ling sister, in fact Xin Ling only lived as long as Lin Shang for a few months. No, what I want to say is that the lobster is so big and there must be more meat than what I have eaten in the hotel before. After Xin Ling finished speaking, Lin Shang suddenly became ashamed.
Lin Shang thought, "Sister, you are a girl, okay? Shouldn't you have thrown yourself into my arms for comfort when you were so frightened? But you do care about whether the lobster has a lot of meat." After seeing Lin Shang's helpless expression, Xin Ling blinked and showed a moving smile. Then Xin Ling kissed Lin Shang's face gently, as quickly as pouring water, and said with a smile, "I am your sister, and you should be the one who should be protected." Lin Shang touched his face and muttered, "I don't regard you as my sister." Yes, after the experience in the previous life, Lin Shang no longer regarded Xin Ling as his sister. "You deserve a beating, please take my sister to your ark and have a look." Xin Ling heard Lin Shang's muttering and immediately went to pull Lin Shang's ears. In the experience of the previous life, Lin Shang had already sharpened his perception of the surrounding environment, not to mention that his basic attributes have now been improved. Lin Shang dodged Xin Ling's ear-pulling attack and gave Xin Ling a princess hug. "Yeah. Let me down, my stinky brother," Xin Ling exclaimed, but Lin Shang had no intention of letting go and jumped directly into the water and swam towards the ark. The dolphin that had been accompanying Xin Ling tilted its head in confusion and followed him. Arriving under the ark, Guzi quickly put down the step ladder. Lin Shang, on the other hand, hugged Xin Ling and walked up the stairs. "Xiao Shang, please let me down. I can leave by myself. Besides, it's embarrassing for so many people." Xin Ling also noticed a large group of dark figures on the ark looking at him. He lowered his head and said with a blush, "No matter what happens, we are all our own people. From now on, everyone will be a family."
Lin Shang said calmly. In fact, at this time, Lin Shang had already determined in his heart that Xinling definitely still had the same thoughts as in the previous life. He knew this just by not rejecting his actions. Then my little piggy, Lin Shang paused and looked down at the dolphins in the sea. Piggy. It's okay. I'll send you down here to get the dolphin up. Lin Shang came to his senses and gave instructions to Pai Pai. Okay, boss. Pai Pai took action as soon as he finished speaking. As for the dolphins, they didn't resist and allowed themselves to be carried on Pai's shoulders. Arriving on the ark, Lin Shang let go of Xinling and let Xinling step on the deck. Sister, this will be our new home from now on. Look, that's the residential area over there. Of course, it's just a log cabin now. Don't worry, it will be converted into a big house in the future. That's the planting area over there. Come on, try this tomato, the freshest ones just picked not long ago. Lin Shang first took Xinling for a walk on the ark, while Guzi and others followed Lin Shang. Of savages, Lin Shang led Xinling to visit everything on the Arkansas. Xinling was stunned by the shock. Although Lin Shang had told her about this in the video chat before, could what she heard be the same as what she saw with her own eyes? If Lin Shang hadn't brought her to the ark, when would she be able to see such a scene? On the raft, Xinling still relied on Lin Shang's help to avoid starvation. Xiao Shang, did you do all this by yourself? Xinling asked dizzily. Of course. As his eyes moved, Lin Shang saw the savages who were preparing to process peanuts and squeeze peanuts for oil, and Lin Shang hurriedly stopped him. Wait. After hearing Lin Shang's words, the savages stopped their actions. Lin Shang was overwhelmed by the idea of meeting Xinling. He actually forgot that these crops could be multiplied by 100 times. Lin Shang walked quickly to the peanuts. Amplify 100 times. As Lin Shang's voice fell, obtain 5,000 gene of peanuts. The 50 gene of peanuts originally planted on 1 mu of land suddenly became 5,000 gene, which is equivalent to the output of 10 mu of land. Lin Shang was not worried about being betrayed, because all the people on the ark were trustworthy. Lin Shang waved his hand and said, take 1,000 gene to press oil, cook another 2,000 gene, and then dry the remaining 2,000 gene directly. As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, he suddenly found that none of the savages in the savage tribe moved. Instead, a series of plops came. Lin Shang looked down. What the hell, what is going on? All he saw was the 50 savages kneeling down to worship Lin Shang. Master, you are a messenger of God, and we are honored to be your slaves. The savages shouted one after another. At this moment, Lin Shang was confused. If it was said that these savages surrendered to Lin Shang because of the slave contract before, then this time it was a real and sincere surrender. For these savages, who else besides the messenger of God can make things multiply out of thin air? Even Guzi now came to Lin Shang with great respect. Master. Lin Shang seemed to understand something, and suddenly thought that if there was no slave contract, he could subdue these savages by showing this method. Come on, get up and go to work. After saying this, Lin Shang multiplied the other crops that had been harvested by 100 times. Obtain 10,000 gene of rice, obtain 10,000 gene of flour, obtain 60,000 gene of sweet potatoes, obtain 50,000 gene of radishes, obtain 30,000 gene of leeks, obtain 20,000 gene of Shanghai greens, obtain 20,000 gene of ginger, obtain 20,000 gene of garlic, obtain 10,000 gene of peppers, obtain 50,000 gene of apples, obtain 10,000 coconuts, obtain 30,000 gene of tomatoes. A bunch of harvested food weighed tens of thousands of gene and was sent to the storage rooms under the deck by the people on the Arkansas. Lin Shang took out the coconut and returned to Xinling's sister. You haven't eaten sweets for a long time during the days of drifting on the sea. Try the coconut juice. Lin Shang opened the coconut in his hand as he spoke. Because he was not used to it, Lin Shang directly split the coconut into 2 small bowls, and the coconut juice was evenly divided into the 2 bowls. Lin Shang handed over 1 bowl of coconut juice. Xinling took the coconut juice from Lin Shang's hand, smelled the faint fragrance of coconut juice, and couldn't help swallowing and taking a sip. Well, it tastes really good. Xinling praised generously after drinking the coconut juice. You must look at who planted it. Lin Shang said proudly, although it was not planted by himself,
but if it weren't for his own efforts, would there be coconuts to drink? So Lin Sheng decisively took the credit on himself. Look at how proud you are, I think it's all the credit of this savage. Xinling's beautiful eyes turned slightly. When did my brother become so boastful? No, it's all the credit of the master. The dog next to him flattered Lin Sheng at the right time. Oh, by the way, I haven't introduced these friends to you yet. Lin Sheng said, stretched out his fingers to gently wipe the coconut juice still hanging on the corner of Xinling's mouth, and subconsciously sucked the coconut juice on his hand. Xinling's pretty face blushed when she saw Lin Sheng's action, but Lin Sheng took Xinling's hand and came to the wild people. How to introduce them? Guzi, introduce them to my sister. It was not until this time that Lin Sheng remembered that he didn't know any of these wild people except Guzi. Since Guzi was in charge anyway, Lin Sheng didn't bother to pay attention. Okay, master, mistress, this is De Lang, Air Lang. 29th Lang, 30 Lang. They are De Nyang, Air Nyang. 19th Nyang, 20 Nyang. After hearing Guzi's introduction, Lin Sheng and Xinling were both stunned. Lin Sheng felt lucky in his heart that he was a young talent in a civilized society. Otherwise, if he had become a member of the savage tribe, he would have been called a man. The names of this savage tribe are too casual. Just add man to the male number, and mother to the female number. Okay, the dog is ready. Lin Sheng interrupted Guzi's words, and then let Xinling get to know a group of mermaids from the mermaid tribe. In the end, of course, I also met the captain Old Jack and Pai Pai. When Xinling came to the mermaid sea, let's just call it Mermaid Lake from now on. She saw the happy dolphin emerging from the mermaid lake and spraying a jet of water from its mouth. Xinling felt as if she had returned to the world before the disaster on the huge ark. Looking at Mermaid Lake is like being by the pool. I felt like going into the water and swimming. Lin Sheng on the side saw this and said, don't worry, there are no dangerous creatures like sharks under the water. You can go swimming. After hearing Lin Sheng's words, Xinling was about to say yes, but then she blushed and shook her head. What? You're welcome, the mermaid tribe will not welcome you. You're right, Kong Kongi. Lin Sheng asked Kong Kongi as he spoke. Of course, we welcome the mistress to swim in our mermaid lake. Mistress, let's go in the water and play together. Looking at Kong Kongi's fiery eyes, Xinling finally blushed and whispered, my underwear is ruined. Ha! Lin Sheng was stunned for a moment before he reacted. Suddenly Lin Sheng also felt something wrong, and it seemed that he hadn't changed his pants for a long time. Now that I have the conditions, I should think about more comfortable clothes. Of course, the most important thing is to look at the swimsuit. Lin Sheng nodded and said, okay Kong Kongi, go with my sister later. Sister, wait a moment. After speaking, Lin Sheng opened the World Chat channel. This chat channel, which had not been visited for several days, has undergone great changes. For example, the previous 7 billion people are now only about half of the number, 3.3 billion/7 billion. And those who survived and can still chat in the World channel have a title on their names. This is a manually set function in the chat function, adding a title. Axe Gang, Zhao Dalong, our boss killed a shark yesterday. If you want to join our Axe Gang, please private message me. If you join our Axe Gang, you can eat meat. And everyone can get an axe as a weapon. First come, first served. White Scarf, by Yang, we White Scarf just found 10 tons of water resources on the island. If you join our White Scarf, you don't have to worry about not having water to drink. If you want to join our White Scarf, please private message me. A large group of people with titles were frantically sending words to recruit people in the World channel. Lin Sheng was also a little stunned for a while. This seems a little early. He remembered that in the last life, it took almost a month for a large number of survivors to organize their own groups to recruit people. This time, it took less than a week to form various groups. However, Lin Sheng looked at his arc and soon became indifferent. These titles were just black fonts, indicating that these people had not yet obtained the props to form a gang. In essence, they were still a group of ordinary survivors. Lin Sheng edited a message in the World Chat channel and sent it.
selling a large number of Shanghai greens. Those who need it can trade with daily necessities or manufacturing drawings. Lin Shang looked at the survivors who formed a group and knew that it would be difficult to collect drawings at this time. Then it is also possible to trade with finished products directly. Vegetables are the food that cannot be preserved for a long time. Selling Shanghai greens is the best choice. Otherwise, you will definitely not be able to eat all the Shanghai greens in 3 days. After 3 days, there will be new Shanghai greens to harvest. Lin Shang's message has just been sent. All the survivors seem to be muted. A moment later, Vulcan Gang, Xiaoyang, Shangyi, you are still alive. You are selling vegetables this time. Sun Gang, Yufeng, Shangyi, I want vegetables. What do you want? There are people in our gang who can make daily necessities. Ding 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 as the world chat channel is constantly refreshing, Lin Shang's private chat also keeps prompting. Luo Yu, do you want soap? Lin Shang, of course. Luo Yu, 1 pound of Shanghai green for 1 piece of soap. Shanghai green is a vegetable, and eating it won't fill you up. Lin Shang, that won't work. Shanghai green is a vegetable that supplements vitamins. If it can't supplement vitamins, then Lin Shang talked about the importance of vitamin supplements in science and technology, and finally made it clear that 2 pounds of Shanghai green could be exchanged for 5 pieces of soap. Soap is a must for bathing. I have plenty of fresh water, and now I have reunited with Xinling. The hurdle in my heart has been overcome. After gathering these daily necessities, I can enjoy the taste of taking a bath. Soap plus 5, Su Zhijian, brother, do you want panties? Women's? You know, Lin Shang, get lost. It's obvious that she is an LSP. I don't know what unspeakable things have been done to the panties bought from such a person, so how can I exchange them back? Luckily, Lin Shang soon found a professional tailor. I got a lot of clothes from her. Women's underwear plus 2, men's underwear plus 2, then Lin Shang exchanged other daily necessities from different survivors one by one. Mask plus 10, slippers plus 6, beach pants plus 8, short-sleeved shirts plus 7, toothbrush plus 5, toothpaste plus 10, shampoo plus 3, shower gel plus 5. After all the exchanges, the number of Shanghai Qing was reduced by half. Of course, the harvest was that all the daily necessities in his hands were now gathered. After Lin Shang multiplied all the items he had harvested by 100 times, he took out a set of underwear and handed it to Xinling's sister. Okay, your problem is solved. Lin Shang said with a smile, and the memory in his mind flashed by. Xinling's swimsuit, in his memory, he had seen it when he was a child. But at that time, they were still children and there was nothing to see. Later, when they grew up, they were separated by different schools, and they worked in different cities thousands of miles apart. This led to the huge gap between them after the disaster. Let's go swimming and relax together. Lin Shang said with a smile. No, don't. Xinling blushed and snatched the underwear, trembling and running away from Lin Shang. Of course, Lin Shang didn't care about these, but took out the kitchen knife he had just exchanged and came to the lobster. Lobster, danger. Ha, it's better to come at the right time than to come early. Tell me, do you have to rush to deliver the ingredients? Lin Shang said to the big lobster with a smile while talking. The kitchen knife in his hand reflected the sunlight onto the big lobster's eyes. Puff, puff. The big lobster struggled violently. There was fear in the 2 long eyes. But no matter how hard he struggled, it was in vain. Lin Shang took out the spear. To deal with the lobster, he had to open a wound on the lobster's belly first, drain the water from the lobster's body, and let the lobster die before proceeding to the next step. The spear stabbed into the lobster's belly. The sound of splashing water continued to flow out of the lobster's body, and the lobster's spirit became increasingly depressed. The flapping sound of the shrimp tail also became weaker and weaker. It is strange to say that some of these sea creatures will disappear after killing them, while others will not disappear after killing them. Confirmed after the big lobster died, Lin Shang took out the kitchen knife. The sound of chang 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 kept coming out. Fortunately, Lin Shang had the foresight to increase the size of the kitchen knife 100 times. This not only successfully opened the lobster shell,
but also used up 80 kitchen knives.
Lin Sheng divided the lobster meat into pieces and set up a large pot. The lobster was so big that it was divided into several pots for steaming. The disassembled lobster shells were also blanched with hot water. After taking care of all this, wait for the lobster meat to be steamed. Lin Sheng looked at the thousands of kilograms of tomatoes, nodded and went to look for the hens on the ark. Kikik, the hen, which was walking around with its chicks, trembled for some reason when she saw Lin Sheng's arrival.
I always feel like something bad is going to happen. Desire to live, a special private.
Message: it was this human who plucked his feathers last time, causing him to rest for a long time before he could grow feathers again. The hen looked at Lin Sheng coming over, stretched out her hands and covered her butt.
That look seemed to say, don't move, I don't have any feathers for you to pluck. Lin Sheng laughed and said, don't worry, I won't pluck your feathers this time.
Hearing Lin Sheng's words, the hen was relieved and then became alert again.
Cluck, cluck, cluck.
The hen called to Lin Sheng, as if asking what you were going to do.
Hey, look, it's not too much to ask for a few eggs from you.
Cluck, 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 the hen shook her head while calling, no, nothing.
Lin Sheng. TSK, don't mention it, these chicks grow up quite fast, tisk.
Lin Sheng touched his chin and licked his mouth while talking.
Cluck, cluck.
The hen looked at Lin Sheng's dangerous eyes and had to come to Lin Sheng and stick out her butt.
Gululu eggs fell out of the hen's ass one after another and rolled on the deck. Well, you did a good job.
Lin Sheng praised while picking up the eggs. Looking at Lin Sheng's back as he left after picking up the eggs, the hen's face was full of disappointment.
I should have known not to follow this owner. Chickens have to lay eggs under the eaves.
Watching her eggs being taken away by Lin Sheng. After getting the eggs, Lin Sheng decisively made a pot of tomato scrambled eggs. Then he put all the harvested rice into the pot to steam. Just when Lin Sheng was busy, when he didn't notice it, someone sent him a message in his private chat interface.
Special Warfare, Pujuan, is Mr. Sheng here? We know you have a lot of food in your hands. I hope we can make a deal. We can provide you with rare materials and hope to get food from you.
Pujuan, this is the captain of a team of warriors from the original Dragon Country on Blue Star. 2 days ago, these warriors who survived the disaster contacted the highest commander, and some of them have gathered together.
And Pujuan is one of them.
After the disaster, although the country is gone, as long as people are still there is still hope. Under the discussion of the highest commander and the king, the warriors decided to carry out the National Restoration Plan. And this National Restoration Plan seems to be very difficult under the current situation, not to mention the food problem for everyone.
This can plunge the National Restoration Plan into the abyss. However, it seems that Pujuan suddenly saw the news of Lin Sheng, and after asking many people, it was confirmed that this person named Lin Sheng, who was called Xingye by other survivors, must have huge resources in his hands. Of course, as a warrior of the Dragon Country, they will not rob Lin Sheng forcibly according to the values of democracy and freedom that the Dragon Country adheres to, and finally decided to complete it through transactions. And during this period, they also killed sea beasts and obtained a lot of strange items. Pujuan thinks that these things should be eligible for trading.
So he chose to chat with Lin Sheng privately.
Lin Sheng was still immersed in the joy of cooking. The anticipation of eating rice soon made Lin Sheng not notice Pujuan's message at all. Pujuan, are you here, Mr. Sheng?
Pujuan sent another private message. Finally, he shook his head helplessly at the officer beside him and said, Mr. Sheng didn't reply. The officer with extraordinary temperament nodded and said, okay, you keep the contact, and tell him our purpose after he replies.
Understood. On the Arkansas, okay, it's time to eat.
The first meal after the harvest not only had steamed lobsters, but also vegetables and rice, and even tomatoes and apples as fruits after the meal. Even in the world before the disaster, it was very rare to have such a rich meal.
Master, the mistress is still playing with Kong Kong Yi at the Mermaid Lake. Do you want me to go over and call the mistress back? Guzi came over with the savage tribe and said to Lin Sheng.
Lin Sheng shook his head and said, no, I'll go and call them myself. After saying this, Lin Sheng walked towards the Mermaid Lake. When he arrived at the mermaid lake, Lin Shang saw Xinling playing with Kong Kong Yi and other mermaid girls with her back to him. Of course, the dolphin named Zhu was there too. Kong Kong Yi saw Lin Shang coming and wanted to speak, but was signaled by Lin Shang to shut up. Lin Shang quietly went into the water and approached Xinling secretly. Kong Kong Yi looked at Lin Shang's performance with confusion on his face, not knowing what his master was going to do. Xinling scooped up a handful of water and scattered it, watching the water droplets shining golden in the air under the afterglow of the setting sun. Suddenly, he noticed that Kong Kong's expression was wrong. "What's wrong with Kong Kong Yi?" Xinling asked curiously. "Mistress, I'm fine." Xinling blushed when she heard this. Although the name was a bit wrong, she didn't ask them to change it. Suddenly, Lin Shang emerged from the water behind Xinling and hugged Xinling from behind. "Ah!" Xinling screamed. He thrust his elbow backwards with a puff sound. "Hey, hey, hey!" Lin Shang felt that his ribs were almost broken. If his attributes and physique hadn't become stronger, Xinling's elbow would probably have to be blamed here. "Sister, are you planning to commit murder so that you can inherit my arc?" Lin Shang said after he regained his composure. Xinling also reacted and looked back at Lin Shang, her face blushing for no reason. "Who asked you to sneak up on me from behind?" But after saying this, Xinling looked at Lin Shang's uncomfortable expression and couldn't help but feel distressed. He secretly blamed himself for being too harsh just now. Xinling approached Lin Shang, put her hand on Lin Shang's waist and rubbed it gently. "Does it still hurt?" Listening to Xinling's words, Lin Shang blinked. "Does it hurt?" "It was quite painful just now, but it seems to have recovered now." "You don't feel it anymore, right?" "But..." "Ouch, it hurts." "Sister, please be gentle," Lin Shang suddenly said in a dramatic tone. "Oh, let me help you ashore first," Xinling said while helping Lin Shang ashore. And Lin Shang quietly admired Xinling under the swimsuit with his eyes, of course only secretly. After landing, Lin Shang's voice was calm as he said, "I just wanted to tell you that it's time to eat, but I didn't expect you to be so harsh." "That's not because you committed suicide," Xinling said angrily. "Hey, I'm in so much pain that I can't even eat. Sister, you have to compensate me." After listening to Lin Shang's words and looking at the expression that didn't seem to be fake, Xinling had no choice but to say, "Then how do you want me to compensate you?" "Feed me, I'm very hungry now." "Okay," Xinling said helplessly. Lin Shang was overjoyed. What an unexpected gain. The Moonlight, Giant Crossbow. Manufacturing diagram. Under Lin Shang's encouragement, Xinling helped Lin Shang to the dinner table. At this time, Xinling also noticed a huge lobster with red eyes on a huge table made up of multiple wooden tables. "Is this the lobster?" Xinling asked curiously. "Of course, this is the lobster that delivers food to us." Lin Shang said this because he subconsciously wanted to feel proud in front of Xinling. The bent waist straightened unconsciously. "Ha? Don't you feel any pain?" Xinling looked at Lin Shang with a faint look, and she had already turned back when Lin Shang answered. Hey, it hurts," Lin Shang said while covering his left rib. "Did you cover the wrong place?" Xinling looked at Lin Shang's performance and asked with a half-smile. "Ha? That's right. I just twisted it when I stood up straight, which caused the pain to transfer. This is called pain transfer." Lin Shang said it was natural, and Xinling did not expose him. She was more concerned about Lin Shang's okay. "Do you think I will believe it?" Xinling said. "Well, things are exposed." Just when Lin Shang was about to confess, he heard Xinling say, "Sit down and eat." While talking, Xinling picked up the rice that had been served earlier, picked up a piece of lobster meat and fed it to Lin Shang. "Hey, shouldn't we no longer have this kind of treatment after this was exposed?" "But why?" In confusion, Lin Shang ate his meal. This made Lin Shang feel really bad. After all, Xinling hadn't eaten yet. "Okay, stop pretending, let me confess. Sister, you should also take the time to eat," Lin Shang said.
Is this not what you want?
Xinling said with a smile, and had no intention of letting Lin Sheng eat by himself.
It feels like I am at the pinnacle of my life.
The largest ship so far has more than 10 acres of land.
I want to move my family wherever I want.
There is also a farm of his own, which can't be eaten up, with the ability to increase hundreds of times, and a group of capable subordinates. The most important thing is that there is a beautiful woman beside him who feeds him bite by bite with his own hands. But Lin Sheng's contented thoughts were interrupted by the sound of hunger coming from Xinling's abdomen.
Okay, brother, I'm not old enough to eat yet, so you can go eat too.
Lin Sheng said seriously. Xinling was unmoved, and Lin Sheng could only pick up his job and said, together.
It's great to be young. It's time for me to keep an eye on the ark's course and not hit anything. Old Jack left in a hurry. Pai Pai looked at the small half bowl of rice at the bottom of the bowl and suddenly felt that it didn't taste good.
After swallowing it in one gulp, he followed old Jack back to the captain's cabin.
Boss, I've finished eating. Guzzi said that he should not stay any longer and left with the savage tribe who had eaten in a hurry.
Even the mermaids from the mermaid tribe left one after another. Lin Sheng and Xinling were left on the ark. After the meal, Lin Sheng took out the remaining red wine and opened a bottle, and the two of them drank under the moonlight as the sky gradually darkened.
I haven't seen the moon like this for a long time. Xinling sighed with emotion. Yeah, the last time was probably when I was a kid.
Lin Sheng also sighed with emotion. Lin Sheng looked at the moon and suddenly felt that there seemed to be two black spots moving on the moon.
What is that?
Lin Sheng said in surprise. The two black shadows chased each other, leaving a trail of digital shadows in the moonlight, 377050749, password, and then dissipated. When Xinling looked carefully, they were gone.
Xiaosheng, are you dazzled? There is nothing.
Xinling said with confirmation.
Maybe.
Lin Sheng did not continue this topic. As for the two black shadows, Lin Sheng had a premonition that he would know when he should know one day. Besides my parents, you are the first person to feed me since I was little. The two of them were under the moonlight. Xinling rested her head gently on Lin Sheng's shoulder. But when these words were spoken, the atmosphere became a little subtle. Sister, don't worry, your parents will be fine, but we haven't contacted them yet. Lin Sheng comforted. But Lin Sheng was thinking maybe. After all, half a year passed in my last life without finding them. Late at night. Lin Sheng looked at Xinling, who was leaning on his shoulder, snoring slightly and falling asleep.
You must be very tired during this period.
Lin Sheng gently picked him up by the waist and walked to his wooden house. He hasn't prepared Xinling's room for her yet, so she can only make do with it in her own room first. As for other things, we will talk about them later. After Lin Sheng settled Xinling, he walked out of the wooden house and was alone on the ark blowing the sea breeze. Thinking about the future direction. When he was reborn, he had only one goal, which was to catch Xinling. Of course, the final result also made Lin Sheng very satisfied. Without meeting that Xiao Shilong, the same Xinling would not have that memory. So the future goal is to try to find his adoptive parents. After all, he and Xinling miss them very much. Without these two people, there would be no Lin Sheng today, and he would not appear in their family. Another goal is to improve the living environment here. This world is full of oceans. Who knows if there will be a day when we can return to land? The Ark is undoubtedly his last guarantee. Only by equipping the Ark with better weapons and equipment and making the entertainment facilities on the Ark complete can we live a stable life. In the future, there will not only be the powerful Jiaolong mercenary group, but even more powerful gangs will appear. If you are not strong enough, you will only be cannibalized. The sea breeze blew on Lin Sheng's face, and a pleasant reminder sounded from Lin Sheng's ears. Sign-in time has been refreshed. Do you want to sign in? Yes, sign in to get a full set of giant crossbow manufacturing drawings. Lin Sheng took out the manufacturing drawings he had just obtained from his backpack. Giant crossbow manufacturing wooden board 10,000 fine iron 10,000 rope 100, giant spear manufacturing fine iron 1,000, sure enough. When the weapon is powerful to a certain extent, the basic materials are no longer enough.
This fine iron is synthesized using iron sheets.
If there is no ability to increase time by 100 times, it is unknown how long it will take to collect the materials for building this giant crossbow. Lin Sheng studied the two drawings.
Let's wait until tomorrow to make the giant crossbow.
Facing the sea breeze, Lin Sheng gradually fell asleep.
Pa. Lin Sheng frowned. What in the early morning?
The early morning sun shone on Lin Sheng's face, but Lin Sheng didn't feel so good.
The most important thing was the sticky mass on his face. Wipe it over.
Lin Sheng vaguely saw a dark blue mass on his hand.
Fuck your mother, you ruined my sweet dreams. If you have the guts, don't run away, I'll cook for you today.
Lin Sheng looked at the pigeons flying in the air and got angry.
Giant crossbow. The white pigeon that didn't rush away after pooping was still flying above Lin Sheng's head.
This was simply provoking himself. Lin Sheng immediately grabbed his longbow.
Watching the white dove want to fly away. Lin Sheng snorted coldly, I've been provoked and you still want to escape? Breakfast is yours.
As Lin Sheng spoke, the movements of his hands did not stop at all. The arrow penetrated the white dove, which was shot and fell down before it could fly out of the area of the arc. Lin Sheng stepped forward, grabbed the white dove and drew out the arrow.
I can't eat hens, so why can't I eat pigeons? 100 times increase pigeon plus 100. At the same time, on a wooden boat on the sea. Ha! My pigeon is dead.
One of the crew members frowned. Before the disaster, he was the person who raised and trained pigeons. After the disaster, by chance, he caught a pigeon and successfully tamed the pigeon through the previous training methods, and used it as a tool for this purpose.
What did you say?
Xiao Shilong, who was waiting for the news, asked.
That crew member was also Xiao Shilong's younger brother. Brother Long, my white pigeon is dead. It should have been killed by someone seeking survival on the road. Where are you going?
You can do other things before you find that old man. Xiao Shilong said.
There.
The plucked pigeon, recently dead, is still warm. Lin Sheng decisively boiled water and boiled the pot to stew pigeon meat.
As the saying goes, how many chickens is better than a pigeon? I found that the nutrition is much better than that of chickens.
After the pigeon meat was put into the pot, Lin Sheng took out a lot of flour, eggs and salt. After mixing it according to a certain proportion, Lin Sheng began to knead the dough.
Fuck, I'm so tired. 10 minutes later, Lin Sheng rubbed the big lump of dough and said he couldn't bear it. Master, what are you doing? Guzi suddenly stepped forward and said. Yes, it's you, don't even think about running away.
Lin Sheng saw Guzi coming forward, and his eyes suddenly lit up. The coolie was coming.
Guzi pointed to his nose. Yes, that's you. Come, master, teach you how to knead the dough, like this. Lin Sheng pulled Guzi to his side and taught Guzi. Guzi, who was kneading the dough, couldn't help but feel suspicious. Did I come at the wrong time?
With this energy-saving and emission-reducing manual kneading machine, Lin Shan walked leisurely towards the pigeon soup that was simmering in the pot, silently waiting for the pigeon meat to be cooked.
After 30 minutes. Master, do you think this is okay? Guzi asked, waving his hands. Yeah, that's okay, Guzi, you have a talent for making pasta. The dough kneaded by Guzi was extremely smooth. Of course, the most important thing was that the dough was half the size of a human. This is a great test of endurance.
And Guzi did it, so Lin Sheng also praised him without hesitation.
Boss, I'll continue patrolling.
After Guzi finished speaking, he hurriedly ran away, for fear that Lin Sheng would catch him again and continue doing these things. For the dog, patrolling the ark is much more comfortable than kneading dough here. Lin Sheng looked at Guzi's leading figure and shook his head helplessly.
Alas, rotten wood cannot be carved.
After sighing, Lin Sheng took out the rolling pin and began to roll out the dough, cutting it into strips of uniform width. While Lin Sheng was rolling out the noodles, Xinling also woke up from the bed. Xinling had a very comfortable sleep last night. When she woke up, Xinling mistakenly thought it was just a beautiful dream she had, and was afraid that everything would be gone when she woke up. But after she confirmed her surroundings, she got up from the bed in surprise.
Sure enough, it was not a dream. When Xinling walked out of the room, what came into view was Lin Shang putting noodles under the pot.
The hot water in the pot is boiling, and the noodles quickly tumble together with the boiling water after entering the water.
Heat the pot.
Seeing that the noodles were almost ready, Lin Shang said and started to cook the noodles.
Sister, you're up. Let's get ready to eat some noodles. The toiletries are in the room.
After Lin Shang got the toiletries yesterday, he put them away when sending Xinling back to the house. Soon, everyone on the ark gathered in front of Lin Shang. Everyone took away a bowl of noodle soup with pigeon meat and left to find a suitable place to eat. After breakfast, Lin Shang found a place alone to start making the giant crossbow. Get ordinary giant crossbow +1, giant crossbow manufacturing experience +100, excellent giant crossbow manufacturing 90 out of 100, ordinary giant crossbow range, 100 meters durability, 100. Lin Shang looked at the giant crossbow that had just been made. The range and durability of this giant crossbow were 10 times higher than the bow and arrow that could be equipped with it.
And this giant crossbow is as big as 3 beds. The giant crossbow is not a weapon that can be worn. It is more accurate to use tower defense equipment to represent it.
But Lin Shang did not stop there. He continued to make the giant crossbow as he did when making equipment, and made the giant crossbow to the level of an artifact. Get the artifact giant crossbow +1, artifact giant crossbow range, 1000 meters. Lin Shang made multiple giant crossbows in succession. Get the artifact giant crossbow +10, looking at the huge crossbow. Fortunately there is a wooden tire under the crossbow to push it, otherwise, this weapon consumed 10,000 units of refined iron to make it. From this, we can see the weight of the crossbow. This weight may require people to lift, and it would be tiring to call all the savages to help.
Lin Shang then made 10 artifact-level giant spears.
Get artifact giant spear +10, artifact giant spear, attack power 1000, additional 10% damage. After Lin Shang made these 10 giant spears, he also enchanted them infinitely. Otherwise, once this giant spear is used, it will consume 1000 refined iron to make it each time. Even if Lin Shang has 100 times increase, this refined iron cannot be consumed.
Dog. Master, I'm here. As soon as Lin Shang's voice fell, the dog ran over in a hurry.
Take people and place these giant crossbows on the defense platform of the Arkansas.
There is a defense platform on the Ark, but there is a defense tower for deployment first. After Lin Shang arranged it, he disassembled the extra giant crossbows.
Get defense tower fragments +200, defense tower fragments, used to strengthen the defense tower weapons, each strengthening consumes 100 pieces. Lin Shang used 100 times amplification on the defense tower fragments. Defense tower fragments +20,000, Lin Shang walked towards the defense tower that had been placed. Put this all 10 giant crossbows were enhanced to +10. After this enhancement, the range of the giant crossbow can reach 2000 meters, and the damage it can cause can reach 2200. The most important thing is that the length of this giant spear is 3 meters long, as thick as a thigh. Once it is shot, even if it hits the same arc as the one under your feet, it can poke a hole. Boss, look over there, there are wooden boats approaching us, and everyone on the wooden boats is holding weapons. It seems that they are not friendly. Pai Pai, who has been staying in the captain's room, ran to report to Lin Shang as soon as he saw the enemy approaching.
The crossbow tester is here.
Lin Shang had an intriguing smile on his lips. Although he didn't know who was approaching, if he had any ideas about his things, he wouldn't mind using them to test the power of the crossbow arrows.
Hatred and old grudges, I know. Let's see if they are passing by first.
If they are, let them go.
Your boss, I am not a robber.
After Lin Shang said this, Pai Pai wiped the cold sweat from his forehead.
Passing by?
I couldn't see it, but when I looked at the crossbow arrow that my boss had made and was about as big as his head, I silently held a minute's silence for those guys with no eyes on the opposite side. Boss, take a look.
When Pai Pai came over, he brought the telescope equipped in the captain's cabin.
At this moment, he handed the binoculars to Lin Shang and let Lin Shang make the decision. Lin Shang came to the edge of the ark with a telescope. He raised the telescope, and the face that caught Lin Shang's eyes was one that Lin Shang would never forget in his life. Xiao Shilong refers to the third son of the Jialong mercenary group, the one who set out to establish his own force. In his previous life, it was because of this person that Lin Shang had to run for his life. In this life, Lin Shang originally thought that with his intervention in the previous life, Xunling would not meet this person again, and those things would never happen again. Although Lin Shang will not let go of his grudges from the previous life, he will have enough time to develop and destroy the Jialong mercenary group in one fell swoop. This left Xiao Shilong without a backer. But under the current circumstances, fate finally allowed Lin Shang and Xiao Shilong to meet again.
Should Goiba wait until the Jialong mercenary group is dealt with before dealing with Xiao Shilong?
Lin Shang was a little unsure. If he were still alone, he would kill him decisively, but now there was more than one person beside him. The huge ark also carried dozens of people, and the target was too big. As Lin Shang thought this, his fists clenched tighter and tighter.
On the wooden boat. Brother Long, are we going to do it directly? Xiao Shilong's younger brother asked enthusiastically. Idiot, don't the arrows need to be made of materials?
Of course it would be best to ask the gentleman to give up the ark and supplies to us.
Otherwise, it won't be too late to take action.
Xiao Shilong slapped the other person on the forehead and educated him.
Oh.
The younger brother who was slapped on the forehead by Xiao Shilong not only did not dare to get angry but also nodded with a smile.
If you know, why don't you hurry up and shout?
Xiao Shilong kicked his younger brother on the butt in an angry manner again. Master Shang, put down your weapons and honestly give up the ark and the materials in your hands, and our brother Long will let you go. When the wooden boat was less than 100 meters away from the ark, the man shouted loudly.
Although shouting was very tiring, the man's face was smiling with pride.
In his opinion, he had weapons given by Brother Long, and dozens of people had bows and arrows in their hands. He didn't believe that Mr. Shang would not be afraid of them and hand over the supplies honestly. Lin Shang, who was on the ark, was stunned. Almost no one fell down due to unsteadiness on their feet.
Where did Bai Porcelain come from to be so arrogant?
But after hearing these words, Lin Shang felt relieved. There was no need to hesitate about things that I had hesitated before. I waved my hand and asked Guzi to click on that to be ready and test the effect of the new weapon at any time.
On the wooden boat. Brother Long, this old man seems to be ignoring us?
The younger brother ran back to Brother Long and said.
Ignore us, that's fine. Let's just go up and take down this master. Are you not taking us seriously?
Xiao Shilong also expressed his anger at Lin Shang's reaction.
Did he bring so many people here to have fun?
If you don't take yourself seriously, who are you looking down on? Xiao Shilong was so angry that he didn't care about the consumption of arrows, and immediately said to his men, "Get ready, let this old man see how powerful we are today." Xiao Shilong was mobilizing his men to head towards Lin Shang's ark. On Lin Shang's side, Lin Shang also led the savages to push all the giant crossbows over.
After the giant crossbows mounted their giant spears, they all aimed at the wooden boat. Put one in first and see the effect.
Lin Shang said. Guzi operated the giant crossbow in response, and the 3-meter-long giant spear shot out like an arrow, heading towards the wooden boat.
Brother Long, what do you think that is?
A sharp-eyed boy on the wooden boat suddenly saw an arrow shooting from the ark and hurriedly asked Xiao Shilong.
Ha! This gentleman is also very arrogant.
I haven't even attacked him yet, but he has already given me some power. Xiao Shilong said with a sneer. Seeing the arrows getting bigger and bigger, many of the boys on the wooden boat broke into cold sweats.
Is that an arrow?
The arrow in his hand is about the thickness of his thumb.
It's not Brother Long, look at that.
A younger brother said tremblingly. It was only then that Xiao Shilong took a serious look at the arrow shot by Lin Shang.
His pupils suddenly dilated. He didn't even pay attention to the popping sound in his ears.
This was of course the sound made by a man who had been frightened and wanted to escape from the wooden boat diving into the water. The man jumped into the water and fled outside. The piranhas in the sea looked at each other in confusion, wondering whether to go out, but they did not dare to move without Lin Shang's order.
Each piranha could only stay put and wait for Lin Shang's order before taking action. The giant spear fell on the wooden boat.
The giant spear made of fine iron immediately pierced through the 5 brothers, and then pierced through the base of the wooden boat and sank into the water, leaving a hole on the wooden boat. The 5 brothers pierced by the giant spears were left with huge blood holes and fell on the wooden boat, unable to move. The sea water poured out from under the hole. Everyone on the wooden boat, including Xiao Shilong, was panicked.
Tsk tisk, it's powerful enough, it's simply crushing.
Lin Shang saw the effect clearly through the telescope.
This giant crossbow is simply a killer.
Although it is not as powerful as the hot weapons in peacetime, it is very powerful when there are no hot weapons so far.
Go on, 3 more shots will be enough.
Lin Shang said lightly. But with Lin Shang's light tone, the wooden boat in the sea had to withstand an unbearable blow.
3 giant spears were shot out in succession. Xiao Shilong also became cannon fodder due to bad luck.
Lin Shang waved his hand and said, "Put it away, and leave the rest to the piranhas."
As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, the piranhas in the sea could no longer hold back.
Stimulated by the blood, they became extremely excited and manic. In just a moment, the people and wooden boats brought by Xiao Shilong turned into nothingness. On a sea far away from the ark, Xiao Shilong's younger brother, who had escaped luckily, looked back at the disappearing wooden boat and said with lingering fear, "It's too damn scary.
It's better to follow the Jiaolong mercenary group."
He had already thought of escaping back to the Jiaolong mercenary group. He was a survivor brought out of the Jiaolong mercenary group by Xiao Shilong. Trading Lin Sheng on the ark just wanted to return, but he saw a piranha swimming towards him with a treasure box on his head.
Ha! Why is there a treasure chest?
Lin Sheng waved his hand to signal the piranha to come closer to him, then reached out and took the treasure box into his hands. Get a kill treasure chest, which can be obtained by killing survivors with a probability of being unable to collect items from the other party. Items carried by dead survivors can be obtained.
Lin Sheng chuckled.
This Xiao Shilonghai is really his lucky star, so he will send him supplies.
Lin Sheng opened the treasure chest.
Get the map of island number 96. Island number 96 map can indicate the route you take to the island and expose the hidden island. Lin Shang held the map in his hand and immediately saw a route indicating his route.
There is still 1 day's journey from the island number 96 that I want to go to.
Lin Shang walked to the captain's room and handed the map in his hand to the captain, Old Jack, and said, "Let's go here this time." After Old Jack took the map, he nodded and said, "Okay boss." The ark set sail. Lin Shang didn't know what surprises or scares there would be on island number 96 this time. After Lin Shang stepped onto the deck again, Xinling walked towards him.
"Xiao Shang, I just saw you holding a map in your hand. What kind of map is that?" Xinling looked at the captain's cabin curiously and asked.
"Island map, we are going to explore the island next." Lin Shang explained with a smile. When Xinling heard that he was actually going to the island, he suddenly became excited. During this week of drifting at sea, she had not seen land.
"Then can we settle on that island?" Xinling asked curiously.
For people in peacetime, compared to the ocean, they still prefer land. Only by being down to earth can you bring yourself a sense of security. No, the island only appears for a limited time and will not exist forever. It will disappear 48 hours after we arrive at the island. Lin Shang shook his head helplessly. He also wanted to land, but in this world full of oceans, islands cannot be used as land.
"All right."
Xinling was a little disappointed, but quickly adjusted her state. "Don't worry, our ark will one day be like land. You see now we can not only farm, but also breed." Lin Shang comforted confidently.
"Xiao Shang, these animals are probably brought back from the island you went to last time, right?"
Xinling smartly thought that Lin Shang had been to the island before, and when he came to the ark, he saw this animal and the savage. After Lin Shang finished answering, he opened the chat interface. As soon as he opened it, Lin Shang saw the news about Pajun make a deal with yourself. The prefix is still, special war, according to the expression in the words, this is the restoration plan. This day has indeed come. In his previous life, Lin Shengdao also heard about the plan to restore the country, but unfortunately, the amount of materials needed was frightening.
There is simply no way to complete it in a short time.
Even before his death, he did not see the prototype of the restoration plan. Lin Sheng thought carefully. He still wanted to drive his own arc to develop his own power, but the blood of the Dragon Kingdom in his bones made him want to help complete the restoration plan. But I also need to develop myself. Lin Sheng carefully looked at the chat interface for exchanging special props for the supplies in his hands. Lin Sheng then thought that the first group to obtain special props in the previous life was the organization in the National Restoration Plan. Lin Sheng immediately replied to Pajun, "Yes, but I want to see the items in your hands first." Lin Sheng's reply message was just sent out. Pajun, who had been guarding the news, was shocked and stood up suddenly from the raft. His face was full of excitement.
Finally replied.
Mr. Sheng finally replied to him. Pajun immediately ran to find his superior and told his superior about Lin Sheng's request.
Okay, you can send one of the crystals that fell from those monsters over. Think of it as a test for the other party. If he keeps his word, we can continue to trade. Otherwise, sooner or later we will stop thinking of trading with him.
The chief thought for a while and then said. He wasn't sure about this old man's integrity either. Get physical strength crystal +1, Lin Sheng.
Damn it, are these people so confident about themselves? I'm very worried.
Lin Sheng looked at the crystallization of physical strength he had just obtained in his hand and couldn't help but feel black lines on his forehead.
Aren't you afraid of being corrupted by yourself? You must know that this is a world after a disaster.
It is not a peaceful era, and any laws are invalid. It's just that he, Lin Sheng, is not this kind of person. Lin Sheng picked up the physical strength crystal in his hand, with a smile on his lips. Lin Sheng immediately gave back 10 kilograms of flour. This is calculated based on the crystallized universal value of a good previous life.
Lin Sheng did not lower the price. Paijun and his commander were nervously waiting for Lin Sheng's reaction. Could this be true that he ran away? Paijun couldn't help but feel worried.
Just then a bag of flour appeared in his hand. Get 10 pounds of flour. Paijun looked at the flour in his hand and then at his superior.
This, the superior nodded.
He did not hold much hope for the crystals. After all, it was very difficult to make the crystals into medicine. First of all, the manufacturing drawings are not to be mentioned. Secondly, the price of food is already a very difficult thing for survivors who basically have no planting ability. Ask how much food Mr. Sheng has. As soon as the superior's voice fell, Pajun contacted Lin Sheng and asked, "How much food do you have to trade with us?" Lin Sheng smiled immediately after seeing Pajun's message. It seems that the other party has a lot of crystals.
In this case, I will take all you have. The superior also laughed for a while. He took all he had. What a big tone.
They encountered a lot of sea beasts in the past few days, and naturally they got a lot of crystals after killing them.
1 crystal for 10 kilograms of food, thousands of crystals are needed. Could it be that this Mr. Sheng still has 10,000 kilograms of food? Does he really think he is the landlord before the disaster?
The commander snorted in his heart. His original intention was to exchange food from the hands of the survivors. But he didn't expect that Lin Sheng was really a landlord, and a landlord with 100-fold amplification ability.
Tell him the amount of our crystals and ask him if the food is enough? Okay, Commander.
After Pajun finished speaking, he immediately started to operate.
Pajun, Mr. Sheng, we have 248 crystals of each of the 4 colors, a total of 992 crystals. Do you have enough food? Lin Sheng, huh? Only this amount of crystals?
Then the food for your restoration plan is not enough.
Pajun, you mean you still have food? Making Lin Sheng, yes, but you don't have enough crystals? Pajun. You make a lot of sense. Pajun, excuse me, how much food do you have?
Lin Sheng, at present, there are only rice and Shanghai green, starting at 100,000 Jin, and there will be more in the future. If you want to cooperate for a long time, I hope you are smart and don't try to have other ideas. When preparing for the transaction, Lin Shang increased the food by 100 times. Lin Shang also issued a warning that if the other party is not honest, Lin Shang believes that he can beat the other party to be honest. Pei Jun was completely stunned. Commander, Shang Yi. Pei Jun looked at his commander in a daze and said, "What do you think? Doesn't Shang Yi have that much food?" The commander asked disdainfully. "Sir, that's not the case. Master Shang said he has 100,000 jin in his hand, and what? Don't be so hesitant, bring it here for me to see." As a soldier, the commander is always decisive, and he couldn't stand Pei Jun's hesitant way of expression. He grabbed the book in Pei Jun's hand. Do. After seeing Lin Shang's reply, the commander was shocked and staggered back a few steps. Starting from 100,000 jin, there are also vegetarian dishes, and even more in the future. The number of their crystals doesn't seem to be enough. So much food. Just take rice as an example, 1 jin is enough for 4 people to eat, and 100,000 jin is enough for 400,000 meals. So far, there are only 40,000 soldiers who have returned, and these foods are enough for them to eat for 10 days. But unfortunately, the crystals in their hands are only enough to exchange for 10,000 jin of food. Young man, don't joke. What we want is to be down to earth. Lin Shang, of course I'm not joking. It depends on what you need. As long as there are enough crystals, I will provide you with enough food so that your restoration plan will not have any worries. The soldier commander was moved. Although he still had doubts about Lin Shang, he was indeed moved. After sending the message, Lin Shang smiled proudly. Let him hunt sea beasts to get crystals by himself. This is a joke. The ocean is so big, although there are many sea beasts, not everyone will have crystals, and it is even difficult to encounter a large number of sea beasts. After hesitating for a long time, the soldier commander replied. Give us 5,000 kilograms of rice first. Lin Shang, okay, but are you sure you can receive so much at once? The commander glanced at the raft under his feet. It was big enough. Of course. As soon as the commander finished speaking, Lin Shang immediately sent 5,000 kilograms of rice over. Lin Shang didn't care about the rice. As long as the other party was honest, he would continue the transaction. If they were dishonest, it wouldn't be a big deal for Lin Shang to lose 5,000 kilograms of rice from 1,000,000 kilograms. As for Pei Jun, he saw the rice constantly appearing at his feet, and his jaw dropped. Too much. He suddenly felt that the time he had spent was too unreal. Is this still a world of disasters where people can't eat 3 meals a day? Shang Yi is too much. Could it be that he upgraded and found an island full of rice? The commander was stunned for a long time before he sent the crystal in his hand directly to the other party through the transaction interface. As soon as the crystal was sent out, another 5,000 kilograms of rice from Lin Shang was delivered to their feet. Lin Shang, happy cooperation, you can find me if you need food. 10,000 kilograms of rice are enough for these soldiers to eat. But the number of crystals made the commander rub his brows. Finally, he said, distribute them all, let everyone eat first, and then go hunt sea beasts. Lin Shang had no time to care about the situation on the warrior side, but looked at the crystal in his hand and began to make potions. The number of potions was limited before, and it was impossible to use them for everyone, but now it was different. After making one set, Lin Shang had a lot of potions in his hand. Primary Physical Potion 250, Primary Strength Potion 339, Primary Speed Potion 249, Primary Intelligence Potion 249, the total amount of potions still did not reach the standard amount for each person. There are 19 people on the mermaid side, excluding the Mermaid King and the Mermaid Queen, and there are still 17 people who need it. This requires 170 potions of each type, while the Savage Tribe needs 510 potions of each type. Pai Pai, Old Jack, and Xin Ling also need 30 potions of each type. Lin Shang distributed the potions, first to Xin Ling, and then to Old Jack and Pai Pai. One is an important person to him, and the other 2 are capable men on the Arkansas. Then they were divided among Kong Kong Yi and Go Zi. These 2 are also the main force. This means that 50 potions of various types have been used up. After Lin Shang looked at the members of the savage tribe and the mermaids, he decided to pick out the 9 strongest people to distribute 180 potions. At this point, the distribution of potions came to an end. Even the potions were still waiting for more to be distributed.
Sister, how do you feel after taking the potion?
Lin Shang asked after seeing that Xinling had taken all the potions. Look here, the data table of my strength. Survivor, Xinling physical strength 5 plus 1015 strength 5 plus 1015 speed 5 plus 1015 intelligence 5 plus 1015 Xinling's basic attributes were the same as those of ordinary people.
After taking the potion, her overall attributes increased to 15 points.
In other words, the unarmed damage can burst out to 30 points. Xinling has returned to him, and he will not worry that the enhanced equipment will bring danger to her.
Xinling was immediately pulled into the room. Undress.
Lin Shang said quickly after closing the door.
Ha!
Xinling was stunned when she heard Lin Shang's words. We are siblings, this won't work. Xinling blushed and said, but in her heart she was secretly blaming Lin Shang.
How could he be so direct? The atmosphere was wrong.
There were so many people outside and it was still broad daylight.
Whatever is okay, besides, I won't hurt you.
Lin Shang said doubtfully. But, Xinling's face was as red as a little apple and she said coquettishly. The equipment I gave you before was not strengthened, I'm afraid it would bring danger to you, and sometimes it would be too much, but now I will protect you, and at the same time, it is also to give you, Sister Ling, a better way to protect yourself.
I will now to strengthen your equipment.
This is it. Suddenly he realized that he had misunderstood, and his already red face suddenly became like a burning mark.
Sister, do you have a fever?
Lin Shang reached out to touch it as he spoke.
Hiss, why didn't you say you were sick? Lie down quickly. There is no medicine now and we can only use crude methods to solve it.
As Lin Shang said this, he pressed Xinling on the bed, and pieces of clothes were kept draped on Xinling's body.
Sister Ling, please wait a moment. I'll heat some hot water for you. Just lie down and let the sweat come out.
Lin Shang was about to run outside as he spoke.
Going to the island, wanted no, I'm fine.
Just when Lin Shang was about to run away, Xinling quickly sat up from the bed and grabbed Lin Shang's arm.
No, sister, listen to me. There used to be antipyretics for fever, but now we don't have antipyretics, so don't be careless.
Lin Shang still insisted on heating hot water.
I'm really fine.
Xinling simply pressed Lin Shang on the bed, otherwise she would have asked Lin Shang to boil hot water and misunderstood her as having a fever. She felt that she would never forget this in her life. Lin Shang looked at Xinling who was pressing on him, and did not dare to struggle too hard for a while to avoid accidental injury.
Is it really okay?
Lin Shang said suspiciously.
Real.
Xinling said firmly. After this torment, the blushing face returned to normal.
Then I'll touch it again.
Lin Shang reached out and touched Xinling's forehead. Does the fever go away so quickly? Xinling ignored what Lin Shang said and took off the fish scale armor he was wearing and handed it to Lin Shang.
He also took out the spear, bow and arrow from his backpack.
Hurry, take it and strengthen it and return it to me. Xinling urged.
Oh.
After Xinling changed the equipment again, Lin Shang saw that he was almost ready, and the thoughts in his heart started to move again. The 2 eldest brothers of Xiao Shilong and the Jiaolong mercenary group will probably get the news soon about his killing of Xiao Shilong. Although I don't know if the other party will know that it was me who did it, but I have to think of the worst in the situation. It is imperative to go to island number 96, and you need to go there as quickly as possible and complete the exploration of the island to improve your strength. Since the Jiaolong mercenary group can become so large, it might also have plug-in capabilities like its own sign-in system. Therefore, he became stronger as soon as possible to deal with the Jiaolong mercenary group. Lin Shang walked towards the captain's cabin, planning to let old Jack race the boat again. But just as Lin Shang was walking on the deck, Lin Shang's eyes fell on the dog who was busy with his butt and the savages.
Guzzi, what are you doing?
Lin Shang asked.
The dog looked back.
Boss,
the sow has given birth to piglets. Oh, is that so?
Lin Shang also stepped forward to take a look out of curiosity. It's just that the dog has already finished the process of giving birth, and he didn't see the process.
How long will it take for this piglet to grow up?
Lin Shang asked him. With the blessing of the spiritual spring water, you can grow pigs in 1 day.
Guzi said, pointing to a litter of 3 piglets.
Lin Shang suddenly felt that the piglets in front of him were not pigs, but plates of meat. Well, braised pork ribs, braised pork trotters, pan-fried pork chops, braised pork, braised pigtails. It's all big meat, and the whole steamed bun is made of flour. Full of flavor.
Okay, Guzi arranges for people to take care of these piglets for me. If anything happens, I'll ask you for questions.
Okay, master, don't worry, we are professionals in raising pigs.
Listen to Guzi's sworn assurance.
Lin Shang walked towards the captain's cabin. Old Jack, here's a bowl of twice-cooked pork. Ah, you said it wrong.
Are you ready to face the strong wind?
It's all because the piglet Guzi just delivered triggered memories deep in his memory. Lin Shang said that he was definitely not greedy.
Well, that's it. Ah, boss, can you still race the boat?
Old Jack's originally calm expression now glowed with red light.
What are you waiting for?
Seeing old Jack's excitement, Lin Shang immediately smiled and took out an enchanted book. Come quickly.
Call out.
The ark moved forward at a very fast speed again. Lin Shang returned to the deck and heard the Mermaid King and Guzi talking.
Hey, I'll fish at night. I'm afraid I won't be able to catch it now.
The two guys put away their fishing gear leisurely.
See Dragon Mercenary Group.
Second brother, tell me how long it will take for Xiao San to come back after going out this time. The leader of the Jiaolong Mercenary Group said.
I don't know. Last time I went out, I was so scared that I came back within a day. Maybe it will be soon.
The deputy leader said.
That's right. I've only been following us since I was a kid.
I don't think there's any need to go out. There's that mysterious altar where you can exchange food and supplies for survivors and sea beasts. There's no need for us to go out on our own initiative.
Those who are seeking survival will come by themselves.
The group leader chuckled. Okay, I'll try to contact Na Shilong and see where he is now. Deputy leader Xiao Shiwei opened the chat channel and just wanted to contact his third brother. However, he saw that Xiao Shilong's avatar was actually black and white. Xiao Shiwei's hands trembled, and he turned around and said in shock, Shilong is gone. Xiao Shijun, who was still contentedly watching the survivors working hard who had taken refuge in him on the sea around him, suddenly looked at Xiao Shiwei and said, What did you say? Shilong is dead. The two looked at each other.
Impossible, how could that kid die?
He has a lot of people under his command.
Even if he encounters a sea beast and other people can't escape, will he still be unable to escape?
Xiao Shijun shouted. Captain, Commander, Afu sent me a message, saying that he was the only one who left with the 3rd Regiment commander and survived. An original member of the Jiaolong mercenary group hurried over to report the news he had just received. Before the disaster, they were originally members of a mercenary group.
After the disaster, they once again used the name of this mercenary group as the name of the new force.
And this mercenary had long known the feelings of the 3 leaders, and he ran to report as soon as he learned the news.
Did you ask about the specific situation?
Xiao Shiwei asked anxiously. Yes, they said that they wanted to rob the famous Shang Yi, but Shang Yi killed them with a terrifying crossbow.
Damn, Lin Shang, very good. Dare to kill my brother Xiao Shiwei? Do you really think that you are arrogant because of your good luck and strong momentum of development?
Xiao Shiwei said hatefully. He thought that Lin Shang not only did not give face to their Jiaolong mercenary group, but also did not give face to him. Brother, I will take people to seek revenge on Lin Shang. Xiao Shiwei looked at Xiao Shijun with red eyes and said.
Stop. Come back to me.
Xiao Shiwei was about to leave when he was stopped by Xiao Shijun.
Where are you going to seek revenge on Lin Shang? And didn't you hear that they have a giant crossbow? It's just like you took it to hit the missile, are you going to die?
After accepting the death of his third brother, Xiao Shijun calmed down and said.
He analyzed Lin Shang's strength from the information he learned.
He also wanted to retaliate, but if he was not strong enough, he would die, so he suppressed his anger and waited until he became stronger before killing Lin Shang.
That won't work either. Aren't there many survivors who want to join us? Isn't it the same for those who have already formed gangs? Then I can issue a wanted notice for them and let them do it, right?
Xiao Shiwei said unwillingly.
Okay. Let's do this first.
Xiao Shijun was also unwilling, so he agreed with his approach. On the sea, the speeding ark suddenly stopped, and it seemed that the location of the island was not far from the ark. But the front of the ark was blocked.
What is that?
Lin Shang looked at the green circles looming on the sea in front of him. Oh, Lin Shang frowned as he looked at these green circles. At first glance, they looked like plants.
Gradually, these plants broke through the seawater and surfaced.
At first glance, they looked like an island.
Something is wrong with this island. Why would it actively approach its ark? P.S. What is the mysterious circle?
Strange Island. Seeing the strange island approaching his ark, Lin Shang became wary.
Go around.
Lin Shang asked someone to inform old Jack. But this strange island seems to be determined to oppose itself. No matter which direction the ark sets sail, the strange island will be ahead of the ark.
Dog, bring my Italian cannon over here. No, it's a giant crossbow.
Lin Shang said angrily.
Master, here we come. Guzi pushed a giant crossbow to Lin Shang's side. Aim it and release it for me.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, Guzi operated the giant crossbow and released the giant spear. When the giant spear was ejected, the sound of cutting through the air was numbing. However, the seemingly powerful giant spear was blocked by the trees on the island the moment it landed on the strange island. It's hard to save half a point, let alone hit the island.
Here, master, there are too many trees on the island, and the giant spear seems to be weak. Guzi looked at the giant spear that could not hit the island and said. Try going around again.
Lin Shang also noticed that it was very strange that the giant spear with more than 2,000 damage could not penetrate the trees on the island. Therefore, if possible, Lin Shang still hopes to avoid this island and avoid conflict with the other party.
There are all kinds of weird things happening in the ocean, and he doesn't want to be delayed.
But things were not as Lin Shang imagined.
Ark's change of course was still blocked by the island. I want to go up and see if this island is man-made. It's actually making things difficult for us like this.
As he spoke, Lin Shang was about to go into the water and take a look at the island.
Xiaoshang, I will go with you.
Xinling saw Lin Shang's movements about to go into the water and said quickly. This island was too weird, and she was worried that Lin Shang would be in danger if he went there alone, so one more person would be able to take care of it. No need, just wait peacefully on this ark.
It's just a strange island. I won't be in danger.
Lin Shang looked at Xinling's concerned eyes and immediately understood what Xinling was thinking, and spoke to comfort him.
If it doesn't work, you're not allowed to go either. I'll give you two choices. Either you don't go and we try again, or you let me go with you.
Xinling did not agree with Lin Shang's decision, but made a firm request. She felt that she had to follow Lin Shang to feel at ease.
Okay, stubborn woman.
Although Lin Shang said this, his heart was still very warm. After all, there were still people who were willing to take risks with him.
Plop twice Lin Shang and Xinling jumped into the sea and swam towards the island.
When he came to the edge of the island, Lin Shang grabbed the rocks on the edge of the island with one hand and climbed up. After he stabilized his steps, Lin Shang stretched out his hand. Xinling, who was following Lin Shang closely, looked up at Lin Shang, smiled and grabbed Lin Shang's hand, and quickly landed on the island with Lin Shang's help.
After landing on the island, the two walked together.
The plants on the island are lush and green, and you can see that they are getting enough sunlight.
And when I saw it just now, the island emerged from the sea. Lin Shang frowned. Nothing strange happened along the way. There doesn't seem to be any danger.
Xinling also expressed her feelings.
Let's take a walk and see.
Lin Shang's words came as he walked with Shenling on the island. Mainly because they couldn't get around this small island, the ark couldn't reach their destination this time. As the two of them went deeper into the island, both Lin Shang and Shenling saw more and more fish bones on the land of the island. These fish bones don't look like they have been eaten, but rather they have been fried after being exposed to the sun. The island that wasn't weird at first became extremely weird because of this incident. It's live shrimp. At this time, Shenling saw a 9-section shrimp that had just been dehydrated and was still alive and said. The next moment she observed carefully, and after confirming that there was nothing wrong with the 9-segmented shrimp, she caught the 9-segmented shrimp in her hand. Let's keep walking. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he took Shenling around the island and found nothing strange. This made Lin Shang extremely depressed. You are just a small island with bad intentions. Why can't you get along with me? Lin Shang complained and left the island with Shenling returning to the shore where he came from. Lin Shang was the first to enter the water, and stretched out his hand to drag Shenling and gently help him into the water. Let's go back. As the two just left the island. The mermaids of the mermaid tribe on the ark also came out of the mermaid lake and stayed on the deck. Brother Guzzi, what are you all doing here? Kong Kongi asked doubtfully. There is a strange island over there. The master and mistress will go down to the island to see what is going on. Guzzi replied. Kong Kongi let out a soft cry and looked at the location pointed by Guzzi. Is that? It seems like a familiar feeling? This was what Kong Kongi was thinking. The Mermaid King and Mermaid Queen also came to the deck, and they also felt this way after seeing the island. Wang, do you think that island looks like maritime? Xiaoshang, hurry up. As if she had discovered that there was no danger on the island, Shenling's mood also changed from nervous to relaxed. And she started joking. She quickly swam in front of Lin Shang, scooped up a handful of water and splashed it at Lin Shang, shouting with a smile. After a moment of daze, Lin Shang came back to his senses and said with a smile, Okay, I'll catch up with you and deal with you. Lin Shang also quickly waved his arms and chased Shenling. Under the sea, at the bottom of the island, bubbles kept coming out. Gulyalu, a pair of red eyes in the sea suddenly opened, like a pair of lanterns under the dark seabed. Suddenly a head stretched out from the bottom of the island, followed by 4 thighs as thick as a 1,000-year-old tree. Behind the island, a thick and long tail stretched out in the sea and whipped. The whole island also suddenly floated up at this time. The seawater around the island slid down from the island. Xiaoshang, Shenling turned around and wanted to play again, but when she saw that the island had turned into a giant turtle creature, her words were stuck in her throat. Sister Ling? Facing Shenling's sudden dullness, Lin Shang quickly came to Shenling's side, and when he turned around, he saw the island turned into a giant turtle. Oh my god, this time it's over. Lin Shang looked up at the image of the giant turtle and shouted. The giant turtle's head looked around and finally landed on Lin Shang. After reacting, Lin Shang said anxiously, Sister, hurry up and get on the ark. Lin Shang did not dare to hesitate at all and urged Shenling to get on the ark that was close at hand. Companions arrived at the island. It's really this small island. No, the giant turtle is too big. I'm afraid that the ark can't resist it. You know, the previous giant crossbow couldn't even penetrate the big tree on the back of the giant turtle. Xiaoshang, come up quickly. Shenling said to Lin Shang in the seawater while logging into the Arkansas. There was also anxiety in the words. You go up first, I'm fine. Lin Shang was also unsure in his heart. He also wanted to go up, but the giant turtle's eyes were always staring at him. He couldn't go to the ark for fear that if he made any more moves, the giant turtle would attack him. Who knew that after the giant turtle's eyes swept over the ark, it actually came to the ark without saying a word. Roar! The giant turtle made a dull roar. Gudong Lin Shang swallowed his saliva. This giant turtle is deadly. How to deal with it? Watching the giant turtle break through the seawater like a water fortress. Lin Shang took out his longbow and shot at the giant turtle. But after the arrow hit the giant turtle's head, it bounced back. Fuck, I can't even break the defense, what should I do? Although the arrow did not hurt the giant turtle, it seemed to have angered it. The giant turtle opened its mouth and sucked the seawater. As it sucked the water, it seemed as if an abyss appeared on the sea surface, swallowing the seawater. The giant turtle raised its head and aimed at Lin Shang. The seawater sucked into its mouth turned into a water column as thick as a water tank and shot towards Lin Shang. Lin Shang hurriedly dodged the water column.
Fortunately, Lin Shang's reaction was fast enough, so the water column passed by his shoulder.
But even so, the fish scale armor that was accidentally rubbed by the water column also made a series of steel collision sounds. The fish scales on the fish scale armor were almost shaken apart. It is conceivable that if he was hit by the water column, even if there was no hole in his body, his internal organs would be shattered. The giant turtle failed to hit him, but became even more angry. This time, he buried his head in the seawater and exerted more force. The seawater was like pouring into the giant turtle's mouth, directly blowing a small vortex on the sea surface. Just when the giant turtle raised his head again and prepared to shoot a water column at Lin Shang, a delicate voice sounded, "Demao." The water column that was about to be shot turned into a mist sprayed by a shower and fell in the air. The giant turtle looked up blankly in the direction where Fong Zhou's voice came from. Roar, two sounds that seemed to be greetings came from the giant turtle's mouth. Kong Komi jumped into the sea excitedly after hearing it. "It's really you, Demao." Kong Komi came in front of the giant turtle and lay on the giant turtle's head and rubbed it intimately. The red light in the giant turtle's eyes dissipated, and the blue pupils returned. "Master, this is our mermaid's original good friend, but later lost for a while. It will not hurt you." Just now, it was also a misunderstanding of Demao. It thought that the master had kidnapped our mermaids, so it attacked the master. Kong Kong's words fell. Lin Shang wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. "Will it not hurt me? I almost GG, okay." Lin Shang looked at the giant turtle and thought silently, the giant turtle has long green hair on its limbs, no wonder it is called Demao. The water column is obviously much larger than before. If it is targeted, can it still dodge? In this case, then you have a good chat with it. Lin Shang breathed a sigh of relief and said helplessly. Logged onto the ark, Lin Shang said that he was too frightened and needed to rest well. What Lin Shang didn't understand was why his weapon couldn't hurt the giant turtle. Logically speaking, his weapon is a divine weapon and it is strengthened +10. As a result, it couldn't even break the defense. What level is this giant turtle? As Lin Shang muttered, the ark successfully arrived at the edge of island number 96 without the obstruction of the giant turtle this time. After adjusting, Lin Shang and Xinling landed on island number 96. And Dozi and Pai Pai left everything on the Arkansas. As soon as Lin Shang stepped on the island, he walked towards the island. The difference is that this island is much larger than the one he landed on before. Is this the island, Xiaosheng? As Xinling landed on the island for the first time after the disaster, her eyes were full of curiosity. Yes, let's go. After saying this, Lin Shang pulled Xinling's little hand, which was slightly cold. Xinling did not resist but let Lin Shang hold her hand and walk on the beach. The two walked farther and farther side by side until they could not see the ark behind them. What's going on? Still on the beach after so long? Lin Shang frowned in confusion. But soon the two felt a chill all over their bodies. There was no warmth like before. Lin Shang and Xinling looked back at the same time, and they were both stunned. On the island just one step away, there was a world of ice and snow in front, and the sand behind was a little hot under the sun. These were two completely different worlds. It's so beautiful. Xinling couldn't help but sigh. In front of her, in this cold world, white snowflakes were falling in the air. Xinling reached out and took it, and suddenly there were several more snowflakes on her hand. She stared at the snowflakes of different shapes in a daze. Lin Shang also took advantage of this time to go in and out of the isolated location of the land, feeling the ice and snow and the scorching heat. After confirming that the climate on both sides was different, Lin Shang said to Xinling, "Let's keep going. It seems that this island is mysterious enough." As soon as Lin Shang said this, Xinling found something wrong in his words. "Xiaoshang, is this different from the island you have been to before?"
Xinling asked curiously while walking and reaching out to catch the snowflakes falling in the air.
After the voice fell, he tried to blow the snowflakes in his hand again.
Well, the previous islands are still the same as they were when they were on the island. There is no such polar difference,
Lin Shang said calmly. But his heart was indeed both expectant and wandering. The more bizarre the island, the better the things that can be obtained on the island. Of course, the difference is that the degree of danger of the island is greater than the original one. The two walked on the snow, moving forward, leaving 2 long rows of footprints behind them.
Oh my!
Xinling suddenly exclaimed.
What happened? Lin Shang asked anxiously. I seem to have stepped on something, Xinling said uncertainly.
The exclamation just now was also because he was frightened by something unknown under his feet.
What did he step on?
Lin Shang lowered his head to look, but the land was covered with snow, so he couldn't see what was underground.
Environments, ice and snow.
Snake, however, since Xinling stepped on something and did not cause any accidents, there should be no danger. But seeing the nervous expression on Xinling's face, Lin Shang had the idea of teasing her.
Sister, as far as I know, what is covered under the snow must be the creatures on this island. Of course, these creatures must be some kind of snakes, rats or the like.
Sure enough, Xinling was listening to Lin Shang's words, and her face became a little ugly. Xinling is afraid of snakes and rats, which has not changed since she was a child.
Then, help me get it away.
Xinling's words were a little stiff.
Ha ha.
Lin Shang laughed unbridled when he looked at Xinling Tong. When Xinling heard the laughter, she didn't know that she was being played by Lin Shang. He stamped his feet fiercely and immediately pounced on Lin Shang, opening his mouth and biting Lin Shang's neck. Of course, the most important thing was that Lin Shang was wearing fish scale armor.
The armor was too hard.
If he bit his shoulder to vent his anger, Xinling felt that her teeth might not be saved.
It hurts, it hurts. Sister, I remember you are not a dog. Why does the bite hurt so much?
Please let go, otherwise I will really kill your brother. Lin Shang screamed.
Okay, stop barking, I didn't even bite hard.
Xinling patted Lin Shang on the shoulder and said. But at first she was very angry at being teased by Lin Shang, but when she was about to bite him, she couldn't bear to hold back her strength and bite lightly.
Hey, let me see what it is first.
Lin Shang smiled playfully and squatted down to pull away the snow on the ground.
Want to see what was under the snow? A snakeskin? Lin Shang was stunned when he understood the snakeskin.
Snakeskin, only snakes can shed it.
And in this world of ice and snow, shouldn't all snakes be hibernating? But why can it still be active in the ice?
Lin Shang picked up the snakeskin in confusion. With bright light, Lin Shang saw that the snakeskin was blue and white. Obtain an ice snakeskin. Ice and snow snakeskin has strong cold resistance and can be made into leather jackets to wear on the body to resist the cold. Lin Shang looked at the snakeskin in his hand and slowly came to his senses. Resistance to cold is just the function of snakeskin, so living snakes are not afraid of cold at all, right? While Lin Shang was thinking, there were swishing sounds in the snow under his feet. Lin Shang hurriedly put away the snake skin in his hand and stared at the snow at his feet seriously. Xiao Shang, snakes are cold-blooded animals.
They need to hibernate, right? Xinling asked Lin Shang with a trembling voice and common sense. It can be seen that she is really afraid of snakes.
Sister, the world after the disaster can no longer be viewed with the same common sense as before. Lin Shang said helplessly.
How about you come up and I'll carry you, at least this way you don't have to be afraid.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, Xinling let Lin Shang carry him without hesitation. A snake's head poked out of the snow, and the blue snake spit it out and then retracted it, quickly burrowing into the snow.
This scene was keenly observed by Lin Shang.
Lin Shang also took out a spear in his hand, always preparing for battle.
The ice snake entered the snow and did not leave. Instead, it continued to move forward.
Although Xinling was afraid and hid on Lin Shang's back, Xinling still took out a long bow in his hand, knocked an arrow and drew the bow, aiming at the snow at any time. As the sound of the ice and snow snake approaching was heard, a blue-white snake shadow sprang out from the snow and rushed towards Lin Shang. Court death. After Lin Shang finished speaking, the spear in his hand was shot out by Lin Shang as a javelin. The target landed on the 7-inch position of the ice and snow snake, and directly nailed the ice and snow snake into the snow. 572 hitting the ice and snow snake 7 inches, a critical strike occurred immediately. For 28/1000 this ice snake, which is no more than an arm long, actually has 1000 life points. Lin Shang frowned and was just about to take out the long bow. I just felt like my waist was being clamped by life. Looking down, it was Xin Ling who had her legs tightly clamped around her waist. She straightened her upper body, aimed the arrow in her hand at the ice snake, and fired 2 arrows in succession. 275 the ice and snow snake was still trying to struggle in the snow, but the 2 arrows hit the snake's head without any mistakes, and the ice and snow snake died instantly. Come on, praise me. Xin Ling asked, finding Lin Shang turning his head to look at him, raising his head proudly. Aren't you scared? Lin Shang asked with a smile. I'm afraid of snakes, but I don't dare to fight them. If you laugh at me again, be careful and I'll bite you again. Xin Ling was a little embarrassed when Lin Shang asked, but in the end she bit her mouth cutely to express her dissatisfaction. She still had the guts to hit a snake that wouldn't come close with a bow and arrow. Awesome, Sister Ling is an expert at last hitting. As soon as these words of praise fell, Xin Ling put away her bow and arrows and lay on Lin Shang's back. Lin Shang stepped forward and approached the body of the ice and snow snake, and put the body away with a tug. Just when Lin Shangkai was about to continue walking forward, she was surprised to hear the swishing sounds ringing around her. This voice is so familiar. Xiaosheng, there shouldn't be a lot of snakes here, right? After being asked by Xin Ling, Lin Shang was not sure. Wasn't the swish before a hint that the snake had come out? Now this is the same sound as before. Lin Shang looked fiercely. In the white snow, blue and white snake heads emerged from the snow. It looked like there were more than 10 of them. Sister, we seem to have fallen into a snake den. Lin Shang said helplessly. However, Xin Ling suppressed the fear in her heart and no longer relied on Lin Shang. She stood on the snow with Lin Shang back to back to defend the ice and snow snake. She also knew that in the face of a real crisis, fear was useless, and the fear that should be overcome still needed to be overcome. Xiaosheng, whether we live or die depends on how we cooperate. After the fear was suppressed, the fighting spirit rose. The long bow in Xin Ling's hand kept shooting arrows, and arrows sank into the 7 inches of the ice and snow snakes, nailing them into the snow. And Lin Shang's side was similar. Facing a large number of flexible ice snakes, there is no other way except to attack with arrows. Spears can be used for close-range combat, but they are far from enough to deal with so many ice snakes. Lin Shang hit the ice snakes with every arrow and nailed them in the snow, preventing them from getting closer, and then he started to finish them off. Xin Ling was no less capable, and her arrow shooting speed was not much slower than Lin Shang. The group of ice snakes that attacked Lin Shang and the others were all turned into snake meat and put into Lin Shang's backpack. P.S. Readers who like this book, please give a 5-star review. I forgot about this after cutting peppers today and went to the toilet. I almost couldn't write anymore, but fortunately I persisted in the end. Please give me a small gift for love and watch the video to comfort me. Gallbladder, hitting the acupuncture point to shock the snake, get ice snake skin plus 12, get ice and snow snake gall plus 12, get ice and snow snake meat plus 12. After harvesting the ice and snow snake, Lin Shang looked at the bumpy snow on the ground, shook his head and continued to lead Xin Ling forward. The road of exploration is inherently dangerous. As Lin Shang walked along, he examined the functions of snake gallbladder and snake meat. Ice and snow snake gallbladder all attributes +1, unlimited. Ice and snow snake meat, it tastes cold and can restore 30% of its peak state after eating it. After Lin Shang saw the properties of snake gallbladder and snake meat, an idea came into his mind, and he immediately thought of multiplying the snake gallbladder and snake meat 100 times to increase his own strength. Due to the particularity of these two materials, ice and snow snake meat can be multiplied by 100 times, but ice and snow snake gall cannot be multiplied by 100 times. Do you want to amplify ice and snow snake meat by 100 times? Lin Shang saw the limitations of the hundredfold increase and was instantly confused. But I soon felt relieved. If such a powerful item that can enhance strength really increases infinitely, how can others play with it? However, it's not bad that snake meat can be multiplied by 100 times. As long as you are not instantly killed by wild monsters, you can take unlimited drugs. Lin Shang increased the snake meat 100 times. Get ice and snow snake meat plus 120. Lin Shang took out a snake gallbladder and said to Shenling, "Sister, try it. It's just that girls are not as receptive to such weird things as men are." Of course, not all men dare to eat it. "No, this is snake gallbladder or raw," Shenling said with a look of resistance. "Sister, this is good food. It is nourishing. No, it will enhance your strength." Lin Shang almost told the story before the disaster. Drinking snake gall soaked in wine before the disaster does have an effect on the body. The specific effects can only be understood but cannot be explained. Then don't be too disgusting. Listening to Shenling's words, Lin Shang frowned. He was really not kidding. For example, if we go on adventures together in the future, or if we are not strong enough on the ocean, the danger may kill him at any time. That won't work. If you don't eat, sister, then I won't be able to take you with me when I go out to explore the island in the future. As my strength increases, you will become a burden to me. Lin Shang also said it very straightforwardly. As for Shenling, if she doesn't eat, of course she won't abandon her. She can only raise her as a canary on the ark. Maybe that's good. It's also a good thing that the people she cares about won't get hurt. Then let me eat. Shenling stared at the snake gallbladder in Lin Shang's hand and hesitated for a long time. After all, she was not a woman willing to be a canary, so she reached out and took the snake gall in Lin Shang's hand. Just die. Close your eyes, open your mouth slightly, and swallow the snake gall in your hand with a gudong sound. His expression was that of a hero who died generously. When Lin Shang saw this, he covered his waist and laughed. "Ha, sister, this is a great tonic, not poison. There is no need to look like you are dying. Yes, it's a great supplement. Isn't it a great supplement to improve strength?" After hearing Lin Shang's words, Shenling did not react. Instead, he carefully felt the feeling of the snake gall he had just eaten. Cold, silky, and slightly sweet in the mouth. After eating it, she also felt that her body had warmed up a lot. "Eat another one?" Lin Shang took out a snake gallbladder again. This time Shenling just nodded slightly. As the saying goes, after you taste it, you will know that it is harmless and good. Shenling will not refuse. After eating the second piece of snake gallbladder, Shenling had the same experience. Lin Shang simply took out all the remaining snake gallbladders and gave 4 to Shenling. The effect of these snake gallbladders is so strong, so it would be good for the two of them to share them equally to increase their strength. Shenling consumed all the snake gallbladder and his strength increased dramatically. Survivor, Shenling strength 21 intelligence, 21 stamina, 21 speed 21. Lin Shang also took 6 pieces of snake gallbladder and his attributes were greatly improved. Survivor, Lin Shang strength 26 intelligence, 26 stamina, 26 speed 26. After both of them increased in strength, Shenling asked, "Shall we continue walking?" Lin Shang shook his head. "Wherever my father-in-law has gone, how could he leave good things behind and not take them? Besides, if you don't take it, you won't get it. If you don't take it, this island will not appear again after you explore it. This is called a shameful waste. Keep looking, there may be these ice and snow snakes. You should also know the effect of the snake gallbladder just now, right? This is much more useful than the potion I gave you before. Not only will all attributes be improved, but there are no restrictions on the use of upgrades." After hearing Lin Shang's words, Shenling's eyes also lit up. She looked at Lin Shang blankly. After Lin Shang joined her family, although she bullied Lin Shang a lot, she was the only one who bullied him. If others dared to touch Lin Shang, she had the strength to protect him. However, now he looks like he is being protected by his protective brother. The desire to become stronger suddenly burned in her heart. "Well, let's find it."
After Shenling finished speaking, the next scene made Lin Xing's jaw drop in shock. Why does my sister Ling seem to hate waste more than me? He saw Shenling carefully exploring every spot under the snow with a spear, fearing that she would miss it. It's true that many of the ice and snow snakes that were dozing in the corner were killed. As the two swept, some of the ice and snow snakes died and some escaped. There are no more here, let's go. Those snake gallbladders are all over there, Shenling said excitedly. Looking at her sweating in the ice and snow, Lin Sheng smiled and said, "It's okay, I guess you went back to the snake nest, we will go there and kill them." As Lin Sheng spoke, he took out a towel to wipe the sweat off Shenling's forehead. After a short rest, the two chased in the direction where they hoped the ice and snow snakes would escape. What a big pit, Shenling said in surprise. Lin Sheng touched his chin and looked at the traces of the ice and snow snakes around him. The snow was not very big, so it could not cover the traces on the snow surface in a short time. It should be here, Lin Sheng said. Then go down or? No, if you go down, you will enter the snake's nest. Lin Sheng took out his longbow and shot an arrow into the cave. This is a move to startle the snake, no, to startle the snake. After the arrow entered the cave, there were bursts of hissing sounds in the cave. It's really here, Shenling said in surprise. Okay, sister, let's catch the turtle in the jar, you watch over there, as long as the ice and snow snake comes out, don't be polite, beat it hard, beat it to death. Okay. Full of snake gallbladders, after becoming stronger, I don't need Xiaosheng to continue to protect me, I can still continue to protect Xiaosheng. Shenling was full of this thought at the moment. As the thought came up, the fighting spirit was also extremely strong. Hiss hiss hiss, the harsh sound came out, and the ice and snow snakes were also stimulated and extremely angry. What does it mean? This is not only provoking them outside the cave, but also planning to take them out of the pot outside? This is intolerable. A group of ice and snow snakes rushed out of the cave angrily. The full snake heads filled the watermelon-sized hole. Lin Sheng and Shenling saw this and kept slashing with their spears in their hands. If they didn't die once, they would come twice, and if they didn't die, they would come 3 times. All the snakes that were killed just ran out of the cave. And the bodies of ice and snow snakes were also scattered at the feet of the two. The ice snakes under the cave didn't know whether it was because of the large number of deaths of their companions or because they were overwhelmed by Lin Sheng's provocation, and they kept coming out of the cave. An hour passed. Finally, no ice snakes ran out of the cave. Lin Sheng shot an arrow again, and there was no movement at all. It's time to harvest the spoils. Lin Sheng started to clean up the battlefield as soon as he finished speaking. This time, a total of ice snakeskin plus 288, ice snake gallbladder plus 288, ice snake meat plus 288, 288 points of snake gallbladder. Each person can improve 144 points of attributes. After this wave of distribution, Lin Sheng's attribute points increased to a full 170, and Shenling's was 165 attribute points. Both of them showed a satisfied smile. The breakthrough of attributes not only represents the strengthening of strength, but also represents the increase of life value, and is not afraid of high-damage sea beasts. Okay, let's go. After dealing with all the ice and snow snakes, Lin Sheng decided to continue on the road. The island only has 48 hours, and 3 hours have passed since they got on the island. Just spending 2 hours here at the ice and snow snakes. The two of them moved forward all the way. But as they moved forward little by little on the island, they felt the temperature getting colder and colder. What's going on with this island? The deeper you go into the island, the lower the temperature of the island. This. Achoo. Shenling sneezed all of a sudden because of the cold. Although there was no long crystal noodles hanging on her, there was indeed a little nasal discharge at the tip of her nose. Looking at Shenling's uncomfortable look, Lin Sheng hurriedly handed Shenling a tissue. Looking at Shenling's shivering look, Lin Sheng thought about it and thought of the ice and snow snakeskin he had obtained before. And the leather armor manufacturing diagram he had mastered can also make leather armor. Replace the shark skin that was originally used to make leather armor with ice and snow snake skin and try it out. Lin Sheng did it as he thought.
He started making leather armor directly. This time, he replaced the ordinary leather with ice snakeskin. Get ice snakeskin +1, it is the same leather armor without equipment level, but the difference is that there is one more attribute on the leather armor. Ice leather armor defense +10, ice resistance +50 can be worn inside. Lin Shang looked at the leather armor and tried it first. In such a cold weather, if it didn't work and asked Ling to change clothes, wouldn't it be a waste of her suffering? After Lin Shang put on the leather armor, he immediately felt the silky touch on his skin. After a slight chill, Lin Shang felt that the low temperature was not so uncomfortable. Now it feels like the feeling on the ark, not too cold, not too hot. Lin Shang decisively made another set of leather armor. Sister, you take it and change it. Since Ling was about to catch a cold, Lin Shang didn't tease her, but walked aside honestly with his back to Ling. Ling did not ask, but started to change clothes directly. After changing, she felt warm and not cold at all. She put the fish scale armor on herself again. Then she came to Lin Shang and said to him, "Okay, let's move on." After hearing Ling's words, Lin Shang also noticed that the little face that was originally frozen and red had returned to normal, and then nodded and said, "Let's go." With the ice and snow leather armor inside, walking in this ice and snow, just like in the outside world, the speed of the two people's journey also became faster. It took a while to walk into the middle of the island. But the problem facing Lin Shang was that there was a lake in front, and the water in the lake was strangely not frozen. As for the lake water, forget it, Lin Shang just stretched out his hand and took it back. And the fingers that had just touched the lake water were covered with frost, and there was a trace of cold air rising. Even if you are wearing leather armor made of ice snakeskin, you will shiver with cold even if you don't freeze. You can't pass through this lake at all. Lin Shang frowned and thought hard. If you don't cross this lake, you can't reach the other side of the lake, and you can't explore the entire island. The opportunity of an island will be wasted in vain. Suddenly, Lin Shang saw a big white wolf slowly approaching the lake. The big wolf raised his foot and touched the lake surface. It seemed to be testing whether he could walk on the lake surface. But this made it impossible for him to pass. The white wolf took 2 steps back and opened his mouth to breathe at the lake. The lake that could not freeze even in the cold weather actually froze slowly at this time. As the range of the white wolf's breath became larger and larger, the frozen lake also became larger and larger. Lin Shang's eyes lit up, and he heard Ling say, "Can we ask the white wolf to help?" Lin Shang looked back at Ling, who was thinking the same thing as himself. "Of course, look at me." Lin Shang took out a bag of dog food from his backpack. He threw it at the white wolf's head. Bang! The white wolf was hit on the head by Lin Shang's bag of dog food. The action of breathing to freeze the lake stopped, and he looked back at Lin Shang. Anger appeared in his eyes. He didn't pick on this human, but this human came to pick on him instead. It was simply too much to bully the wolf. "Xiaoshan, what are you doing? You've angered the white wolf. Let's go." Ling was about to pull Lin Shang and run. That was a big wolf that could freeze the lake water. What if it came to her? Ling said she didn't want to be turned into a popsicle. But Lin Shang smiled and said, "It's okay, the white wolf won't attack us." As Lin Shang's voice fell, the white wolf sniffed and looked down. This look attracted his eyes. The dog food just hit the white wolf's head, and the packaging bag broke when it fell. The smell of dog food diffused in the air. Bai Lang raised his head and glanced at Lin Shang again, then lowered his head. Although he was wary of Lin Shang, he couldn't resist the temptation of dog food and just opened his mouth to eat. After eating the dog food, the ferocity in the white wolf's eyes disappeared and turned into a haha-like expression. It ran towards Lin Shang. "Xiaoshang, didn't you say you wouldn't hurt us?" But it came right after eating the dog food. Ling was still worried in her heart. How about we take a detour and save our lives first? Ling had never seen the effects of dog food, so she was so worried. But when the white wolf came to Lin Shang, he immediately calmed down. Ouchie yelled twice and lay down next to Lin Shang, like a pet that had been tamed for a long time. Get a pet ice and snow white wolf. Ling was stunned when she saw this scene. Tame, she said in disbelief. Lin Shang frowned and said,
yes, the sky is so good, let's give it a try. Lin Sheng asked.
When Shenling heard this, he thought, well, it's furry, and it still feels good when it's not fierce. So Shenling tentatively stretched out her hand. Unexpectedly, the white wolf suddenly bared his teeth and looked like he was going to bite Shenling. This frightened Shenling and she quickly stopped.
Ouch, hum, it doesn't matter who this wolf king is, you, a humble human being, also want to touch my head?
Just when Bai Lang was feeling proud, Lin Sheng slapped him.
Why are you so mean? Believe it or not, I will stew it for you later?
Lin Xingtong said, and the white wolf immediately shrank, looking aggrieved, with 2 drops of tears still hanging in his eyes. This time Shenling's heart was captured. Shenling reached out and stroked Bai Lang's head to express comfort. The white wolf raised his head and did not show a fierce look this time. Instead, he stuck out his tongue and licked Shenling's palm. It didn't want to be beaten by Lin Sheng again. And Bai Lang's behavior also made Shenling very happy. Not only were the 2 wolves unable to get along with each other just now, but now they are so harmonious. Even Lin Sheng was stunned. Bai Lang followed Shenling directly, completely ignoring his master.
You are a wolf, not a dog.
Lin Sheng felt disdainful of Bai Lang's behavior.
Okay, Xiaosheng, please stop bullying Xiaobai. Shenling said. Lin Sheng. A wolf's status surpasses mine? Xiaobai, open the way.
After hearing Shenling's words, Bai Lang immediately ran to the edge of the lake to breathe.
The lake condensed little by little, and the ice formed a road.
Xiaobai opened the road in front, and Shenling followed.
Xiaosheng, come quickly.
Seeing Lin Sheng in a daze, Shenling greeted him. Lin Sheng followed without hesitation.
Crossed the lake and reached the land on the opposite side. Lin Shenggang wanted to ask Xiaobai to continue clearing the way.
After all, Xiaobai was a native creature on the island, and the terrain must be more familiar to him than himself. But after Xiaobai crossed the lake, he seemed to be motionless.
It just squatted like that. There was no response even when Shenling called it.
Lin Sheng also noticed that Xiaobai's mood was not right, and the whole wolf was trembling.
Xiaobai, are you leaving?
Ouch! After hearing what Lin Sheng said, Xiaobai dug a hole in the ground and buried his head in the ground.
Lin Sheng.
Come on, just wait here, sisterling, let's go. Lin Sheng said. After Lin Sheng finished speaking, he took Shenling away, but Xiaobai shouted as if to remind him something. Oh! Lin Sheng waved his hand and ignored Xiaobai. Xiaobai wanted to catch up, but the fear in his heart made him afraid to move his legs. He could only stop and wait for Lin Sheng to come back. Of course it didn't leave, it just waited in place. Lin Sheng and Shenling continued to move forward without looking back at Xiaobai.
What are Xiaobai afraid of?
Shenling asked after thinking carefully. No matter what we are afraid of, we have no reason to retreat. This is already equivalent to a society where people cannibalize people.
Sister Ling, we must all become stronger.
The 2 continued to explore the island. There was a group of people riding a wooden boat on the sea.
Everyone on the wooden boat was smiling.
Zhou Yu, I didn't expect that before we joined the Jiaolong mercenary group, they were willing to give us supplies first.
The only condition was to search for Mr. Shang's whereabouts at sea. As long as we find Mr. Shang, they don't care about Mr. Shang's life or death.
As long as we bring people there, they will give us more supplies. A young man with sinister eyebrows said with a smile. That's right, if Su Dong works hard and catches Mr. Shang later, he will be rewarded by the Jiaolong mercenary group.
I will give you half of it.
Zhou Yu patted Su Dong's shoulder proudly and smiled. Hey, brother Zhou, look over there. Su Dong suddenly discovered that there was a small island not far away in front of him.
It's a small island. TSK, last time I was lucky enough to grab an island discovered by others, and this time I got off to a good start. I can still see the island while looking for Mr. Shang.
Zhou Yu looked at Xiao Dao with fiery eyes.
Brother Zhou, do you want to rob it? This is called taking. What's the point of grabbing?
The supplies on those small islands are owned by no one.
Of course, those who can get them can get them. They are not as strong as us, so of course they belong to us. Zhou Yu said confidently. Brother Zhou, Su Dong flattered him from the side. The wooden boat also quietly approached the island from the other end of the island, so that Guzi and others on the ark in the opposite direction discovered it. However, the wooden boat is far from the island, and at the speed of the wooden boat, it may take until the next day to reach it. On the island, Lin Shang and Shen Ling were still walking together. After walking through the snow everywhere, I finally saw the empty road ahead. Are we going to the other side of the island? Lin Shang nodded, but his expression was full of disappointment. Could it be that there are just a bunch of ice and snow snakes on this island? However, Lin Shang was quite satisfied with the gains from the sudden increase in strength, and thought in his mind, well, this is pretty good. Lin Shang was just about to say something, but there was nothing at their feet. Lin Shang blinked, and so did Shen Ling. Not good. The two looked at each other and exclaimed. But it was too late at this moment. For a moment, both of their eyes went dark. They felt like they had lost their center of gravity, and their bodies suddenly sank and fell. Ah! Shen Ling's eye exclaimed. Bump! They both fell to the bottom of the cave. Lin Shang touched the darkness and shook his head and shouted, Sister Ling, are you okay? Where are you? Lin Shang wanted to find Shen Ling, but found that he seemed to be surrounded by walls. After Shen Ling's dizzy head heard Lin Shang's words, she was stunned for a moment and then woke up. Xiaoshang, I'm fine, but it seems like there are walls around me. Shen Ling replied and told her situation. Due to the increase in attribute points, neither of them was injured. Lin Shang was stunned. There were walls around him, but they were not in the same space. He should have fallen into a cave. Lin Shang was thankful that he and Shen Ling had improved their strength before continuing to explore the island, otherwise it would be really dangerous to fall. But soon Lin Shang became worried about the situation of the two of them. Sister, look for any entrance through which we can advance. Lin Shang shouted loudly. Since it's a crypt, there must be an entrance. It can't be said that the two of them are trapped here, right? Okay, I'll look for it. After Shen Ling heard Lin Shang's words, she responded immediately. While Shen Ling pressed her palms against the wall and groped around, Lin Shang was also doing the same movements as Shen Ling, also groping for the wall. No, or no. Lin Shang thought anxiously as he groped around. Is this really going to trap people here to death? Just when Lin Shang was extremely anxious, their hands touched the same position in the two caves at the same time. This position was exactly where Lin Shang and Shen Ling were facing each other. There was a boom, and suddenly a mysterious light illuminated the entire cave. The ice wall in front of Lin Shang also showed Shen Ling's appearance. It turns out it's just a wall. After Shen Ling saw Lin Shang's appearance, she was also pleasantly surprised. Xiaoshang, I can see you. Well, sister, stay back and watch me break through this ice wall. Lin Shang took out his spear. The ice wall was the only obstacle between the two of them. Naturally, Shen Ling could be seen on the other side of the ice wall. Lin Shang believed that the ice wall was not very thick. He should be able to break it and walk with Shen Ling again, right? Lin Shang watched Shen Ling retreat, pressing her back tightly against the wall. This ensured that Shen Ling would not be accidentally injured. The spear in Lin Shang's hand swung hard and hit the ice wall suddenly. Not to mention that this ice wall is really hard enough, and it was not broken even by such reckless knocks. No, not even a single shard of ice was knocked off. Lin Shang's own strength is 170. His own strength alone can burst out 340 points of damage. Adding the amplitude of the artifact spear, it can produce an attack power of more than 500 points. With a blow of over 500 attack power, many skinny sea beasts could not withstand even a few blows. Of course, the previous giant turtle was just an accident. Lin Shang looked at the ice wall without any scars and said in disbelief for a moment. This ice wall is quite hard. It can't be broken in one blow, so I'll hit it a few more times. As Lin Shang finished speaking, he launched a fierce attack as expected. Dang dang dang, the spear struck the ice wall, making bursts of sound, and ice shards flew everywhere on the ice wall. Lin Shang thought something was going to happen, so he hit the ice wall harder and harder. the speed is also getting faster and faster. No, there are more and more cracks on the ice wall. Come on, with a few more blows, you should be able to crack the ice wall, right? This was what Lin Shang was thinking, but within a few moments, Lin Shang plunged his spear directly into the ground in despair. The ice wall that looked like it was about to crack suddenly healed. The dents that were knocked out before were immediately filled up. Lin Shang looked at the ice wall and cursed, this ice wall can actually recover on its own. Could it be that he has become a spirit? Just when Lin Shang was thinking this, Xinling said, Xiao Shang, let's forget about the horror. Xinling had also seen before that when Lin Shang attacked the ice wall with all his strength, the spear almost bounced back to him. But in response to Xinling's words, Lin Shang just said, if you don't give it a try, how can you give up so easily? Lin Shang is also very stubborn in his ideas about doing things. Xiao Shang, please be careful and don't hurt yourself. After Xinling reminded him, he immediately stepped aside and silently watched Lin Xingye stumbling against the ice wall. Of course, Lin Shang failed in the end. Every time he felt that he was almost done, the cracked ice wall would come back. After several attempts, Lin Biology said helplessly, it seems that I really have no way to deal with this ice wall today. Seeing Lin Shang's giving up, Xinling breathed a sigh of relief and at the same time felt sorry for Lin Shang. Through the transparent ice wall, Xinling could clearly see the sweating man holding a spear in one hand and breathing heavily. Okay, Xiao Shang, isn't there an entrance over there? There's no need to knock on the ice wall to see. We'd better go through the passage. Maybe we'll meet again. Xinling's words are not unreasonable. The two of them looked at the entrance and both noticed that the light seemed to come from deep inside the cave entrance. Perhaps as Xinling said, the end of the cave is where the two of them met. Sister, let's go, but remember to be careful and run away when you encounter danger that you can't defeat. Don't worry. I'll go back to the end of the cave entrance and find a way to you. Xinling said, okay. Following Xinling's words, both people entered the entrance one after another. After entering the entrance, the two completely lost contact. Sister? No one responded to Lin Shang's call. Another entrance. Xiao Shang, can you still hear me? There was also no response to Xinling's shout, as if after entering the cave entrance, the two of them entered a small world respectively. Okay, now I have to rely on myself. Xinling thought silently, but she was not a weak woman who needed someone to protect her. Xinling took the spear in her hand and carried the longbow on her back. I hope you can be safe. Xinling muttered a sentence and then headed towards the depth of the entrance fully armed. And Lin Shang sighed. Lin Shang was worried about Xinling. Sister Ling, wait for me, don't be in trouble. After thinking about it, Lin Shang also ran towards the depth of the entrance. The two of them headed towards their own way forward. Xinling was fine and did not encounter any danger. It seemed that the road she was walking on had some powerful and mysterious power that kept all dangers out. But Lin Shang's side was not so smooth. Lin Shang had just moved forward for a while when the road ahead was blocked by a lizard. Unlike ordinary lizards, the lizard blocking Lin Shang was transparent and almost integrated with the passage. If it wasn't bigger than a human, Lin Shang might not have seen it. The lizard flickered its tongue like a snake, staring at Lin Shang. Ice and Snow Lizard HP, 500 attack power, 20 skills, invisibility, sneak attack, freeze, such a big body only has 20 attack points, and it's fragile. I can kill it in seconds. This is simply a joke. Lin Shang smiled slightly. He would not indulge this lizard. If it dared to block his way, it would be ready to be his spear ghost. Lin Shang just raised his spear, and the ice and snow lizard became transparent, and then there was no more. Lin Shang was a little wary at first, because this ice and snow lizard has the skill of sneak attack. Xinling hatches eggs as a result, this 500 HP ice lizard ran away directly. Lin Shang was alert for a long time in vain, but nothing happened. TSK, it turns out that it's just a coward who made me nervous for nothing. Lin Shang complained and continued to run towards the entrance. On the way, he didn't encounter any danger. But Lin Shang saw that the place where the light came from was right in front of him, and he only needed to run fast for 1 minute to reach the finish line.
Just when he was about to speed up and run over, the sick-footed lizard that disappeared earlier appeared in front of him and blocked his way. And it showed a hostile attitude towards Lin Shang, and this time it didn't run away, but wanted to fight to the death with Lin Shang.
Hey, you're not running away? Are you going to die this time?
As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, the spear in his hand stabbed at the ice lizard. He must cross the road himself, after all, he still has to find Shenling. But Lin Shang's movements froze halfway. Lin Shang was wondering what happened, when he suddenly saw the air in front of him shaking.
Eh?
It wasn't the air shaking, but a lizard's tongue wrapped around his spear, preventing him from moving forward. And a huge pulling force came, as if trying to pull the spear out of his hand.
Lin Shang couldn't stand this.
Not only did it not let him go, but it also had to block his way, and finally tried to steal his artifact spear. Lin Shang's spear was raised in his hand and turned into a ray of moonlight.
The next moment, the huge lizard's tongue was cut off by Lin Shang.
A deafening roar of pain came from the end. The next moment, a lizard that was 2 times larger than the lizard Lin Shang had seen before crawled out, and its eyes were full of anger. Ice and Snow Lizard King Attack Power, 100 Life, 10,000 Skills, Entanglement, Sneak Attack, Invisibility, Freezing, Bite. Entanglement is the trick that wanted to take away my weapon before, right? But my tongue was cut by me, so I can't entangle it now. But when Lin Shang saw that the Ice and Snow Lizard King was so angry that he didn't even need to sneak attack, but rushed towards me and opened his mouth to bite me.
He was also very nervous.
This Lizard King was 3 meters tall just lying down. It was also 10 meters long. Although it was big, its movement speed was not slow at all. Lin Shang jumped up quickly to avoid the attack of the Lizard King. The Lizard King, which was too fast, stopped after rushing past his head, twisted his body, and looked back at Lin Shang in the cave.
This is holding a grudge against me,
Lin Shang thought in his heart. Seeing that the lizard was about to rush over again, Lin Shang hurriedly dodged the attack of the Lizard King again. This time, Lin Shang saw the opportunity and slashed the Lizard King with his spear. The Lizard King was so cruel that he broke his tail directly. The Lizard King, who was injured by Lin Shang again, could no longer hold back his anger and roared. But as the Lizard King's tail was broken, its speed slowed down a lot. Lin Shang saw the opportunity and fired arrows one after another. The arrows fell on the Lizard King's head, and one of them happened to pierce its eye. This caused the Lizard King to lose one of his eyes.
1232, 1232, 1232.
A series of injuries appeared on the Lizard King's forehead, and the achievement triggered the critical damage. 3840/10,000. After this round of attacks, the Lizard King's health suddenly dropped by more than half. The Lizard King stared at Lin Shang with resentment, and no one took the initiative. At this time, the little lizard suddenly flashed in front of the Lizard King. The Lizard King opened his mouth and swallowed the little lizard.
Hiss, it eats its own kind. This lizard is indeed a cold-blooded animal.
Lin Shang took a breath of cold air. But at this moment, something strange happened. The tail and tongue of the Lizard King that were cut off grew again. And the blood volume suddenly recovered by 2,000 points. 7082/10,000. All this happened so fast that Lin Shang didn't react. After recovering, the Lizard King instantly became invisible. Lin Shang suddenly felt a violent impact on his abdomen, and the whole person flew backwards.
The stinging sensation spread all over Lin Shang's body.
Fortunately, due to the extremely high defense of the fish scale armor, almost all the damage was avoided. 1. Only a little blood floated on Lin Shang's head. Lin Shang's body, which was still flying backwards in the air, was suddenly wrapped by a tongue and was pulled over violently. The figure of the Ice and Snow Lizard King only appeared at this time, and it opened its bloody mouth, almost biting Lin Shang to pieces. Crack! Lin Shang was pulled to the mouth of the Ice and Snow Lizard King and bit down decisively. But the food that the Lizard King imagined did not come, but his teeth were broken and hurt. The Ice and Snow Lizard King opened his mouth, and most of his sharp teeth fell out with a rustling sound, and Lin Shang also fell out of the Lizard King's mouth. Lin Shang pushed himself up with both hands, stood up from the ground, shook his still dizzy head and raised the longbow in his hand. The Lizard King also felt fear for the first time.
It couldn't hurt Lin Shang, but Lin Shang could hurt it.
The Lizard King wanted to run. But Lin Shang's arrows had already begun to output crazily. First, the tail of the Lizard King was cut off, and then the Lizard King was hit again and again.
1232. The blood kept coming out of the Lizard King's head.
Finally, Lin Shang killed the Lizard King on the spot. Obtain Lizard King's essence, obtain Lizard King's chi and blood, obtain Lizard King's heart. After killing the Ice Lizard King, 3 items exploded.
These 3 items together are the materials for making a physical potion.
After taking it once last time, Lin Shang was very concerned about the physical potion, but the materials were hard to come by.
But this time he actually got it.
Lin Shang made it without thinking. Obtain primary physical potion +1. After hesitating for a long time, Lin Shang finally gave up the idea of using it.
Let's leave this potion to Shun Ling.
Both of them need to improve their strength. As for himself, there will be opportunities in the future. Lin Shang looked at the end of the passage in front of him and walked in.
In the passage on Shun Ling's side,
Shun Ling, who had not encountered any danger along the way, was caught by a big bird covered in ice at the last moment. After Shun Ling was caught, the big bird did not hurt Shun Ling, but put Shun Ling in the bird's nest.
Shun Ling. I don't know how to hatch eggs.
But seeing the big bird staring at her, Shun Ling finally compromised. Seeing Shun Ling hatching eggs properly, the big bird waited motionlessly. And the illusory figure of the big bird gradually blurred. Experience, treasure map. Shun Ling wanted to escape, but only Big Bird was very powerful. Shun Ling felt that she could not escape at all.
End of passage.
Lin Shang stopped as soon as he took a step forward. There was only a skeleton that had been dead for a long time. Lin Shang looked at the withered bones, and his inherent vigilance made Lin Shang cautious. After hitting the withered bones with the spear in his hand and confirming that there was nothing wrong with the withered bones, Lin Shang stepped forward and came to the withered bones. Lin Shang observed carefully. A black robe was wrapped around the withered body. Lin Shang looked at the bulge in his black robe and reached out to dig it out. You have passed through the pile of dead people in your previous life, so what else do you have to be afraid of? Lin Shang grabbed the black robe and pulled it, and the whole black robe fell into Lin Shang's hands. Lin Shang took out another bag from the pocket of his black robe. The bag looks very simple and has a sense of age. The simple patterns on the bag were fascinating, but Lin Shang quickly opened the bag. Get the Atlanta treasure map, get the experience of an alchemist. Lin Shang opened this bag and obtained 2 items in total. Atlanta treasure map. You can find ruins, which contain huge treasures, and Poseidon's scepter. The alchemists experienced the notes left by the once powerful alchemist before his death. Survivors can learn how to make second-level potions through this experience. Lin Shang started studying without thinking. As for the treasure map, you still need to leave the island before you can take further action.
But that's Poseidon's scepter, isn't it the legendary trident?
Regarding the idea of the trident, Lin Shang was still very curious about its function. After putting away the treasure map, Lin Shang walked in a different direction than when he came. That should be the passage where Shun Ling is. Lin Shang couldn't wait to run towards the other end of the passage when he thought of this.
Sister Ling, are you there?
Lin Shang shouted as he ran. After running forward for who knows how long, Lin Shang's shouts finally received a response.
Xiao Shang, I'm here.
After Shun Ling heard Lin Shang's cry, she immediately responded excitedly. She just wanted to leave to find Lin Shang, but she was glared at by the big transparent blue bird in front of her, and she continued to lie on the egg next to her. When Lin Shang arrived in front of him, he was stunned.
Sister, what are you doing?
The big transparent blue bird did not attack Lin Shang, but stared closely at Shun Ling. Xiao Shang, please help sister, I don't want to hatch the eggs. Shun Ling said to Lin Shang aggrievedly.
Ha ha ha, hatch the eggs.
Sister, when will you hatch eggs? Lin Shang smiled unkindly. The big bird in front of them slowly dissipated and turned into another wave of energy that poured into the egg under Shun Ling. Hey, the big bird disappeared. Shun Ling said in surprise.
Then can I be freed?
Just when Shun Ling was about to leave, Lin Shang said, don't move, the egg is about to be born. The appearance of the big bird just now was too blurry, and Lin Shang couldn't see clearly what it was for a while. But now that I think about it, this egg is probably the descendant of that big bird. And when the big bird disappears, it's obvious that the egg is about to hatch. This can be regarded as Xinling's opportunity. She has persisted for such a long time. No matter what, she cannot give up at this time and lose the opportunity. But, this is too shameful. Xiaoshang, please turn around and don't look at me. Xinling also suddenly understood. But in front of Lin Shang, lying on the eggs and hatching them like this was really embarrassing. Lin Shang saw Xinling's embarrassment and withdrew his gaze and stayed aside. He did not continue to look at Xinling. Xinling breathed a sigh of relief. But when will this strange egg under her body come out? Just when Xinling felt helpless, the strange egg suddenly started shaking. Well, I'm going to fall. Xinling exclaimed. The egg was naturally round, and she was very reluctant to lie on it. But now it was shaking, making her feel very unstable. Sister, come down quickly, this little guy is coming out. Lin Shang shouted hurriedly after seeing Xinling's scene. Okay. Xinling replied and got off the egg. Click click. As soon as Xinling came down, the strange egg began to crack. This made Xinling cover her mouth in shock. Collapse. A small head popped out of the eggshell, with a pointed snow-colored mouth and a bare body. The little head shook, as if observing the outside world, and his eyes were full of curiosity about the unknown world. So ugly. Xinling couldn't help but said when she saw that the thing she hatched from an egg was naked and ugly. Lin Shang also stepped forward, but he did not speak, but looked at the naked bird. The next moment, I saw the little bird biting its own eggshell, swallowing the eggshells one by one. As the eggshells are eaten, the bird's feathers continue to grow, and its body grows little by little. It wasn't until all the eggshells were eaten that its true appearance was completely exposed. This is a little bird that is always covered in ice blue. On the head is a phoenix crown, and 3 long tail feathers are hanging from the tail. The long wings spread out and flew toward Xinling. Xinling felt that the temperature around her dropped again. Mom, the tender voice suddenly came out of the blue phoenix's mouth. Yes, this little bird is also a phoenix. Xinling was startled by the shout. What did you call me? Mom. Xinling blinked and looked at the little phoenix and said, call me sister from now on. Okay, sister. After hearing the little phoenix's words, Xinling hugged the little phoenix, and the little phoenix also nestled in Xinling's arms intimately. This little phoenix regarded Xinling as its mother. When Lin Shang saw this scene, he suddenly felt depressed. Why are they all phoenixes, but there is such a big difference? Well, the hen is just a bloodline. That won't work either. Go back and spur the hen well, let the hen seize the time to become stronger, and learn to speak well. Lin Shang thought silently in his heart. Seeing that there was nothing to explore on this island, Lin Shang took Xinling back to the way they came. The hen on the ark trembled all over. Cluck, cluck, could it be that the hateful human beings are thinking of something bad about me? After drinking a mouthful of spiritual spring water, the hen clucked twice and spoke human words. On the island. Brother Zhou, this island is so strange, why is it so cold? There is such a big sun outside, but it is so cold inside. Sudong asked Zhou. Get lost, how do I know? If I had known that this road was so strange, I would not have come up. Hurry up and see if there are any good things. If not, leave quickly. As soon as Zhou's voice fell, more than a dozen people following Zhou bumped into Lin Shang, who had just come out of the cave. Brother Zhou, that's Master Shang. Su Dong said excitedly. Quiet. Zhou scolded the excited Su Dong. Oh. Su Dong could only calm down. Do you guys come to see me for something? Lin Shang smiled and looked at the survivors in front of him. As for what he came for? If he had to come to die, Lin Shang would not be polite to these people. Ah, my life is so leisurely. In this desolate world, I am really lucky to have beautiful women by my side even when I'm exploring the island. Zhou said angrily. At the same time, he was making gestures with his hands to indicate to his men to be ready to deal with Lin Shang. That's necessary,
Otherwise I wouldn't be what you call your father-in-law, right? Let me guess whether you came to me to exchange supplies with me?
Lin Shang raised his eyebrows and said with a smile.
Change? Ha, I'm afraid you don't know, sir. You are wanted all over the world now. I really admire your courage.
You even dare to provoke the Jiaolong mercenary group. Now they have made huge conditions. As long as someone takes your body, you can not only join them but also be sacrificed by them.
Zhou Yu said with disdain.
As soon as Zhou Yu finished speaking, Lin Shang's eyes flashed with sternness.
Has this been targeted? I am also planning to wait until I am strong enough to fight against the Jiaolong mercenary group.
It turned out to be a good thing, as the other party blatantly wanted me.
We have all been targeted in this way. If we don't fight back, wouldn't it make people all over the world laugh out loud? Honestly, give me all the supplies you have.
As long as you hand over the supplies, we can make your death more pleasant. The younger brothers around Zhou Yu took action and surrounded Lin Shang in the crowd. He looked very confident. Seeing Zhou Yu's proud expression, Lin Shang said with a smile.
Why do you think the Jiaolong mercenary group wants me?
Lin Shang took another look at the survivors holding weapons and said calmly.
Of course, why do you care so much? They are willing to arrest you, so we can take advantage of it. Ha, ignorant, that's because their people died in my hands. Do you think you people can be better than the people of the Jiaolong mercenary group?
Lin Shang said with a smile.
But Zhou Yu was stunned. He stared at Lin Shang. But my heart became nervous.
Yes, since the Jiaolong mercenary group can pay such a high price, they must have some leftovers.
And if their people really died in Lin Shang's hands, how could these ragtag group of people defeat Lin Shang?
But the principle that birds die for food and people die for wealth clearly reflects the current situation. Besides, now that Lin Shang is in front of him, there is no reason to retreat. Zhou Yu prayed in his heart that his people could drag Lin Shang to death.
This is not a loss.
Zhou Yu gritted his teeth and said, "Do it." Lin Shang immediately took out the spear, and Xinling also hurriedly took out the spear side by side with Lin Shang, ready to fight side by side.
Mom, leave it to me.
When these survivors were about to take action, the ice phoenix on Xinling's head spoke.
Ah? Leave it to you?
Lin Shang and Xinling spoke simultaneously. At the same time, his eyes fell on Ice Phoenix. At this moment, I saw the Ice Phoenix flying up, its body suddenly getting bigger, and the next moment it opened its mouth to spit out ice breath at the survivors who were about to pounce. A white breath blew through, and these survivors were frozen one after another. Their postures were extremely awkward, their eyes turned rapidly among the ice sculptures, and their eyes were full of fear.
But he really couldn't move even half a minute. Is this the end? I haven't even started yet.
Lin Shang said in surprise.
Thinking back to the phoenix blood hen on his arc. It's time to hit.
Lin Shang and others ignored the ice sculptures that Zhou Yu and others transformed into and directly bypassed them and walked towards the arc.
Zhou Yu and others were extremely wronged and had no choice but to leave now. Until Lin Shang and others returned to the arc, Zhou Yu and others were not freed from the ice sculptures.
Of course, what happened to these people was that they disappeared along with the island. No one knows where they went to get them. Lin Shang returned to the ark and saw the hen, and immediately jumped over to it.
You're such a loser, where's the bloodline you promised and the bloodline of the phoenix? You can't even speak. Let's roast chicken next time.
Lin Shang said.
Damn it, master, you've gone too far.
When the hen heard that Lin Shang wanted to roast chicken, she immediately spoke uncomfortably.
Lin Shang. Were you forced to make a sound by me? What about your transformation?
If you don't transform into a phoenix for me, I will still roast you.
Master, you are making things difficult for me.
I have blood, not a phoenix, the hen was still trying her best to explain, but the ice phoenix flew over. When Lin Shang saw Bingfang coming to see the hen, he thought that if the hen could get along with Bingfang more, maybe he could really turn into a phoenix, so he stopped staying here. Instead, opened the Lin Shiji channel.
Master Shang, well, if you kill one of the people who kill the Jiaolong mercenary group, I will give you 100 kilograms of rice.
Of course, the higher your status in the Jiaolong mercenary group, the reward will be doubled. After Lin Shang finished speaking, the world chat channel suddenly became quiet.
After a moment, the quiet world chat channel became lively. Is Master Shang going to fight with the Jiaolong mercenary group? Fuck, is 100 kilograms of rice real? For a while, there were many different opinions, and some people were already preparing. Some people could only watch helplessly, they were too weak to deal with the people of the Jiaolong mercenary group. In the headquarters of the Jiaolong mercenary group. Captain, Deputy Captain, it's bad that Master Shang has offered a bounty on our people on the world channel. A member of the group hurried over to report to Xiao Shijun and Xiao Shiwei.
What?
That kid dared to be so bold?
Xiao Shiwei said with wide eyes.
What are you excited about? Do you think someone dares to attack us?
Xiao Shijun said calmly. Captain, it's bad, the peripheral personnel we recruited before are constantly decreasing. At this time, another younger brother said.
Xiao Shijun. Does it take so long for me to get slapped in the face?
I dare to say that no one dares to do that, but now my waist is suddenly sprained. Brother, just let me take people to find Lin Shang and kill him directly.
Xiao Shiwei said, wanting to take action a long time ago. You are not allowed to go anywhere without my order. Stay here honestly. We still have things to do.
But Lin Shang is a bit interesting. How about this, Xiaowu, go and increase the reward for Mr. Shang. This time, not only can we act in groups, but we can also form multiple teams.
As long as we kill someone, it will be fine.
When Xiao Shijun's order came down, his men immediately left to do their work. Brewer, after sending the message, Lin Shang quickly ignored the manual in his hand.
It's embarrassing. Just after issuing a wanted order, someone can't immediately come to ask for the reward after killing a member of the Jiaolong mercenary group, right?
It was already evening when Lin Shang returned to the Arkansas. Looking at the people on the ark, Lin Shang said to everyone, go and have a rest. Old Jack starts the ark and leaves. After hearing Lin Shang's words, the crew members who had watched Lin Shang remain motionless since his return and did not dare to come forward to disturb Lin Shang left one after another. Guzi and Kongkongi, as representatives of the Savage and Mermaid respectively, stepped forward and said to Lin Shang, Master. Lin Shang nodded, if nothing happens on the ark, you all should leave too. Lin Shang sat down silently and sorted out his thoughts. After Guzi and Kongkongi looked at each other, Guzi stepped forward and handed a sheepskin picture to Lin Shang. Master, this is the drawing we picked up when you were exploring the island today.
Guzi said.
Lin Shang raised his eyebrows and then picked up the manufacturing diagram.
Obtain brewing vessel blueprint +1, Lin Shang's slightly narrowed eyes suddenly widened.
First, the food crisis was solved, and then a brewer for leisure drinks was obtained. Lin Shang felt that there was hope for a comfortable life in the future. But now, looking at the sky getting dark, Lin Shang thought it was better to rest first. The next day, Lin Shang climbed out of bed. The sign-in reminder sounded in my head, the baggage of sign-in time. This is day 8 of the journey of survival. Lin Shang looked at the baggage of time in his hands and thought of yesterday's brewing vessel. Wine is brewed from grain, and grain needs to be fermented to make wine, and the fermentation time can be very slow and long. With time baggage, this fermentation time can be greatly shortened. Just as Lin Shang was thinking about it, he immediately walked out of the wooden house. Came to the deck. Lin Shang studied the brewing vessel drawings he obtained yesterday. You have learned how to make brewers. Brewer glass 20, iron piece 20, plank 20 can make various drinks. Making brewing vessels, get brewer +1. Lin Shang placed the brewing vessel on the deck of the ark and chose to make liquor. Liquor 1 pound of fermented rice. Lin Shang greeted, Pai, give me 1 kilogram or less of 10 kilograms of rice. Pai, who was busy, nodded and immediately went to get rice for Lin Shang. Lin Shang placed the rice in a large wooden basin, and after processing it for a while, covered it with the baggage of time. Accelerated by the burden of time, the rice in the wooden basin fermented rapidly. When Lin Shang unpacked the baggage of time again, the fermentation of rice had been completed. The fermented rice was poured into the brewing vessel by Lin Shang. Then Lin Shang lit the fire for the brewing vessel. The wooden board was consumed quickly, and the pure wine flowed into the storage vessel of the brewer little by little. Lin Shang brought a cup and poured it on the kiln. He sniffed the tip of his nose, and the fragrant smell of liquor hit his nostrils. Guzi also smelled the smell and immediately came forward and asked, "Master, what is this?" Lin Shang took a sip of white wine, which tasted delicious. After a while, Lin Shang felt like his whole body was burning. Cool. Lin Shang sighed with a satisfied expression on his face. I haven't had a drink in a long time. Of course, Lin Shang still felt a little helpless. The alcohol content was too high and it was not suitable to drink too much. It's just that the beer itself doesn't have enough material. Tick-tock, tick-tock, a strange sound reached Lin Shang's ears. Is it leaking? Lin Shang turned around in confusion. Lin Shang still believed in the quality of the Arkansas. But I just don't know where the sound of water comes from. Upon seeing this, Lin Shang was immediately stunned. Guzi and some male savages were surrounding him, looking at him eagerly. They did not dare to step forward without Lin Shang's permission, and could only let tears flow from the corners of their mouths. Lin Shang said, "Put away your saliva. If it continues, the ark will become a sea. If you want a drink, pour it yourself." Lin Shang's words fell. All the savages stopped their saliva, and Guzi chuckled, "Master, I'm not welcome." After Guzi said this, he drank a glass of white wine first. The hot feeling in the mouth makes the dog want to vomit. But the white wine he had never drunk before made the dog reluctantly vomit it out. Thinking about Lin Shang's comfortable look just now, Guzi swallowed it hard. The next moment, its face turned red. After panting hard, Guzi felt a happy and divine feeling. "Drink it well," Guzi said with a red face. "I want it too, leader." All the savages spoke one after another. Guzi quickly made arrangements for the savages. Lin Shang took the cup and stepped aside, looking at the cup in his hand with some helplessness. "Hops, where are you?" Shenling came over at this time, looked at the liquor in Lin Shang's hand, and frowned. "Why do you have liquor?" "There, I brewed it myself." Lin Shang's answer shocked Shenling. How could his younger brother even drink alcohol? Then drink less. Shenling could only remind him that drinking too much alcohol is not good, but since there are such recreational items, he can't stop Lin Shang from drinking. Do you want it?" Lin Shang asked. "No, white wine is too spicy, I don't like it." Lin Shang thought for a while and said, "Let me see if there is any way to get the ingredients for beer. If so, we will go back to barbecue and drink beer." After Lin Shang finished speaking, he opened the chat interface. Before Lin Shang went to the World Channel to look for hops, he saw a private message. "Master Shang, we have 1920 crystals, trade food." This is the message Pejun sent to him. Lin Shang looked at the message and was slightly stunned. This action was fast enough. What Lin Shang didn't know was that yesterday's transaction made Pejun and his people crazy. For food, a team of 40,000 people frantically searched for sea beasts to hunt and obtain crystals on the sea. "Okay, send it over, I'll give you 20,000 kilograms of food." The transaction was completed quickly. Lin Shang obtained 1920 crystals and sent 20,000 kilograms of rice to Pejun. Then all these crystals were made into potions and distributed. With this distribution, everyone on the ark used the potions to improve their strength. "Shang Yi, let me ask you, what do you need these crystals for?" Looking at Pejun's answer, Lin Shang fell silent. Should I tell him? Forget it, I will know it in the future anyway, so Lin Shang said, "Primary potion, improves strength. You should have noticed that everyone has attribute points, add a little corresponding potion, and the strength will increase." After Lin Shang's words fell, Pejun was stunned. Pejun thought Lin Shang collected these things just as a hobby. Now that he knew the use, he regretted it all at once. Is it a big loss to exchange 2 kilograms of food for an item that can improve his strength? But at this time, Lin Shang said, "Don't think too much, this kind of medicine has manufacturing requirements. If you don't have the blueprint, don't even think about manufacturing it.
And hundreds of millions of people may not be able to obtain this potion blueprint.
Looking at Lin Shang's words, although it was true, Pejun felt that Lin Shang was arrogant.
Pejun, then can we exchange this potion with you?
Lin Shang thought for a while and said, of course, but I need to be paid.
In this way, if you give me 1 crystal for 1 potion, it means 2 crystals for 1 potion. Lin Shang silently opened the secondary potion manufacturing diagram.
Second level strength potion, level 1 strength potion * 10 spirit water * 1. If you want to use the second level medicine from now on, you will need a lot of crystallization. Only Lin Shang would make such a decision. After being silent for a long time, Pejun said, okay sir, it's a pleasure to cooperate. I look forward to our next cooperation. By the way, I'll give this to you. It's useless for us to have enough food and clothing.
Obtain hop seeds plus 100, what the hell?
Lin Shang was immediately pleasantly surprised. He was still thinking about looking for hops, but he got the seeds. The dog soused the seeds. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he saw a group of savages lying on the ground.
Guzi blushed and laughed, hiccup, Master, what are you talking about? Master, what are you doing wandering around?
Pa Lin Shang covered his face.
I drank it all. Then who can I plant hops for? Guzi, you are a stumbling block on my way to drinking beer.
Well, Master, our men are all drunk.
If you have any physical needs, you can tell me. A female savage walked up to Lin Shang and said. Okay, then I'll leave it to you. You lead people to plant these hops.
Lin Shang said. The savage woman left with 10,000 hop seeds that had been boosted by Lin Shang, and went to plant hops.
Lin Shang looked helpless at Guzi and the others, so he walked over to put away the remaining liquor. Don't let the dog and others drink anymore. Look at this drinker who can't do anything well.
Lin Shang stepped forward to put away the liquor, and Shen Ling also walked over with a smile and said.
Let me help you.
Lin Shang smiled and said, okay.
The two of them worked together to collect the remaining half a kilogram of liquor.
Use 100 times amplitude.
Get 50 pounds of liquor. Lin Shang looked at the collected liquor with satisfaction before walking towards the planting area.
When he came to the planting area, Lin Shang saw the female savage who was sowing seeds. The seeds haven't been planted yet, so Lin Shang can only wait. Certain steps are needed to speed up the hops' maturity.
As long as you wait for the hops to come out, you can brew beer. All that's left is the meat on the skewers.
Lin Shang looked around and saw that yesterday's little piglet had grown up a lot, but it was still a long time before it was ready to eat.
He went straight up and put the burden of time on a little piglet.
The burden of time kept rising, and it was only when Lin Shang finally couldn't wrap up the little piggy that he put away the burden of time. And the little piglet that was originally half a year old also turned into a fat man weighing more than 200 kilograms. Lin Shang and Shen Ling were almost drooling when they saw this scene.
Xiaoshang, you pig, you grow up so fast. Gu Dong.
Shen Ling said with stars in her eyes.
Hey, no wait.
Lin Shang looked at the little pig and stepped forward with a spear. The little piglet was just born and had not yet felt the dangers of this world, but he became a dead soul under the spears in the forest. Lin Shang began to work for a while, breaking down the pork and getting a bunch of seasonings.
Doing pickling work. Less salt, it's too salty and doesn't taste good. Shen Ling emphasized from the side.
Don't worry, there will be beer later, it won't be too salty. Lin Shang said while adding salt. After stirring, kneading, and turning, Lin Shang placed the large basin of diced meat in front of Shen Ling's sister. I'll leave the skewers to you. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he went to Mermaid Lake to find a mermaid to help Shen Ling. As for himself, he came to the hops planted by savages in the planting area. Even here in Ark, with the acceleration of spiritual spring water, it takes at least 3 days for hops to mature. But Lin Shang, who already had the burden of time, could not bear to wait for such a long time. So it was just a baggage. The seeds under the soil in the baggage quickly sprouted and grew into mature plants, which produced hops. When Lin Shang unpacked the baggage of time, what he saw were bunches of hop buds like bunches of wheat.
Repeat the same steps, picking hops one by one.
Lin Shang brought the hops to the brewer and added wheat, hops, and spiritual spring water. The brewer starts working. The beer slowly flows out of the spout. After Xinling skewered the meat skewers, she came to Lin Shang.
Xiao Shang, the meat skewers have been skewered. Well, you go back and put the beer in the bucket, and I'll go barbecue and eat the kebabs later.
Lin Shang walked towards the skewers, picked up the big barrel with the skewers, and walked towards the place where the grill was originally placed. After lighting the flame of the grill, Lin Shang began to grill the meat. The skewers were slowly grilled on the flame, and the oil and water in the meat came out of the meat. Sizzle, the sound of oil bursting came. Lin Shang brushed a layer of oil on the skewers again. He kept turning the skewers over to make them evenly heated. As time passed, the surface of the skewers became brown, and the aroma of barbecue filled every corner of the Arkansas. Boss, how can there be barbecue?
Pai Pai, who had never come out of the captain's room, was also attracted to come out. Come to help if you have nothing to do. Old Jack is driving the ship, why are you still staying in the captain's room?
Lin Shang gave Pai Pai a sneer and asked Pai Pai to come to help. The drunken Guzi and his group of savages suddenly got up from the ground and staggered over after smelling the smell. After everything was ready, Lin Shang put the barbecue on the table. Suddenly, he heard Xinling's urgent call, "Come here, Xiao Shang, the white wine seems to have been stolen."
Ha!
Lin Shang was confused.
There are so many people on his ark in the vast ocean, how could there be thieves on the ark?
Lin Shang ran in the direction where Xinling's voice came from. When he came in front of Xinling, Lin Shang looked at the place where Xinling pointed. The white wine was originally put in by him and Xinling, and the amount was clear. Now he looked again, only 60 kilograms were left, which was almost half of the original amount.
As for the people on the ark stealing? Lin Shang didn't believe that the slave contract would fail.
Then the question came, where did the guy come from to steal?
Merchant who breeds for wine.
The roll of gold coins. Xiao Shang, are there thieves on our ark? After thinking about it, Xinling just came up with this result and asked with some uncertainty. When I asked this question, my mood suddenly became tense. This thief was not discovered by Gozi and others on the Arkansas. If he was hiding in a corner on the ark, he would conduct a sneak attack at night.
Xinling didn't dare to think about the consequences. Absolutely impossible.
Well, it seems possible. Guzi and the others just got drunk. Lin Shang just wanted to say that it was impossible for Guzi and the others to be there, but when he thought of Guzi and the savages lying there sleeping soundly, he suddenly felt helpless.
Pressured down, what you want to say?
Forget it, let's gather everyone in the entire ark to search together. This person who stole the wine must be found first. Lin Shang said. Then he went to find all the people on the ark and said to them. Now everyone is looking for a person who stole alcohol.
Of course, I don't know who he is.
Lin Shang said to the people of the Savage tribe and the Mermaid tribe.
Ah! Master, why did someone come to our ark? We didn't see any ships coming outside.
Guzi said doubtfully. Do you still dare to say that this would have happened if you hadn't led the people drunk and caused Ark's defense to become loose? Lin Shang kicked Lin Guzi in the butt out of anger.
Guzi suddenly felt guilty. This time it was really his fault. Everyone on the ark began to search for it.
It's just that the life of eating skewers and beer will be postponed again. After a search, everyone returned to Lin Shang with no results. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the entire ark was turned upside down when we first arrived.
No one was found.
Lin Shang said to himself. I couldn't help but feel worried in my heart. It would be okay if the other party ran away. If not, the entire ark would be in danger. Bah, 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 just when everyone fell silent, in addition to the sound of the roaring sea wind and the sound of seawater lapping against the ark, the sound of eating suddenly sounded on the silent ark.
Ha! Who's eating secretly? Guzi immediately asked in front of Lin Shang.
He has taken the blame, and he still doesn't know how he will be punished by his master. Now, if he takes the credit first, maybe his master will punish him once he is happy.
But after Guzi finished speaking, there was no reply.
When he looked again, he saw that there were all the mermaids from the mermaid tribe and the savages from the savage tribe around him. Even the Pat Pie Pie looked around in confusion. When the sound of chirping sounded again, everyone looked at it. "Ha! Are you looking for me? Why don't you come to eat the meat skewers after they are grilled? It won't taste good if it's cold." Burp! Everyone looked at a man in black robes who was sitting on a wooden chair with a red face, taking off his hat, drinking white wine with grilled skewers. After Lin Shang saw this person, his pupils shrank suddenly. "This person is..." Guzi hurriedly came to the front of the black man and shouted loudly, "Old man, who are you?" The old man with silver hair and beard tied into pigtails said without caring at all, "Since you won't eat it, I won't be polite to you, old man." "Hey, hey, hey!" The man in black robe ate the meat skewers, a mouthful of old meat and a mouthful of the delicious essence mixed with white wine. "Gudong! Who said I don't want to eat?" Guzi snatched the kebab from the old man's hand and said, "Hey, young man, what are you doing? There are so many things on the table, but you don't want to eat, but you insist on grabbing mine from me?" The old man in black robe picked up a skewer of barbecue as he spoke. "Yeah, it tastes pretty good. I haven't eaten anything like this for a long time." The old man in black robe sighed again. "That is?" Xinling looked at Lin Shang in confusion, holding Lin Shang's arm tightly with her little hands. Lin Shang patted Xinling's little hand and said, "Don't worry, he is not in danger." Yes, Lin Shang recognized it. The only place where the gold coins obtained from those treasure chests can be spent is with this man in black robe. He is the only merchant after the disaster, and he has a large amount of supplies in his hands. The items he sells are different every time he appears. "Hello, senior mysterious businessman." Lin Shang interrupted Guzi, who was about to scold the mysterious businessman, and said to the man in black robe, "Ha! Young man, your craftsmanship is pretty good." The black man glanced at Lin Shang and said with a smile, "Ha, senior, I'm grateful. Don't you know what I can buy from you?" Yes, Lin Shang wants to buy his goods. If the sign-in system gives you what you need most, then everything this mysterious businessman has in his hands is prepared to improve his strength. "Ah, of course, but young man, are you sure you have that many gold coins?" TSK, I'm not an old man. If it weren't for your grilled meat and liquor being so tempting, I wouldn't have showed up so early," the man in black robe said, minding his own business. Lin Shang felt helpless, knowing that even if this mysterious businessman appeared, he would never see the end. Now he was actually attracted by his barbecue and liquor. "I want to see if that's okay?" Of course, for the sake of food, everything is easy to talk about. The mysterious merchant took out a list directly, and the list was written with the mysterious merchant's goods. Red cherry spear, priced at 18,888 gold coins. Water will enter, priced at 5,888 gold coins. Splitting mountain knife technique, priced at 3,888 gold coins. Lin Shang looked down, and all the prices were thousands of gold coins. And he only had 102 gold coins in his hand, and he couldn't buy anything useful at all. Lin Shang sent the list back with some embarrassment. As for various crystals, they also have them, but one crystal requires 10 gold coins, which is better than hunting it yourself. You know, it is extremely difficult to obtain gold coins, and Lin Shang doesn't want to waste gold coins. "Okay, old man, I'm done eating too. Remember to treat me to a drink next time." The old man put on the Lin hat while speaking, and the whole person disappeared immediately. And a badge was left at his original position. Guzi hurriedly handed over the badge. The pentagonal diamond-textured badge has the Chinese character, business, printed in the middle. Lin Shang couldn't help but smile bitterly. If people knew that this badge that could summon the mysterious merchant at any time was exchanged for a meal of wine, how would they feel? In the previous life, there were many people who sought out the mysterious merchant to improve their strength, and some even paid a heavy price. Lin Shang put away the badge, waved his hand and said, "Okay, if you don't eat meat, it will become hard." After Lin Shang finished speaking, everyone sat down. Treasure chest again. Everyone on the ark was drinking beer and eating barbecue. "Is it delicious?" Lin Shang asked with a smile as he watched Xinling eating barbecue.
Aha!
Shenling nodded in response. It's really been a long time since she had a decent meal of meat. Lin Sheng took out a tissue and gently wiped away the oil stains from the corners of Shenling's mouth, but at this moment he saw Ice Phoenix and Hen falling in love with each other. Old Popsicle, are you trying to freeze me again? The hen said angrily while jumping and uttering human words. Bakken Chicken, you still have the blood of the phoenix, you can't even fly, you still have the blood of the phoenix. Ice Phoenix shouted while flying in mid-air. Yeah, come down if you can. Come up if you can. The hen was so angry that her comb immediately burned. As soon as the chicken's mouth opened, sparks flew towards the Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix was also startled and hurriedly avoided the sparks. Kanji, how dare you spit on me? I'll kill you if I don't. Ice Phoenix also became angry at being fucked by the hen. Ice Phoenix opened its mouth and spat out bursts of snowflakes. Snowflakes and sparks collided, creating a cloud of smoke. Lin Sheng. Shenling. Other people. While eating skewers, I saw an incompatible battle. Hen, come here, you want to be plucked again, right? Lin Sheng said. Xiao Bing is back. Shenling also shouted. Only then did the chicken and the bird stop bickering, and each came to Shenling and Lin Sheng's side. You need to clean it up, right? You also learned how to use sparks. Use them where they should be used to heat up these barbecues for me. Lin Sheng knocked the hen on the head and said. No, I won't. The hen shook her head. Then let's eat roast chicken. Oh, I will. The hen surrendered to Lin Sheng's lust and began to heat the barbecue. TSK, hen, your ability is quite useful. You can save the board by grilling the meat later. Lin Sheng said while eating the heated barbecue. Hen. Please be human. Kanji, your role is quite good. Xiao Bing said human words as soon as he opened his mouth. Lin Sheng's eyes suddenly fell on Shenling's arms. Xiao Bing suddenly felt like something bad was about to happen. Xiao Sheng, don't bully Xiao Bing. After Shenling saw Lin Sheng's gaze, she hugged Xiao Bing tightly and said. The master's embrace felt so warm, and suddenly felt so at ease. Xiao Bing thought in Shenling's arms. Sister, you misunderstood me. Look, the hen heats the skewers. The sun is so bright in the sky, and it eats hot skewers. It makes you thirsty easily. If you want a cold beer at this time, do you think it tastes good? What would be better? Lin Sheng said matter-of-factly. At this moment, both Guzi and Kong Koni looked at Lin Sheng curiously. He looked at the beer in his hand again. Chilled? What's the meaning? But if the owner says it tastes good, then it's good. It seems to be like this. Shenling looked at the sky and thought. No, the master has changed his mind. Xiao Bing's heart tightened. Sure enough, the next moment it heard Shenling say, Xiao Bing, I'm sorry to bother you. Xiao Bing added ice to the beer on the table with tears in her eyes. Hiss, hiccup, it feels so good. Lin Sheng drank the freshly chilled beer and felt a good appetite. Sure enough, beer still tastes better with ice. The rest of the people followed Lin Sheng's example, and after drinking the cold beer, their eyes suddenly lit up. It tastes really good. In this way, cold beer and hot skewers have become everyone's favorite pairing. Xiao Bing, please chill it again, the beer is not cold anymore. The hen is heated here, but the barbecue is cold. The chicken and the bird looked at each other, each seeing helplessness in the other's eyes. This is the helplessness of being a tool chicken, bird. After everyone had eaten and drank enough, Hen and Xiao Bing lay down together tiredly and fell asleep. Hey, what is that? The dog is clearing the table. Lin Sheng had just stood up and stretched when he saw the treasure chest on the sea. After finishing his words, he walked towards the edge of the ark. Long time no see. Lin Sheng sighed, already taking out the hook in his hand. I haven't seen a treasure chest since the super large raft was built, and I didn't expect that I would encounter a treasure chest at this time. Lin Sheng threw the hook and was about to catch the treasure chest and pull it over. Shenling came to Lin Sheng's side and helped to pick up the treasure box.
Wow, it's a treasure chest. Shen Ling said in surprise. Sister Ling, you look very excited. Can you drive?
Lin Shang looked at Shen Ling expectantly and said,
Okay.
With a click sound, the treasure chest was opened.
Shen Ling took out 5 gold coins and a blueprint from the treasure box. Lin Shang. No. Is the way to open the treasure chest wrong?
He remembered that the treasure chest would only obtain one item at a time, and there was a high probability that it would be 1 gold coin.
Sister, I seem to have a lucky ability.
Shen Ling didn't wait for Lin Shang to finish speaking. Lin Shang fell silent for a moment.
Lucky, it seems like this.
Thinking of this, maybe Shen Ling would not have died in the previous life, just because of himself. Lin Shang sighed helplessly. At this time, Shen Ling handed the things to Lin Shang.
What's wrong? Why aren't you happy when you open the treasure box and get good things? Come and show me a smile.
Shen Ling said according to my instructions. Lin Shang raised his head and looked at Shen Ling, and he was sure in his heart, yes, that kind of thing will never happen again, the Jialong mercenary group will kill you sooner or later. Lin Shang took the gold coins in drawings. Get gold coins plus 5, obtain the wooden villa manufacturing diagram, including bedroom, kitchen, living room, bathroom. Lin Shang explained the drawing to Shen Ling. Shen Ling was pleasantly surprised when she heard that there was a bathroom. Although there is no shortage of water now, bathing is really inconvenient. And there would be a bathroom soon, and Shen Ling was excited to pick it up. It's been a long time, 8 days, and I haven't had a good bath. Lin Shang studied the drawings.
Come on, Xiao Shang, sister, I want to take a bath.
Shen Ling said expectantly.
Hey, sister, I actually want to take a bath too.
Lin Shang said helplessly.
What are you telling me to do? Just get the small villa out. Shen Ling's face turned red and she thought, do you still want to be with me? That's definitely not possible. It's too shameful.
Sister, but this small villa requires plastic, copper, and rubber.
We don't have these materials.
Lin Shang said helplessly.
Can't take a bath? Shen Ling said disappointedly. Sister it's okay. We will just find these materials when the time comes. It shouldn't take long to find them.
It was imperative to create a small villa, which looked too shabby in comparison. Lin Shang was beginning to dislike it now. While the two were talking, a transparent long whip suddenly emerged from the water and whipped toward the two of them.
Unexpected visitor who?
Lin Shang became alert, his eyes flashed with ferocity, and he pulled out his spear to hold the transparent whip.
But at this moment, an electric current was transmitted to Lin Shang's body through the medium of the spear. ZZ.
The electric current made a sound as it flowed through Lin Shang's body. Lin Shang frowned and felt a numbness in his arm. But fortunately, Lin Shang was wearing leather armor inside, which had an isolation effect, so that the current could not hurt him in large quantities. Lin Shang hurriedly pulled back his spear and distanced himself from the transparent whip. Shen Ling looked at the transparent whip in shock, and was still immersed in the joy of opening the treasure chest and did not react for a while. When Lin Shang passed by Shen Ling, he picked up Shen Ling and ran away. Until the transparent whip could no longer reach Lin Shang, he stopped and looked back at the sea surface. The transparent whip slowly returned to the sea.
Lin Shang lowered his head and asked, Sister Ling, are you okay? Shang Ling was clamped under Lin Shang's armpit, and Lin Shang's arm was squeezing an indescribable place.
Shen Ling's whole face was red as if it had been burned by fire.
Put me down.
Shen Ling's voice was as thin as a mosquito.
Lin Shang awkwardly let go of his hand and said, sorry.
And the movement here by Lin Shang also attracted the attention of other people on the Arkansas. Savages and mermaids came around Lin Shang one after another, staring at the sea with a serious look.
What exactly is the transparent tentacle just now?
It still makes people very worried. And the sea surface has not yet returned to calm, and the waves are still rippling, and transparent tentacles penetrate the seawater and attack the Arkansas. And the owner of the tentacles also appeared in front of Lin Shang and others at this time. It was a hat-like head the size of a small villa on the second floor, and the whole body was transparent. Through the transparent skin, you can see a huge jellyfish with a little blue light in its body. Countless tentacles spread out under the woolen hat-like head. Except for the 8 transparent tentacles that attacked the ark, the other tentacles pushed the giant jellyfish head out of the water. The jellyfish's scarlet eyes stared at Lin Shang, and the ends of the tentacles that stretched out to the ark flashed with conspicuous electric light. "Get out of the way, Guzi, quickly arrange for someone to aim the giant crossbow at us." Facing the attack of the giant jellyfish, Lin Shang dodged the attacking tentacles and hurriedly gave orders. "Okay." Guzi responded and led his people away. Lin Shang and the rest took out bows and arrows to attack the giant jellyfish. However, when Lin Shang's arrow shot at the giant jellyfish, the jellyfish's tentacles directly blocked the arrow. 1355, high damage exploded on the jellyfish's tentacles. The jellyfish in the sea screamed in pain. However, after the scream, the jellyfish's scarlet eyes became more and more angry. After the damage was done, the health bar appeared not on the jellyfish's head, but on its tentacles. 645/2000 When Lin Shang saw this, he was immediately nervous. It was not possible that each tentacle of the jellyfish had a health bar. If he wanted to attack the jellyfish's head, he had to deal with the tentacles first. If he didn't deal with the tentacles, he couldn't attack the head at all, and he couldn't even think about hurting the jellyfish. Thinking of this, the arrows in Lin Shang's hand shot out faster. But just after destroying a tentacle, a new tentacle of the jellyfish grew out. Damn it! Lin Shang cursed, but he could only do his best to deal with the situation. The same was true for the other people on his ark. But even though Lin Shang had a large number of people, the jellyfish's tentacles regenerated faster than they were destroyed. Even the 8 tentacles began to split. From 8 tentacles to 16. After seeing this scene, everyone was shocked. Even the mermaids used water magic to attack, but it was only as fast as the regeneration speed of the jellyfish's tentacles. Kongkongi looked anxiously on the sea, as if looking for the giant turtle. But there was no sign of the giant turtle. The giant turtle that Kongkongi was looking for was now lying on the seabed and sleeping lazily. Kongkongi opened her mouth and sang loudly. The song spread out slowly, and the giant turtle in the sea suddenly opened its eyes and chased the ark in the distance. The fight on the ark was fierce. The jellyfish threw a tentacle on the hen, electrocuting the hen and making her whole body numb. The hen jumped up in anger, staggered and actually avoided the tentacles and came to the jellyfish's head. The jellyfish was already attacking and advancing, and its head was now close to the deck of the ark. Seeing the hen approaching, it disdained to look at the hen. The hen sprayed sparks at the jellyfish's head. But the hen's sparks did almost no damage to the jellyfish, and the jellyfish felt like they were being roasted by fire. "Ah, you useless jellyfish!" The ice phoenix actually mocked the hen at this time. The hen was furious after hearing this. "Come if you can. Come if you want." After the quarrel, the ice phoenix flew over the hen's head and attacked the jellyfish with snowflakes. For a moment, the jellyfish panicked. The jellyfish's body is almost full of water. If it encounters ice attack, it will freeze. The ice phoenix felt that its snowflakes were not powerful enough. If it could not attack the jellyfish, wouldn't it be ridiculed by the hen? For a moment, Xiaobing dared not increase his strength, and condensed a beam of light in his mouth to attack the jellyfish. The jellyfish panicked and wanted to escape. But as the light shone, the tentacles of the jellyfish actually froze at this time. Xiaobing became more and more excited, and the attack force became stronger and stronger. Until the jellyfish was frozen on the edge of the Arkansas. "How is it?" Xiaobing said proudly to the hen. Seeing this, Lin Shang saw that the blood volume of the jellyfish was slowly falling, but the freezing on its body was also slowly unfreezing. "Everyone work harder." As Lin Shang finished speaking, Guzi also pushed the giant crossbow over. For a moment, arrows and giant spears were constantly shot out. The blood volume of the jellyfish fell madly. Until finally it turned into a jellyfish the size of a person and 3 power crystals. The jellyfish fled into the sea. Unexpectedly, a big mouth opened in the sea and ate the jellyfish that jumped into the water.
The strength is a bit insufficient. The strength of sea beasts is getting stronger and stronger. It seems that we have to hurry up to get the sea god's scepter. Lin Shang sighed. On the sea, the survivors on a wooden boat looked at Feng Zhou from a distance, stunned, and for a moment they even forgot to look for Master Shang. When they came to their senses, they looked at Feng Zhou, who was about to leave, and hurriedly shouted, "Master Shang, walk slowly, wait for us." Ha! Lin Shang just raised his footsteps and stopped, looking back at the sea in confusion. Reward. As Lin Shang turned around, Guzi and others on the ark also had the same reaction as Lin Shang. After seeing a human being like Lin Shang on the wooden boat on the sea, the weapons that had just been put down in the battle with the jellyfish were raised again, and even the giant crossbow was pushed up again and aimed at the wooden boat on the sea. After so many experiences, Guzi and others subconsciously associated these people as bad guys who came to destroy their masters. As long as Lin Shang gave the order, they would not hesitate to attack the wooden boats on the sea. On the sea, several people on the wooden boat also saw the weapons on the ark being pointed at them, and they suddenly panicked. The leading man hurriedly shouted, "Master, please don't do anything. We are not here to cause trouble for you. We have received the reward from you, and we are coming to you with my loot to redeem the reward." The man said, shivering. His eyes kept wandering over these bows, arrows, and giant crossbows. I was secretly glad in my heart. Fortunately, they were short of supplies and chose to accept Lin Shang's reward, not the reward from Lin Jialong's mercenary group. Otherwise, if the representative of the Jialong mercenary group comes to Ark to look for Lin Shang's trouble, I'm afraid I don't know how I'm going to die. Oh, that's right. Come up first. Lin Shang said calmly. Oh, sir, let's go up. After the young man finished speaking, he was still preparing to get off the boat and swim over. But I did suddenly feel that the wooden boat connected to me was being jacked up high at this time. The man looked down and saw that the huge turtle was easily pushing up the wooden boat with its back. Ah, the man was extremely frightened, but he didn't dare to speak until he was halfway through speaking. Looking at the giant turtle below, I felt even more nervous. I have never seen this huge turtle before. Come over here. The giant turtle has pushed the wooden boat to the edge of the ark. Good. The man stepped forward and came to Lin Shang. Then he took out some tokens from his backpack. Sir, look at this, we got these from the members of the Jialong mercenary group, and these are the only things that can prove it. After the man said this, he was actually still feeling uneasy. He thought that there was no way to bring the body, so he looked for evidence. But the man was really worried about Lin Shang's belief or disbelief. Well, they are indeed from the Jialong mercenary group. 5 of the 10 identification cards, I confirmed it. Guzi, please arrange to go down and get me 1,000 kilograms of rice. Lin Shang's words must be taken action as soon as Guzi's words are heard. But the man did speak. Master, can we have some other food? What do you want? Are there any vegetables? We haven't eaten vegetables for a long time. The man remembered that Lin Shang had brought vegetables to trade at that time, so he asked this question now. Of course, how much do you want for the same proportion of 100 kilograms? Lin Shang asked, looking at the 10 things that could prove the identity of the members of the Jialong mercenary group. Let's take 300 kilograms of rice, flour and vegetables each. Sir, sir, actually I have other business to discuss with you when I come here this time. The man said with a smile to please. What business? Lin Shang suddenly became interested when he heard that the other party wanted to do business with him. Hey, sir, look at this island route map. How much is it worth? Lin Shang looked intently and saw what was written on the route map. Rubber Island. Isn't this one of the materials Lin Shang needs to find now? The map is useless. If you want to accurately find the location of the island before it appears, you can't do without the route map. So Lin Shang asked with a playful expression on his face, are you going to sell this to me? Yes, so it depends on whether you are interested, sir. The man looked at Lin Shang and asked expectantly. To put it bluntly, the rubber island is a rubber tree. In addition to getting rubber, I also know that there is no way to get other things.
The man on the island is not too interested in the supplies, so he takes it out and exchanges it with Lin Sheng to see if he can exchange it. What supplies? Lin Sheng hesitated for a while and then said, I can give you another 200 kilograms of food. In total, I plan to give you some random food before. Now there are 300 kilograms of food for you to choose. After hearing what Lin Sheng said, the man immediately said happily, then exchanged 3 kinds of food for 100 caddies each. Lin Sheng nodded and made arrangements. The man who was waiting for the food followed Lin Sheng towards the inside of the ark. When their eyes met the vigilant Guzi and the others, they were all startled and did not dare to look around anymore. However, the scene they just saw in their eyes still shocked this group of people. Although I looked at it roughly, I still saw what I should see. Wooden houses, fields, food, fruits, savages, and mermaids. Relying on this ark, this man has entered the age of farming. Look again, they just upgraded their rafts to wooden boats and relied on fishing to make a living. There's just no comparison. However, they did not dare to have greedy thoughts. Although they also had weapons in their hands, how could these 18 of them be the opponents of the more than 70 people on the Arkansas? The weapons in the hands of each person on the ark seemed much better than theirs. What surprised them even more was that they followed Lin Sheng to the dining table. Gudon, the sound of swallowing saliva kept ringing. The leading man was named Shin Xiaowen. He swallowed his saliva and pointed at the beer that had not been put away and asked in disbelief. Mr. Sheng, is this your beer? Yes, beer, how about a drink? Lin Sheng also saw that these people were not threatening, and he still had a lot of beer. In addition, Lin Sheng certainly had other thoughts in his mind, that is, these survivors had survived on the sea for 8 days, and they must have something in their hands that he didn't know. Maybe after arousing their greed, they could come up with something good. He was not a gangster. Facing non-evildoers, Lin Shanghai couldn't rob the other party. But, can I? Chen Xiaowen and his group looked at Lin Sheng excitedly. Lin Sheng nodded. After getting Lin Sheng's confirmation, these men couldn't help it. They all started drinking without caring whether the bowls on the table were clean or not. They just poured themselves some wine and started drinking. The depressed mood at sea was relaxed as the big bowl of wine went down their throats. Refreshing, I haven't drunk for a long time. Yeah, I didn't expect Mr. Sheng to have wine to drink, I'm jealous. The group of people started talking as they drank. Mr. Sheng, are you selling these wines? Lin Sheng raised his eyebrows and said, Oh? Why do you want to buy? That depends on whether you have anything worth my attention. Rubber Island map this, that, sir, we don't have anything good in our hands. After all, what you have is more complete than us. Shen Xiaowen said with some frustration. You can see if there is anything good on you. It doesn't have to be very rare, but it must be something I can see. Lin Sheng said leisurely. After hearing Lin Sheng's words, Shen Xiaowen hurriedly took out the contents of his backpack. There are a lot of bubble gum, wooden boards, and stones among them. Suddenly, a crashing sound caught Lin Sheng's attention. That's a gold coin. Ha, I'm sorry. I thought these gold coins, sir, were gold. If the sea water recedes after a while, I might be able to exchange them for money, so I kept them. Shen Xiaowen said awkwardly. After all, when survival becomes a problem, who would deliberately save gold coins? Lin Sheng narrowed his eyes and said. No, I like this gold coin very much too. Ha! Shen Xiaowen was stunned for a moment, and then looked at Lin Sheng in shock. The next moment, he suddenly said excitedly, Master, are you telling the truth? Can I exchange gold coins for wine with you? Lin Sheng became excited. That's a gold coin. If you don't find the mysterious merchant, it's worthless. But if you find the mysterious merchant, the gold coin will be a hot commodity. However, Lin Sheng said that he did not show it. But he said calmly. Yes, but these gold coins cannot be measured according to their previous value. At most, 1 gold coin can be exchanged for a pound of wine. Change, sir, I'll change it right now. Shen Xiaowen said excitedly. He originally had a headache about his special ability.
In the world of survival, why would he give himself a chance to get a gold coin treasure chest every day? It can't be used to buy food, but it seems to be used now.
Chen Xiaowen was afraid that Lin Shang would regret it, so he hurriedly handed over all 10 gold coins in his hand. "Shang, please give me 10 kilograms of beer first." Lin Shang waved his hand and pushed the 10 kilograms of beer on the table directly to Chen Xiaowen. Chen Xiaowen was overjoyed when he looked at the beer, but after seeing the looks in his brother's eyes, he silently put away the beer.
"Chow, let's let you laugh at me for having a useless ability. Is this okay? Labor and management can buy wine if they have money."
For a moment, everyone else was angry, wondering why they had lost all the gold coins they had gained following Chen Xiaowen.
But regret is no longer useful. Yes, some people have special abilities that can affect those around them.
But Lin Shang didn't know that he felt helpless after seeing the mysterious merchant's products.
"I finally got 107 gold coins, but I can't buy any products. Master, can I come to you again tomorrow to buy wine? Can I also buy the food?"
Lin Shang replied decisively.
"No way. Does this thing still have gold coins? How did you get so many gold coins?" Lin Shang finally couldn't help but asked curiously.
Lin Shang's question made Chen Xiaowen feel embarrassed.
He rubbed his head and said, "Well, sir, please don't laugh at me. I have the ability to get gold coins every day. This is a useless ability." "Lin Shang, is this ability useless? Are you afraid that you don't know what this ability does?"
The mysterious businessman only recognizes gold coins.
Suddenly Lin Shang fell silent.
Everyone's abilities are not unique, and although there are few people with abilities, there are still many people with these abilities based on a large enough base.
Others can't develop ark planting, maybe you can. You can grow food in your own ark.
When the time comes, you can sell the food into gold coins, and then use the gold coins to go to the mysterious merchant to buy things that enhance your strength.
This seems to actually work.
Lin Shang looked at Chen Xiaowen and didn't know whether he should say that the freight was good or bad. So he said, "As long as you have gold coins, you can come to me to buy food, and I can even sell other things to you."
"Thank you very much, sir. I'll contact you then." Chen Xiaowen took people away.
But Lin Shang didn't know that it was Chen Xiaowen who relied on this ability to create a huge organization. Lin Shang watched Chen Xiaowen's leaving figure and shed tears silently.
Why is this?
However, the only thing that could comfort Lin Shang was the restrictions on the use of the items in the hands of the mysterious businessman. Although the items were good, they were not strong enough to use. Lin Shang took out the drawings again and compared them. The route of the treasure map obviously overlaps with that of the rubber island. Lin Shang brought both drawings to Old Jack.
"Old Jack, follow this route. Let's go to Rubber Island first,"
Lin Shang said.
"Okay, boss."
Lin Shang did not use the acceleration rune, but asked Old Jack to sail the boat by himself. The distance was not very far anyway. Lin Shang returned to the deck of the ark and began to think carefully.
"I just learned about this ability from Chen Xiaowen.
I can continuously produce all kinds of food, even food that can return to the level of peacetime.
This definitely has great charm for those who have the ability to pursue a better life and survive.
As for the types of food, we need more seeds for crops. And after possessing those things, Ark's defensive strength must continue to improve."
The afternoon always passes quickly. It was evening in the blink of an eye.
The Ark also arrived near the rubber island. Seeing the rubber island so close, after going up to get the rubber, he could upgrade the wooden house. As soon as the Ark docked, Lin Shang jumped off the Ark, and so Lin Shang raised his head, stretched out his hands, and took Xin Ling, who jumped off the Ark with him, into his arms. "Sister Ling, in order to live in a small villa and take a bath, we have to work hard," Lin Shang said as he put Xin Ling down.
Xin Ling nodded slightly and followed Lin Shang to the island. After the two entered the island, they saw a large area of rubber trees. This large area of rubber trees made Lin Shang realize that the rubber he needed was immediately available. Lin Shang quickly took out the wooden barrel and cut a wound on the rubber tree with a spear, allowing the milky white resin to flow out of the tree continuously.
The resin dripped from the tree trunk into the wooden barrel, just like tears. Lin Shang took Xinling to place wooden barrels on the island and cut the bark. 1, 2, 3. The two cooperated to do the same operation. With the joint efforts of the two, hundreds of wooden barrels were quickly prepared to receive the resin. Lin Shang looked at Xinling, who was busy with him and sweating profusely. Xinling reached out to wipe the sweat off her face, but she turned herself into a cat face. Lin Shang tried to hold back his smile, but was seen by Xinling. "What are you laughing at, young man?" "No, I suddenly remembered something funny. Come and help you wipe the sweat off." To the arc while talking, Lin Shang reached out and took out a tissue to gently wipe the stains on Xinling's face. At this time, Xinling also reacted, looked at her dirty little hands, and wiped them on Lin Shang's face. "Sister, you are too much." Lin Shang pretended to be angry. Xinling stuck out her cute tongue and said, "Let you laugh at me, so that everyone is the same." "Well, what else can I do?" The two of them were playing and waiting for the resin to be connected. Lin Shang's eyes fell on the ground, which was full of eyeball-sized spheres. There were also black spots on these spheres, which were the seeds of rubber trees. These seeds can be used to plant rubber trees, and even squeezed out industrial oil to make soap. Lin Shang squatted down to pick them up. Xinling looked at Lin Shang's actions and came up to help. After the two collected a large bag full of seeds, they looked at the half barrel of resin that had been connected. Decisively put away these wooden barrels. "Get 1 pound of rubber." "Are we going back?" Xinling asked after seeing that the rubber had been collected. Lin Shang shook his head and said, "Just now I noticed that there are beehives on this island. Maybe we can drink honey." "Honey?" Xinling looked in the direction where Lin Shang was looking. Sure enough, there were quite a few beehives on the trees over there. "But there are quite a lot of these beehives, and the bees are so big," Xinling said worriedly after observing for a while. Lin Shang nodded and said, "Let me think about how to take the honey." At the same time, inside the camp of the Sea Dragon mercenary group, Xiao Shiwei said angrily, "That damn Lin Shang actually dared to offer a bounty to our people? And those survivors who don't know how to live or die actually dared to come against our Zhelong mercenary group. They are simply tired of living. Big brother, I really can't stand this." "Be quiet, stay honestly, someone will take care of Lin Shang." Xiao Shijun had a confident smile on his face. Not long ago, other mercenary groups who were also mercenaries came to him. They wanted to develop their own strength and obtain a batch of resources from him. And the matter of dealing with Lin Shang was also handed over to Xiao Shijun. "Big brother, do you mean the Black Blood mercenary group?" Xiao Shiwei also suddenly understood. Xiao Shijun smiled and pushed a survivor who came to them directly into the altar. "No, leader, I handed over everything I have, I really didn't hide anything." The survivor who was tied up begged bitterly. "Ha, you can only blame yourself for being useless. You can't even collect supplies. They will only think that you died in the sea outside." Xiao Shijun showed a cold smile. The bodies of people and sea beasts on the altar suddenly disappeared, and several bottles of blood-red potions appeared. "Take it, improve your strength as soon as possible, our Zhelong mercenary group is the overlord of this world." Xiao Shijun threw a bottle of Scarlet Potion to Xiao Shiwei. Scarlet Potion, the product of a transaction with the devil, all attributes +5 after use. Side effect, the devils will make people's psychology distorted. On the island, Lin Shang wrapped the rags tightly around himself, leaving only the other eye exposed. "Sister, have you wrapped it?" Lin Shang asked. "It will be done soon." Xinling also imitated Lin Shang. "Well, I'll go and poke down all those beehives. I'll leave those bees away later, and you can take away all those beehives." Lin Shang said to Xinling, "Okay." After the two of them confirmed, Xinling first found a place to hide, while Lin Shang quietly walked under the beehive. "Take out the spear and poke at the beehive. After the spear pierced the beehive, shake your arm vigorously." Lin Shang thought in his heart, "Honey water, you can also add it when you squeeze juice later, this is a good thing. Take the beehive with you, maybe you can raise bees when you return to the ark, plant more flowers and plants, and then you can use the constant flow of bees."
With a clang, the beehive fell to the ground. Lin Shang walked towards the next beehive without any hesitation. In the beehive that fell to the ground, bees kept flying out, and these bees were the size of thumbs. A group of black bees hovered on the top of the beehive, making a buzzing sound. And Lin Shang had come to the second beehive and poked the second beehive down. As Lin Shang continued to poke the beehive, more and more angry bees were all around Lin Shang. Thanks to Lin Shang for wrapping himself tightly, otherwise he would have become a meat bun now. After knocking down 20 beehives in a row, Lin Shang put away his spear and ran away. After Lin Shang led the bees away, Xinling emerged from the bushes and hurriedly took away the beehives. "Hey, why did you run so far? Where can I find you?" Xinling said helplessly as she looked at Lin Shang, who had long been out of sight. She had to be careful not to be discovered by the bees and search for Lin Shang's whereabouts. Lin Shang, who was chased by the bees, jumped directly into the lake. Gurgled bubbles emerged from the water. "Do you have to be so fierce? You don't even leave." Lin Shang opened his eyes in the water and looked at the bees on the water. They were still waiting for Lin Shang. Lin Shang could only sink in the water like this. If he went up, he would definitely be covered with lumps. After waiting for a long time, Lin Shang saw the bees on the water slowly dissipating, and then he dared to surface again. Lin Shang, who had just left the water, was stunned by the scene in front of him. White king oyster mushrooms, black fungus, green bamboo shoots and water spinach. These vegetables that were not available on his Ark Shanghai were actually found here by him. "Xiaoshang, did you run far enough?" Xinling ran from a distance and said breathlessly. "Sis, you are here too, so let's collect these vegetables. The variety of food will increase later. After this wave of harvest, we will have a snack on the Arkansas." After Lin Shang finished speaking, Xinling looked over. Sure enough, these vegetables were not available on the Ark, and Xinling joined the team collecting vegetables. Get a water spinach plant, get water spinach seeds, get king oyster mushrooms, get king oyster mushroom spores. The harvest reminder kept ringing, and Lin Shang became more and more excited as he watched the backpack space being filled up. Vegetables, I had the idea of eating hot pot when I was eating barbecue before, but the number of vegetables was too small, so Lin Shang gave up the idea of eating hot pot. But now looking at these vegetables, Lin Shang's desire to eat was aroused again. As the two collected, the sky gradually darkened. Is this a copper block? Lin Shang suddenly picked up a fist-sized copper block. Lin Shang played with it for a while and thought that all the materials for these wooden villas were collected. Lin Shang put away the copper block and used 100-fold amplification. Get copper plus 100, sister, let's go back, it's enough. After Lin Shang finished speaking, he took Xinling back to the Arkansas. Back on the Ark. Lin Shang hurriedly unloaded the vegetables from his backpack and found a cool place to store them. After all, it was already dark enough, and Lin Shang felt that his body was extremely tired. Lin Shang dragged his tired body back to the wooden house. Just as he lay on the bed, he saw Xinling walking over. "Xiaoshang." Xinling called softly. "Ha? Why don't you go and rest, sister?" Lin Shang opened his eyes slightly and vaguely saw Xinling's figure. Suddenly my whole body was shaken. I was alone in the middle of the night. Could something be happening? Of course, if this is the case, Lin Shang himself would still agree. But Xinling's next words let Lin Shang know that he was overthinking. "Are you sure you're okay today? There are so many bees surrounding you." While on the island, Xinling had no time to worry about Lin Shang. And just after she returned to her cabin on the Ark, when Xinling closed her eyes, her mind was filled with images of Lin Shang being chased by black clouds of bees. So she became more and more worried about whether Lin Shang had been stung. Only then did they arrive at Lin Shang's room. "It's okay, I'm really fine." Lin Shang was sure that he had not been stung. "Get up and let me take a look." Xinling still insisted on checking Lin Shang. Isn't this bad?" Lin Shang felt uncomfortable wearing clothes before going to bed, so now he only has a pair of underpants left on his body, and the rest is just a blanket covering his body. "What's so bad? It's not like I haven't seen it before." Shenlingdao, yes, I did see it when I was a child.
Looking at Shenling's determined expression, Lin Sheng understood that Shenling would not go back to sleep unless she was really sure that she was fine. With no choice but to get up, he put on his underwear and walked around in front of Shenling. After observing, Shenling confirmed that Lin Sheng was fine, and then said with confidence, "Don't do these things in the future, it's too dangerous." After saying this, Shenling was about to leave, but Lin Sheng smiled and said, "How about, sister, you can sleep at my place tonight." Lin Sheng was thinking in his heart that if Shenling really agreed, plus his original feelings, everything else should be fine even before the last step. After hearing this, Shenling did not dare to look back.
Stay? But they don't have that kind of relationship yet. Not to mention.
Shenling pretended to be calm and said, "Xiao Sheng, you have grown up.
Your bed is not big enough for 2 people." After saying this, Shenling left as if running away. Lin Sheng. Well, a bed is too small.
The wooden bed is indeed a single bed, but crowding is not a problem. But looking at Shenling's left figure, Lin Sheng silently thought that after the small villa was built and the room became larger, it would be up to you to say that the bed was too small if he didn't put 2 beds side by side. Lin Sheng looked at the empty room and fell asleep helplessly.
Everything returns to peace under night. The next day. The 9th day of the disaster.
Lin Sheng got up and checked all the things that could be used to check in before signing in today. Sign in and get a super beehive. Super beehive. The bees can hatch faster and be 100% loyal to their owners.
Did the system give it to you after seeing you bring back the hive?
So that you can keep bees yourself. Use a 100-fold increase, get super beehive plus 100, master, have you sown the seeds you brought back yesterday? Lin Sheng had just walked out of the door of the room, and Guzi asked immediately.
Well, the old rule is that each type of planting is allocated a piece of land. You can make your own arrangements to plant it.
Lin Sheng said. Then he looked at the sun that had just risen on the sea level in the distance and stretched. Then his eyes fell on the hives he brought back yesterday. Lin Sheng came to the hive and cut one hive open with a knife. Golden honeycomb honey immediately flowed out of the hive. Lin Sheng took a basin and took out the honey piece by piece. Halfway through the collection, Lin Shengbian found a lot of bee pupae. Among the bee pupae there were some newly hatched bees crawling slowly. Lin Sheng carefully peeled off the bee pupae and placed them smoothly on the table. The beehive was cut open by myself, so these bees have to find a way to find a home. Lin Sheng thought in his mind that as for eating fried bee pupae, Lin Sheng didn't have such a strong taste. Lin Sheng transferred the stripped bee pupae and young bees into the bee box. Then Lin Sheng returned to the pieces of honey that he had peeled off. This honey is not the kind I bought before, real natural honey. A cup of honey water in the morning is actually the best. There were no ingredients before, but now we have them. Lin Sheng brought 2 cups of spiritual spring water, cut off 2 small pieces of honey, and added them to the spiritual spring water. Lin Sheng stirred the honey evenly and put it to the tip of his nose to smell it. Honey water is golden yellow in color and smells very refreshing with the sweet aroma of honey and the fragrance of flowers. After taking a sip, Lin Sheng felt that his whole body had a feeling of sublimation. Something seems wrong. Lin Sheng tasted it carefully, and suddenly he looked back at the abandoned beehive. When Lin Sheng picked up the beehive again, he found a small bag inside the beehive. Lin Sheng peeled off the debris on the surface of the small bag, and only saw a green bead-like spherical object. Lin Sheng took it in his hand and squeezed it. It was only as big as a marble, but the surface was very elastic. Get the heart of the wild bee. The heart of the wild bee, a mysterious bead produced by a large number of bees gathering their power inside, all attributes +5 after eating. Lin Sheng was stunned. This thing can still be eaten, and the effect is even stronger than the snake gall he got before. Lin Sheng couldn't help but dissected the other beehives. The result is that there is a heart of the wild bee in each beehive. Lin Sheng got a total of 20, and these items are still special items, and they can't be amplified 100 times at all. Lin Sheng looked at the honey that had not been sorted out yet, thinking that it would be a waste if it was left there until it got dirty. Lin Sheng was busy sorting the bee pupae in the hive into the beehive, and took out all the honey. The honey occupied 5 basins, 50 kilograms of honey. Just as Lin Shang was sorting out the honey, Xinling woke up and came to Lin Shang.
Sister, are you up? Come and drink the results of our efforts yesterday. Lin Shang picked up a cup of honey water that had been soaked and handed it to Xinling. Is this all the honey we got yesterday?
Lin Shang nodded. He had long been disgusted with all the honey in the supermarket, but now the honey water in his hand made Xinling couldn't help but taste it. Delicious. After Xinling drank the honey water, she exhaled in surprise and praised the deliciousness of the honey water. Lin Shang smiled and said, if you like it, drink more to beautify yourself. After Lin Shang said this, he put a heart of wild bee into Xinling's hand.
This is?
Xinling looked at the beads in her hand and asked Lin Shang curiously.
Things that enhance strength are similar to snake gallbladder.
After Xinling heard this, there was no hesitation in her heart.
Eat it directly with honey water. It tastes much better than snake gallbladder.
It feels a bit like jelly beans. Xinling commented on the taste of wild bee heart.
There are still 19 pieces left, let's each take half.
Lin Shang handed 9 wild bee hearts to Xinling, and he also ate the remaining 10. After this wave, the strength of both of them soared by 50 points in all attribute points.
The distance to 1000 attribute points is shorter.
Only after the strength of attribute points reaches 1000 points can you use the potions sold by the mysterious merchant for breakthrough improvements. Lin Shang clapped his hands and began to look at the construction plan of the small villa. Upgrade wooden villa cabin 1 wood 10,000 glass 50 rubber 100 copper block 100. All the materials for the wooden villa met the conditions in Lin Shang's hands. The next moment, Lin Shang chose his own wooden house to upgrade. The wooden house was wrapped in layers of thick fog, and the scope of the thick fog was gradually expanding. The shadow of the cabin under the thick fog also slowly changed at this time. The thick fog did not stay for a long time.
After just a moment, the thick fog gradually dissipated.
What reappeared in front of Lin Shang and Xinling was no longer the dilapidated cabin on that level, but a 2-story villa covering an area of 3 cabins. There is also a balcony on the second floor of the small villa.
Xiaoshang, let's go up and have a look.
When Xinling saw the appearance of the small villa, she immediately felt longing for it and pulled Lin Shang to go up to the second floor to have a look.
Okay, let's go up and have a look. Lin Shang responded and let Xinling pull him towards the small villa. The newly appeared small villa also immediately attracted the attention of other people on the Arkansas. The savages stopped what they were doing and looked at the small villa on the second floor. This was a very strange thing for them.
Compared with their original living environment, they were either caves or low thatched houses. It wasn't until we arrived on the Ark that we lived in a cabin. But now looking at this 2-story villa, the servants are all curious, how can people live in such a high house? Lin Shang and Xinling walked into the villa. When they opened the door of the small villa, they saw rooms separated to the left and right, with a hall in the middle. At the back of the hall is a circular staircase. There are bathrooms and toilets on the left and right sides of the stairs. Lin Shang and Xinling first looked at the houses on both sides. The layout of the house was similar to that of a log cabin, but the size was slightly larger. But after arriving at the bathroom and toilet, I discovered that there was a wooden bathtub in the bathroom. The bathtub was 2 meters long and 1 meter wide. It was more than enough for one person to take a bath in Indiana. There was also a copper shower head on top of the bathtub. And rubber water pipes. There is a wooden toilet in the toilet, but next to the toilet is a wooden bucket. The drainage system in this small villa is sound, but the water supply system has not kept up. As a result, water sources can only be provided manually. After the two looked at the first floor, they walked towards the second floor. On the second floor, the same 2 rooms were separated by a small corridor. At the end of the corridor was the balcony seen outside. The two came to the balcony and looked down. From a distance, I saw the mermaid that had just emerged from the mermaid lake, and the savage looking at the small villa curiously. The scenery is great. Lin Shang watched the scenery on the sea from the balcony inside. Then Lin Shangkai saw a reservoir on the balcony, which was empty without a drop of water.
Well,
Lin Shang sighed, there was no way to bring the water up.
Sister, you see there are only so many rooms in the small villa, so why don't we all live here, each with one room?
After Lin Shang sighed, he looked at Xinling's face and said. Xinling did not refuse. Sister, just keep watching the scenery and I'll leave first. After Lin Shang said something, he left the balcony and walked towards the first floor. After Lin Shang arrived on the first floor, he chose a room to use as the kitchen.
There is a room on the second floor.
Of course, it would be more secure to sleep on the second floor. So Lin Shang built a boiler in the selected kitchen. For hot water for bathing, Lin Shang directly took out a large amount of mineral water from his backpack and poured it into the boiler. After Lin Shang lit the fire in the boiler, the water in the boiler started to boil. Lin Shang fetched a wooden bucket, filled it with hot water, and sent it to the bathroom. After a few times, hot water was ready in the bathroom and it was ready for a bath. Lin Shang looked at the fully equipped bathroom and touched his chin as he thought.
Maybe it would be quite enjoyable to take a bath while drinking a bottle of red wine. After thinking of this, Lin Shang ran to the compartment under the deck.
Lin Shang had left all the red wine in the compartment under the deck before. As soon as Lin Shang left, Xinling came down from the balcony. She looked at the bathroom with dissatisfaction on her face. Sister was so good to you before, but now there is such a good thing, but you secretly enjoy it yourself. Xinling's eyes suddenly lit up, and she smiled and ran into the bathroom with her toiletries.
She closed the bathroom door with a bang and locked it.
The sound of running water sounded in the bathroom. Lin Shang, who walked back to the bathroom door with red wine, was suddenly stunned.
My bath. Sister, are you in there?
Lin Shang asked, lying on the bathroom door.
Well, is there anything?
Xinling was lying in the bathtub, her body was full of foam, and her face was flushed, looking extremely comfortable. She replied lazily, well, I'm here, thank you, Xiaoshang.
Sister, actually I want to take a bath too, I don't mind two people together.
Lin Shang said while leaning on the door.
No, the bathtub is too small. Xinling answered decisively. No, I think it's just right.
Lin Shang said.
Xinling. Xinling didn't answer. Lin Shang continued, Sister, it's very comfortable to take a bath with red wine, do you want to try it?
No, Lin Shang gritted his teeth and looked at the bathroom door. You want to stop me from taking a bath, this is impossible.
Click, the bathroom door was suddenly opened.
Xinling looked at Lin Shang at the bathroom door in horror, and hurriedly buried herself in the bathtub with only her head exposed.
Xiaoshang, what are you doing? Get out. Unexpected? I have the key.
Lin Shang waved the wooden key in his hand and said. In fact, two people can rub their backs together, which is very comfortable. Lin Shang smiled and closed the door.
Fleet at sea after taking a bath.
Xinling walked out of the bathroom with a red face, while Lin Shang was full of pride.
Sister, is my technique comfortable? I don't want to talk to you.
Xinling said in shame. But in her heart, she was thinking, don't say it, it's really comfortable to have someone rub your back.
Sister Ling, if there is no sincere back-rubbing expert like me, would you still have this experience? After taking a good bath, let's go for a good meal later, how about hot pot?
Lin Shang shamelessly ignored his mistakes. And Xinling was helpless.
What else can she do since they have already taken a bath together? It must be delicious. Otherwise, you can wait for me to deal with you. Xinling said. It must be.
Lin Shang walked out after he finished speaking. Lin Shang came to the breeding area on the deck, but saw that there were new members in the breeding area after a few days of absence. There were 3 more cows, and Lin Shang chose a calf. He left the remaining 2, one male and one female, untouched to continue breeding. As for the piglets, he had eaten one last time, and the remaining 2 were also one male and one female, so Lin Shang did not move them any further. There were also 3 more lambs on the goat side, and Lin Shang also chose to leave a new breeding tool and take one away. Lin Shang's eyes swept over.
Master, my blood is about to be activated, you can't have any ideas about me.
The hen saw Lin Shang's eyes and said in a panic.
Or, I'll give you a few more eggs. The hen dropped a few eggs in a panic, stretched out her claws and pushed the still warm eggs towards Lin Shang. Well, you did a good job, Lin Shang said and picked up the eggs. The next moment he walked towards the rabbit cage again. There were originally only 5 litters of rabbits with a total of 25 rabbits, but in just a few days, the number of rabbits has increased from 25 to 75. Lin Shang selected 25 rabbits and left 25 pairs of breeding rabbits. A young cow quickly became a mature and edible beef cattle under the acceleration of the time bag. A lamb also became a meat-eye sheep under the acceleration of the time bag. Lin Shang looked at the pile of living ingredients in front of him and called to the dog, "Dog, call someone to help quickly, and have a good meal today." The dog heard what Lin Shang said, and came with the savage to help. For a while, blood flowed on the ark, and everyone couldn't help but shed tears from the corners of their mouths. The rabbit is so cute, how can you eat it? Remember to put more pepper and salt. Xinling looked at the scene of the meat rabbit being slaughtered beside Lin Shang and said reluctantly. Lin Shang heard this and didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It's okay, they will be very happy in your stomach, because they won't be eaten anymore, Lin Shang said with a laugh. The Mermaid King and the Queen walked over with Kong Kong Yi. Master, is there anything we can do? Lin Shang looked at Kong Kong Yi, and his mind moved. How could hot pot be without seafood? Of course, I need you to go to the sea to catch seafood for me, such as crabs, conchs, abalone, shrimps, etc. Lin Shang stroked his chin and recalled the hot pot ingredients he had eaten before, and said leisurely. Okay. Kong Kong Yi answered happily and left with his parents. After a while, the mermaids of the mermaid tribe left the mermaid lake and jumped into the sea. Boss, I'm here to help too. Pai Pai left old Jack alone and drove the ark out of the captain's room. After seeing Lin Shang and others, he immediately understood that the boss was going to prepare delicious food again. Immediately asked to help. Just when the members on the ark were busy. On the ocean, a team of wooden boats was moving quickly towards the target direction. On the leading wooden boat, a slightly fat middle-aged man with untidy beard was holding an ancient book in his hand. The chat interface was opened on the book. Continue to report the coordinates. Coordinates longitude 1089, latitude 365. What's the situation on the ark? The target is slowly leaving. Leader, we dare not get too close to alert the enemy. We can only follow from a distance. Okay, remember to update the coordinates in real time. The middle-aged man put down Lin Gupu's book after replying. Then he looked back at the wooden boats around. The middle-aged man thought in his heart, I really don't know how lucky Jiaolong is to have so many good things. But now, as long as he gets rid of the ark for Jiaolong, his own mercenary group will soon reorganize its combat effectiveness. When his team becomes stronger, he may be able to swallow up the Jiaolong mercenary group. In the world before the disaster, their two mercenary groups were similar, and even wanted to swallow each other. But now he still has to rely on the Jiaolong mercenary group to improve his strength. The middle-aged man said to his men behind him. How are the preparations going? Have all the giant crossbows been adjusted? Yes, their mercenary group received a batch of giant crossbows from the Jiaolong mercenary group, and they were all installed on wooden boats. There are a total of 16 wooden boats, 10 of which carry people and 6 carry giant crossbows. Everything is ready. As long as we find the target, our giant crossbows can be used. The subordinate replied. Very good, let everyone speed up. The middle-aged man said. Boss, actually we don't need to work for the Jiaolong mercenary group. We, He Shui, have already got the stuff. Can they still ask us to take it back? The subordinate's eyes turned grim and said. Hee, Shui Qi, you don't understand. The guy with Fanzhou definitely has no less supplies than the Jiaolong mercenary group. You said that we use Jiaolong stuff to defeat Jiaolong's enemies, and then use Jiaolong's enemy stuff to kill Jiaolong. Do you think they will feel desperate? The middle-aged man said with a smile, his face full of pride. Boss is mighty. Shui Qi said. On the Arkansas Kong Kong Yi, you guys slow down. Lin Shang said with a helpless smile.
His face was filled with a satisfied smile. Abalone, lobster, sea cucumber, etc., these high-end ingredients, used to be more expensive. And the most important thing is that the seafood caught by the mermaids is much larger than before. Things that were not affordable before, can now be eaten with an open stomach. Okay, master. Although Kongkomi and other mermaids agreed, their actions were not slow at all. Lin Shang looked at the beef that Gozi and others had already slaughtered, and walked over. He put the butter separately and picked out the beef bones. Xiaoshang, let me help you. Xinling said immediately when she saw Lin Shang picking up the processed ingredients. Yes. Lin Shang took Xinling to the boiler together. The boiler was turned on, and the beef bones were blanched with scallions and ginger to remove the taste, and then the soup was boiled over high heat. Tormented enemies, more updates, sister, please help wash the vegetables we brought back yesterday. Lin Shang pointed to the vegetarian dishes such as king oyster mushrooms and fungus that had been taken out long ago. Good. After Xinling finished speaking, the women from the savage tribe also stepped forward to help. Lin Shang used the baggage of time to turn the beef bone soup that took more than 10 hours into a large pot of thick white soup in the blink of an eye. Lin Shang boiled the pot of broth, then cleaned the boiler, reheated it and poured in the butter. After the oil temperature reached the standard, Lin Shang put the dried chile, peppercorns, ginger and garlic into the pot and sautéed until fragrant, and then took out the red oil. Stir-fry the bean paste slightly. Then add the prepared beef bone stock. When the stock boiled, Lin Shang poured in some 5 spice powder, 13 spices, and basic seasonings and seasoned it. Finally, Lin Shang carefully took out the hot pot base ingredients that he finally obtained and added them to the soup. The red soup was boiling. Lin Shang took the blanched rabbit meat and poured it directly into the pot. The boiler continued to burn, and Lin Shang waited until the rabbit meat was cooked before turning down the heat of the boiler. Under Lin Shang's simultaneous operation, a total of 10 boilers were turned on. Wait until all 10 boilers are ready. Lin Shang greeted Guzi and others to surround the boiler with wooden tables. Various vegetables and seafood are placed on these tables. After all preparations were made, Lin Shang clapped his hands and said, "Okay, everyone, come over for dinner." After Lin Shang finished speaking, everyone gathered around him. Go and call old Jack here. We are all members of the Ark family. No one can be left behind. As for the goal of sailing, let's stop here first and continue sailing after finishing the hot pot. Okay, boss. After Guzi finished speaking, he hurriedly ran to bring old Jack over. The hot pot meal started as soon as everyone gathered. Lin Shang picked up his chopsticks and took out a piece of rabbit meat from the pot. When the rabbit meat entered his mouth, the spicy and tender texture burst out in Lin Shang's mouth. Cool. As the spicy food entered his mouth, sweat suddenly broke out on Lin Shang's forehead. Lin Shang glanced around and saw the savages headed by Guzi, all in pain and happiness. They were blushing and pulling at their tongues, while at the same time they were reluctant to spit out the food in their mouths. They looked extremely funny. Lin Shang smiled slightly. This is the charm of hot pot. Looking at the mermaids of the mermaid tribe, they carefully took out the food from the hot pot, but did not eat it immediately. They soak hot food in water before putting it in their mouths to eat. Merfolk cannot eat hot food. When Lin Shang looked around and glanced at Pai Pai and old Jack, he nodded slightly. After all, old Jack and Pai Pai were normal human beings, and they quite enjoyed hot pot. After Lin Shang grabbed the bowl of beer and took a sip, he noticed that Xinling was timidly trying to pick up the food in the pot, but after holding it for a long time, he was forced to stop by the boiling red soup in the pot. Chopsticks. Xinling's face was filled with annoyance. She is so difficult. The pot is so big, and the table puts so much distance between itself and the pot. Just when Xinling's face was full of annoyance, Lin Shang reached out and picked up the bowl in front of Xinling, picked up a few pieces of rabbit meat from the boiler, put it in Xinling's bowl and handed it over. Xinling was stunned for a moment, then smiled when she looked at the rabbit meat handed over by Lin Shang. He lowered his head and started eating with happiness in his eyes. Sister Ling, tell me what you want to eat later and I'll get it for you. Good Xinling Dao, asterisk caret omega caret asterisk, Lin Shang began to cook Xinling's food while eating the food himself while drinking beer.
Enjoying this hot pot meal comfortably,
Lin Shang felt as if he had returned to the old days. After eating, he subconsciously took out his pants to take out his mobile phone. Then I discovered that there was no cell phone left to use. Lin Shang smiled helplessly before taking out the manual.
Opened the chat interface of the manual.
It's been a long time since I took a leisurely look at the situation of other survivors. Lin Shang also wanted to use the World Chat channel to see how other people are doing now. 33E/70E The number of people alive has completely stabilized so far.
Chat interface, brothers, please congratulate me. After 9 days, I finally escaped poverty and no longer had to starve to death.
That's good.
I escaped poverty yesterday. Do you dare to think?
I, a child from a mountainous area, was forced to become a fisherman. Lin Shang looked at these chat messages and then looked at the leftover food in front of him. After looking at Xinling, who was holding out his belly and looking satisfied, Lin Shang reached out and touched Xinling's head. Xinling turned around and gave Lin Shang a slap in the face and said, "If I hadn't eaten so much, look at how I would deal with you. How dare you touch your sister's head?" Lin Shang laughed and took back his hand.
Feeling uncomfortable sitting?
Lin Shang readjusted his sitting posture and leaned directly on Xinling's arm before sending a message on the World Chat channel.
Lin Shang, oh, hot pot is so filling. What should I do if there is still a lot of food that I can't finish? Survivors. Master, you have gone too far.
I suddenly felt that the grilled fish in my hand no longer tasted good.
Why are people so different?
I thought my steamed king crab was awesome, but Mr. Shang gave me an unexpected hot pot meal.
Please take me in. I want to eat hot pot, too. +1+1.
Looking at the messages from many survivors, Lin Shang suddenly felt very happy.
Xiao Shang, you are so mean.
Xinling let Lin Shang lean on her, so she could see all the messages Lin Shang sent and the messages on the chat channel, so she patted Lin Shang's arm and said,
"Ha, do you still like it?"
Lin Shang said.
Xinling was silent. Lin Shang's private chat message was a message received Chen Xiaowen, "Mr. Shang, can you sell me some hot pot and wine? I have gold coins."
Lin Shang suddenly envied Chen Xiaowen for having so many gold coins.
Then, it's a trap to death.
Lin Shang, sell 1 gold coin for 1 pound of beer, 1 gold coin for 1 plate of hot food.
Chen Xiaowen, okay, 2 pounds of beer, 5 plates of food, let's trade. Lin Shang, wait.
After replying to Chen Xiaowen, Lin Shang quickly got up from Xinling's body, took out the unfinished dishes from the pot, and added some food. Lin Shang put the hot food into the bowl, and also thoughtfully poured some hot pot soup.
Transaction completed.
Get gold coins +7, Lin Shang, you're welcome. If you don't have enough soup, you can soak rice.
Chan Xiuwen. On the sea. Boss, are you guys almost there? I find it's torture to follow Fong Zhou. Black Blood Mercenary Group boss? They're actually eating hot pot. The aroma is so far away. Black Blood Mercenary Group boss.
Fuck, hurry up, everyone. Those who can afford hot pot these days definitely have enough food and supplies. Haven't you guys eaten yet?
Row quickly.
We'll have hot pot too if we catch up. Xiao Bai, the wooden boat team. After completing the transaction, Lin Shang, who was still unaware, asked old Jack about the distance to the location recorded on the treasure map, and then lazily stretched out and prepared to take a nap. Time flies, and the warm sea breeze blows through the window and hits Lin Shang's face like a girl's delicate hands caressing him.
Aha!
Lin Shang, who was sleeping, frowned slightly.
Why is my face so itchy?
Lin Shang opened his eyes in a daze, and a scattered figure appeared in front of him, and as the figure continued to solidify, Lin Shangkai saw clearly the appearance of the person coming. Xinling was grabbing her hair, lowering her head and sweeping Lin Shang's face with her hair with a smile on her face.
Sister Ling, don't make trouble.
Lin Shang yelled twice, and even felt a little sleepy and wanted to go back to sleep. But Xinling did not listen to Lin Shang's words and continued to play with the hair, as if she was addicted. a naughty smile on his face.
I've all gone to bed. It's only one afternoon. Get up soon and watch the sunset with me.
Yes, the sun was setting on the sea at this time, and the golden sunlight reflected the golden sea. After seeing this scene, Xinling felt a little lonely enjoying it alone. Only then did she find Lin Shang, who wanted Lin Shang to be her companion. But at this time, Lin Shang was sleeping. Lin Shang was too sleepy and ignored Xinling. This actually made Xinling puff up her mouth a little bit, like a little puffer fish. Xinling looked dissatisfied at Lin Shang, who turned his head to the side, and the hair in his hand suddenly reached into Lin Shang's ears. A burst of itching sensation made Lin Shang tremble all over. When he turned around, he was about to scold Xinling and tell him to take a good rest. But when she turned around, she saw Xinling's bulging cheeks and a hint of dissatisfaction in her eyes. Finally, Lin Shang's eyes fell on Xinling's pink lips. The distance between the two was so close that Lin Shang suddenly felt his mouth was dry and he swallowed his saliva. Get up quickly and watch the sunset with me, otherwise you won't be able to rest, Xinling said while staring at Lin Shang. Lin Shang, who already had special feelings in his heart, had never dared to go further, just because Xinling didn't say what was in his heart. Even the previous massage was just the purest back rub. But now what Lin Shang was thinking was to make his body stretch out his right arm and directly pull Xinling into his arms. The big mouth just printed it. Xinling's complaining eyes suddenly widened and she looked at Lin Shang in disbelief. She resisted and struggled twice, but finally gave up her resistance and relaxed on Lin Shang's body. As the kiss lasted longer, Lin Shang's hands slowly became dishonest at this time. Xinling felt as if her clothes were being pulled by a big hand, and her brain, which had been silent in the gentle countryside, suddenly became active. She pushed Lin Shang hard and broke free from Lin Shang's arms. With his back to Lin Shang, he said with red cheeks, "Young man, you can't do this." It wasn't until Xinling's words reached Lin Shang's ears that he finally reacted. After hearing Xinling's words and seeing Xinling's performance, I felt pleasantly surprised. She didn't get angry but showed the expression of a little daughter, so Xinling's thoughts were still the same. Why? We grew up as childhood sweethearts. Although I regard my uncle and aunt as my biological parents, that is not the case. Lin Shang couldn't help but want to tease Xinling to see his reaction. I'm not ready. Xinling's weak voice came. And Lin Shang now felt no sleepiness at all. He stood up directly from the bed and came to Xinling's side. He put his arm around Xinling's waist and said close to Xinling's ear, "Then I can wait for you, no matter how long it takes." Xinling was speechless for a moment. Lin Shang looked at Xinling, who was looking down at him silently and shamelessly, and said with a slight smile, "Okay, don't you want to watch the sunset?" "Come on, I will watch the sunset with you," Lin Shang said. His hand did not let go of Xinling, but just carried Xinling to the balcony. Xinling leaned her head on Lin Shang's arms and watched the setting sun. Above the ocean, a snow-white white wolf was swimming in the sea like a dog paddle. If you don't pay too much attention, people who see this scene may think that it is a white-haired pet dog swimming in the sea. The white wolf raised his head and looked around, confirmed the direction and then continued towards the target. This white wolf was Xiaobai, whom Lin Shang conquered on that island. At that time, it did not dare to follow Lin Shang and waited in place, but was ignored by Lin Shang. Later, when Lin Shang left the island, he felt his master leaving. He chased him all the way, and finally found that Lin Shang was not on the island. It jumped into the sea relying on the world of induction between Lin Shang's master and servant, and pursued Lin Shang all the way. But the ark was moving very fast. It could only feel that it was getting closer to its owner, but it still couldn't reach the Arkansas. Lin Shang, who was on the ark, was holding Xinling and looking at the setting sun in front of him comfortably. Suddenly, the shadows of a group of ships were reflected in their eyes. Those ships are as if they came out of the scorching sun. "Xiaoshang, what is that?" Xinling was the first to notice the appearance of the boat, and immediately asked Lin Shang. That is, a wooden boat?" Lin Shang frowned. 1, 2, 18. After Lin Shang counted carefully, he was sure that there were 18 wooden boats coming towards him. Maybe they were passing by? Lin Shang was not sure. But as the wooden boats got closer, Lin Shang clearly saw the people and things on the wooden boats. The people on the wooden boats were all wearing the same clothes, which seemed to be quite organized. And nearly half of the wooden boats were carrying giant crossbows. Although these giant crossbows did not look as domineering as his own giant crossbows, they were even relatively simple. But they were also giant crossbows that could cause damage to the Arkansas. Lin Shang felt something was wrong. The bearded middle-aged man on the wooden boat aimed at the target and said hurriedly to his men around him, "If you find the target, point your weapons at the ark and be ready to attack at any time." The savages and mermaids on the ark also discovered the approach of the enemy. Guzi came as a representative to inform Lin Shang. When Lin Shang saw Guzi, he did not wait for Guzi to speak and said directly, "Arrange it." Guzi nodded and left. "Let's go, Sister Ling, these ships are coming for us." After Lin Shang finished speaking, he took Xin Ling and left from the balcony. Lin Shang wanted to see if there were anyone else who would come to trouble him besides the Jialong mercenary group. You know, he has only offended the Jialong mercenary group so far, and although these people are all wearing uniforms, they are definitely not the Jialong mercenary group. Mercenary fled in a panic. Xiao Bai returned. Lin Shang came to the deck of the ark and stood in the middle of the giant crossbows. These giant crossbows were neatly arranged in 2 rows on both sides of Lin Shang, a total of 30 giant crossbows, aimed at the wooden boats that were about to approach the Arkansas. Lin Shang looked at the wooden boats coming from the sea seriously. On the wooden boat. "Boss, it seems wrong, look at the one on the Arkansas." The younger brother next to the leader of the Black Blood mercenary group, Black Blood, handed the telescope to the Black Blood boss. The Black Blood boss took the telescope and was stunned. "Okay, so many giant crossbows." He looked at himself again and saw that there were only 8 giant crossbows around him. He had doubts about whether he could deal with Lin Shang. He suddenly felt that he was pitted by the dragon. They are coming with bad intentions and have entered the range. Guzi shoots. Lin Shang said fiercely. These people are not like Chen Xiaowen who came to him to collect rewards and buy supplies before. If that were the case, there would not be so many ships, and half of the ships would come with giant crossbows. Guzi responded and arranged it. Giant spears shot out from the giant crossbows. After a row of giant crossbows had fired arrows, the savages began to refill their giant spears. The second row of giant crossbows also quickly fired arrows from the middle of a row of giant crossbows. 15 giant spears shot out in each wave. The Black Blood boss on the wooden boat immediately started to curse. "Damn Jialong mercenary group, damn Xiao Shijun, you guys only gave me so little equipment to deal with such fierce firepower, are you trying to force us to death?" The Black Blood boss regretted in his heart why he had to abide by the shitty agreement with the Jialong mercenary group. Can't he just run after taking the things? He regretted it. Looking at the giant spears approaching him little by little, he hurriedly shouted at the Black Blood mercenary fleet, "Retreat, retreat for me." The Black Blood boss felt extremely aggrieved. He just faced it, and he didn't even have the courage to attack. He was about to leave in disgrace. Of course, the main reason is that they are not strong enough. The giant spears kept falling, and the wooden boats were escaping at a fast speed, but they still lost 2 wooden boats at once, and 10 people fell into the water. Even the giant crossbow that had just been obtained and had not been used destroyed a bed. On the ark, Lin Shang looked at the wooden boat team that fled in a panic, and he had a guess in his heart. He was afraid that it was the Jialong mercenary group that was doing it again. He just wanted to develop his own ark quietly and live a good life with Xin Ling. But the Jialong mercenary group has been causing trouble for him. Lin Shang couldn't help but think of the horror of the Jialong mercenaries in his previous life. He didn't know how much power the Jialong mercenary group had now. But it shouldn't be bad. I'm afraid his own strength is not enough to destroy the Jialong mercenary group 100%. Lin Shang could only endure it first. But that was just tolerance for the Jialong mercenaries, and it didn't mean that any cat or dog could come to trouble him. Pai, let old Jack chase them. Today I have to let others see that I, Lin Shang, am not so easy to mess with. Okay, boss. Pai left the team and ran to inform old Jack. Lin Shang wanted to let other survivors, especially those who had illusions about him, know that he was not easy to mess with.
And the Black Blood mercenary group was the best example. Today, Lin Shang wanted to make others remember him. The Black Blood boss on the wooden boat felt lucky. Fortunately, he ran fast, otherwise the entire mercenary group would be destroyed. "Boss, look, that ark is chasing us,"
a mercenary said to the Black Blood boss.
"What?"
The Black Blood boss looked back and saw that the ark was turning around and chasing them.
"Damn, Master Shang, are you going to kill us all? Run, run quickly." The Black Blood boss was furious.
He had forgotten that they were the first to provoke Lin Shang, but Lin Shang took the initiative. The wooden boat quickly fled to the distance. Lin Shang on the ark had already given orders to the piranhas, letting them serve as the vanguard.
"Boss, there's something on the bottom of the sea."
As soon as the mercenary finished speaking, a group of piranhas emerged from the sea, and just as they jumped onto the wooden boat, they gnawed off a large piece of wood.
"Be careful, kill these monsters."
The Black Blood boss hit a piranha that jumped out of the sea to attack him with a wooden stick in his hand.
The piranha was hit into the water by the Black Blood boss like a baseball.
The members of the mercenary group were alert to counterattack, and many people on the manned wooden boats were injured, but they still resisted the attacking piranhas. As for the wooden boats carrying giant crossbows, they were not so good. Those wooden boats carrying giant crossbows had fewer people and could not resist the piranha swarms like a tide. Soon the mercenaries on the wooden boats were killed or wounded.
The wooden boats and the giant crossbows sank into the sea. Black Blood was furious when he saw this scene.
He shot at the piranhas with a bow and arrow in his hand, but the quality of the bow and arrow was too poor, and it could not hurt the piranhas whose skin and bones were like armor.
Just as it reached the piranhas, it was thrown into the sea and even swallowed by the piranhas.
The Black Blood boss was distressed. The loss was heavy.
"No, it can't go on like this."
Seeing the group of piranha monsters in front and the ark that was about to catch up behind, the Black Blood boss finally had to decide. Everyone abandoned the wooden boat, take the important things, and everyone used the water float to leave.
The water float is a thing similar to a water wheel.
People stand on the pedals and keep stepping on the pedals. The whole water float will take the people riding on it and leave quickly on the water. Due to the change of the world rules, the role of this tool has been enhanced. It is not only faster, but also will not sink into the water. The Black Blood boss watched his men take out the life-saving artifacts he got from the Jialong mercenary group, and he also hurriedly took them out. He looked at the wooden boat team unwillingly. He was ruthless in his heart. "Damn Jialong mercenary group Xiao Shijun, damn Lin Shang, I will double the loss today when I come back next time." The Black Blood boss thought in his heart, but his feet were not slow at all. After stepping on the water float, he stepped on the pedals frantically, and the water float jumped quickly on the sea surface and fled to the distance.
Even the piranhas could not keep up with this speed.
Only 50 of the hundreds of Black Blood members escaped. Lin Shang on the ark watched this scene coldly. After comparison, he was sure that if his ark did not use the extreme speed enchantment, it would be impossible to catch up. He could only prepare to give up. However, he was still quite curious about the water float. If he had this water float, wouldn't he be able to use it flexibly on the water? When Lin Shang was thinking about this, a white shadow flashed quickly on the sea, and a Black Blood mercenary had his neck bitten off and fell off the water float. The Black Blood people looked back and were so scared that they stepped faster, and the water float left faster.
"What is that?"
Lin Shang looked at the white shadow and was suddenly stunned.
Manufacturing diagram, floating.
On water Bai Ying bit the water and floated on it, heading towards Lin Shang.
Those piranhas seemed to have sensed a familiar smell on Bai Ying's body, so they did not attack Bai Ying.
When Bai Ying got closer, Lin Shang recognized Bai Ying.
"Isn't this just Xiao Bai?" "Hey, Xiao Sheng, when did you bring Xiao Bai back?"
Xin Ling, who had been standing next to Lin Shang nervously holding a bow and arrow, finally asked at this time. She had just been worried about whether the enemies who came with giant crossbows would attack. If the giant crossbows on the ark were useless, then she would work hard.
But what I didn't expect in the end was that the opponent could only run away in embarrassment due to underestimating the enemy and not understanding the enemy. I seem to have forgotten Xiao Bai.
Lin Shang touched his nose and said.
But he also looked at Xiao Bai curiously. That was an island.
He had been away from Ice and Snow Island for 2 days. As a result, Xiao Bai actually chased him all the way from the Ice and Snow Island. Lin Shang put down the ladder, walked down, and looked face to face with Xiao Bai.
Xiao Bai's eyes were fixed on Lin Shang. After a moment, he raised his head arrogantly, with an indifferent expression on his face.
This reminded Lin Shang of the dogs that some people kept in their homes before the disaster. The master is traveling far away, and the dog chases him all the way. Lin Shang reached out and touched Xiao Bai's head. You dog, wolf cub, I didn't expect you would still be chasing me after 2 days. Lin Shang suddenly felt a little moved.
Come on, come up. This pursuit brought me a surprise.
Lin Shang grabbed the dead skin on the back of Xiao Bai's neck, lifted Xiao Bai up and walked towards the ark. The dogs on the ark consciously came down and floated onto the ark. The savages were also curious about how this kind of thing could float on the water and carry people so fast. Lin Shang returned to the ark and placed Xiao Bai on the deck.
Pai Pai came over and asked, Boss, they are running too fast. It is difficult to chase them now. It's okay, let them live first. As for their whereabouts, I will figure it out later. Lin Shang's current thoughts are not on the Black Blood mercenary group.
Although he also wants to destroy the Black Blood, he is still more curious about how Xiao Bai managed to catch up with him across such a long distance across the sea.
Lin Shang knelt down and touched Xiao Bai's head and asked, Xiao Bai, how did you chase me here?
Xiao Bai gave Lin Shang a blank look.
It's a pity that it can't speak, otherwise it would definitely say, wouldn't it be enough to have legs?
At this time, Xunling also came over and squatted next to Xiao Bai.
She said with concern, Xiao Bai is very tired along the way, isn't he? Xiao Bai's concern for Xunling was not the same as for Lin Shang.
Instead, he rubbed his head into Xunling's arms. Xunling also smiled and rubbed Xiao Bai's head. Seeing that the man and the wolf were getting along well, Lin Shang took out some food and handed it to Xunling.
He simply asked Xunling to feed Xiao Bai.
Lin Shang turned back and walked towards the water float.
But I became curious in my heart. Is it true that only drawings can be used to make these tools? Is there really no other way?
Lin Shang was still very greedy for floating on the water. On the ark, although you can fight back when the enemy attacks, it is not easy to fight back. For example, today, when facing those Black Blood mercenary groups, if you have water floats in your hands, you can directly lead Guzi and others to surround those people on the sea and carry out encirclement and suppression. Lin Shang looked at the float on the water. This prop was not that complicated. It just used elasticity to convert it into power to move on the water. The base is a floating object, with enough buoyancy to maintain it from sinking into the water. Lin Shang observed little by little, and suddenly a rising sound sounded in his ears. Congratulations on understanding the method of making water floats and learning how to make water floats. Lin Shang was immediately stunned. Surprisingly, you can learn the manufacturing method without drawings. He recalled how he had just learned it. It seems to be just observation, thinking in my mind about the things that need to be made and spliced to make this water float. Just when I was thinking clearly, the notification sound came.
Congratulations on becoming the first survivor to rely on comprehension to learn how to make items.
You have received the title I am a genius. Your comprehension plus 100% means you have stronger comprehension and can rely on knowledge to learn how to create items.
World announcement, congratulations to survivor Lin Shang for becoming the first to understand item manufacturing.
*3 This world announcement is purely an announcement, and there are no special rewards. And this time, even if everyone did not open the world chat channel, this notification would ring in their ears. Xunling, who was feeding Xiao Bai, stood up suddenly, and the food in her hand got directly stuck on Xiao Bai's face. Xunling looked at Lin Shang curiously. But Xiao Bai reluctantly stuck out his tongue and licked his face to lick the food off his face.
Then he lay down on the deck and fell asleep. Xiao Shang, what did you do? Why do you feel so powerful, Yazi? Shenling asked in surprise. Don't be so gay, Sister Ling.
Lin Shang replied calmly, but there was still a proud look on his face.
Did you see? Your brother and I are so awesome. Shenling stepped forward and said curiously, then what did you understand?
This. Lin Shang stretched out his hand and pointed.
Shenling looked at the water floating on the water.
She was sure that Lin Shang couldn't do it before.
But now I can. Sister Ling, let's go for a walk on the sea.
Lin Shang started making a water float while talking. Water float manufacturing wooden board 50 refined iron 50 rubber 50, Lin Shang had all these materials on him. He started making it immediately. Get a water float, Lin Shang took out a water float from his backpack and placed it on the sea under the ark. Lin Shang jumped up and landed steadily on the water float.
Sister, come on, let's go together.
Listening to Lin Shang's words, Shenling wanted to try another water float like Lin Shang. But Shenling was a little worried about something she had never used before. She watched Lin Shang step on the water float and move freely on the sea.
Xiaoshang, come and take me.
Shenling shouted helplessly.
Here you are, sister, jump down and I'll catch you.
Lin Shang shouted to Shenling on the sea. Shenling jumped out of the ark and jumped towards Lin Shang. Lin Shang opened his arms and took Shenling into his arms.
Sister, you are so heavy, I almost got hurt. Shenling gently patted Lin Shang's chest, then don't hold me.
No, I will be reluctant if I break my sister. After playing for a while, the two stood on the water, one in front and one behind, and moved on the sea as if it were flat ground by stepping on the pedals. After playing tired and returning to the deck, Lin Shang sat on the deck and sent a message to the world chat. Anyone who provides the whereabouts of the Black Blood mercenary group, and the information is true and valid, will be rewarded with a pound of white wine. After sending the message, Lin Shang thought in his heart, can I still comprehend other things to make? As for what he wanted to comprehend, Lin Shang first chose the things that could be made with the materials he had in his hands. Lin Shang thought about it in his mind. The things that could be made were copper and rubber. These were the materials that could make wires. Lin Shang thought about whether the wires were made of copper and rubber. As Lin Shang was thinking, a prompt sound appeared in his mind. Comprehend the manufacture of wires copper 1 rubber 2, Lin Shang immediately used the materials in his backpack to make wires.
Get 1 meter of wire, it actually works.
Lin Shang said in surprise. It's just that now I have wires in my hands, but where does the power supply come from? And electrical appliances, now I don't have electrical drawings in my hands, let alone power supply. He didn't engage in professional electronic equipment production before, and he didn't know about these things. Lin Shang could only helplessly put the wires aside and wait for a chance to use them in the future. As Lin Shang made them, time passed quickly, and the night fell on the sea again. Lin Shang lay on his bed and took out the manual. After hesitating for a long time, he clicked on the World Chat channel. After so many searches before, he couldn't get in touch at all. This time, Lin Shang still wanted to try to find his adoptive parents. Lin Shang searched, and the arrangement of the characters was different every time he searched. But this time, Lin Shang's search results were unexpected. Although the name Shen Haifeng also appeared in a row. But the avatar on the name that was arranged first in front of Lin Shang this time made Lin Shang tremble all over. The photo on the avatar was extremely clear, and it was the adoptive father that Lin Shang was familiar with. He couldn't wait to open it and look at the information. Yes, that was his adoptive father, and the information was not displayed in black and white, which meant that he was still alive. Lin Shang immediately sent me a message.
Is Lao Shen here?
1 minute, 2 minutes. There was no reply. Lin Shang was very helpless and thought of his adoptive mother again. But the search results were not so satisfactory. There was no whereabouts of his adoptive mother at all. Lin Shang had no choice but to put down the manual. If he couldn't get in touch, he could only wait for the other party to send him a reply message. As for other things, we can only know after we contact our adoptive father. Lin Shang comforted himself that maybe his parents were staying together. In the camp of the Jiaolong mercenary group.
What are you doing? Hurry up and move these things over there.
You eat so much, but you are still dragging your feet when doing some work.
The curse sounded in front of the middle-aged couple.
Snap! The sound of the whipping came from the man's back.
Hiss, okay, I'll move it right away.
The man took a breath of cold air, but did not dare to resist.
Old man, let me help you.
The middle-aged woman came to the man with a dirty face to help him.
The Jiaolong mercenary guard put away the whip. You all have no strength to work, right? You can't do any work after eating so much. If you can't do it, I won't give you food. Go to the sea to feed the sharks.
After a few curses, the guard sat on Lin's chair and drank tea comfortably.
There are hundreds of ordinary survivors here.
They either came here to ask for help or were just caught by the Jiaolong mercenary group. The middle-aged man who was working lifted the wooden box in his hand to the side with the help of the woman.
1. You have worked hard. I am not suffering. I just don't know how Linger and Shanger are doing.
I hope they are not captured by such a big force as us and used as coolies. After putting the things down, the woman said with lingering fear. After they were caught, they had no time to do anything else except eating some rotten food and working all the time. As for escaping, there was no way, because there were people from the Jiaolong mercenary group outside.
These two couples were the adoptive parents that Lin Shang was looking for.
On the ark, in Lin Shang's room. The door was suddenly pushed open. Shenling walked in quietly.
Sister, what's wrong with you?
Lin Shang said when he saw Shenling coming in.
I'm fine.
Although Shenling said that she was fine, her face was still sad. Now that he is here and leading Shenling to live a leisurely life on the ark, there is only one thing that can worry Shenling, that is, the whereabouts of her parents.
Sister, do you miss your parents?
Shenling, who was sitting beside Lin Shang's bed, nodded. The loneliness in her heart was suddenly brought to the peak by Lin Shang's words, and she threw herself directly into Lin Shang's arms.
Come and pick me up. Okay, they are fine. I just found Lao Shen's contact information.
Although he didn't respond to me, the information shows that he is not dead.
We will definitely find them.
Shenling raised her head and looked at Lin Shang. After hesitating for a long time, she nodded. Time passed little by little, and Shenling actually fell asleep leaning on Lin Shang. Lin Shang covered Shenling with his blanket, straightened her hair, and smiled on his face. Then his eyes were attracted by the private chat interface again.
Pujuan, Mr. Shang, we have obtained a new batch of crystals, and other things. Do you want them?
Lin Shang, you can send them to me and I will quote you a price.
Pujuan, okay.
Get the heart of the manta ray, get the blood of the manta ray, get the essence of the manta ray, get gold coin +1, Pujuan, the others are the crystals from before. There are still a lot of heart, blood and essence.
Lin Shang, are there many gold coins? Pujuan, a lot.
We have 40,000 people. On average, we can get tens of thousands of gold coins a day.
But they are useless now.
We plan to use these gold coins as common currency after the restoration of the country.
Lin Shang, MMP, fuck it.
Why is it so difficult for me to get a gold coin, but you can get it so easily?
Chen Xiaowen will not say anything. You can get 10,000 gold coins a day. Lin Shang, in addition to other things, gold coins can also be used. Pajun, can you really do that?
Lin Shang, yes, and the value is the same as the crystal. Pajun, I understand, it seems that we can cooperate in large quantities, wait for me to report and trade tomorrow.
Lin Shang, okay.
After Lin Shang put down the manual, he hugged Shenling and sniffed the faint fragrance in her hair, and slowly fell asleep.
The 10th day after the disaster.
Sign in to get a super battery +1. Lin Shang just woke up and received the sign-in reminder.
This is a power storage item.
100-fold increase, get a super battery +100. After Lin Shang thought of this, he was stunned.
Where is the power supply? Without a power supply, the battery is useless.
Amount of gold coins, treasure.
Chest lemonade. Lin Shang felt extremely heartbroken when he thought of this. Lin Shang's performance also woke up Shen Ling in his arms. Ha! Is it dawn yet?
Shen Ling rubbed her eyes with Ruyi and murmured. Actually, you can sleep a little longer and wait until I prepare breakfast before I wake you up. After hearing Lin Shang's words, Shen Ling looked at Lin Shang seriously.
No need. I'm up.
Let's go prepare breakfast together. After Shen Ling finished speaking, she lifted up the quilt and walked out with Lin Shang. As for sleeping on the same bed, since she had chosen to come over to sleep, she had already thought about it clearly and did not show any embarrassment.
After the two came to the bathroom, a problem arose.
There was only one bathroom, and they both came together, so it became a problem who washed up first. In the end, the two decided to stay together. The two people standing side by side were brushing their teeth and looking at the picture in the mirror, as if they were back to the past, except that the children they once were had become adults. Shen Ling brushed her teeth and suddenly applied the foam in her hand to Lin Shang's nose. Lin Shang couldn't react as his nose was filled with foam. He stared blankly at Shen Ling, who was snickering for a while, then smiled helplessly.
After washing, the two people came to the deck.
Lin Shang was still a little hesitant about what to have for breakfast. His eyes moved around and saw 13th Niang milking cows, and then saw Lu Niang milking goats.
Lin Shang looked back at Shen Ling and said, "How about cow's milk or goat's milk?" Although there was cow's milk and goat's milk, Lin Shang never drank it. After hearing Lin Shang's inquiry, Shen Ling nodded and said, "Shall we try milking the cows ourselves?"
The smell of goat's milk was too strong, but cow's milk suited their taste better. Saw Lin Shang and Shen Ling arriving.
13th Niang stood up in a hurry and said, "Master, are you here?" "Well, are you done?"
"Yes, master."
"Okay, let's milk it ourselves."
After Lin Shang finished speaking, 13th Niang made way for Lin Shang and Shen Ling. I'll go first." Shen Ling quickly came to the cow and said to Lin Shang.
"Ha!" Call out. Lin Shang was just a little confused when he saw Shen Ling gently holding the thing.
With just one squeeze, the milk sprayed directly into Lin Shang's face like a water gun.
"Open your mouth quickly, don't waste it,"
Shen Ling shouted excitedly. After breakfast, Lin Shang took out the manual and looked at the message from his adoptive father, but still did not reply to him. As for Pajun's news, he had already sent it over and was waiting for his reply.
"Pajun, Master Shang, are you up? Let's talk about the proportion of the transaction."
Lin Shang, 1 gold coin is equal to 10 kilograms of food. No matter what kind of food, 1 crystal, heart energy, blood essence, etc. all have the same price. Then if you want to exchange it with me for a crystal potion or something like 1 crystal plus 1 gold coin, or 2 crystals, because I also have to consume other materials that you don't have, it's not a loss at all for you. The thing is, of course, the 3 elements of heart, chi, blood and essence are used to synthesize a potion that increases health.
If you want it, you must use 2 ingredients.
Lin Shang can no longer use the strength potion himself. The second level potion is only needed after the strength reaches the limit, so Lin Shang can let the other party use gold coins to replace the materials. As for the physical potion, he can still use it, but he can't just improve it for others. Pajun, okay, sir, first bring me 300,000 kilograms of rice, and I'll give you 30,000 gold coins. After Pajun sent out the news, his face was full of excitement. You must know that in the 4 days since they gathered together, they have already obtained as much as 100,000 gold coins in their hands. I didn't know that I could use gold coins to trade with Lin Shang before, so I didn't feel confident. But now he can use gold coins, and Pajun feels that he can do it again. Okay. Get gold coins plus 30,000. After the transaction was completed, he lost 300,000 kilograms of rice in his hands, but looking at the food piled in the Ark warehouse, Lin Shang thought excitedly. I am also a rich person, and the goods in the hands of the mysterious merchant can finally be purchased.
Pajun, Master Shang, do you sell the other materials?
Lin Shang was stunned.
Materials? Aren't they things that you can't even use up? Shouldn't you just need food? Why do you even need materials? Sell it?
If the space in my backpack hadn't been expanding 100 times every day, I would have been unable to fit it in long ago.
Pei Jun, how to determine the price? Lin Shang, I'll give you 100 units for 1 gold coin. Wooden boards, iron sheets, rags, leather, that's all. Pei Jun looked back at his superior and said, Sir, what do you think we need? Pei Jun's boss glanced at the rafts around him, and then said, let's get a 1 million unit to rebuild the base first. Then the iron pieces, leather, and rags all cost 1 million units. Pei Jun nodded. The required supplies were quickly explained to Lin Shang. Okay. Obtain gold coins plus 40,000, tisk, tisk. Lin Shang smacked his lips and suddenly felt that it was unrealistic. It took him 10 days to get more than 100 gold coins, but today he actually got 70,000 gold coins in one transaction. It's too unrealistic. It turns out that being a businessman is the way to go. After completing the transaction with Pei Jun, Lin Shang found that there was another treasure chest coming to his ark today. Is it a lucky day today? Sister, let's go quickly. Lin Shang pulled Shenling to the edge of the deck, and the two of them threw out the hook that was almost forgotten. They successfully took the treasure chest to the deck. I think it's better not to open the treasure chest with my bad luck. After saying that, Lin Shang pushed the treasure chest to Shenling. Look at my good luck. Shenling opened the treasure chest and gave all the contents of the treasure chest to Lin Shang. Get the light bulb manufacturing blueprint, get tungsten ore, get gold coins plus 20, get lemons plus 2, there are 4 items in total. Among them, the light bulb and tungsten ore are materials, and the gold coins are not mentioned. The most important thing is to get lemons. During the past 10 days, we have been at sea. Although there are fruits, if we want to better prevent scurvy, we need to supplement vitamin C better, and lemon is a better choice. Lin Shang immediately multiplied the lemon and tungsten ore by 100 times. Get lemon plus 200, get tungsten plus 100. After obtaining these things, Lin Shang took Shenling's hand and said, let's go. Let's drink some lemon honey water that we haven't drunk for a long time. Lin Shang returned to the deck and first took out a cup and spiritual spring water. Squeeze out the lemon juice, add the honey that has been collected long ago, and pour in the spiritual spring water to stir. After handing Shenling a cup, Lin Shang immediately picked up a cup. The lemon honey water tastes sour and sweet, not only supplementing vitamin C but also making the whole person feel a lot more energetic. At this moment, arcs of electricity splashed in the seawater on the turbulent sea surface. Kongkongi was dragging a mermaid girl with several mermaid girls, and shouted from a distance in the mermaid lake in a hurry, Father, Mother, Xiaoqi is injured. Lin Shang and Shenling, who were drinking lemonade, looked over in confusion. The mermaids were injured? Isn't that right? These mermaids go to the sea to play every day, and Lin Shang knows it. But although the number of mermaids is small now, they are still the overlords of the sea. Their strength will be strengthened in the sea, so how can they be injured so easily? The two looked at each other and immediately walked towards Kongkongi. Where are you going? The Mermaid King was already beside Kongkongi, looking at the injured Xiaoqi. He frowned and said, Xiaoqi's body was full of burnt wounds, which were caused by electric shock. No, we can't leave too far, so we just play in the sea near the Arkansas. Kongkongi explained. The Mermaid King looked at the Mermaid Queen and said, Queen, please treat Xiaoqi. The Mermaid Queen's hand flashed with green light, and Xiaoqi's injuries recovered at a speed visible to the naked eye. Her frown also relaxed, and she was no longer as painful as before. But the weakness on her face was still there. Lin Shang took out 2 pieces of snake meat and handed them to Xiaoqi. Xiaoqi, who had just woken up, took the snake meat in confusion. She looked at Lin Shang and waited for Lin Shang to speak. Even if she felt that if she ate the thing in her hand, her weakness might recover. But Xiaoqi didn't dare to eat it now if Lin Shang didn't speak. Okay, eat it, it's something for recovery. Thank you, master. After Xiaoqi thanked him, she ate the snake meat, and the fatigue on her face disappeared immediately. Hey, master, you actually have this ice and snow snake meat. The Mermaid King said in surprise. It is the king of the mermaid clan, and he knows a lot of things, so it can see what the effect of Xiaoqi eating it is at once. Lin Shang just smiled and said nothing. Kong Kong Yi looked at Lin Shang and said hurriedly, "Master, there are eels that can discharge electricity in the sea."
Kong Kong Yi said to Lin Shang hurriedly.
"A group of electric eels?"
Without waiting for Lin Shang to speak, the Mermaid King frowned first and looked at the sea with a serious look.
Electric eels, a race that is no more dangerous than piranhas. If the strength of piranhas is said to be powerful in destructive power, then electric eels are the killers in the sea. The powerful electric current field they emit has caused all the marine races in the sea area except electric eels to be destroyed.
Lin Shang thought of this and hurriedly walked to the edge of the deck.
Sure enough, what Lin Shang saw was the piranhas running away frantically. Piranhas kept floating out of the sea, not knowing whether they would live or die. Lin Shang frowned. These electric eels actually destroyed his piranha team. You know, piranhas are very useful to Lin Shang. The enemies who attacked him before were almost all eaten by piranhas on the sea surface. Xiaobai also came to Lin Shang at this time.
It raised its feet and stood on the edge of the ark, as if it wanted to clean up these enemy fish. But the fear in its eyes made it dare not go into the water.
It was full of electric current. Xiaobai felt that if he went down, he would definitely be electrocuted.
Lin Shang also had a headache watching this scene.
Attack them? They were in the seawater and didn't come up. I'm afraid the arrows couldn't hit them. Going into the water didn't work either. The mermaids were all electrocuted and ran back. Look at the piranhas that kept dying.
Lin Shang was also very angry.
Xiaoshang, is your feed useful? If it is useful, it's better to subdue these electric eels. Xin Ling suddenly said.
Lin Shang was stunned and slapped his head.
Yes, wasn't that how piranhas were subdued before?
Lin Shang immediately took out a lot of feed.
Scattered it into the sea. Slowly, the death of the piranhas stopped them from running away.
And the current on the sea surface gradually decreased until it disappeared. 10 minutes later, 50 piranhas and 100 electric eels in the sea popped their heads out in two teams and looked at Lin Shang. You have subdued 100 electric eels. Lin Shang showed a surprised expression on his face.
It's done.
Looking at the dwindling number of piranhas, although Lin Shang felt distressed, the newly harvested 100 electric eels brought comfort to Lin Shang. Looking at the weak arcs around the electric eels,
Lin Shang's heart moved.
That's the power supply, electricity. So far, everything on the ark has been available, except for the power supply.
Look up at the sky again.
As the days go by, the temperature is getting higher and higher.
It won't be long before it's very uncomfortable without electric fans and the like.
In order to live better on the ark, Lin Shang felt that he needed to speed up the production of technological products.
And the root of all technological products is energy. The most used energy before the disaster was electricity.
Lin Shang said to the mermaid beside him, "Go and bring me some electric eels." This, for a while, the mermaids in the mermaid tribe did not dare to move. The main reason was that the damage caused by the electric eels was too serious.
This directly led to them not daring to go into the water. Okay, master, I will go right away. I think what you said will not harm us.
Kong Kongi looked at her companions around her and finally said. She set an example by going into the sea to bring up the electric eels. And Lin Shang was very satisfied with Kong Kongi's performance. Sure enough, the first batch of subordinates were the most obedient. The dog of the savage tribe, the mermaid Kong Kongi, Pai Pai, and Old Jack. Lin Shang decided to focus on training these 4 people in the future, and let the others improve their strength on their own. After seeing Kong Kongi's action, Xiaoqi, who had received a favor before, also followed Kong Kongi into the water. The 2 of them each caught 2 electric eels. The 4 electric eels were placed in the bucket. Xiaoqi said in surprise, "The master is so powerful, they don't attack me anymore." Lin Shang smiled and nodded. He took out a palm-sized super battery from his backpack. He took out the wire he had made before and connected one end to the super battery. The other end was put into the water. Lin Shang ordered the electric eels in the water to release electricity. The blurry electronic board on the super battery in his hand kept changing numbers.
0.01%, 0.89%, 1.56%. These numbers represent the amount of power in the battery.
When Lin Sheng saw this scene, he was delighted. It really works.
With these electric eels and super batteries, we have something to store electricity.
With something to store electricity, we can output electricity stably, so we don't have to worry about using the energy produced by electrical appliances in the future. You continue to help me catch the electric eels so that I can charge the batteries. While talking, Lin Sheng took out a lot of super batteries. These batteries obtained by signing in are all zero power.
Transaction. While Lin Sheng was charging the battery, he put the tired electric eels back into the forest to let them recuperate.
What I have to say is that the electric eels after this disaster are much more powerful than the previous ones.
They actually have enough power to fill a battery.
Even if the power consumption is huge, those electric eels will recover as long as they return to the sea and rest for an hour. After the batteries were fully charged, Lin Sheng put all the electric eels back into the sea and let them follow the piranhas to guard the ark as a force in the sea.
This is simply a treasure that can be used for both charging and fighting.
Boss, we are not far from the treasure place.
We will probably arrive in the evening. Pai Pai came over to report to Lin Shenghui at this time.
Lin Sheng nodded and was about to reach his destination. Then he would have to wait a moment to summon the mysterious merchant. When the time came, he would go to the treasure land to obtain the Poseidon scepter and gain wealth, then go to the mysterious merchant for consumption at once. Lin Sheng thought again that he had not learned how to make light bulbs before. Now that electricity is available and wires are available, we can try to make flashlights after making light bulbs. Once darkness falls on the entire sea, the way forward for the ark's voyage will be dark. After making a flashlight, it will also be beneficial to navigation at night. Lin Sheng did it as soon as he thought of it and started making the light signs immediately. Lamp manufacturing glass 1 tungsten 1, get light bulb plus 1. Lin Sheng looked at the light bulb he had made in his hand. He was thinking about the flashlight he had bought before, and he didn't know how to make other electronic equipment.
But for this flashlight, Lin Sheng was lucky enough to disassemble it once.
He used wires to connect the positive and negative terminals of the battery to the light bulb, and then made a switch in the middle of the wires.
As long as the switch is closed and the current is exchanged, the light bulb can use electricity to emit light.
You understand the manufacturing of flashlights. Flashlight manufacturing light bulb 1 wire 1 copper 1 rubber 1 plank 1 battery 1, manufacture, get flashlight plus 1. Lin Sheng got a flashlight immediately. The size of this flashlight is not a compact one, more like an old-fashioned big-ass flashlight.
The resulting light bulb is as big as a baby's fist.
Under Lin Sheng's use, once the switch is turned on, strong light emits from the bulb. It's just that it's broad daylight now, and the flashlight's light cannot compete with the sun's rays. Lin Sheng made another light bulb and combined it with the battery to make 49 flashlights. Get flashlight plus 49. There were a total of 50 flashlights in Lin Sheng's hands. Lin Sheng left 10 flashlights and gave them to Lin Pai Pai, asking Pai Pai to take them to the captain's room to arrange his own position for use during the night sailing.
Xiaosheng, why are you making a flashlight? We don't seem to be using it, right?
There are no fluorescent stones from the sea tribe on the Arkansas. Shenling stepped forward and looked at the flashlight that Lin Sheng had tinkered with and asked. The view on the sea is blocked at night, so having a flashlight will save old Jack from accidentally hitting something while sailing. Lin Sheng explained that his private message came at this time.
Master Sheng, after consideration, we have decided to ask you to make a potion.
There is no shortage of food now, and supplies are sufficient, but if you want to carry out the land recovery plan at sea more safely, you still need enough strength. Pa Jun sent Lin Sheng a private message. Yes, more and more sea beasts have been hunted recently, although they are all well-trained warriors and can hunt down some weak sea beasts. But it may be that they hunted too many sea beasts, and powerful sea beasts kept appearing, causing their number of wounded to continue to increase.
Lin Sheng, okay, have you considered how many of the 4 major strength potions you need?
Pa Jun,
Master Sheng, can I ask you, do we really have to use double the materials? We don't have a lot of these materials. Can we use other things to replace them?
Lin Sheng hesitated.
The second level potion cannot be used without a breakthrough.
Lin Shang said, yes, you can use the materials of the physical potion instead of the reward of the basic potion.
Pei Jun was silent.
His original intention was to use gold coins to pay the reward, so that all the materials could be made into potions to gain strength.
Pei Jun, I'm hungry. Think about it.
Lin Shang, okay, hurry up, I have something to do later. On the sea, in the camp of Pei Jun and others.
Sir, what should we do? Pei Jun asked, looking at the commander beside him. Change it, that's it.
It's probably that the old man has mastered the production method, but he can't collect so many materials, so he wants to obtain materials through this method. But this is also normal, no one would help others for no reason. The commander of Pei Jun thought very clearly. In addition, it is also very important for us to continue to improve our strength. We wanted to pick him up when we went to that sea area before he was still trapped there. You also know how dangerous that sea area is without his wisdom, it's hard for us to plan.
Okay, sir.
Pei Jun replied and immediately sent a message to Lin Shang, Master Shang, we agree to your conditions, but we don't have a lot of materials for the physical medicine potion.
Can you ask for less?
Lin Shang, okay, I will make 2 basic potions for 1 physical medicine potion material.
Of course, you have to prepare the materials for the basic potion yourself.
Lin Shang nodded.
They are all people of the motherland.
Lin Shang also has selfish motives. He doesn't want to manage such a big force by himself, but he also wants to see the rise of a big force. At that time, he can directly enter that big force to sell his own things. In this way, he can use the material transactions in the big force to get what he needs. Of course, the premise is that the strength is sufficient. If there is no such a big force, Lin Shang knows that collecting gold coins will be a difficult thing, so it is okay to relax the conditions a little.
Get gold coins plus 240, get sea beast heart plus 20, get sea beast blood plus 20.
Lin Shang got a lot of items and started to make the potion he promised to Pei Jun. Get primary strength potion plus 100, get primary speed potion plus 100, get primary stamina potion plus 100, get primary intelligence potion plus 100. After the 4 potions were made, Lin Shang immediately traded them to Pei Jun. And the materials for the physical potion were all used up by Lin Shang. Get primary physical potion plus 20, Lin Shang gave 10 bottles of primary physical potion to Xunling. Both of them used the physical potion at the same time. Land after using the constitution potion, the 2 people's hunger, water, life, and spirit all exceeded the 1,100 mark. Among other things, it allows the 2 of them to take longer to eat, and the health points allow Lin Shang and Xunling to withstand more damage without dying immediately. After doing all this, Lin Shang took out the manual again, wanting to see if any survivors had encountered the Black Blood mercenary group. If there was, Lin Shang would not be stingy with the reward he had placed before. But after looking at the private chat interface, my face was full of helplessness.
Maybe the people with black blood haven't been encountered by other survivors yet?
What Lin Shang didn't know was that after the members of the Black Blood mercenary group escaped from the Ark, they also discovered that they were being rewarded by Lin Shang. Whenever they encountered survivors along the way, they would kill them directly without any ceremony. Even now, no one has revealed their whereabouts to Lin Shang. The mercenaries of the Black Blood mercenary group, who had just rebuilt a wooden boat at sea, looked disappointed. There were more than a dozen wooden boats, but not a single one was left behind. They had to rely on floating on the water to escape. There were originally hundreds of brothers, but now there are only 40 people left. After almost exhausting all the supplies, they rebuilt 5 wooden boats to make a living. Maid, I knew that Xiaolong and the others would not be so kind to give us supplies. They didn't arrive first and actually used such ruthless means to attack us, and we suffered huge losses. No, I must avenge this. The Black Blood boss said angrily. Boss, how can we take revenge in this situation? The subordinate himself said to He Shui. He Shui turned around and saw that his power had suffered huge losses, and he felt extremely heartbroken. I went to find my brother Red Snake. I didn't expect that we would end up like this. After He Shui finished speaking, he led his team towards the Red Snake mercenary group not far away.
After arriving at the location of Red Snake. Stop. Arrows pointed at the heads of Heishui and others. I'm Black Blood. Go and inform your boss and tell me I'm here to find you. Black Blood said.
10 minutes later, in the Red Snake mercenary group, Black Blood and Red Snake sat face to face. Old hey, I've said it a long time ago, Jelong is a group of villains.
Why do you have to cooperate with them? Now, just for the sake of those supplies, you have to bring all your people in. You won't get any benefits at all. Arrive. Red Snake said slowly. Chi Mao, you have to help me, brother.
Now these men and I basically have no way out. Heishui said in a pleading tone. For the sake of us being brothers, I will help you. You can stay in our Red Snake territory.
Thank you so much, brother. I will definitely thank you after my black blood develops again.
Black Blood said excitedly.
Why are brothers saying all this?
Red Snake said with a smile, but there was a strange light shining in his eyes. Black Blood, you useless piece of trash, report to me when you are developed. Why not use you in exchange for more benefits in the Jelong mercenary group camp?
Brother, the black blood you are looking for is not reliable. It is gone so quickly.
It is no match for Lin Shang in every face-to-face encounter.
It also wastes so many supplies. If you give me those supplies, I will definitely bring people there. I will kill that boy Lin Shang.
Xiao Shiwei said disdainfully.
Stop talking nonsense, don't you know how much you weigh?
Black Blood said that the other party also has a giant crossbow, and it is more powerful than the giant crossbow we gave him.
He even raised a group of piranhas in captivity. Do you think you can deal with it? Xiao Shijun scolded.
Xiao Shiwei.
Well, he is indeed no match.
He can't compete with weapons, and he doesn't seem to be a match for those piranhas when it comes to strength.
However, he was still unwilling to accept it.
Then if you keep dragging it like this, when can you take revenge on the third child? I know you have a better relationship with Lao San than I do, but you always have to improve your strength.
See for yourself. Those 2 waves of people have failed in the past, right?
But it doesn't matter, soon even if Lin Shang has those weapons, he won't be our opponent. After Xiao Shijun said this, he checked his attribute panel. Xiao Shijun strength 620 intelligence, 520 physical strength, 630 speed of 550 hunger, 600 moisture content, 600 life, 800 energy, 700. Xiao Shijun confidently took out another bottle of red potion and said, take it and seize the time to increase your strength. When we break the level, that's when Lin Shang dies.
I don't believe it, other than us, anyone else can improve so quickly?
Xiao Shijun drank another bottle of red potion for himself. Then he let out a long snort. Comfortable, this is what power feels like.
Lin Shang's worries are not unreasonable.
The strength of each member of the Jelong mercenary group has improved rapidly.
If you had acted before, you would probably have failed.
Boss, we're here.
Pai Pai ran over and said to Lin Shang.
Lin Shang, who was lying on the armchair while enjoying the sea breeze and looking at the sea view, suddenly raised his head and looked at Pai Pai. But our ship can't get close to that sea area.
It seems to be isolated.
Lin Shang nodded and said, then let's leave some people behind and see how many treasures there are down there. The main fighting force this time is the mermaids. Lin Shang asked Pai Pai and the savage tribe to stay on the Arkansas. He took out the water-repellent beads, one for each of him and Shenling. Then he took Kong Komi and the mermaids from the mermaid tribe and jumped into the sea together. In the sea, after Lin Shang and Shenling entered the sea, a barrier appeared around them, directly separating their bodies from the seawater.
As soon as Lin Shang entered the water, piranhas and electric eels surrounded him.
Of course, they did not attack Lin Shang, but followed him to please him.
Piranhas, you stay to protect the ark, and the electric eels follow me.
Lin Shang made arrangements for the 2 waves of sea fish. Lin Shang searched underwater with the map he had taken back from old Jack in his hand. Everyone disperse and search, find a bronze mirror. Lin Shang made arrangements for everyone. The 19 mermaids dispersed one after another. Shenling also turned around to look for what Lin Shang said.
The electric eels surrounded the sea area where Lin Shang was. Xiao Shang, look and see if this is it. Xinling, who had the water-repellent beads, shouted excitedly under the sea.
Lin Shang covered his face. It turned out that his luck was really strong. 20 people were looking for it together, but those mermaids ran so far and didn't find it. Xinling found the bronze mirror after walking only 2 steps.
Lin Shang walked towards Xinling, and the mermaids also heard Xinling's voice and came over. Master sister, you are so awesome. Kong Kongyi praised immediately.
She didn't flatter her intentionally, but the place in the sea was really too big, and it was as difficult as it could be to find such a small bronze mirror.
Xiao Shang, how do I use this bronze mirror?
Xinling smiled at Kong Kongyi and looked back at Lin Shang and asked. Lin Shang took out a fluorescent stone and smiled, it's time to show miracles. Massive gold coins. The fluorescent stone was stuffed into a groove in the middle of the bronze mirror by Lin Shang.
This is the method recorded on the map, and the fluorescent stone is a must.
Without the fluorescent stone, even getting the map is useless. After the bronze mirror is inlaid with fluorescent stone, a beam of light shoots straight in front of the bronze mirror.
The blue light points directly into an underwater cave.
When the light penetrates the cave, it is refracted to another cave. This light continuously penetrates and refracts repeatedly in the seawater. Lin Shang and others looked up and saw that the light formed a palace pattern in the seawater. This palace is even more gorgeous than the previous palaces of the mermaid clan.
TSK, are all the High Tribe members wealthy? Lin Shang couldn't help but sigh. Forehead.
The Mermaid King touched his nose, a little embarrassed, and didn't know what to say.
They are all things left by the ancestors.
He himself did not build a palace. Although the other mermaids were proud in their hearts, after hearing Lin Shang's words, they all lowered their heads and did not dare to express anything. After the shadow of the palace was completely solidified, the earth and the sea was shaking violently beneath the shadow. There were huge waves on the sea.
On top of the ark.
No, we have to evacuate first and then come back to pick up the boss.
Old Jack spoke. Ark left at great speed towards the distance. See?
Fuck, this is real. Lin Shang cursed loudly and grabbed a stone with all his strength.
The emergence of the undersea chasm and the intrusion of seawater caused a huge suction force that crazily devoured everything around it.
Lin Shang glanced away, and the mermaid people also grabbed the surrounding objects to prevent themselves from being sucked away. The electric eels guarding the surrounding areas burrowed into the mud on the seabed, and only if they penetrated deep enough would they not be sucked away. Xinling's scream suddenly sounded, and her hand holding the stone suddenly let go. The whole person flew backwards towards the chasm. Lin Shang felt anxious when he saw this, and hurriedly reached out to grab Xinling. Lin Shang pulled Xinling into his arms with a fierce tug. Then he pushed Xinling against the stone pillar and grabbed the stone pillar with both hands. No matter how strong the suction force behind his back was, the veins in his arms would be as thick as they were. She was quite frightened just now, but she was protected by Lin Shang in his arms.
Xinling's heartbeat accelerated even more.
Unknowingly, she looked at Lin Shang's face so close and kissed him.
Is kissing in water okay?
Xinling's hair spread in all directions with the flow of seawater. Lin Shang felt as if time was forbidden at this moment. The suction force of the submarine chasm also gradually subsided at this time. Lin Shang released his grip on Shibi and hugged Xinling tightly. He was silent in this feeling. After a long time, Lin Shang suddenly felt countless eyes looking at him from behind.
Ahem, are you okay?
Lin Shang said awkwardly after separating from Xinling. Xinling lowered her head and followed Lin Shang. She just felt that a strong chest brought her an endless sense of security, so she couldn't help but make such a move.
It's okay. The master gap has opened and the backflow of seawater has ended. We can go down. Kong Kongyi said.
Well, let's go.
Lin Shang pretended to be calm and took Xinling's little hand and walked towards the undersea chasm.
This submarine chasm is the road leading to the destination.
Everyone was walking in the passage.
After Lin Shang observed for a while and confirmed that there was no danger in the passage, he turned back and said to Xinling, "You attack me this time."
I will come back with a sneak attack next time.
Listening to Lin Shang's words, Xinling could only feel so embarrassed for having done such a thing just now. Looking at Xinling, whose face was turning red with embarrassment, Lin Shang had a smile on his face. The steps under his feet are also becoming more and more brisk. After passing through the passage, everyone came to a stone door.
There is a fingerprint groove on this stone door. What's the key? It can't be opened by just anyone. Master, please come and drive. The Mermaid King stepped forward and said with excitement on his face. Ha? Can you open this door?
Lin Shang asked with some confusion. Yes, this gate was actually built a long time ago by our mermaid tribe with the help of that ancient country. A large number of treasures from our mermaid tribe and that country are stored in it. And the only ones who can open the door to the treasure house are the king of our mermaid clan and the king of that country. Lin Shang nodded and let the Mermaid King try it. After the Mermaid King pressed his hands into the groove, the stone door slowly opened. Behind the stone door is a transparent barrier that isolates the sea water outside the door.
Please. After opening the door, the Mermaid King will invite Lin Shang to enter first. Lin Shang did not refuse, holding Xinling's hand and entering the door. As soon as he entered the door, Lin Shang's eyes were immediately blinded. Tisk, it's so dazzling. I can't open my eyes. The golden light is extremely dazzling.
It seems that if these things are placed outside, especially before the disaster, they may cause quite a fight. Take a look at the piles of jewels and jades that are as big as a mountain of gold, then look at the armor made of gold, the countless gemstone crowns. It's just that Lin Shang is no longer interested in these things.
Sister, do you want jewelry?
Lin Shang turned around and asked, mainly because he still thought that women should not be able to resist these temptations, right? However, Xinling shook her head and said, these are all burdens, they are useless, and they are easy to lose. Lin Shang nodded, well, let's go find something useful now. After the voice fell, Lin Shang and Xinling acted separately.
It is really not an easy thing to find useful things in this huge treasure house. After entering the treasure house, the mermaids also followed Lin Shang to search. Those ordinary jewels are not very tempting to everyone. Lin Shang and Xinling can't use them, but the mermaids have seen too many.
Lin Shang looked at the box of gold coins in front of him. In the huge treasure house, only this box of gold coins can be used.
Lin Shang opened it.
Get 50 gold coins, not a bad harvest. After Lin Shang sighed, he continued to search. There is also the scepter of the sea god in the treasure house. This is a super artifact, and Lin Shang must get it. After searching for a while, Lin Shang saw a mysterious box on a table. Lin Shang touched the box and opened it. Get a pair of guardian rings. When one of the two people wearing the rings is in danger, the other can activate the ring to come to the other person, or flee to a safe place where the other person is. And the two wearers can communicate telepathically remotely. Lin Shang just finished reading the introduction when he heard Xinling's loud shout. Young man, come over here, I found the Holy Grail water that can improve your strength.
Rings water of the Holy Grail, what is that?
Lin Shang followed Xinling's voice and walked towards where Xinling was. When Lin Shang came to Xinling, he looked at the golden cup in Xinling's hand.
Sister Ling, is this the trophy you got? If you like it, I won't mind if you take it back and make it a decoration.
Lin Shang said jokingly. At this moment, Xinling looked like the winner of the competition. No, after I got this Holy Grail, I saw the attributes of the Holy Grail.
Take a look for yourself.
Xinling handed the Holy Grail to Lin Shang as soon as she finished speaking. Good guy, this cup is full of water, but it's strange that even if it is tilted, the water in the Holy Grail will not pour out. Get the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail can produce a certain amount of water every day, and each drop of holy water has the power to increase attribute points.
Current level, level 1 effective range, level 1, is this really that magical?
Lin Shang couldn't help but doubt in his heart. You know, there have been such things before, but they are snake gallbladders and the like, which are the most precious things on the monsters after killing them. Only then can they bring such effects to you.
Then give it a try.
After saying this, Lin Shang took a sip.
Hey, Xiaoshang, don't you sit down and try it first?
What if? Before Shenling finished speaking, Lin Sheng shook his head and said, no, what if? It's just that clear, there will be no mistakes. Lin Sheng still has great trust in the introduction of items in the game world. After the holy water entered his stomach, Lin Sheng felt a warm current gushing out. His attribute points suddenly increased, and all attributes were +5 at once. After taking this sip of holy water, Lin Sheng did not expect the effect to be so good. Lin Sheng thought to himself that with this holy grail in hand, it seems that the speed of improving strength will be very fast. After thinking about this, Lin Sheng felt that this treasure house was really not in vain. After leaving the treasure house, he could go out to find trouble with black blood. This time, he must chase black blood and destroy them. Lin Sheng said, Sister Ling, you come and drink too. Xin Ling was relieved to see that Lin Sheng was fine, and then she also drank a sip. The feeling of the holy water entering her mouth was the same as Lin Sheng's. Sure enough, the attribute points of the body had received a huge amplitude. In this way, you took a sip and I took a sip. The two drank tirelessly. After a while, the holy water in the holy cup was actually consumed. No more. Lin Sheng looked at the empty cup and said helplessly. Then Lin Sheng put away the holy cup, but the water in the holy cup could still slowly grow. Lin Sheng took out the couple rings he had obtained before from his backpack. Sister Ling, give me your hand. Lin Sheng looked at Xin Ling and said. What? Xin Ling said with a puzzled look on her face. At this time, she saw Lin Sheng's action, and Lin Sheng was holding a woman's ring in his hand. My heart was suddenly like a deer beating wildly. Is this a token of love for me? But I am not ready yet. Thinking about these things, Xin Ling lowered her head involuntarily, her face blushing. Sister Ling, what's wrong with you? Lin Sheng looked at Xin Ling, who was still hesitating and motionless, and asked in confusion. Well, Sister Ling, are you willing to let me put this ring on you? Lin Sheng looked at Xin Ling's expression and immediately understood, and said with a smile. Xin Ling, who was usually uneasy, became more embarrassed. She twisted her fingers. But Lin Sheng was thinking, this guardian ring is not bad, it can be used where it should be used. And this pair of rings is not an ordinary thing, it has a special effect. When the two of them wear it, Lin Sheng can cooperate with Xin Ling to bring out the real power of the ring. Oh, it's time, why are you still thinking about these useless things? Xin Ling said shyly, but she was thinking anxiously in her heart, what are you waiting for? Won't you take the initiative to put it on me? You have to wait for me to show it. Seeing that Lin Sheng did not move, Xin Ling stretched out her hand and put it in front of Lin Sheng. In the end, she said, we should work hard to improve our strength and not waste it on useless things. Lin Sheng looked at Xin Ling's appearance. Is this called being reluctant to refuse? He smiled and put the female ring on Xin Ling's index finger. Wrong, it should be worn here. Xin Ling saw that Lin Sheng put it on her in the wrong position and immediately corrected it. Lin Sheng smiled and walked away. Xin Ling suddenly looked confused. Why did he leave suddenly? Lin Sheng's figure disappeared in front of Xin Ling, and a men's ring appeared on his ring finger. The next moment, a palm with a ring on the ring finger fell on Xin Ling's shoulder. A scream came from Xin Ling's mouth. She was so scared that she stood up straight. Sister, it's me. Lin Sheng stopped teasing Xin Ling and said. I'm scared to death. Xin Ling threw herself into Lin Sheng's arms, pounding on his chest with her fists, tears in her eyes from being frightened. Ha. Lin Sheng laughed unkindly. After venting, Xin Ling regained her composure, then looked at Lin Sheng in confusion and asked, how did you do that, Xiaoshang? What you said is this, Lin Sheng told Xin Ling about the function of the ring, and Xin Ling suddenly realized it. Her sudden naughty character made her want to try it. Xin Ling ran away in a hurry, and the next moment she appeared behind Lin Sheng. She was trying to scare Lin Sheng quietly to let him know how she just felt. But Lin Sheng looked back and immediately revealed Xin Ling. Humph, that's not fun. Xin Ling, who did not scare Lin Sheng, said angrily, turned around and continued looking for useful treasures. After getting the Holy Grail, 500,000 gold coins, and the guardian ring, Lin Shang already felt that it wouldn't matter if he didn't find any other good things. After just drinking the holy water, all attribute points increased to 420 attribute points, which was 200 points more than before. I just don't know how much holy water this holy grail can produce in a day. Half a cup is enough for 200 attribute points. If he could produce 1 cup a day, it would only take 3 more days for him and Xinling's attribute points to exceed the 1000 mark. It will be the time to break through the strength class. Just as Lin Shang was thinking about it, a storm surged inside the treasure house, and the barrier that had previously been used to isolate the sea from the outside at the entrance of the treasure house suddenly shattered at this time. What's going on? Lin Shang was filled with doubts and hurriedly ran towards the place where the incident occurred, wanting to know what caused the huge changes in the treasure house. These changes after Lin Shang walked around the piles of jewelry, he came to the mermaid. At this time, Lin Shangkai saw Kong Kongi holding a trident in his hand. A strange light flows on the trident, and Kong Kongi holds the trident in his hand, and his body shines with pure white holy light. His whole person is extremely ethereal, and from a distance, he looks like a sacred and inviolable holy spirit. What happened? This doubt appeared in Lin Shang's mind. The Mermaid King came to Lin Shang and explained to him, the master is like this. Kong Kongi has been recognized by the Poseidon, and the Poseidon scepter has recognized her as the master. Lin Shang looked at it again, and finally stopped at the trident. Is the golden trident the final treasure of this treasure house? At this moment, Xinling also came over, and she was also attracted by Kong Kongi's changes. Will Kong Kongi be okay? Xinling still had different feelings for Kong Kongi. On the ark, apart from spending time with Lin Shang, I spent more time with Kong Kongi. She even regarded Kong Kongi as her little sister. If Kong Kongi could not leave the sea for too long, she would sometimes want to drag Kong Kongi into her boudoir to play together. It's okay, she just got her exclusive weapon. Lin Shang said. Yes, although Lin Shang wanted this Poseidon from the bottom of his heart, but in this situation, it must be an exclusive weapon that needs to be recognized as its owner. Only the right user can unleash the maximum power of a weapon. After Lin Shang's words fell, Kong Kongi's body slowly floated up. The same light as the scepter burst out from her body. And her fishtail is looming, constantly alternating between the fishtail and her legs. Lin Shang hurriedly closed his eyes. See no evil. This picture was full of mosaic feeling, which made Lin Shang lower his head in a hurry and dared not look at it. Xinling also noticed Lin Shang's performance and nodded with satisfaction. Soon, Kong Kongi fell to the ground again, and her fishtail turned into slender legs and walked towards Lin Shang. Oh nar! Kong Kongi took the scepter and came behind Lin Shang and called out. Lin Shang responded. Don't turn around, keep your eyes closed. Xinling saw Lin Shang was about to turn around and shouted hurriedly. This sound frightened Lin Shang so much that he immediately dared not look back. Here, Kong Kongi, put this on. Xinling took out a pair of pants and gave them to Kong Kongi, asking Kong Kongi to put them on. Kong Kongi's fishtail turned into legs, and he had everything a human should have. Because of women, Xinling couldn't accept this the most. Kong Kongi didn't understand that she had never worn these pants before. But after seeing the pants Xinling was wearing, she was also learning silently. After putting on her pants, she called Lin Shang again. Xinling did not stop him at this time, and Lin Shang was able to turn around. Master, this is the scepter I received. Now I dedicate the scepter to the master. Kong Kongi handed over the Poseidon scepter and wanted to hand it over to Lin Shang. Obtain Poseidon's scepter, broken Poseidon's trident, 20%. Level 1, can grow, attack power plus 100 attack power plus 100 damage plus 20% Kong Kongi's exclusive weapon. Kong Kongi uses it to gain a 20% increase in all attributes. Skills, create waves out of nothing, water waves, 2/5. Lin Shang looked at the attributes of the exclusive weapon in his hand and felt that his saliva was about to drop. However, whether it is special effects or additional skills, this exclusive weapon corresponds to Kong Kongi's use. Only in the hands of Kong Kongi can more powerful power be exerted. Take it back, this weapon will be most powerful only in your hands.
Lin Shang handed the trident back to Kong Kongi. It's not that he doesn't want it, but he really can't use it. Thank you, master. Kong Kongi bowed and thanked Lin Shang. This bow. Hi. When he was still a mermaid tail, Lin Shang didn't have such deep feelings, but now, those slender legs and deep career lines make Lin Shang a little unable to bear it. The Mermaid King was relieved when he saw Lin Shang handing the trident back to Kong Kongi. This is the most precious treasure of their mermaid clan. Even if they can't resist it, they still have a grudge in their hearts that will be suppressed by the contract. By the way, what are these legs of yours? Lin Shang asked doubtfully. With such a master, I have been approved by the Poseidon. I can have legs and restore the tail of a fish. On the other hand, I don't have to stay in the water for a long time. I can follow my master better in the future. You should stay with the mistress from now on. Lin Shang said while changing his attention. Leaving Kong Kongi with legs, he was afraid that one day he would be unable to withstand it, so he might as well stay with Shenling. Not only did he have the strength to protect Shenling, but he was also not afraid of making mistakes in the future. Xiaoyi, come here quickly. I will follow my sister from now on. Shenling was also very happy with Lin Shang's decision, and immediately grabbed Kong Kongi. Master, this is the map we obtained in the treasure house, please take a look. At this time, the Mermaid King came to Lin Shang and handed a drawing to Lin Shang. Obtain the Thor's treasure map. This map marks the location of Thor's hammer. Thor's hammer is probably another special type of artifact. Lin Shang had some doubts in his heart. These weapons seem to be most effective only when they are recognized and in the hands of course. I don't know if I will be recognized by this artifact next time. Good. Lin Shang just nodded and said after seeing the Mermaid King and other mermaids each holding a trident-like weapon in their hands. Presumably these are the exclusive weapons of the mermaid clan. Lin Shang took everyone away from the treasure house. What needs to be taken away has been taken away, these jewels. It's better to take it away. Lin Shang took out the storage bag he obtained before, and put the pieces of jewelry into the storage bag. After leaving the undersea treasure house, Lin Shang took everyone back to the ark. Master, are you back? Guzi looked nervously into the sea and breathed a sigh of relief after seeing Lin Shang back. The previous changes in the sea made him extremely worried. Well, they're all back. This time the mermaid clan's combat effectiveness has improved a lot. Lin Shang said calmly, found a place and lay down to rest. At the same time, he took out his own survival manual. The moment he opened the manual, Lin Shang saw the private message left on the manual. Master Shang, I know the whereabouts of black blood. Let's talk about remuneration. Ha? Not satisfied with liquor? Are you preparing for the lion to open his mouth? Lin Shang muttered in his heart. However, he will not let go if black blood messes with him. So he said, okay, you can do it if you want. Group, ambush Red Snake, don't worry, let me tell you first. I am the leader of the Red Snake mercenary group. Just call me Red Snake. As for the whereabouts of black blood, they are in our camp. As for the location, then it depends on your sincerity, sir. Lin Shang, sincerity, how much do you think is sincerity? Red Snake looked at the news in the manual and immediately became happy. It was exactly what he thought. All of you, go and make arrangements. We are waiting for the arrival of Mr. Shang. This is a big fat sheep. The mercenary members around Red Snake said loudly one by one, okay, boss, let's prepare for an ambush. Red Snake nodded with satisfaction and sent another message to Lin Shang. Red Snake, let's do this. Sir, please give me 10 kilograms of liquor first. The rest I just want some basic supplies. After you come over and complete your revenge, I will ask you for it. Lin Shang looked at the message from Red Snake. It is expected that the other party will not dare to act like a monster, otherwise, the artifact that Kong Kongi just obtained will definitely make the other party cry for father and mother. Lin Shang, okay. Lin Shang immediately traded to Red Snake 10 kilograms of liquor. Red Snake, location sharing, looked at the location sharing that Red Snake sent to me.
The other party's location is not very far from mine, and we can probably arrive there tomorrow morning. After Lin Shang handed over the position to old Jack, he returned to his room. Looking at the empty bed, Lin Shang suddenly recalled the feeling of Xinling coming yesterday. But with Kong Kongi by his side, Xinling seemed to have forgotten about Lin Shang. One night passed, the 11th day of the disaster. The early morning sun shines on the entire arc. Not far in front of the arc, this is the camp of the Red Snake mercenary group. When Lin Shang came out of the room, he immediately took out a lot of water floats that had been made. Lin Shang took Xinling, Kong Kongi, Guzi and 25 savages from the savage tribe to land on the floating boats. All the people were floating on the water, holding long bows in their hands, and all of them were knocking arrows and drawing the bows, ready for battle at any time. Above the wooden boat camp of the Red Snake mercenary group. A group of mercenaries from the Red Snake mercenary group immediately panicked when they saw more than 20 people arriving in a menacing manner.
No, why are there so many people attacking our Red Snake mercenary group? We haven't done anything, right? A mercenary said. What can we do? We can't defeat it at all. Go and report to the boss quickly. The mercenary guards panicked. There were only 10 of them. Facing 30 people on the sea, their confidence suddenly disappeared. Boss, it's not good, someone is calling. Oh, if I'm not wrong, it should be Mr. Shang who is here. You can just let them go without stopping them. They won't cause trouble for us. Red Snake said very confidently. Although the mercenaries under his command didn't know why their boss said this, they understood that there was no danger in the other party's upgrade. Otherwise, the old man would not let them not defend. After the mercenary returned to his post, he told others what the boss said. Master, there is someone over there, do we still want to go there or kill him? Guzi asked, just go there, they won't stop us. Lin Shang replied. After saying this, Lin Shang led Guzi and others into Red Snake's camp, and Red Snake's people did not stop them. The arrival of Lin Shang and others made quite a noise. The members of the Black Blood mercenary group, who were already frightened, immediately noticed Lin Shang and others. Black Blood originally thought that Lin Shang would be blocked by the Red Snake and unable to come in. The result was good, no one from Red Snake made a move to stop Lin Shang. Instead, they were allowed to come in. Black Blood immediately became angry and ran to Red Snake to question. Red Snake Labor and Management regards you as a brother, why are you betraying me? He also understood that if Red Snake hadn't revealed his location, no one would have told Lin Shang. Because everyone who saw their black blood along the way has been killed. No one will leak at all. Oh, you said this, aren't brothers just selling them out for greater benefits? Otherwise, what is the value of me taking you in? Red Snake said matter-of-factly. After saying this, Heishua's face turned extremely ugly. During the time between the two people's conversation, Lin Shang had already arrived in front of Red Snake. You are the Red Snake boss, right? Have you considered what you want? If you hadn't gone aside to think about it, I would have taken revenge first. Lin Shang came here with the 28 people behind him and surrounded Heishue. Sir, please excuse me. Red Snake smiled and stepped aside, extending his hand to Lin Shang. Red Snake, you traitor who never gave birth to a baby. If my black blood doesn't die today, just wait. After saying this, Heishue hurriedly ran back. I want to run, but it's too late. Before Lin Shang could take action, Guzi shot an arrow first and penetrated Heishue's thigh, causing him to fall directly to the ground. Heishue threw a dog and rolled around on the ground before looking at Lin Shang and others in horror. He saw Red Snake looking at him with a smile on his face again. For a moment, I regretted that I shouldn't have come to see this guy. Otherwise, the outcome may not be like this. Don't worry, Lao Hei. I will take good care of your men. Hearing what Red Snake said, Black Blood's heart skipped a beat. It turns out that I am the sheep in the tiger's mouth. Black Blood death. Lin Shang looked at Red Snake and said, you haven't thought about it yet, okay? If you don't have me, you'll leave. There is a deal between Lin Shang and Red Snake, and what follows is just Red Snake and Lion opening their mouths.
Now that he is koi and koi, Lin Shang will not spoil him. If you don't want it, then leave by yourself.
Why are you leaving in such a hurry?
I've always heard that Mr. Shang is a lucky Lone Ranger, but I didn't expect that Mr. Shang actually has such a power in your hands.
Red Snake said with a smile, his eyes as cunning as snake eyes. Stop talking nonsense. If you have something to say, go away. I don't have time to talk to you. Of course, if you are sincere in trading with me, I will very much welcome it.
Lin Shang said indifferently.
Deal, Mr. Shang, you are wrong. You must have brought all your strength with you when you came to me, right? Your ark must be empty, right? Don't worry, I won't make a deal with you, because everything you have will be mine.
After the words of Red Snake fell, the members of the Red Snake mercenary group who were ambushing around appeared one after another. They all held long bows in their hands, and their arrows were pointed at Lin Shang and others. Faced with such a siege, Guzi and others formed fighting teams to surround Lin Shang, Shenling and Kong Komi among the crowd for protection. Snake and become famous Lin Shang looked at the mercenaries surrounding him, and then looked at Chish's smiling face, as if he had really defeated him.
Lin Shang raised his eyebrows and said, "Do you think you have defeated me? Of course, I admire your luck and call you Master Shang, but you can't survive. Isn't this something that anyone with a discerning eye can see?" Chish's smile was extremely bright.
"Hee, Kongkongi, let me see your strength." Lin Shang looked at Kongkongi indifferently.
"Okay, master."
Kongkongi finished speaking, walked out from Shenling's side, and came to Lin Shang. He turned his palm upward, a golden light flashed, and the trident of Poseidon suddenly appeared in his hand.
"Ha ha ha, Master Shang, you are going to rely on this seemingly weak little girl to deal with us brothers? It seems that you really don't know what you are talking about." She said jokingly.
Lin Shang looked at the other party with a smile and said lightly, "Yes, but in my opinion, she is enough."
Red Snake. Who can look down on you? Are all these big men not as good as a little girl?
Red Snake was furious. "Do it, let Master Shang see the price of looking down on us." As soon as the voice of Red Snake fell, the members of the Red Snake mercenary group just made some moves. But the seawater outside the camp was surging wildly, and the walls formed by the seawater were pulled up more than 3 feet high. The trident in Kong Kongi's hand was shining with intense golden light, and the trident pointed at the Red Snake in front of him. The water wall on the sea surface suddenly poured towards the Red Snake's camp. Before the Red Snake could react, all the Red Snake mercenaries were pressed down by the heavy seawater. However, none of Lin Shang and others behind Kong Kongi were squeezed by the seawater. The location where they were became the only safe place in the disaster area. The seawater perfectly avoided Lin Shang and others. The tides rose and fell, and when the seawater on the camp of the Red Snake mercenary group receded, only a few mercenaries were left in the camp. But all of them were lying on the ground vomiting non-stop, and some even vomited 2 mouthfuls of blood and died directly. Seeing that the Red Snake was about to get up, an arrow appeared in Lin Shang's longbow and instantly pierced the Red Snake's head. The Red Snake, who was about to get up, also lay on the ground completely powerless at this time. "Call it a day, see if this Red Snake has anything in his hand." Lin Shang put away the arrow in his hand and said. Under Lin Shang's order, Guzi and others started to search around the empty base. As time passed, all the supplies in the Red Snake mercenary base were collected. Lin Shang looked at the useless supplies on the ground and waved his hand helplessly. "I thought there would be a lot of good things with so many people, but this is too poor." Lin Shang complained helplessly. Of course, the Red Snake mercenary group is not really poor, but Lin Shang doesn't like these things. Basic supplies like wooden boards and so on also have thousands of units, and so do foods, which are enough for these people to survive. But Lin Shang himself can already grow food, and he is determined to develop towards his original life. Just when Lin Shang was about to take people away, Guzi came back in a hurry. "Master, there are some maps." What drawings?" Lin Shang took the map from Guzi and looked at it. It is a route map of a small island, and some manufacturing maps. "This is the best harvest." Obtained the route map of the volcanic island, obtained the manufacturing map of the oven, obtained the full set of manufacturing maps of the artillery, 2 manufacturing maps and 1 route map were obtained in a row. Lin Shang immediately returned to the Ark with Guzi and others.
Master, you are back.
Lin Shang responded lightly, and after a sound, he separated from everyone.
Learn the blueprints.
Learn to make ovens, learn to make turrets, learn to make ammunition, oven manufacturing fine iron, 50 copper block, 50 rubber, 50 glass, 5, cannon ammunition manufacturing fine iron, 10 nitrate, 15 sulfur, 2 charcoal, 3, cannon manufacturing fine iron, 100 wooden board 50. After Lin Shang looked at the materials needed for manufacturing, he was immediately confused. He didn't have the materials for gunpowder in his hand. I thought that after having cannons, the combat effectiveness at sea could be strengthened, but the lack of materials gave Lin Sheng a heavy blow. Helplessly, Lin Shengya had to give up the production of cannons.
The goal turned to making ovens.
Get oven +1. After having an oven, Lin Shang's mind became active. The appearance of the oven will undoubtedly allow him to treat himself better. Lin Shang sat cross-legged in thought.
What can an oven do? It seems to be cakes.
Lin Shang thought, the cake base doesn't seem to be very tasty, and a cake base without cream is not a soulful cake.
Cream needs fish glue to make it.
After thinking about this, Lin Shang made up his mind. Fish bladder is needed to make fish glue, but there seems to be no fish at the moment.
Could it be that he killed those mermaids to make it?
Lin Shang shook his head as soon as the idea came up.
This won't work, they are all his subordinates. How can he have this idea?
After thinking about this, Lin Shang took out the fishing gear that had been sealed for several days again.
It's time to fish.
As the ark sailed, Lin Shang sat on the edge of the deck, holding the fishing gear in his hand and fishing. Xiao Shang, sister, I will also accompany you to fish. Lin Shang had just sat down when he heard Xin Ling's voice coming from behind. Xin Ling came behind Lin Shang, leaned forward, and the whole person was tightly attached to Lin Shang's back, with her hands around Lin Shang's neck. The touch of the back made Lin Shang's heart tremble. Okay, I'll make you something delicious later. As soon as Lin Shang finished speaking, he took out a pair of fishing gear again. The two were fishing and chatting, and at the same time, the world chat channel that they didn't pay attention to was fried at this time.
Does anyone know what happened? What happened?
I felt that wandering alone was too tiring, so I wanted to join the Red Snake mercenary group. We were all fine yesterday, but when I arrived at the headquarters of the Red Snake mercenary group today, I saw that the entire mercenary group was empty without a single person. Hiss, the scene was like it had been swept clean.
You mean the Red Snake mercenary group was wiped out? You know what?
A friend of mine said he had joined Black Blood. Today I wanted to ask Black Blood if they needed anyone, but guess what happened?
Bird, what happened?
He said that they were going to rob Mr. Shang but were beaten up. They fled for a long time and asked for help from the Red Snake mercenary group.
Hiss, it's really scary to think about it. Could it be that both Black Blood and Red Snake were killed by Mr. Shang? It's really possible.
I really didn't expect that those seemingly powerful mercenary groups would be killed by Mr. Shang. If I were to ask for help, it would be best to go to Mr. Shang for shelter.
Do you think we don't want to? But will Mr. Shang take us in?
The topic on the World Chat channel was suddenly pulled to the destruction of the Black Blood mercenary group and the Red Snake mercenary group. And these independent survivors, after ensuring that they can survive, want to keep each other warm.
Because it's too lonely to be alone, and no one can help you when you are in danger.
But Lin Shang didn't see these people's chats at all.
Even if he saw Lin Shang, he would not pull these survivors into the team.
He didn't want his men to suddenly betray him one day. On the World Chat channel,
the Dragon Country restoration plan has begun.
All the citizens of the Dragon Country who want to rebuild their homes together can come to us.
At present, there are 40,000 soldiers who can protect everyone.
Pejun observed the trend of the World Chat channel and seized this opportunity to immediately post a message on the World Chat channel. The restoration plan, of course, it is not enough for only their more than 40,000 soldiers to rebuild their homes together. Only by gathering more people who hope to rebuild their homes together can they rebuild their homes.
Wow, the motherland is amazing.
It has only been 10 days, and they are already preparing to rebuild their homes.
I want to join them.
I always thought that we could only drift alone, but at this moment I found an organization, waiting for me to join.
What Pajun did was undoubtedly very successful.
It has only been a short time, and the survivors born in Dragon Country have expressed their desire to return after receiving the message.
Pajun, okay, everyone privately chat with me, and I will tell you how to join us. On the Arkansas.
Xinling stumbled, and the whole person was almost pulled off the ark into the sea. Lin Shang hurriedly put one hand around Xinling's waist and hugged Xinling. Pull hard, Lin Shang said, and gave a reassuring look.
Xinling's strength has been improved, and now she can be pulled away by the fish. In addition to Xinling's lack of fishing experience, this sea fish is really strong.
Lin Shang saw that Xinling could only hold the fishing gear and could not retract it, so he immediately put down the fishing gear in his hand. The other hand held Xinling's hand holding the fishing gear.
They stood together one after the other. Pull. Ha! Lin Shang also became weird. This is a bit outrageous. He has 420 points of strength. Ordinary people only have 5 points, so his strength should be at least 80 times that of ordinary people.
However, he couldn't pull the fishing gear.
Sister Ling, let's do it together.
Lin Shang's other hand went around Xinling's back and also held the fishing gear. The two of them pulled the fishing gear together. But something that made Lin Shang extremely upset still happened. The combined strength attribute of the two of them was at least 800 points, and this strength was more than 100 times that of an ordinary person.
What kind of fish can't be caught?
The tug-of-war between Lin Shang, Xinling, and the creatures in the sea began at this time.
Pull harder. Pull harder.
I can't do it anymore, I have no strength left. After pulling for a long time, they still couldn't pull up the thing in the sea. However, just when Lin Shang wanted to give up, the rope of the fishing gear was actually loosening. It was no longer as straight as when it was pulled before.
Is it ready to fall into the trap?
Lin Shang said with some surprise.
What kind of big guy is under the sea? Splash! The sound of water splashed, and a huge black shadow emerged from under the sea.
But the faces of the two people became ugly.
Is this a fish?
Xinling covered her mouth, extremely surprised.
Fuck this.
There is a fish in the North Sea, its name is Kuan. Kuan is so big that it can't be stewed in one pot.
Is this Kuan?
It turned into a bird, its name is Pang. Pang is so big that it needs 2 grills, one with more sugar, one with less spicy, and a bottle of snowflakes.
Gudong.
Lin Shang suddenly recited the poem that appeared in his mind.
The pot is already there, but Kuan. This one must not be let go. Catch it and make a big pot to stew soup.
Lin Shang grabbed the fishing gear with force and took out the holy cup from his backpack. A day passed. I don't know how much holy water has been restored. Lin Shang opened his mouth and drank half of it, and handed the remaining half to Xinling, all attributes plus 100. After drinking the holy water, Lin Shang put the holy cup back into his backpack.
Sister Ling, let's work together.
Okay. The two of them exerted their strength and actually pulled Kuan, who had jumped into the air, onto the deck.
Kuan's eyes were full of fear. He was caught. No, we have to run away quickly.
The big Kuan jumped twice on the deck, and the whole body was shining with golden light. The next moment, a pair of wings grew from the back of the big Kuan, and the whole Kuan also turned into a big Pang. The bird's eyes looked at Lin Shang and Xinling.
The eyes of those two people were the eyes of foodies.
Their eyes were full of desire for its wings. This frightened the big Pang bird, and it quickly hid its wings behind its back, and stepped back a few steps with its claws. It thought that it had turned from a fish into a bird and that the human who caught it would let it go. But it never expected that this human would actually set his eyes on its wings.
No, I want to escape.
The big Pang thought in fear.
Catch this big bird, and eat spicy chicken wings today. No, bird wings.
Lin Shang shouted, and the people on the ark gathered around. Puff puff, the big Pang quickly flapped its wings and flew up, flying towards the sky full of hope for life. Savage, Mermaid, Lin Shang, Xinling Jingshu looked up at the sky, watching the Dapeng bird flying farther and farther away.
Alas, it's a pity that I couldn't eat kuan soup or roasted wings,
Lin Shang said with emotion. The Dapeng bird that escaped from the ark trembled in the air. What a terrible human being, I have to run away quickly, and I must never run into them in the future. Lin Shang lowered his head, hesitated for a long time and said, one day, I must catch this guy.
Let's go and continue fishing.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he and Xinling returned to the deck to fish. Since Xinling's fishing gear was taken away by the Dapeng bird, Lin Shang could only take out another piece of fishing gear and give it to Xinling to use. P.S. There is another chapter, later, I am rushing to finish the manuscript.
After the Dapeng bird incident, Lin Shang and Xinling's fishing speed suddenly skyrocketed. Maybe the reason why I couldn't catch any fish just now is because that koan was in the sea. I don't know how much time has passed. The two of them had already caught more than 20 fish together. Lin Shang vibrated the more than 20 fish 100 times and slaughtered them. Lin Shang took away all the fish paste and wanted to use it to make fish paste. Xinling said, Xiao Shang, leave the grilling of fish to me. If you want to do your thing, just do it.
Lin Shang nodded.
The food made by Xinling was fine, not dark cuisine, so Lin Shang was very relieved and handed over the seasonings he had to Xinling's sister. Take it, I'll go do some work first.
Lin Shang left the seasonings and brought more than 200 fish bubbles to the oven. First, the fish bubbles were processed, and the bloodshot things were removed, leaving only the cleanest fish bubbles. Put these fish bubbles in a basin, take some lemons, squeeze out the juice, and soak the fish bubbles with lemon juice to remove the fishy smell from the fish bubbles. Lin Shang placed the soaked fish flat on the baking sheet in the oven. Because it takes more time to dry the flours, Lin Shang also waited for the isinglass to be formed and used it to make cream for making cakes. So Lin Shang connected the super battery to the oven, put the fish bubbles into the oven, and turned on the oven to bake the water out of the fish bubbles. Time passed in a blink of an eye, and after the water in the fish soak was baked and dried, what was left was the dry and hard fish film. After Lin Shang soaked the isinglass in cold water until it was soft, he went to the cow. He stretched out his hand to squeeze out a lot of milk and returned to the table. Lin Shang poured the milk into a large basin, poured in a lot of sugar, took out a few pairs of chopsticks and began to stir and froth the milk. After looking at it for a while, Lin Shang poured the softened isinglass into the milk in batches. Then he continued to stir. After stirring, Lin Shang waved his hands and looked at the whipped cream. I thought to myself that if the cows were kept here and roasted by the high temperature, they would melt at any time. Now that he didn't have a refrigerator in his hand, Lin Shang had no choice but to see the barrel and immediately had an idea. He filled the barrel with water and put a few ropes on the water to ensure that the rope would not sink. After entering the water, we came to Xiaobing's habitat on the ark. Before Lin Shang could say anything, Xiaobing flew away in a hurry. Damn it, you bird, you flew away before I even said what you were going to do. Lin Shang cursed. Xiaobing, who had escaped Lin Xingma's grasp, patted his chest in the air and rejoiced. Fortunately, he was not caught by Lin Shang, otherwise Hua would have to do hard labor again. Ah, silly bird, silly bird. The hen smiled and spoke. Why are you laughing? Give me an egg. After Lin Shang scolded him, the hen reluctantly left Lin Shang an egg before leaving. Lin Shang looked at Xiaobing flying away with helplessness. Why don't he go to Sister Ling and ask her to lend Xiaobing to him? When Lin Shang was thinking this, Xiaobai came to Lin Shang's feet and rubbed his head against Lin Shang's trouser legs. Ha! Xiaobai. Lin Shang reached out and touched Xiaobai's head. Hey, Xiaobai seems to be able to do it too, right? After Lin Shang thought of this, he immediately said to Xiaobai. Xiaobai, can you come and do me a favor? Xiaobaidian nodded after saying what Lin Shang said, and Lin Shang took Xiaobai to the edge of the barrel. Lin Shang said, Xiaobai, freeze this barrel, well, just freeze the outer layer of water. Xiaobai opened his mouth and spit out the ice breath into the barrel. Soon, the outermost layer of water in the barrel was sealed by ice. After removing the barrel, what remains are the icicles. Lin Shang cut a circle of ice cubes on the surface of the icicle, grabbed the rope on the surface, and lifted up the circle of ice caps.
Lin Shang poured out the ice water in the bucket, and what was left was a complete ice bucket.
Looking at the ice bucket that had been made, Lin Shang put the whipped cream into it to prevent it from melting. Then, the eggs that were just obtained were multiplied 100 times, and then the milk was taken, mixed with eggs, cream, and a little white sugar was poured in to mix and beat. Looking at the thick whipped milk, Lin Shang took the strawberries that the savages had planted before. Green leaves, red pulp, and dots of yellow-brown spots on the pulp. Put the strawberry close to your nose and smell it. A light fragrance hits your nostrils. Lin Shang nodded with satisfaction. It smelled so fragrant and tasted absolutely sweet. Lin Shang cut the strawberries into cubes and mixed them into the thick milk. Lin Shang poured the mixed contents into a basin.
Xiao Bai, it's time for you to show off,
Lin Shang said to Xiao Bai.
Xiao Bai instantly understood what Lin Shang was going to do. Didn't he just want this little white wolf to spit out ice breath? Xiao Bai opened his mouth and spit out ice breath. Under the influence of ice breath, the slow ice cream is completed.
Lin Shang left some ice cream and said, Xiao Bai, this is a reward for you.
After that, Lin Shang walked toward Shenling with the ice cream.
As for cakes and other things, he would come back to get them after he finished eating the ice cream.
Xiao Bai looked curiously at the ice cream the owner left for him. What is this? It feels weird. It stretched out its tongue and licked it. Xiao Bai's eyes widened suddenly.
It turned out that it could be like this, sour and sweet, although the taste was a bit strange, but it was really delicious.
Xiao Bai squinted his eyes while licking.
The hen in Xiaobing, who had seen Lin Shang leave, came back here, curiously watching Xiaobing's food, and immediately asked curiously.
Big dog, what are you eating? Let us taste it.
The hen in Xiaobing came over.
Without waiting for Xiao Bai to respond, they wanted to taste it.
The main reason was that Xiao Bai was eating too deliciously. But Xiao Bai raised his eyes slightly, grabbed it, and the two little ones rolled out immediately. You want to steal the ice cream given to me by my master? No way.
Xiao Bai showed a contemptuous look of era.
Lin Shang had already come to Shenling with the ice cream. He looked at Shenling, who was trying hard to grill the fish, smiled and took out a tissue, and gently wiped the sweat from Shenling's forehead. Thank you for your hard work.
It's almost done.
Shenling turned around and smiled at Lin Shang. Lin Shang beat a spoonful of ice cream and handed it to Shenling, saying, Try it.
How did you make it? Shenling opened her mouth in surprise and took a bite.
It had the aroma of milk, the fragrance of strawberries, the sourness of lemon and a hint of sweetness. These flavors mixed together and a cool feeling entered the mouth.
Great! Shenling said happily. Haha, I'm glad you like it.
Lin Shang then tasted it himself. P.S. 3 more chapters are coming, everyone please go to bed early Omega. After taking a bite of ice cream, Lin Shang nodded.
He said to himself, it tastes good. Come on, sisterling, have another bite.
As Lin Shang spoke, he handed another bite of ice cream to Shenling. While Lin Shang fed Shenling ice cream, he watched Shenling grill fish. After the ice cream was finished, the grilled fish lunch was also cooked. The white rice that had been steamed in advance and the grilled fish made Lin Shang finish his lunch. After the meal, Lin Shang returned to the place where the ice bucket was before. He wanted to continue what he had not completed in the morning, that is, making cakes. Lin Shang took some flour and poured it into a large basin. Shenling had nothing to do in the afternoon, so she followed Lin Shang all the time. She saw Lin Shang turn around to get the eggs, giggled, and reached out to grab some flour in her hand. When Lin Shang turned around, he looked at Shenling with his hands behind his back in confusion and asked, What's wrong?
It's okay, you are going to make a cake, right? Shenling changed the subject.
Yes, try it first.
If it works, I'll make you a cake on your birthday. Well, I'll make it every day.
Shenling looked at the ingredients for making cakes and said that she still likes desserts very much.
Okay.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he began to make cakes. First, separate the egg whites and egg yolks, and then start to beat the egg whites. First, add a little white sugar and baking powder and a drop of lemon juice to the egg whites to remove the fishy smell, and then beat the egg whites until they are creamy. There are already tiny beads of sweat on Lin Shang's forehead. The weather is also quite hot at this time. Shenling saw this and said, Xiaosheng, you look tired, I'll wipe your sweat for you. Shenling reached out to touch Lin Shang's cheek while speaking. This wipe of sweat immediately smeared the flour in her hand on Lin Shang's face. She looked at Lin Shang's white face, which was even whiter than a woman with makeup, and she tried to hold back her smile.
Do you think I'm handsome?
Lin Shang said proudly without realizing it. Yeah, Xiaosheng is the most handsome. After Shenling finished speaking, she turned her head and thought to herself, no, she can't stay in this place for long, otherwise she will get internal injuries. So, Shenling said, Xiaosheng, I'll go and rest for a while, and wait for your good news later. Okay. Lin Shang didn't refuse, but felt that Shenling was really tired after grilling fish for so long, and it would be a good thing to have a good rest. After Shenling left, Lin Shang added a little white sugar, flour, and cooking oil to the egg yolk, and after stirring the egg yolk evenly, he added the beaten egg whites to the egg yolk 3 times to mix evenly. Then he took the iron plate from the oven, poured the cake batter into the baking plate, and then put the baking plate into the oven. The next time was to wait for the cake base to be baked. The dog came over and looked at Lin Shang with a strange face, hesitant to speak. What's the matter? Lin Shang looked at the dog and asked doubtfully. It's okay, master. The dog looked at Lin Shang's eyes, feeling a little guilty. He stopped talking and ran away in fear. Lin Shang was confused. What happened? But the dog had already gone far away, so it was not easy for Lin Shang to ask the dog back. After all, the huge ark was still to be managed by the dog. Lin Shang was waiting in front of the oven, and the flour paste on his face gradually solidified. Lin Shang only felt a little itchy on his face. He stretched out his hand and wiped it. It felt like peeling a cooked egg. Flour pieces fell from his face. Lin Shang hurriedly found a mirror to take a look. Good guy, when did flour get smeared on his face? Recalling Shenling's weird behavior before, he immediately understood that all this was done by Shenling. An idea came to Lin Shang's mind. It seemed that he was too gentle. Lin Shang took some water to wash the flour off his face. After waiting for quite a while, the cake base was finally out of the oven. Taking out the cake base, Lin Shang looked at the golden cake, took it off the baking pan, and cut the cake base into 2. Spread the previously prepared cream on the cake base. Lin Shang cut a lot of strawberry cubes, evenly placed them on the cream, and then covered them with a layer of cake base. After doing the same operation for 2 or 3 layers, Lin Shang evenly spread the remaining cream on the cake base. Lin Shang cut some strawberries into 2 and placed them on the surface of the cake. He took some small tomatoes and cut them into rabbits. Then Lin Shang took out some iron sheets and cut them into serrated shapes with even gaps. Bend the iron sheet into a cone and wrap it up. Lin Shang took out clean rags again to make a triangular bag. Cut off one corner of the bag, put in the serrated cone iron sheet made before, and a simple piping bag was made. Unfortunately, there was no food coloring, so Lin Shang had to make do with it. Pour the buttercream into the piping bag and squeeze out the buttercream with patterns on the surface of the cake. Finally, use a flat circular piping nozzle to squeeze out little rabbits with the buttercream. Finally, Lin Shang sliced the strawberries and wrapped them around the cake base. Lin Shang put the finished cake on the table. He looked at the cylindrical cake, on the surface of which the white and red bunnies echoed each other around the strawberries. The only drawback was that there was no green pigment as a color. Lin Shang cut the cake into several portions. He took the cake and went to find Shenling. When Lin Shang came to Shenling's room, he looked at Shenling, who was resting with her eyes closed, and tiptoed forward. He whispered in Shenling's ear. Sister Ling, get up and eat the cake, and try my craftsmanship. After hearing Lin Shang's call, Shenling opened her eyes slightly and sat up straight. Wow, little rabbit strawberry cake, give me a piece. Shenling's voice fell. Lin Shang smiled, okay, then Sister Ling, open your mouth, I'll feed you. While talking, Lin Shang went to get the cake. Shenling opened her mouth expectantly. Lin Shang looked at Shenling, whose mouth was slightly open, and the faint blush from waking up was still on her cheeks, and his heartbeat accelerated. But he had promised to teach Shen Ling a lesson. How could he be attracted by her beauty? Lin Sheng handed the cake to Shen Ling, but did not put it into her mouth. Instead, he smeared it on Shen Ling's face. Sister Ling, I let you tease me before, you didn't expect the retribution to come so quickly, right? Just as Lin Sheng was talking proudly, Shen Ling opened her eyes and looked at Lin Sheng eagerly. Shen Ling's face was covered with white cream, and her beautiful eyes in the cream were shining with tears. Full of grievance. Lin Sheng's smile was restrained by a pair of eyes that showed grievance. He thought to himself, it's not good, is this made to cry? This, exceed 500, Volcano Island. Well, Sister Ling, don't cry, I was wrong. Come on, Lin Sheng finally said with resignation. His previous behavior was just to make a joke. He never thought it would turn out like this. I want to eat cake. Shen Ling said aggrievedly. Lin Sheng handed the cake over and said, I've given it to you. Lin Sheng dragged the cake with both hands as if it were an offering. A sly smile flashed across Shen Ling's eyes. After taking the cake, she grabbed a piece and greeted Lin Sheng's face. Snapped Lin Sheng. He. Shen Ling's laughter was extremely joyful, and Lin Sheng also understood that this was all a routine, and that he had been tricked by Shen Ling again. The two immediately struggled together. You have a piece of cake and I have a piece of cake. In a short time, both of them transformed into creamy faces. Stop. Sister Ling, stop making trouble. There are only 2 pieces left. If you make more trouble, there will be nothing left. Shen Ling also saw the cake given to her by Lin Sheng's reminder, and finally chose to reconcile with Lin Sheng. I didn't eat a bite of the cake I finally made, but in the end it was all ruined. That's okay. After Shen Ling finished speaking, the two of them decided to wash up first. The cream all over my face is really uncomfortable. After washing my hair, I changed out of my clothes. Lin Sheng wiped Shen Ling's hair with a towel. Shen Ling was sitting cross-legged and eating cake. Yeah, it's delicious. Shen Ling sighed sincerely. You have a piece too. Shen Ling did not forget Lin Sheng, who was wiping his hair, so he reached out and handed the cake to Lin Sheng's mouth. Lin Sheng took one look at it and opened his mouth to bite the cake. He also bit Shen Ling's finger in his mouth. The night passed. The 12th day of the disaster. The two slept together after playing around yesterday. This morning, Lin Sheng was awakened by the pain in his arm. Lin Sheng looked down and saw black lines covering his forehead. I saw that the corners of Shen Ling's mouth were still moving, and her teeth were biting on her arm. What are you dreaming about? It's not easy to speak lightly. Lin Sheng found an opportunity to escape from the bed, wash up and return to the deck. He signed in immediately. Sign in to get the first level Fire Bow Upgrade Blueprint Study. Learn Fire Bow Upgrade Chart. Fire Bow Upgrade Longbow, 1 set Flame Horns, 1 pair Python Tendon, 1 fine iron. 1. After Lin Sheng looked at the materials needed for the fire bow, he thought to himself that the route map he gave to old Jack when he came back should be not far away now. Will you get these materials after arriving at the volcanic island? If you can get it, your longbow can be upgraded. As for the upgraded fire bow, it is a first level weapon and is definitely more powerful than the long bow so far. But there seems to be a shortcoming, that is, one's own strength needs to break through quickly. Otherwise, it would be the most helpless thing if the weapon cannot be used after it is upgraded. While Lin Sheng was thinking about this, Pai Pai, whom he hadn't seen for a long time, also came over. Boss, let me tell you something. I, Pai Pai, also fulfill my official duties, right? When will you give me an exclusive artifact? Lin Sheng was stunned for a moment, and then he realized what Pai Pai said, even if he had seen the trident in Kong Kong's hand before. I must have seen the power of that special artifact, so I wanted it. Lin Sheng smiled and said, I still have a ruins map in my hand. I can take you with me when the time comes, but whether you can get this kind of artifact depends entirely on you. They will recognize their master. You have seen the artifact of that girl Kong Kongin and you must know it, right? Pai Pai nodded, as long as the boss remembers me. By the way, boss, the volcanic island is coming soon, get ready to get off. Lin Shang nodded, okay. Pai Pai left, and Lin Shang took out the holy grail that had been kept in his backpack. As the night passed, there was more holy water in the holy grail. Lin Shang took out the holy water and drank half of it. His attribute points skyrocketed. After the surge, attribute points directly broke the 500-point mark. After this wave of growth, all Lin Shang's attributes successfully reached 520 points. Lin Shang left the remaining half of the holy water to Shunling. The ark stopped and reached its destination, volcanic island. Sister Ling, drink it. Lin Shang handed the holy water left to Shunling Dao. Shunling looked at the volcanic island. Even when he was standing on the ark and not logging onto the volcanic island, he could still feel the heat coming from the pavement. After she drank the holy water, she and Lin Shang stepped onto the volcanic island. This time, only Lin Shang and Shunling were on the island. Also with Kong Kongi and hens. Kong Kong Ina is a powerful fighter with exclusive artifacts in her hands. Bringing them together can be regarded as a fighting force for Lin Shang and Shunling. As for the hen, it is the hen's active request. Master, you don't want me to keep laying eggs for you, do you? Don't you want to sit on my back and fly in the sky? What do you mean? Master, I feel that the opportunity for my bloodline to awaken is on this volcanic island. Go if you want to, don't talk nonsense. Okay, Master, wait for my bloodline to awaken. If the big rock from last time dares to appear, I will catch it and roast its wings for you. Well, you are so sensible, let's go together. Lin Shang also took the hen with him. After arriving on the island, Lin Shang felt that the temperature on the volcanic island was extremely high. It felt like the hot summer weather in June. This was just on the periphery of the volcanic island. The hen was running excitedly, not affected by the high temperature at all. Master, Kong Kong Yi has a way. As Kong Kong Yi's voice fell, a water ball appeared beside each of the three people, wrapping them in it. The moment he entered the water ball, Lin Shang felt cool. The few people continued to walk towards the island. With Kong Kong Yi's water ball, Lin Shang and Shunling felt much better. On the sea at this moment. On an island somewhere, a man was holding a huge axe in his hand. Although his clothes were extremely messy, his face was full of excitement. Ha, the ancient axe of creation. I finally got it. I didn't expect that this axe of creation would be so powerful. This man is the son of the leader of the Red Snake mercenaries. After getting the axe of creation relic's rabbit blueprint that day, he left the Red Snake mercenaries alone and went to look for a divine weapon. Although he didn't make the axe of creation his exclusive divine weapon, the powerful attributes of the axe of creation alone would allow him to travel proudly in this ocean world. The man chopped the axe of creation with force, and without the axe getting close, the axe of creation's air blade split a large tree on the island in the middle. With this axe of creation, I can definitely help my dad develop the red snake into the strongest force. Flame python on a volcanic island. Lin Shang and Shunling were walking. Suddenly, he stepped on a burnt black stone. Lin Shang reached out and picked it up. Get charcoal +1, this is not stone, this is charcoal. Lin Shang said in surprise. Hey, what's the use of charcoal, young man? Aren't our grills and boilers made of wooden boards? Shunling asked in confusion. In her impression, there was no use for charcoal. Sister Ling, you don't know this. Although we don't use charcoal as a cooking material, I have the drawings of the artillery in my hand. This artillery requires charcoal as one of the raw materials. Lin Shang explained. Artillery. Shunling thought for a moment and understood what Lin Shang meant. As a weapon to enhance the combat effectiveness of the ark, this charcoal is a very needed thing. Shunling didn't think much and collected them on the ground. Lin Shang smiled and squatted down to search. There is a lot of charcoal on this volcanic island. The volcanoes on the volcanic island are in a state of eruption all year round. Many trees on the island have become charcoal in the magma after the volcanic eruption. Xiaoshang, I can't carry it in my backpack. I'll give this to you. Lin Shang nodded.
It is true that Shenling's backpack can't hold too many things.
In contrast, the capacity of his own backpack is increasing at a rate of 100 times every day. Obtain charcoal 300. Together they collected 300 charcoal. After the two collected the charcoal, they continued a short distance and saw a stone mountain. Under this stone mountain, Lin Shang's sharp eyes discovered saltpeter.
Artillery material appears again.
Lin Shang only felt that he was very lucky. Obtain saltpeter plus 300. Shenling already knew that Lin Shang wanted to make artillery. Although she didn't know the ratio of materials, she still understood the basic types of materials.
Who doesn't know about nitrate, disulfide, and charcoal?
With the help of Shenling and Kong Kongi, the three quickly collected the saltpeter and continued on their way. At this time, Lin Shang was confused and found that the hen he brought was missing. I glanced around and saw the hen scratching the soil, and she looked very anxious.
Lin Shang asked doubtfully, "Hen, what are you doing?"
The hen looked back at Lin Shang without saying anything, and quickly pulled out a large amount of sulfur.
It rolled on the sulfur and ran away. "Yeah, you actually dared to expel me, your hen uncle, and I'm looking for death."
The hen shouted, ran into the distance, and soon disappeared.
"What are the hens doing?" Shenling frowned. "Let's go over and take a look."
Lin Shang didn't understand either, so he could only go over and have a look. But when the three of them came to the place where the hen disappeared, they saw that the hen seemed to be fighting with people, not with snakes. A giant python covered in fiery red spit out snake bites at the hen.
"I'm giving you shame, aren't I?"
"This hen just wants to take a bite of that fruit, but you're not willing to do it anymore, so I'll crawl on you." The hen rushed forward and jumped on the head of the flame python. The flame python was extremely disgusted with the smell of the hen. Yes, although it is not afraid of sulfur, this giant python hates the smell of sulfur. The hen didn't have this smell before, but the python would still bite the hen.
But now, it shook its head wildly and tried to throw the hen off. But the hen obviously got into trouble with the python and had to kill the python.
The giant python shook its head and twisted its long body desperately, trying to attack the hen with its tail. But the position of the hen makes it impossible for the python to attack. The hen's feet clung tightly to the python's head, and its sharp claws were embedded in the python's flesh. The sharp beak of the chicken pecked at the python's eyes frantically. Every time you go down, 100 health points of the giant python will be deducted. And the giant python was also angered, and the flames all over his body burned. It's just that they are all fire creatures, and the hens are not afraid of them at all.
And there is a feeling of being able to tap into your potential. Would you like some help?
A long bow path appeared in Shenling's hand.
Okay, we are all our own people, how can we not help?
Lin Shang also took out his longbow. The arrow was shot at the giant python 7 inches, and the same was true for Shenling. Kong Kongi now held the Poseidon trident in his hand, and a trident-shaped water blade attacked the 7 inches of the flame python. 157215626336. A lot of damage fell, among which Kong Kongi's attack was the highest. After being recognized by the Poseidon trident, Kong Kongi's attribute points directly reached the highest level of 1000 attribute points. With the blessing of the trident, the damage dealt naturally reached more than 6,000 damage. 40030/50,000. The three of them cooperated and cleared 1/5 of the giant python's health in one breath.
Hiss, this giant python's blood is thick enough.
Lin Shang sighed with emotion. At this moment, the giant python also felt that he was being attacked.
He immediately turned back and aimed at Lin Shang and others.
He wanted to counterattack and deal with Lin Shang and others.
But its actions were restrained by the hen. At this moment, Lin Shang and others hurriedly seized the opportunity and launched a series of sneak attacks against the flame python.
Hiss, a miserable scream came from the mouth of the flame python, and the huge python fell to the ground unable to move. The hen excitedly pecked open the giant python's head, and a rolling flame bead was swallowed by the hen. The hen's body changed, its feathers grew longer, and its appearance soon became similar to Xiao Bing's, except that the color was different. Hen Yu, Lin Shang was unsure.
Call me Fire Phoenix.
Hen looked back at Lin Shang and said proudly.
Turkey. Flaming Phoenix. Firebird. Turkey. Hua Fenghuang seemed to realize that he had said the wrong thing, so he shut up immediately and looked at Lin Sheng angrily. He really wanted to hit someone. What should he do? But that's the master. Okay, Xiaohua, come here. It was Xinling's words that broke the awkward bullying between Lin Sheng and Xiaohua. Have you finally completed your bloodline activation? Lin Sheng said. Of course, a phoenix is a phoenix after all, Xiaohua was saying proudly. I'll leave the cooking and lighting to you from now on. We need to save energy and reduce emissions. Lin Sheng groped his chin and said. Forehead, Xiaohua suddenly felt bad. This owner was so deceitful. He actually wants to be a tool bird himself. Lin Shan walked to the flame python and started to collect it. Obtain fire python meat plus 400, get fire python tendon plus 10, get fire python blood plus 600, fire python meat recover 30% of injuries and have fire resistance for 1 hour, fire python tendon flame bow material, blood of fire python used to get all attributes plus 1, fire attribute plus 0.01%, fire attribute resistance plus 0.1%. Lin Shang took out 300 units of python blood. Lin Shang looked at the snake blood in his hand and couldn't help but swallow his saliva. It was so bloody. To be honest, Lin Shang was disgusted with this blood-eating shit from the bottom of his heart. If conditions allowed, he would never take a sip. But in this situation, these python blood represent 300 attribute points. Drink to improve your strength. If you don't drink, your strength will stagnate. Although you still have the holy water in your hand, the amount of holy water produced every day will be enough to increase by 100 if you and Xinling divide it equally. Multiple attribute points. He couldn't wait that long. Lin Sheng immediately gritted his teeth and swallowed the python's blood into his belly. Lin Sheng's face was almost distorted, but don't say it smells so good. After drinking the python blood, Lin Sheng felt like his whole body was burning, and his attribute points increased sharply. Lin Sheng checked his attribute points again, and found that the 4 basic attribute points had been increased to 820 points at the same time. Then Lin Sheng also discovered something surprising. In order to confirm his thoughts, Lin Sheng stretched out a finger. With a sound, a faint flame appeared on his index finger. When Lin Sheng saw the flames beating between his fingers, he couldn't help but touch his pants with his other hand. Ahem, I forgot that I didn't have any cigarettes. Otherwise, Lin Sheng would like to try lighting a cigarette with bare hands. In desperation, he put away the flames on his fingers and said to Xinling, Sisterling, come and eat this. Lin Sheng handed 300 units of python blood to Xinling. As expected, Xinling also looked at the snake blood in Lin Sheng's hand with disgust. Fortunately, after Lin Sheng's persuasion, Xinling finally drank the python's blood. Xinling, who drank the blood of the python, naturally had the same attribute points as Lin Sheng, breaking the 800 mark in a row. At this time, Lin Sheng remembered that he had been attracted by the small fire and ran over, selectively forgetting the sulfur excavated by the small fire. Now that Xiaohua had successfully activated his bloodline, Lin Sheng led the people back to look for the sulfur. Lin Sheng and Xinling had just walked 2 steps when Xiaohua's body suddenly enlarged, directly carrying Lin Sheng, Xinling, and Kong Kong on his back. Go to where you came from. When they returned to the place where the small fire was rolling, the 3 of them started to collect sulfur. Get sulfur plus 300. After obtaining the sulfur, the 3 of them took the sky and flew over the island. It feels good to have a flying mount. Lin Sheng thought long and hard in his heart. And sitting on Xiaohua, even if he was getting closer to the volcano in the middle of the island, the breath of flames could not make Lin Sheng feel the heat. It doesn't seem to be hot at all. Xinling said with some doubts. If it hadn't been for Kong Kong's special ability, they would have been unable to endure it long ago. But now, Kong Kong is obviously not using that ability. Neither Lin Sheng nor Xinling felt the impact of the high temperature. The fire-resistant properties of the python blood have come into play. Lin Sheng explained. Master, do you really think so? It's because of me that you didn't feel the high temperature. I absorbed all the flames around me. While Lin Sheng was talking, Xiaohua had already led the 3 of them to the crater. And after it put the 2 people down, it said proudly. Isn't that what you should do?
Lin Shang looked at Xiaohua's proud expression and retorted.
Xiao Wei, well, that's true. It was indeed thanks to Xiaohua's contribution.
Otherwise, just relying on the 30% fire resistance attribute would not be enough to make the two of them feel like they were not in the crater at all. While a few people were talking, red bubbles were rising from the nest full of magma in the crater. Rolling hot air floated upward.
Master, do you want to come down and swim together? The temperature is just right.
Xiaohua jumped down and bathed directly in the magma, and proudly said to Lin Shang in the crater.
Show off.
Lin Shang said angrily, the little fire was really floating.
If the blood hadn't been completely activated, he probably wouldn't be able to bathe in the magma.
However, it didn't take long for Xiaohua to be proud. He felt a pain in his anus, and the whole bird was pushed out of the magma. **%\U0026, a string of bird songs poured out from Xiaohua's mouth, and Xiaohua waited angrily for the magma.
What happened?
This was the doubt in the minds of Lin Shang and others. At this moment, a giant pillar of flame shot out directly from the magma and headed towards the small fire. Xiaohua was still spitting out the fragrance, and before he had time to dodge, the pillar of fire hit Xiaohua's face directly. Lin Shang, Xinling, and Kong Komi were all shocked. Looking around, a pair of huge horns emerged from the magma. Under the giant horn was a pair of huge copper bell eyes, glaring at Xiaohua, as if he was dissatisfied with Xiaohua for occupying its territory.
A deep roar emerged from the magma, warning the small fire.
The little fire phoenix is the incarnation of fire, and his temper is naturally extremely violent.
He was immediately ignited by the warning of this giant flaming bull. Jump towards the lava.
You humble creature, how dare you disrespect me, a noble royal family. A bird and a cow started fighting in the magma.
Seeing this scene, Lin Shang and Xinling didn't know what to do.
That was magma, and the arrows in their hands couldn't help at all. And with only 30% fire resistance, it couldn't support the two people at all.
They could only anxiously look at the two figures in the magma.
Although Lin Shang often bullied Xiaohua before, it was just a little fun thing between him and Xiaohua. If Xiaohua really died, Lin Shang still knew that he couldn't bear it. After all, he was a companion who had been with him for a long time. Slowly, the magma calmed down, and only one of the two figures under the magma remained.
Xiaoshang, Xiaohua? Xinling asked worriedly. I don't know, it should be okay, right? Xiaohua can't beat a cow.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he continued to stare at the magma.
Suddenly, two figures appeared in the magma again.
Lin Shang couldn't tell what these two figures were under the cover of the magma. Lin Shang continued to wait.
A few minutes passed until the two figures broke through the lava and flew out.
Then Lin Shang could see what the two figures were. They were all Xiaohua.
One Xiaohua had a bead burning with flames in its mouth.
The other Xiaohua had a pair of giant horns in its claws. They should be the horns of the giant fire bull killed by Xiaohua. But at this moment, Xiaohua's eyes were full of panic, as if he had gotten into trouble. The two small fires collided with each other in the air and merged into one in the next moment. Lin Shang also felt that the aura on Xiaohua's body suddenly increased sharply. Before Lin Shang could ask anything, Xiaohua swallowed the beads in his mouth and said hurriedly, "It's not good, master.
I've caused trouble. Come up quickly."
After Xiaohua finished speaking, he hurriedly landed next to Lin Shang and Xinling, letting Lin Shang, Xinling, and Kong Komi log onto its back.
What happened?
Lin Shang asked as he climbed onto Xiaohua's back.
That's actually it.
Xiaohua hurriedly spread his wings and flew away from the crater.
It also stuttered when speaking, and ultimately did not tell the story.
But Lin Shang felt like he understood something.
As soon as they left the crater, the magma completely erupted.
The rocks quickly wrapped in magma were like burning meteorites, flying around. Everything hit will burn together, and some rocks will even be directly smashed.
Did you dance in the lava?
Lin Shang asked with strange eyes.
No, absolutely not. I just saw an interesting bead and brought it out.
Master, you don't know that not only were these beads not melted in the magma, but the temperature was even much higher than that of the magma. I was brought out just out of curiosity. Who knew that the magma would become unstable just after I took away the beads? And then there it is as you see it. Xiaohua also said a little aggrievedly, how could he have imagined that it would turn out like this?
Okay, forget it, we got what we wanted anyway, let's go back to the Arkansas.
Lin Shang said. The little fire screamed and flew into the air. After making sure that the magma erupted from the volcano would not hit him, he flew towards the location of the Arkansas. The middle-aged man who returned to the camp of the Red Snake mercenary group looked at the empty camp, his eyes suddenly turned blood red, and he looked up to the sky and roared, what on earth is going on? Later, after investigation and questioning some people he knew, he found out that Red Snake had been slaughtered. Of course, the person who told him the news was the person from the Jialong mercenary group.
Xiao Shilong, want to take revenge? Chen Chong, of course. Xiao Shilong, do you need help from our Jialong mercenary group?
As long as you give me the artifact you obtained, I will give you powerful power to help you.
Chen Chong, no need, Lin Shang, I will take care of it. Xiao Shilong didn't tell Chen Chong the real reason at all.
If Chen Chong knew that Red Snake was destroyed, it was because he helped the black blood they hired, and Red Snake also wanted to get Lin Shang's bounty from him, which finally led to the destruction. Chen Chong was afraid that he would go directly to Jialong to cause trouble. Now that Chen Chong had a divine weapon in his hand, Xiao Shilong didn't think that Chen Chong would be a match for their entire Jialong mercenary, who was almost at the second level of strength. But it can still cause them trouble. Although he couldn't deceive the artifact in Chen Chang's hands, Xiao Shilong was still very satisfied with the result. The eldest brother wouldn't let him take revenge, so he could only find a way to get others to cause trouble for Lin Shang, and it would be best to kill Lin Shang. And Chen Chong is undoubtedly the best sword he has chosen. Even if Chen Chong fails in the end, Xiao Shilong will take the initiative to find Lin Shang regardless of his elder brother's obstruction if his strength breaks through to the first level. Lin Shang returned to the Arkansas. Xiaohua, show me the thing. Lin Shang said to Xiaohua. He was so anxious along the way back that he didn't look at the properties of the things Xiaohua got.
But now there is time.
Bump with a muffled sound, Xiaohua dropped the horns from his paws. Obtain a pair of flaming horns, use 100-fold increase, obtain flame horns times 100, 100 pairs of horns can be used to make a flame bow. After Lin Shang multiplied the python tendon he had obtained 100 times, he began to make a flame bow.
Get the first level flame bow.
After the production was completed, Lin Shang noticed the arrows that came with the flame bow he had learned before. Flame arrow manufacturing arrow 1 horn tip 1 fire phoenix wings 1, Lin Shang, Xiaohua, come here.
Master, is something wrong?
Xiaohua was confronting Xiao Bing, and he was proud that he had activated the phoenix bloodline. He really didn't know why Lin Shang called him over again. Ah, screams came from Xiaohua's mouth. The next moment, Xiaohua squatted in the corner aggrievedly.
Master, I am no longer a hen, I want to save face. Just take a feather from you. Don't make it look like you're going to be slaughtered. I won't pluck your feathers from now on, okay?
Lin Shang said. After obtaining the phoenix feathers, Lin Shang began to make flaming arrows. Get flame arrow +1, first level artifact flame bow +10, can be upgraded, range 1000 meters +1000 meters, range 100 meters +100 meters, first level artifact flame arrow +10, can be upgraded, attack 1000 +1000, attack power 100 +100, additional 10% damage fire attribute damage, attack target, burn for 3 seconds, deduct 1% of health per second, enchantment effect, unlimited, brand new flame bow and arrow sets are made. Lin Shang looked at the upgrade prompt and gradually fell silent. The previous longbow had no level, but after the upgrade, it had a level. Does it mean that with the improvement of strength in the future, this level can be upgraded and there is no need to find other advanced weapons? After Lin Shang figured it out, he replaced the new arrows for the people on the Arkansas. The weapons were replaced, and Lin Shang's eyes fell on Xiaohua again.
Xiaohua was spitting out the flame bead and playing with it with his claws. It used to emit fire before. Xiaohua said to Xiao Bing. Don't lie to me, could what I saw be fake? It must be you, a bird, bragging.
Xiao Bing said with a look of don't lie to me.
I really didn't lie to you. If you don't believe me, ask the master. Xiaohuo looked at Lin Shang with doubt.
Lin Shang walked over.
Let me see.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he reached out and picked up the red bead. Get the Fire Spirit bead. Fire Spirit bead. You can find a mysterious merchant to buy the blueprint, create a mysterious hot spring, and often soak in the hot spring to help improve attribute points. Lin Shang looked at the introduction of the Fire Spirit bead and was delighted. It seemed that he really had no other quick way to improve his strength except holy water. Now he got another treasure. When Lin Shang thought of this, he wanted to summon the mysterious merchant.
Lin Shang suddenly thought, hey, what did the mysterious merchant say last time? Want to treat him to a drink? Then can I get a discount if I treat him to a drink?
Merchant, hot spring pool. As his thoughts turned around, Lin Shang took the bead and said, Xiaohua, the Fire Spirit bead belongs to me.
I will take you to the hot spring later.
After Lin Shang finished speaking, he left without looking back.
Hey, master, that's mine. Xiaohuo looked at Lin Shang's retreating figure and lowered his head helplessly. That's a piece of junk that the master likes about you. Isn't it useless for you to keep it? At least this time the master won't pull out your hair. Xiaobing comforted. Lin Shang came to the warehouse and took out the remaining liquor from the previous brew. I came to the warehouse below the deck some time ago.
Lin Shang has never seen so much food, and it has only been a few days, but the amount of food has increased a lot even without him coming to use the 100-fold increase. It seems that the savages in the savage tribe work hard. Lin Shang sighed. After taking some liquor, Lin Shang returned to the deck and took out the badge left by the mysterious businessman. His hand holding the badge froze slightly.
What did the mysterious businessman say? How to summon him?
Lin Shang froze there, muttering to himself.
Shenling came to Lin Shang's side and said to Lin Shang, Xiaosheng, what are you doing?
Ah, sister, I forgot to ask the mysterious businessman how I used the badge to find him. Lin Shang turned around and saw Shenling and said in confusion.
Ahem, do you have anything to drink with me?
Just when Lin Shang and Shenling were both puzzled, a voice suddenly sounded. Lin Shang turned around and saw the mysterious businessman smiling and said, Uncle, you are here. Yeah, not bad, it still tastes the same as last time. The man in black robe did not respond to Lin Shang, but took away the wine in Lin Shang's hand and sighed while drinking.
Lin Shang, isn't it just the same liquor as last time? How could it taste different after I increased the quantity 100-fold? Uncle, look at me buying you a drink. Can your products be cheaper for me?
Lin Shang asked, blinking.
Okay, then let's get 11% off. The black-robed man said casually while drinking wine.
The word thank you didn't come out of his mouth, and it stuck in Lin Shang's throat.
Lin Shang blinked, it was too much. I won't give you a drink.
You drink my wine, and I ask you for a discount but you still don't give it, and you even increase the price. Lin Shang took away the wine channel from the man in black robe.
Young man, I was just kidding.
I'll sell you the original price. I'll sell you the original price. The man in black robe looked at the wine taken away by Lin Shang and said with greedy eyes.
Discount.
Lin Shang said firmly.
You are embarrassing me. This is the rule. I am just an agent and cannot lower the price. Besides, I am not giving you a token to summon me. I can come here as soon as you need me. The man in black robe looked at Lin Shang and said sincerely. I think you gave me the token just for drinking.
Lin Shang said with an expression that said I understand everything.
Then I can sell you the things you need most, right? You know, I can only do this at most. Other survivors who encounter me are just random goods.
Lin Shang saw that the man in black robe didn't look like he was cheating, and then he handed the white wine in his hand to the man in black robe. At the same time, Lin Shang became curious about who was behind the man in black robe. I guess what you need now is the mysterious hot spring manufacturing diagram, and the level-breaking potion. The man in black robe spoke leisurely after drinking some white wine again.
Lin Shang was shocked, how could this be known? You don't have to be afraid.
I don't know your thoughts, but I sense the material on your body.
The man in black robe explained again. He also said that he didn't know what he was thinking.
Lin Shang said, well, take out the things. Mysterious hot spring manufacturing diagram, Chenghui 666666 gold coins.
Lin Shang. Uncle, are you kidding me?
Lin Shang suddenly stared.
Ha, I'm not joking with you. This is a treasure that can improve your strength.
If I'm not wrong, young man, you have the Holy Grail in your hand. The Holy Grail water is only useful at the first level.
But you used the level-breaking potion.
Once you reach the second level of strength, your use of holy water will have no effect. The mysterious hot spring is based on spiritual spring water, and the fire spirit beads provide energy, which is enough for you to use it up to level 3. Especially your slaves, as long as they soak in the hot spring water, they can break through the second level without using level-breaking potions.
Of course, not this little beauty and that savage.
The man in black robe pointed at Guzi and Kong Kongi and said.
Why? Lin Shangdao, aren't they all savages and mermaids? That's because they are different, not the same.
The man in black robe did not give a specific reason, but drank and waited for Lin Shang to pay.
Buy it.
After Lin Shang hesitated for a while, he took it out and handed the 666,666 gold coins to the man in black robe. Obtain the mysterious hot spring manufacturing diagram, TSK, young man, you are so rich at such a young age, you have a bright future.
The level-breaking potion is 5,888 gold coins, how many bottles do you need? The corner of Lin Shang's mouth twitched. Is it enough to buy such a small thing after working hard for so long? How many bottles do you think I can buy?
Lin Shang said leisurely. The black-robed man looked at the more than 30,000 gold coins in Lin Shang's hand, touched his nose and said, how about this, you give me another 1,500 kilograms of liquor, including this money, and I will give you 6 bottles.
Okay. Lin Shang said 6 bottles are necessities. A total of 6 people on the ark can use the rank-breaking potion. Welcome to visit next time. The black-robed man smiled and disappeared on the Arkansas. Lin Shang looked at the rank-breaking potion in his hand.
Although it was not time to use it, it still could not change his heartache. After so many days of hard work, he returned to the pre-liberation era overnight. I thought that with 700,000 gold coins, I could buy a lot of things, but this. Lin Shang always felt that he had met a female merchant. After looking at the things he had obtained in his hand, Lin Shang was not in the mood to worry about the loss of gold coins. What he had to do now was to hurry up and get the mysterious hot spring out, soak in the hot spring at night, and improve his strength by the way. You have learned to make the mysterious hot spring, made the mysterious hot spring fire spirit orb 1. Spiritual spring waterstone, 1W iron sheet, 1K, Lin Shang found an open space and then made it. Obtain a 10M*10M mysterious hot spring pool. The empty deck was suddenly covered by a large hot spring pool. There was a stone lion head in one corner of the hot spring pool, with the lion's mouth open and the fire spirit orb embedded in the lion's mouth. The spiritual water in the pool was constantly pumped up from the bottom of the stone lion, and then returned to the hot spring pool through the fire spirit orb from the lion's mouth. The spiritual water that passed through the fire spirit orb took away the temperature and energy emitted by the spirit orb. As the spiritual water continued to pass through, the flame of the fire spirit orb became more and more vigorous, reflecting the entire lion head like a fire lion.